that space taken, and they're going to need to put Sop and Zeus into position.
Hello. No audio or yes audio? That's the question. Sorry about that.
The nerves, everything like that we talked
I was just in the bathroom. Hasa, hello, hello.
Better debut because there's certainly a lot of talk of him being a solid duelist.
Audio yes audio, audio no audio. Shy wager audio.
Favorites to go to London. That's what I saw on the show yesterday.
From one person.
Well, I saw the graphic they made, so they must have thought it was worth putting some time into.
Yes audio. Okay.
NAVI moving towards the A side.
Sorry, late again to start it off, but sleep just felt so good. Comp wise, let's lock it down before I turn the camera on. Give me a second. Hey, Clark at the window. We're getting blessed with Fracture today, man. Fracture bind, Fracture bind. Kind of hype.
He's ahead of the pack all alone.
Big Mick, hello, hello. How's it going, my friend?
With the damage done, it still feels like a
Utas, Haza, Larksy, Rada, Taylor, R-Devil. Or Radazen, my bad.
Paused, and it seems like the read from Sop, or the call, was that maybe they've gone back in the other direction. It was the wrong call, as they'll be waiting patiently to catch out Crystalli, and now Brooksick get there in the end. It's always difficult
God
to
damn.
hit that high pace, Neon, but with a pistol under their belt.
Navi a step up already.
First round in the bag. And another talking point as well, that this was a map that maybe
Hero and Ruxing, I'm hyped.
Necessarily expected to come in. Like we were talking about the bans last week. Their first ban was the Fracture. Opted in this series to move away from playing Pearl. And so
there we go. Hello, hello.
Maybe expecting Navi not to be ready to pick it, like when you've had those issues where you have
Josh crashing out with Y. So we got Sop, Zeus,
obviously one of the newest
Neon. Okay, hold up.
Maybe you don't expect them to be ready. Evidently.
Neon Rays, no Tejo.
I feel ready.
On the other side, we have Hero Viper on this map. What the hell is going on? No breach at all from Navi.
This week, 1-0, a win under their belt earlier on for FUT. You know, a lot of people are questioning the level of Gentlemates, so it's hard.
We got a little bit more sleep flow. Omen Viper on Fracture. Yeah, it's weird, huh? Well, we could talk about potential real quick if you want to, right? Let's. Whoa.
So far, that will change for one.
Oh, my favorite classic in the game, the little needle.
At least pushing to playoffs.
Now, hard slams aren't going to be a thing. I swear to God, Breach Tejo kind of completely milks Navi's comp. No, oh God, Sociable.
Have an easy time taking
oh,
this.
Well,
as you can already see, Sociable. Well, he's going to walk
forward,
dead. But that is into his death. Just hoping that there was no one in
this Viper wall, really quick, is going to give you access to.
It's been very nice to see for Navi. Feel I think finding a lot of comfort on this.
Like, what the hell is this going to do? Actually,
like an all-round, just better player than what we saw throughout kickoff.
Move in, maybe block off the camera or block off a Killjoy turret. No Killjoy though.
With the sniper, like posted up on an angle, I think was incredibly impressive. So
to come back to this as well, like later on, that's one option for a Viper wall.
Of course, for both of these squads going.
Omen getting the TP here and there. There's no actionable slam ults. Like on defense, what's gonna happen here? Like we're playing a lot of.
I definitely look at maybe some Pacific.
Oh my God.
Pacific.
I was about to say, honestly, don't follow. Like,
with the sniper, I'll say.
Wow.
You know, you got another one. A little bit of cost, but this is the classic Navi. It's like you get 3 rifles. And
on defense, she's literally useless. That's what I was thinking about, Kensei. Like on defense, you're not going to be able to clasp on anything. Your lurk is not as good. You have one molly to stop things down. I used to play, like Viper used to be like what? You'd put this wall up to like,
they have a better purchase.
I'll take B. You have like an A wall as well, kind of, to like block Rafter to screen. Like I think it goes like this or something, right? I forget.
Just cruel, isn't it? It's so cruel.
I don't know.
For Navi, coming into things with
let's do the be Phantom Blade Shy Wager try. How's it going? Hello, hello.
Early on that like my expectations.
Hairless like a style by Zoolander. Thank you, Osher. I appreciate it. It's gonna be like this for a while, and the back of it should be able to go down sometimes. But I'm gonna be like a volleyball coach for the majority of my
some question marks. And
next week and a half.
Standing performance, called a fantastic game, but also hit an incredible amount of shots. Filu won, and he's out. That's a beautiful start for Navi in a round where they do have a full buy. I mean, it's rifles across the board, still with credits to back them up, and now a chance.
Give me a second. I have to go and
to the Stone Ages in terms of the credits that they've got to work with.
Yeah, chance to start.
I gotta post one thing I forgot to post.
Now looking to move.
Where is that KRX game? Panda just reminded me.
Those extremities on the south side of the map. not necessarily going to be easy to hold on to that control. We've already seen some re-aggression towards this side, but there's the Nightfall. Already connects onto a couple of those players under pressure. Sound dissipating, but it's Yetajay to find that first pick of the battle and goes in for a little bit more.
Holy.
Playing that breach like
nice Yetu. Oh, we might have another Yetu masterclass. I'm not gonna lie, that could be nice. Oh, it's about to be one.
This Cypher is holding the line.
I mean, Cypher not having anybody rocking into him fast,
he
like
was the one to get the first kill of the round, but ever since then,
no Z-axis diver. He can play these one-way cages. You're slowly walking into him. I don't know what the read from Navi is here, but I'm not really liking it on Fracture, man. It's kind of wild.
Navi start to, or rather follow the dominoes as they fell, but Yetajay caught by the Nightfall. They had the info on roughly where he was, and even afterwards he decided not to move, standing his ground and
craziness
pay for that control. But as we said,
let's go!
Holy beast mode.
For Navi, they came in with rifles, and sometimes that shows you that, oh, they invested heavy, they need to win it, or their opponents can tie it right back up, but that's not the case here. Back-to-back full buys, thanks to that early economy management from the squad. Filu going in again, but this time he won't be taking Sop down early. A little bit of damage done, but
I must wait a moment.
That main control stays in the hands of FUT, even as they flee the site.
Yeah, I spoke to Vlad a little bit before this game started, and one of the things he spoke about with sort of that culture change was just giving some of these players more freedom, like giving players
I'll
like
tap right in with
chance
you
to show a bit of flair, like wanting him to take presence, take initiative, and I think you sort of saw some of that freedom and flair in the last round with him taking those fights around the tower. One of those players that at his peak definitely looked like one of the best in EMEA. Definitely one of the best Sentinels without question. The problem though is that north side push.
Yeah, this was the adaptation from FUT. Now Navi clearing out main, but FUT sees that control early. Then they send one of their 3 players on A towards the B site. The other 2.
You guys ever wanted to know what happened this morning?
All the way around through the
Young carried, man. It's King of D. Hello. It's TMV Mauling 101 today. I'll be able to call him in just a sec.
They tried to crunch on Arcade, and instead they've left the A site wide open for Navi to take it. A plant will be found on the back of it. No ulti's close.
We'll call him for the Mates KC game. We'll talk about all the games that happened today.
Already making his way up towards the rafters. Still
I'm tuned on as to what happened in this round.
Push up as well. They have so much to work with here, but they don't have Filu anymore.
Yeah, he's caught for the back. That was the bigger issue. Didn't realize a player had already taken large amounts of control.
Zeus
does well on the side though. A fantastic performance.
This is the most awkward Fracture I've seen so far, man. I don't know.
Even for now, but Yetajay tag desperately low. Rooksik still holding within that side.
Oh my god.
And almost take over the scenario, but again, those trades are coming. The post plant,
I have to stick it here right now.
Further and further away in the swing.
No chance. Nice shot from Chloric. Good round.
I don't even know if Sociable's going to survive. He has to run for the hills, and he's
no chance. Wow.
Yeah, another big round there from Chloric. That little decision to go full wide and leave his teammate posted on the angle behind, drawing the eye of the closer combatant. And
okay, let's stop in. 720p is too much for his internet. That hotel is rough.
Very nicely done. As again, they were the squad that had those extra credits to work with, not the opponent.
Let's see. Not getting on Discord today. I'll get on for the next match. There's just a lot to break down in this one. I wanted to just show you guys what ended up happening, but Walking, hello. Navi cooking with 2022 Fracture. Yeah, it's a
very good from what we've
seen. It's a very different take on it, which I just think gets smashed by hard util and momentum. I really don't agree with this composition being the spearhead way to control a map like Fracture, but I could be wrong.
But that's it, right? The player
you get fucked on by operators with this comp. You have no, pop flashes coming in. You get fucked on by one-ways from multiple different Sentinels and setups from Sentinels that you can't really break through because you have no Z-axis. Imagine if someone ran Vise into this as well. Like, I don't know.
There's not really a way for Navi to pounce back onto that. Sending it towards B, where you can see Kalash is going to hold the line. Wrapping around, will be hero, but
just slander in chat today. Wouldn't Teo Breach Neon dominating these fights? Yes.
They do have an advantage.
Even Waylay, bro. I feel like Waylay is going to be absolutely pooping on these guys. She doesn't even get Decayed coming in. I mean, that Viper wall might be... No, it's Harbor wall that got a bit higher.
Utility as well.
So you use Sword actually coming the other side. I mean,
I thought he was dead to rights after the first shot miss. They've still got to be careful. They don't even realize.
Now you think he's back?
A disappearing act, but he's taken the spike with him. Hero's done well at least.
Okay, they got a kill on
a little
Zeus.
bit on the cross, but there's still a player that they have to deal with. They still need to get past Sop. A one-for-one trade, but Crystalli knows that
1v2. I need a hero.
he can just play the time here. An orbital strike to make it even tougher. A clearance attempted, but just running away. They are playing that clock perfectly, and now they can just send one into their doom. Hero
That's tough.
1 HP, but nobody's going to give him the fight.
Yeah. Planted in the end, a few extra credits,
Damn.
but that's going to be needed with the
Yeah, I don't know, man.
reinvestment. Sociable.
These ults are one thing, but
and sending FUT right back into contention.
Lots to talk about for this comp. Gotta keep watching. Fabio, hello.
But even making it work on site for Yedege, getting the second bite of the cherry. I do like what NAVI are doing here, though. You can see in so many of the fights, they are blitzing. They are like in the 3vx, but they're making sure that at worst they get a trade out of all of those fights. And winning a few got them back into the round, but
Right there.
fell short in the end. Time, the enemy of us all. This will be an early push towards north side, 4 FUT. You can see the flash through dish already.
okay, so this is a faster round from Navi coming in.
NAVI on a low buy.
Smoking themselves off to be able to move around the map is a very interesting thing too.
React.
I feel like it's been like years since I've seen this Omen Viper shit, man.
Based on the info they have of the last few rounds, but Sop will not fall for the bait this time. He's just waiting.
Doesn't solo raise work better with this comp as well if you just want more space control and explosiveness? What the Sop doing, bro? Nice shot from Hero.
A lot will now be on Zeus, and he's actually getting aggressive. This is so
Very
risky.
nice from Kolosha as well to come into that angle on the dive. Now what, you go back over to arcade? Is that the idea? No, you have a pinch here with Chamber. Filu with a headhunter finds Crystalli's head. Wow, Chloric gets in. All right, good round. Filu, you win this round for your team. Anybody coming flank has to make noise. He's able to push on side if that happens. Oh my god, Ruxic finds Sociable. I mean, maybe they had a read as to how FUT plays this map, and so they chose to play this composition, is what I'm thinking.
The tour de force against the positions, you know. And the start of this round, gorgeous from Chloric as well. We'll hopefully see it in the replay, but
that's like one of my only options.
Jumping out wide, baiting for his teammates, and it's almost like a tag
I
team.
thought Victor Wong will show up for a stop. I'm hyped for the SEN crew game. Okay, so how was Dombi doing previously? Because, you know, they got to play this map as well. How did Nongshim lose to DRX? What the hell happened? Yong was in the business, man. That third map of Lotus was genuinely insane. That third map of Lotus was Yong just shitting on Nongshim entirely. Nongshim also has this tendency to not fake as much. 5-man execute. They were touching sites in the first 10 seconds of every single round. Take that in. Just understand that. First 10 seconds of every single round, they're already on a site. They use so much util in those execs to get on the site in the first 10, 15 seconds. It was overwhelming, the retake utility that KRX had left over to just easily, the most basic retakes were coming in, and they were hitting their shots, man. Nongshim, as a result, were forced to overheat a little bit, because, yeah, you have site control, but what do you have past that? And the first portion of the map, there was a little bit of a back and forth. I think the first half was a little bit more even, but then what ended up happening when the side switched and KRX had attack, Yong walks out of A, one taps Dombi, goes back. Yong walks out of A main, one taps Dombi, comes back. Every single Dombi was like 5 and 13 at one point. Like, this guy was hitting rocks, man. This guy was, I think it was like 7 and 20 or something. Dude, Yong was just hitting things. Started to get an operator, started to get the tour de force. Not operator, I think it was Outlaw. And was just raising this team, man. It was crazy. His Chamber was absolutely dominating these guys. And half the time when he was defending on Chamber as well, he was hitting shots on dashing neons, getting his 2 and getting out, abusing C Mound for a 1v1 and getting out. Like, oh my god, his Chamber was so good. Paradox said Nongshim hates Chamber as an agent, so Yong said bet and dominated. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. We've seldom seen Chambers slot in on Lotus like that and dominate. It's happened in the past a little bit. Usually, you know, you get the Koala Noob situation where the Chamber gets absolutely either avoided or abused by flashes, but Nongshim didn't have those options. Never could have a flash to get this guy off the line properly.
Or especially players like
Oh my god, this TP in. I mean, it's an eco. It's totally fine. Showstopper used on this round and overdrive. I mean, if NAVI wins this one, oh, too fast. And Kolosha's not furious enough. Wow. That is insane. Sodetech, hello, hello.
A few ultimates thrown into the
Young was nuts, bro. I swear to God.
Few credits.
It's probably just their comp. No, I mean, if that's the case, I'm sensing some trouble, man. I feel like this comp gets rolled by the Tejo Brim Breach Neon composition. What else? Did Dami look good? Dami looked all right on some of the other maps, like on this Fracture. The OT went kind of insane. Was it the OT or was it the 13-11 on this match? I forgot which one OT. Let me double check.
And he's right back out of there.
It was the Fracture. Longshim does just edge it over towards the end.
Sociable. A little bit ahead of the curve, but they don't even expect Yetaj to be here. Spike down, Cage is being put up, trying to fight.
Nice from Yetu. He could use that Cage as well in a very creative way.
That he's being given to be a little bit more of a superstar and a team that, well,
what was that ult, man? Did Ruxtic just ult but not pick up Spike?
Maybe some good timing, though.
Maybe wanted to ult to be in a transition, but then his teammate died at the same time, and now you're kind of fucked because you have two people holding that Spike when you should have easily been able to pick it up. I mean, yeah, this is tragic.
It's back towards mid.
Unfortunate.
This round, this point shouldn't be interesting at all. I don't think Bilu even goes for it at this point.
This shit was crazy, man. That game was nuts. It's Yongshim now. It truly is Yongshim now. Haza, when are you casting these games, man?
Well defended, you could say.
When are they pulling up the GOAT duo?
He can grab himself a few orbs along the way.
What week are you guys in the business?
I think that's best case scenario. And again, response from FUT, strong, and I like the different level to it because
chicken and rice or fries and Jamaican patty? What should I have? Fries and Jamaican patty, my friend.
But we've seen
always.
That first aggression pays off for them. We see it in the
retake. Sounds like what? True.
A little bit of initiative taken, and it goes a long way to put them 4-4. Put the pressure on the NAVI.
I always say fries over rice.
Let's talk about the veto real quick, Tom. Fracture into bind, potentially finishing on split. Obviously,
Frac bind split, I think, is a goated 3-map combo though. In this day and age.
But how do you think it plays out?
But cheese fries are the wave, my friend. Cheese fries are the wave.
Lose their map pick. Can they bounce back on bind? Or are we looking at
M1 Leveler, by the way, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, my friend.
Versus Heretics when they played it, so I don't see why not. I think it's definitely more of a choice of comfort being picked out by FUT. The interesting thing will be, though, I believe that they were still playing the Waylay, so it's if they're going to be running that again.
Yeah.
And if that
interesting day though on matches.
Based off executes rather than the usage of the stun. We still saw it.
Surprising loss, because you would imagine it would be like almost kind of like the T1 DFM game.
Again, this is
but very close matches all around too. Wow.
This time it's far
it's eco, so I imagine if not, Filo might have got the kill. That's insane. Cypher was dead and buried on this map, and on I mean, Cypher's just so good at putting trips, you know, on offense specifically. Two sides, having cam on one of the sides and having so much information and control as to what the defenders are doing and stopping those crunches, or at least having a voice in those crunches. Don, I feel like on this map and on Haven, it's like two of his final stands still left over, just because you need the information on like 3 lanes, you know.
Step on into it, but not looking to allow this plan to go down.
Watched him to the last few weeks. I mean, yo, good content. That's some good content. NAVI with exit will be more dangerous if they're looking so cracked with a stand-in. It's true. And this guy, yeah, you can't pay attention to his KDA. 1-8 for Kolosha, but he's got these guys sighted so many times. Let me call TMV. See what happens.
You have to wait for the retake to start, but now when your teammate goes down, what do we do? Look where it's planted.
Save. Maybe that was it. Just trying to find a gun. Just try and get something out of it. I think this round was already over. Well, he doesn't even get to hold on to that. It will be a fairly clean round for the side of FUT. Really starting to build into this defensive side. And I do like this better. I don't know if they'll necessarily do
All right, if he sees the call, I'll be able to pick up. If not, it's all good. He might be just waiting for the next match just because he's a FUT enjoyer.
But I think that A site, especially with how much you can set up in post plants, I think it can be incredibly difficult to get back in on the retake.
Crone, thank you so much.
It feels like there's a lot more openings, especially if you hold on to that sort of deeper.
Kira, I got you. No worry.
I think there's a good
no worries.
To get back in on the retake.
Damn, it's just Angel alone. That's crazy.
Being called by NAVI as FUT find their way into the lead. That's 3 rounds in a row now for the defensive side, and starting to heat up when it comes to the rifle rounds. Big man on the surface.
No ass
so
coach.
Tough.
Tough.
A shared responsibility, but
EMEA debut ranking. You guys can't see this, but actually, hold up.
He has had some real highlights in the reels.
Yeah, for sure. I think this leaderboard, I've loved the leaderboard for starters.
Oh, rip. Well, you got to see it a little bit. Mike, hello.
You can hit the ground running. As we saw, Sayonara's right at the top of that board. Didn't have the best of games yesterday. It is going to be about that consistency, and for SOP, he did well. But the level of expectation on him, like I will say in that game, it wasn't always necessary. Just reminds me of
Mike, Pacific was really fun, man.
saw that side.
This was Impact got like an hour and a half of sleep.
We used to see that.
I wanted to sleep longer.
Like, I think we could see
I wanted to skip everything.
Through those ACS numbers.
You got to push through, man. You got to push through.
We had sociable fragging. Where we had
Josh's internet not working.
Really
TMV angry all the time. You guys need a streamer. Sliggy at a wedding. FNS phoning it in. Someone's got to tap in, bro. Someone's got to tap in even if they're sleepy. We gotta see what's up.
They've heard the same smoke go down. And last time this smoke came,
it might just be me.
Were players waiting on the other side. This time, this player's waiting on the other side.
Dude, this is such a... We've watched so much high-octane, fast-paced Fracture. I've casted a 13-1 Fracture. I'm walking into this. Kalosha, 3K, after a slow default. No util, really. Past the Paranoia. I mean, it's insane. Try that against another... I mean, why isn't there a breach here trap playing, though, is my question. What is Crystalli doing? Why is Crystalli inside A main dealing with this on defense? Why isn't his brother in like tower stunning this? Huh? Why is Crystalli over here? What is this setup from FUT?
Knowing that there could be
what's going on?
Waiting for that initial fight.
He would come to my wedding if I invited him. I got married 4 years ago, but do you think he would still come? Yeah, he'd find a way. That brother, time and space are nothing to him.
Using it to make sure that
what is FUT doing here? What is the idea with that 3-man push? Are they trying to flank B? Do they have a read on a crunch? Why are they playing silently? Why are they playing on Navi's timeline, I guess? Why are they playing with Navi's, where Navi's comp is strong? You have to use your util fast to clear things and then have numbers advantage moving into flanks. More so than having numbers advantage to push things and then utility to flank with. That's not how, brother, that's not how the breach comp works. If you want to play like Navi, take Navi's comp. You can't silent default into an extremity.
Such an important piece of utility. If no one's there, why are you throwing it? So instead,
what is the setup, man? That's crazy from Kalosha, but
let's see that one more time.
That's what I'm saying, Comfy.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say, you know, we've seen excellent spray.
I don't mind playing slow, but like we got to be playing slow in a smart way, you know?
I like how he did he shoot the blast back in the air?
Oh, did he? I didn't even catch that.
He's clearing everything out. Well, hello. Speaking of blast packs, hello, goodbye. It is Zeus, dead to rights.
What the hell am I looking at here?
If it was a rush, if they were rushing him down.
Paradox, welcome to Twitch again. Saw a clip of Wolves taking retaken on A and was planning on C. Yeah, man, some shit was going down.
That's a different decision.
That is bold.
Why does it feel like this is the first time both these teams have touched this map?
Wish he kept up that same face.
How are we ruining Fracture for me, bro? Please. What is... I'm gonna have to rage a little bit.
They were still there. You'd be throwing out a boom box.
How are these guys ruining my favorite map? You're not doing it right. You're not doing it right, bro.
By the whole enemy squad.
Ah!
You won't repeat that. You know that could be the off. We can see it is. He's just about caught by the nightfall.
Would have been cool. Would have been cool. I'm not gonna lie. I respect it. Nice awareness from Crystalli. I'm not gonna lie. What the hell is SOP doing? Kalosha. That's a good round from Kalosha, though. I'm liking the speed of that one. An exec.
Two big
I'm just not used to watching a team wait for so long in the beginning. Holy shit.
Confidence building, I think, is
Dallas, hello.
After how last week went.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's a youngster, and a lot of the times you look at like the 18-year-old players that have come into the league, and it's like there's normally a few different scenarios.
Oh my god.
They've been picked up for a while, and the August just waiting them to be old enough.
Again, I think that Kolosha's going to be playing all the way till week 5.
It's not just like walking into the game. The other they've run.
If Kolosha is going to get more comfortable with the team, and Kolosha's going to be playing well, I don't see why in week. I honestly don't think this visa gets solved by next week if it's not solved this week. So I don't see them replacing this guy for week 4 and 5 for something new. He can only keep getting better. You hear Orb here and he ults.
Angel and Artis is scouting.
What the brother doing? And that's a nice combination. God damn. It's that type of shit, man. That's the shit we like to see.
By the initial contact, a beautiful initial
stun into ults, and yet you're still getting active on the site. I mean, bro,
that was their way back in.
Futima.
Now we look to Ruxic. We look to the off of Filu.
Okay. How about we stop giving fights in the 4v2? How about that now?
Safer for the attackers, and they've
what the hell are we doing?
A moment. Zeus close by now, steps through the smoke. Filu connects the second shot, but he's going to need a few more. The off doesn't land. And the spike down in a very unfortunate spot.
I mean, the cool thing here is that he can actually... Oh, can he jump up in TP?
He's not going to reach from up top.
It is. He can jump up in TP.
To catch him as he
Hello?
Makes it to the site. He can swing out, get a free pick with that off. A free shot at least. And then he'll have to TP back.
Whoa! Bang! 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 That's insane from Filu!
Leave this half with the advantage. That was incredible.
What?
I don't even know what to say.
Quick scope, throwing knife, Modern Warfare 2 levels of nostalgia on that one, man. You only see that shit on High Rise. I never saw it on Fracture before.
Some of the craziest shots.
Oh my god.
I'm sure we'll have a lot to say about that one afterwards, but instead we're going to be hearing from Hero.
Oh my, he can't even believe it himself. Give me the end zone ad. I need to calm down. Give me the end zone ad. I need to calm the hell down. That's nuts, man. That is nuts.
I think my performance in kickoff was good.
Yo, Roman, thank you.
Be able to like recreate that in like the other seasons, and I think
You just got, you got rinsed. You actually just got rinsed.
I think that cheating is what's happened.
Dude, what are these comps I'm looking at, by the way? What the fuck dimension am I in?
I think that's mainly why I did like pretty good.
You're just not familiar with the Angel FBX Fracture from 2022.
No. I remember the Viper stuff. Like, it was so cool that I was running it in ranked back then too. Like, it's just, I feel like it's so outdated. Like, it gets smashed by...
Oh yeah, it was outdated as soon as the Omen one-ways stopped working in AMA on Fracture. Yeah.
Yeah, but then my question is, you know that round where Kolosha dives in, kills 3 people in A main? What the hell is Cristali doing with the boys in there? Why isn't he just not in, you know, rafters with a stun or something on contact? Like, what is FUT doing, bro?
Look, 7-5 after losing pistol, not a disaster on defense. Playing double duelist.
Okay, all right.
And should have been 6-6 if not for some absolute bullshit.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But some of the setups from FUT, man, I have questions. I got some questions. Not going to be too critical because I like the team. Shout out.
I think in a couple rounds there, FUT getting ahead of themselves, being a bit isolated.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I don't expect
Filu's doing stuff like that though. I mean, that stun ult play was really sick on Sans. Or not on Sans, on Dish.
Early fight goes their way. Kolosha down, but
that's your goat.
I'll be honest, Filu's still alive, and I've been.
Yeah, it was my goat. When I support my goats, they don't do shit. When I say they're bad, then they start to pop up.
Yumpy clip. It was fairly
Goddamn.
similar, but I think that might even be better.
Wifey, hello. Ash, thanks for the raid, my friend.
He had to find going the other way.
How'd you do that? Sorry if I interrupted a meeting or if I screamed too loud. But that was one of the most insane plays of all time. Like, that is a crazy two-piece, man. Holy shit.
Chloric, though, refacing.
Just beat Legend Za. Nice. Let's go. Fun game.
Look at where the defensive side is.
It just means that Viper Ball looks so fucking long. It does look pretty long. I think it's just because of the map size.
Two still sat outside of B. Maybe not hearing anything.
Very interesting B wall that you have to break like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times almost with certain pushes. Well, nobody is on this side. They're gonna full retake into them. I mean, this is going to be the problem on defense. Like, what did this shit used to do on defense? Does it not just get rocked and rolled?
Well, you used to be able to omen one way A main and have like full control of A main the whole time.
Yeah,
but a lot easier to play defense. But now, I guess they just hope that that chamber will win them the match.
It's about to fade, and he's got some
True.
They're looking to fight, looking for a scrap.
I mean, if you're gonna peek into them like this,
brother, what are we doing?
Holy.
Why do you need to fight that?
Yeah.
And it will be NAVI with another big individual play. We just heard.
Dude, they're playing like they don't have some of the util that they literally spawn in with when with these agents. Like,
my goodness.
He's got so many nuts aimers at this point.
It's just
looking at the last couple of rounds they've won. That 1v2.
That's just rough.
4K. Go back
That
to
is just
last week,
rough.
You got Chloric winning 2 of the greatest clutches to ever see.
we're actually not loud enough, by the way. That was cool. Hey, respects. I gotta put in more work, wifey. I understand. Daniel, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome.
But definitely going to be feeling the pressure now. Sure, it's not their map choice, but as I said, walking into a bind that looked pretty decent.
Chloric 11 and 8, by the way. Holy shit, this guy is worth every point on VFL.
Clearly a confidence.
Navi running away with this one now. Anti-eco. Smash on the attack side for A. Pass the smoke already. Oh, he dinked him through that?
Chloric is on 3 health.
I dinked through that. That's crazy. Like, in a round like this, I just feel like Navi get completely overwhelmed, even with the eco stuff. You're getting fucked by double dome smokes on site. That shit's crazy.
Deep plant and it's 4 main. They go right back in to fill that space with 4 players. This is a good adjustment. Any fight the Navi look for has big danger.
It should still be very hard for them. Oh, Para might be crazy. Hello, Kolosha.
Until from the side, Sup's able to strike, and now Ruxic, he second guesses that push, and he's right to. They're swarming into the angle. The backups arrive. Chloric and Hero are on the scene. The judge is here and dishing out death as Hero.
I mean, they adjust to get on site. That's really smart.
Contain that space. The others move to the site, but time now ticking. The pressure now on in a retake.
What does Crisali have? Aftershock?
Crisali on the wrap, but with Sup down, the time becomes an issue.
That's gonna miss, is it not?
Oh,
no, it's there.
It has landed, and Yettershay's got 2.
Let's go.
This is done.
Good shit.
The time too far gone. FUT.
Yeah.
Back into
This is the future versus the past, man. Like, if they have more rounds like that, if they just set that up properly, like, Navi can't play the game.
Because with the position he was in, he was all the way back towards spawn, but he just slow walks back through while trying to deal with everybody else. I think they just almost forgot that he was around that angle. I don't know if that aftershock would have.
I mean, this was done with pistols and a sheriff. I mean, bro, stop slam your journal shut, because I feel like, Angel, you're coming in with a weird idea, man. You have to literally start 9-3ing attacks, and then even have a say on what happens here. Again, focus on A from FUT here, and rightfully so. How do you stop this A push over and over without having an op in tow? Stop in the business. Keep focusing. Hey, what can you guys actually do here? Molly A cross, they take stance. Set up all your Viper utils here. They see it, they move over to B. Like, ecos, by the way, suck for you guys. I don't know how you have any ult conversions at all. They literally have 4, like, none of their ults kill people past Kolosha's. And Kolosha's best chance for an ultimate is like having Chloric Nightfall as well. With half the time, Nightfall doesn't hit both sides.
Setup in play with Chloric very close by.
Do we have smokes here? Oh, 2 smokes for what?
I like this approach from FUT. There's no need to hurry.
What do we do here? Stun the left side? Do we have stun? We do have stun. Stun the left, bro.
Kolosha able to pick the first, but he'll be caught in an awkward situation. Rifle goes.
All good. That trade is nice. Filu here though. Oh, the positioning is kind of nuts.
we've seen already.
Oh, planting and keeping sands, not breaking that smoke is kind of insane. Sop is nuts. Rest in peace, Filu. Nice round.
That defensive parameter to make sure that Sociable's not in any danger. And the weapons.
Notice my gold angel. My bad. I forgot there's no angel standard in the chat today. That's on me. That's on me. That's my fault. That's my fault.
On the other side, unfortunately for Clark, he's going to have to break a trip. So they are going to know he's here. It's a little bit irritating. And actually, Sop's like, smell blood in the water. They're going to hunt him, and if he tries to get to the spike, he's going to walk into another trip. Just on the corner. Actually, Yenerjay died, so that helped him out a little bit, but it didn't matter. He's still given the orb over. Rook6 managed to upgrade
nice.
to a judge,
Rook6 needs to die for the economy. We're chilling. Let's go.
Yeah, not really worth carrying through next to nothing. 8-7. It's been a tight game so far. And
again,
like said,
start A
really
every single round.
I do think
get free A main space. We'll start for controlling the north side every single round. What can they do? If this Viper wall doesn't come up, by the way, you know that Chamber's playing here. I mean, everything is telegraphed from Navi. Honestly, I don't know how Navi win a single round on this half, unless Filu just pops off. Wait, they're starting on the north side instead? Well, now I know how Navi can win a single round.
For some teams who didn't present as much of a challenge, and it doesn't feel like that's really the case here.
All the levels decreased across.
But they've actually gained A space for free. Getchu's gonna die here.
I think Clork's calling already raised.
Or not?
Raised the floor a little bit.
Oh, no fucking way.
That's not a bad start. Hero is going to at least upgrade to a rifle operator in hand, but Filu, they've debated. Again, it's just the one player on that side of the map. Now, their rotation through the middle of the map, it's one thing I really like about Fracture, is very, very quick. So it means that they are now in position, but
it doesn't matter. Like, what do Navi have?
What do you mean it doesn't matter? They might lose this round now.
They're not going to lose this round. Navi's got nothing, bro.
This angle is going to be left open.
Oh, God.
They're gonna lose this round.
Oh, fraud.
Giga would mess this up by Sociable destroying that.
Wait for Sop. Oh, God.
He's having a sublime game, and they are managing to turn this tide. Originally baited, but now looking rejuvenated, just leaving Sociable with 3.
He has been
I don't get it.
Grab the spike, and he even looks for a fight, knowing the numbers are against him, and he had to turn the tables into his favor.
It's tough. I still don't know how this is possible. Why do you speak with such confidence? Because it shouldn't be possible.
Looking to take all those fights, and eventually
just plant the spike, bro.
Spike's down. No one else is fighting. They're buying time for something. Goes and checks his back, and ends up cleaning up that kill.
That's funny as hell.
I think also just from the side of FUT, if you don't have that control, and if you don't have smokes, you either need to be fighting that, you need to make sure that your teammate isn't going to get spammed out, or you need to find a safer plan. Like the option they went for there, which is just,
yeah, danger plan is kind of wild.
It was such a huge risk, and one of the only ways that I think Navi get back into the round.
And I do think a lot of that comes from Sop just sitting inside A main.
Sociable should have bought a Guardian this round.
Rotation, but it's already happened.
I don't know why he's buying a Vandal and one less smoke, unless he already smoked somewhere. Okay, no, he already smoked somewhere. We're chilling. I mean, the smoke is crazy, no? I guess not.
Perfect reaction from NAVI with the spam, with the shots connected, and with the read on the flank play. That was long away.
No, not even around defense. I mean, I guess I know now. I mean, they're winning a fucking 3v5 on defense. I mean, it's insane. Or 3v4.
4Ks Hero has had. He just got another one, so I think we're up to 18.
Stop! Don't do something stupid here, man.
With the way he's playing, 20 and 11, and still plenty of rounds to go.
Oh my God!
But no easy round presented here. I mean, Sop's the real danger with the operator, but you can see the walk up here. Rook6, first man to take contact, but he's got a smoke cell. Luckily, the wall's covering him.
Oh my God!
So too to the players on FUT. This whole
can we please use our util to clear problem spaces?
Going back to clear it around,
or at least be ready for that, man. You have to respect it. They can. Navi can do like one of 3 things. Just use your util to clear those 3 things, or your timing to clear those 3 things. What are you playing for? What are you playing for?
he doesn't really.
Also, what happened to taking A space for free every round?
So
there's a guy who needs to aim his scope at you. I wonder if I have a Bluetooth stun.
Making sure that Viper Scream is up while they're setting up a smoke. Then
3-man save, fuck it.
Down, they predict the timing. They go, okay, it's possible the players have walked up here. Let's both be looking in that direction, which they weren't doing before. And then when it drops,
they were looking. They just lost the duels. They were not ready for this, man.
Oh, he saw him just about.
Look, Cypher's throwing a camera up. They're not ready for the duels. Just fuck the camera, bro. Wait for the thing to come down.
Throwing a cam, which is probably not what you want.
Like, why is he throwing cam? They were not ready. They were not ready, man.
That's the only
Listen, I know I'm molding, but holy shit.
When you see that much
the new Kron hero is insane. Don't get me wrong.
But everybody's focused on their little tasks, and
well, especially that was sociable, so he's probably calling what they're about to do in the round. So
whether it be miscommunication or just a misplay in general, what's happened has happened, and FUT are not happy about it. As you can see, the coaches chiming in. They're not talking to themselves. There's a timer on Angel's right screen, camera left, as they go into another timeout. This time, it's FUT using their final chance to touch base with the players on 7 rounds. Quite the climb back needed, behind by 3, while NAVI with the same will be claiming this map. And I think how dominant this map is important. Like it being Navi's pick with Bind up next, as you said, somewhere NAVI have looked decent on, and it's been a while since we really saw anything from FUT. They found that second round in this half, remember. They came in with pistols, looked fantastic. And yeah, well, it's been 2 in a row for NAVI, and it's looked very good for the defense.
All right.
Coming into this round, there's 2 pistols, but still that op on sub. And look where NAVI are, sitting in towards B main. They want to fight, and they're going to get it. Well, they backed out.
Looking for that arcade.
Shouldn't be happy that TMV team's losing, and that's funny. I pray for good Valorant, man. That's all it is. I mean, I pray for teams following win cons. I don't mind it if somebody has a hero play or there's just slight mistakes going on, but like to lose on 1 of 3 outs is crazy. Nice trade from Zeus. Like this is an interesting round where you challenge things and there's a clash on both sides and both teams are ready for it.
Aggression in the other direction, but now knowing how open that.
Now we go back over to the A side. Here we go.
The problem is though just how fast those rotations are for the defenders. Like immediately you're going to see that hero
wire over.
Rotated.
The trip's giving Cypher the confidence to take this wire, by the way. Very nice.
LETSGETTITTT, but maybe we'll have heard those rotations on the other side, but they are running straight into the trap.
Oh, the vulnerability not even needed. It was a headshot from Hero onto the sliding SOP. As the op goes down, it can be recovered.
Nice try.
Oh, he was so close to taking Filu. And because he's so close too, they don't think he's there. Why would he be? 1 found and sociable. On site, but with an orbital strike, he'd want to be in main, but maybe he wouldn't, as LETSGETTITT is just falling there, and as he goes in,
damn, I can't believe FUT are losing this, man.
Him in the back.
I actually can't believe it.
11 on the board for NAVI, and after the timeout, not much has changed for FUT. 5 next, though.
This should go crazy.
They are struggling to deal with how quickly their opponents could be there. Because that's the thing, it's like...
All right, let's look at this from a positive standpoint, right? The number 1 question I have for NAVI if they do win this, because again, it looks like the strats do end up working, especially against a comp like this. In my mind, it should be so easy that even if, you know, the Breach team is playing poorly, they end up in a better, closer game than a 7-11. But if this Viper stuff is the truth, how does NAVI look like against an APAC team? How does NAVI look like, say, against Nongshim on this map? Nongshim are making it, say PRX on this map, right? How will this comp fare against someone against a team like that? Is my question. On both attack and defense. On attack, I think it warrants some pressure, not gonna lie, but on defense, I feel like it just gets rolled. What?
Well, Sup sold to the Wolves, and another has been fed right alongside of.
Fuck off!
Strikes not covering as much ground as it needs to. Viper able to get out of the pit and pop the reset.
He's got God on his side in this map, man. There is just no way.
Peak from LETSGETTITT up top, and FUT trying to apply pressure, but they are the ones under pressure, and they have no idea just yet how bad it could be. 3 players waiting.
Oh my God. Filu literally decided to level up today. I mean, this is crazy.
perhaps a position.
That no scope is fucking insane.
Sociable holding the door, waiting.
Ken says what it seems like. This is what it seems like, man.
Coming his way.
It's gonna be so tough from here. Maybe going back the other way, but they have managed to catch
Not today,
up.
bro.
Surrounding the players.
Cheat yourself out of that situation. Oh my god, so close.
Decent trades from FUT.
2v2, they got no information this time. Planning mega safe.
Is going to give away Clark. They still don't know exactly where Kolosha is. Sure, you can have an educated guess, but they still have to hold every other.
Okay, now you got info on both players. You know, one CT.
Yeah, they use the
Block him off, stun James.
In the right direction, knowing there's a player in spawn, already tagging
He's
him
low.
up heavy, and waiting for the response is smart from Kolosha, but sociable.
Messy Navi retake.
That's some bullshit.
True, actually true. The fact that they won that round is insane. No scope into another op shot.
Consistency is
3v4, 3v5. I mean, bro.
Like, you get stunned up. That's the one problem with the operators.
Both your duelists are dead,
Get yourself back down.
and you win against a pit.
30 seconds left.
But the recovery was sublime. It's Sociable's utility, and from then onwards, he's just winning every fight after fight. And you gotta be a
Social
little bit
goats.
frustrated if you're a Navi fan, or maybe if you're Angel. You watch this guy come into your team at kickoff, sure, not speaking Turkish, but he was dropping absolute
Yo,
stinkers.
Shawai.
And then he's gone over to
Hello,
FUT.
hello.
He's
Thank you for the prime for
actually
5 months, brother. I really
and he's
appreciate that.
probably been
Hope you're having a
their
dope
best
time.
player so far.
In terms of consistency, yeah, I mean, Philo has a map. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, Sociable's
Philo's a
actually
map of 2
cooking
on the
now.
chamber, but,
Let's just go, yeah.
this man's been there.
All right, it's time to push. You think GE can beat Nongshim? I do.
Can
Yeah.
Sociable keep this up? He's still a little bit behind Hero.
I think anybody can beat Nongshim right now. They're not as invincible as before.
Oh goodness.
Scary team though. I think Global's good enough.
Nightfall through up north.
Anybody that's like on their level, you know, on the upper level.
He had no idea.
Rip Chloric, what the hell is
Hit
this?
by the Nightfall, but he didn't think they were going to close the distance that quickly. It's like he couldn't hear.
Sociable. Does he know Ruxic
Is Ruxic about to go crazy? One. Yeah. 0, 0. 3 people, nobody in tower.
They definitely have to be a little bit careful.
This is a little bit disastrous.
But this time they're waiting, not looking the correct way. He might get the first for free, but goes looking for a little bit more. And the last 2 players were watching that angle. 11 to 9. Just
I feel
the
like you
rest of the
kill
match, there's been streaks
the
around
Neon there,
from
no?
either side, and it seems like Sociable has, well, brought his team back into the match.
So what I was going to say was, like, can you imagine a world where Sociable's playing the way he is, as comfortable as he is?
I think you definitely kill the Neon there.
Put him
It
in
slows
instead
the
of
other
Sharp
2
back
players.
on the previous, if he was doing that in kickoff, if
Get an
was
easier
playing
time
way
killing
he
the
is now,
second.
he's
It
on
slows the
chamber,
third even
maybe
more,
it also
like in terms of
dramatic
space.
to change to what it is now.
I also think
in
him
those days.
IGLing in not his native language is a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it would be.
In an
it would be a
ideal world
challenge.
where English is his first language.
But if he had reached this level at that time, and Filu's playing the way he is, Hero has always been this good.
Why is the title still
Ruxic's always been
VCT
this
Pacific? Refresh the
good.
stream.
That would
There's
be
no way it
a
is.
real
They
top
might have got to
contender.
I refuse to believe.
And, yeah, really and truly. And so for Navi, that's got to be frustrating, like you said, because yeah, this is a guy that did not play well on your team. And now he goes to what is a bigger challenge with a bit more comfort going back to his native language. And he's putting up numbers, getting better as time goes on, it seems.
It's not even like you're going into a built system. You're going into a team where they're changing the coach, they're changing the IGL, you, and
I mean, he doesn't know they're all there. Yeah,
like, this is
I'm
completely different FUT. It's not the same.
I'm a
thing.
bit of a
It's
bitch with the hindsight
even
analysis there, I'm not gonna lie.
Choice in new IGL, but it is Angel's system that he is now becoming a part of. There is a completely new design to this FUT roster.
Heard,
and Social
heard.
is thriving
You're
within
right.
it. So
You're right on that one.
we'll have
That's
to
on
see
me.
if that's something that continues, if he can keep up these numbers as a frag in IGL, but he has been incredibly impressive so far. But they are going to need that, because they are still 2 rounds behind.
Harp commenced. It's that comeback.
So many options to break down.
Those 2 rounds won't come easy. It's Navi already sending 4 players to B. They're going to get aggressive. They're looking to push up in main, and well, the cam just now spots them. Yedege, he won't be able to get out of here if they can, pardon me, continue the aggression, but they don't. We've seen this from them before. Navi pressure B main, break the utility there, show presence, and then they turn back in the other direction. They caught them off guard last time, and they'll do the same again.
Why is the stun coming out so late, though?
So far.
No stun for heaven, no stun for cross. You get fucked by both sides on a repeat. Like,
he got out as well. Now covering the back.
Hero?
Why do people not know what an aftershock is?
I genuinely think there's a bug with the indicator.
Thanks to this man. A tough debut for him, that is for sure. It seems like NAVI, they found their rhythm and found their groove. 12
Damn.
to 9.
I feel like he might have also just wanted to die to it to try to get the kill if they came up too fast.
Positions where it is fight or flight. Like, he is having to basically win.
Kalosha's leveling the fuck up though. Like, this guy was 1 and 8, not getting the kills, but getting the space. Now he's getting both.
That was too much.
Yeah, unfortunately, FUT playing with 4 players would stop going in up every other round.
Yeah.
I think there's at least
it's hard to stun for the team as well if like you don't have the speed to do anything with it.
Taking over, even if he is still at the lower end of the board.
Tough.
I don't
Tough.
think anybody on the
Indicator is indeed bugged. Is it actually? Yeah, that's what my thoughts are. The way people are dying to it, like on the edge.
Back up to his ult. That's where the cycle is right now. They have a huge advantage in terms of ultimates.
The EU Vice ult thing? Maybe.
Just to say, yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be mad at Kolosha.
I don't think it's like a pulse issue, or like a, you know, half your body's in it and like the game doesn't recognize it issue. I think the indicator sometimes on certain angles it just does not work correctly at all.
They pressure the control and they come back looking to take the fight as the pack of FUT push forward.
Well, honestly, keep the bug in the game. My God, Kolosha. Oh, GG's.
Deadly with each barrel. And
well, at least next map is their pick.
2 players from FUT. We'll have to clutch.
Hold up.
Back in rising
damn.
the task, but rising up
really fun round this time.
Where Chlora could see him. The head shown and taken clean off. Great ult here for the post plant.
Wow, look at Chloric go.
For the old spike, and Chloric's even going to take his time wrapping back around, giving Filu a chance to find the shot.
Nice try, moving error.
He's expecting him up top.
What do you do here? Go into rope, try to get the kill inside here, and then run to A or run to B? No, you stay.
There isn't one. Or would need to kill him. That's the only other thing.
Damn. GG's. Nice from Chloric. Let's go.
That battle manages to take him down and grants NAVI
damn.
Their map choice.
Certainly
interesting comp. Very interesting comp. I guess I haven't seen it really work super live, but I've played with this comp multiple times myself. Omen Viper used to be all you'd see in ranks.
No man better to speak
until the Breach Boys came through and took over. GG's.
Hero is still congratulating his team because what a performance. You know you have 4
a quick bad bitch pose.
That can do things as well. You don't have to clutch up every round.
I mean, it was good. Like towards like the middle, I was really feeling it, but like later on, like they kind of carried me a bit. I do have to admit, but it was good.
I feel like you're just being humble. Is it going to be a similar sort of recipe in map 2?
Yeah, I mean, like we know what we're doing and we're prepared a lot better than like compared to map 1. So we're just gonna do what we prepared.
Really?
Right,
that's crazy.
And it seems that it's gonna be
more prepped on the bind pick than Fracture. Let's go.
It's just on the other side of this break.
Oh, terrible! It's looking hella good. Crazy that I'm still playing VCT. He does look very young. That Filu 2K, man, that's play of the day. I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy. Lados, hello, hello.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Why would they pick Fracture then? Wait, who? Navi. Maybe they think that FUT is not good on Fracture, even though it's you know, and they expected FUT to pick bind, so they're even more well prepped on it. Please don't ever say Fresh 18. That's hilarious. Yo, Dogfish, I'm optimistic about outscoring my mates. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run ads so we don't get pre-roll for the next game. Let's do that really quick. 2 minutes of it. I'm gonna go say hi to my wife. I'm gonna come back upstairs. I'm going to watch the next map, and then after the next map, we'll do VFL review. Is that cool, Dogfish? Bada boom. Can I get a bada bing to my bada boom from the chat? Is that possible? Bada bing. There we go. BRB. Where the hell my hat at? There we go. Hat time.
You're the first team to pick Fracture. Do you expect it to be played more during stage 1? No, I don't think it's gonna be played a lot, to be honest, because every team runs the same comp, like with Breach, Initiator and stuff, so it's gonna be just a conflict between like two same comps usually. So I don't think Fracture is a good pick for any team, and I'm not sure teams will be ready to play it third. Yeah, so I don't expect a lot of Fractures. Maybe from us, some, but from other teams, no.
And that is what we will be looking forward to seeing you play and your team, Angel. Welcome back, everybody. After Navi took Fracture for themselves, I'm Kakuka, joined here with Billy. First impressions, did you like it, not like it? What grade would you give the first Fracture of EMEA?
Oh, do you know what? I was intrigued by Navi's composition at first. I think I was kind of like, okay, we're leaning into the double controller with the Sentinel, but do you know what? They actually were able to execute it. I think when I went into it, I was like, okay, I'm not really sure how they're going to be able to start on this attack with this composition, but they were able to play up the rounds, I think, as well. When you have the performers that they have, we'll get to Filu a little bit later. But yeah, I think for me, it was really exciting to watch.
One of those moments is our team up moment, and it is actually a round that we saw coming in from Navi, and we're speaking about the synergy and maybe Kolosha not having the best of the performances sometimes, but knowing that FUT were being extra aggressive, that they were using that double duelist to go on their faces many times. Look at this beautiful piece that they get to have. So first they send in the Prowler. The Prowler responds that there's minimum 2, let's say, because of the aggression the FUT had been showing already. So then sending in Rooksik, the paranoia with Kolosha, everything seems perfect. Maybe not the stun, but it didn't need to be perfect because it is not about being perfect.
Yeah, I think that followed up with the paranoia for Kolosha to be able to go in. And again, someone that was really warming up into the series. Let's not forget he is a sub, so for them to have this kind of synergy so quickly, to me, is a testament to the kind of system that Navi is building already. Let's bear in mind that they have a new IGL. I think someone else that we obviously wanted to highlight was Filu.
Yeah.
We have to bring up the moment that he had in
What
this
did I
map.
say in the green room?
It was, you were like, he's having a Yampy moment.
He's having a Yampy moment. He's about to have a Yampy moment because this is so memorable. Even from the same position, we've had such good chambers in our region. And I was looking at this, I was like, oh my God, he's going to do it. What a beautiful moment to witness and a great one for him to celebrate. Even Angel being like, yeah, now he's on my team.
Honestly, it was so nice to watch. I was super impressed by that. And yeah, like more of that, please. Honestly, more of that going into the next map. But we do, of course, have a coach confession as well. So let's hear from the other side.
No other team played Breach so far. Why did you choose to use him over other initiators? Because like in this map, you have to keep doing the pressure towards different approaches. We have the double duelist comp. That's why we wanted to intensify our control over the map.
Yeah, pretty much that. Like, Breach enables our double duelists more than any other initiator. It means we lack a bit of like info util and stuff, but like it means it gives us more util to fight with, more util to play with. So that was the thinking behind it.
More util to fight with. I mean, Sociable was definitely fighting against Navi. Even though there's some unfinished business. After all, he did start the year with Navi. But Billy, we have to think about the next map. I know, and I'm very sad that we have to stop talking about Fracture, but it's time to talk about Bind. So that we've seen both of these teams playing it already last week. Any preferences onto what compositions you like a little bit more?
Ooh, do you know what? I really like that Navi have obviously replicated that chamber across.
Okay.
Maps. I think for FUT though, very clear.
Interior crocodile alligator.
Double duelist. I think Crystali is probably one of the ones that I'm keeping an eye on, being on that Sky. I think that he had a bit of a quieter start in this map 1, so really seeing him needing to
Hello.
map here, I think specifically. I think for
Ketchup on shawarma?
like a composition
Not needed, man. Get a white sauce. Get like a garlic sauce on that shit.
I am fine with it.
It's much better.
Filu is going to keep giving us moments as he just did on Fracture. Keep him on chamber. There's
Nice.
so many things that he can do. And honestly, the difference between when he was on Euro and this is it's abysmal.
It's
So
night
I'm
and
very,
day.
very happy that that is what we're seeing. We do not see, do we? Real quick, well, the Waylay is on.
Yeah, Zeus is jumping onto the Raze instead of the Waylay. Honestly, kind of expected this when we consider
Zeus on Raze? I like it a lot better.
Did not change it. You're like, you sure about that one, mate? It didn't work out very well. But
Some of these guys were not Waylay merchanting at all.
I really, really like it. As well as you, I look at Crystali. I don't think that he's having the best of times. We heard the coaches speaking about the utility and whatnot. But right now, I feel that Clark is making Colossia feel very, very comfortable. Same synergy kind of for Navi. You have the double controller plus the chamber. It's working for them, and they're surprising with how many tools they have on the attack, actually.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, something that Tom had mentioned was the impact.
Well, C-Rax, how was your day? Was going good. My favorite food? Shawarma. Shawarma plates, shawarma wraps. Give me shawarma, bro. I love shawarma. I'll eat that every day if I could. Grow nice, big, and rotund on it.
With those satchels that Raze has, being able to dive in. So yeah, I think having that.
I didn't mind Smockle plus Verno and kept exit. God damn. Sadness combination.
A Fracture where the aggression from the defense is something that we expect a lot. Let's see if Navi is going to give us the same on this map. And we toss it over to your casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, questions remain to be answered. Navi, one map to the good, but now it's on to FUT's map pick, somewhere that Navi may have expected that they would see today. We certainly heard it in the interview.
Yo, Shaway, thank you for the bits, my friend.
You scared for FUT?
Navi looking scary? No, this is still with us up. Yeah, they are.
Not necessarily.
They're slightly elevating for me into like one of the better teams, maybe in the top 3 of the region. I'm kind of putting them as a favorite to qualify for London, but again, I'm looking at some of the comps on like Fracture and stuff that might be a bit more exploitable. I think I'm just a believer of like the teams that are playing aggro Fracture a lot better and crunching a lot more, but we'll see how this Viper stuff turns out.
Super fast on their double dive, and I think Crystali not sitting there just lining up stuns and being able to move and flash.
You know what happens when you mentioned Shawarma during VCT? We get some OTs, man. We get some undeserving OTs.
I think you're more likely to see it here.
Let's see what happens though.
Away from finding out. Bind. What was a favorite among
I need a water refill in a second. I need to just take down all these dishes in my room, bro. Way too many dishes in the room right now.
As we said,
I got an entire pantry of stuff in here, bro. Like Asmongold's room at the moment.
He has set the bar. He has raised it again and again in every game. that he's played so far. A wonderful flash, leaving him full blinded. The school
About to see a Wolves round here. Every team that TMV loves could never flash properly on bind.
Able to capitalize on anything here, though. The smoke's down, making it an impossible task to deny the plant. Even to tag those players in the way out, but when they go pushing in towards Lamsit,
True, it was the FUT game as well. You're not wrong.
Somehow he keeps doing this, and the pistols especially. Think back to the previous one. On the last map, he was on fire, and a late play by Chloric here. It's still being watched. Yetajay vigilant on the flank.
This is true.
Get the kill for it, leaving Sociable. The IGL lonely, and he's reunited with his teammates in the next
Win a
round.
pistol challenge at the start of the game.
I was just saying, like, this whole week will just be defined by teams that didn't win pistols and therefore lost their games. Like, we've already seen it with Nongshim. Who else was it that didn't win a pistol and lost?
Good stack up as they wait for those players to try and take control of.
There's definitely another one.
Pretty much trades out.
Wasn't DFM the opposite, where they were winning pistols, but T1 was winning?
I mean, yeah, but that's because DFM is shit. Vitality lost both pistols on split and should have won.
The Ghost. That is a cool nickname.
64% bind retake win rate.
What he'd like to be known as. I'm guessing he'll say hero, but
yeah, you know,
how the hell
is the sample size on that?
I don't know. The average, they're below average. The sample size on average is 68.
Yeah, we're what? We're going just A every round?
Yeah, like what?
Ain't no way the B retake is that high.
Oh god. I love it when one player goes in and the other two just fucking have a conversation about it.
Left down to tokens. It's a 5 versus 2. Zeus and Sociable. Well, hey,
excuse me?
Nice connection.
This skin, it might be one of the most goofy skins in the game.
Oh, it's my favorite one, man.
Making it costly is definitely.
Isn't it the Masters lock-in winning, buddy? Can he rock that? Is he allowed to wear that?
I mean, it's unlocked for them.
I know, but it's so bullshit. Somebody in chat was having a convo about that.
Look nice though.
Oh, dude, when we were on that test build, the influencer patch, I was a Toronto winner.
Guardian firing up close, the judge still down in the open, so you think, well, we run in there, we're up against the
I will steal Valor every day, but I'm not getting paid to play the game. Like, these guys are, it's kind of fucked up.
Is there just waiting for them.
You never expect the second judge.
You really don't. But the Spidey senses were tingling on the attack side.
Let's see what's up. No, man. How's it going, brother? When are we getting shy watching VCT China, cutie? I'm going to tap in, man. I'm going to tap in tomorrow, actually.
We've cleared both positions.
I need to wake up a little bit later than Pacific. I don't think I'm going to be watching the Pacific games. They're not as interesting. But I'm going to tap in. I got some cool content coming for you guys as well. Watching the games. Thanks for dropping by, brother.
More damage to Colossia than I thought it would, but onwards.
I believed in the No Man values for Santiago, bro.
Earned up along the way for FUT, but realistically, exactly.
It was close. I mean, dude, it could have been very close to Santiago.
Well, this flash did scare
I'm still thinking about like a few pocket rounds for XLG versus NRG, and just in general, like, you know,
can we stop getting POVs and blinding his teammates?
just the team entirely, man. It was almost there. It was almost there. Did you also run up like a bald egg when Philo clutched and fractured? No. Oh, actually, yes. I am watching Americas today as well. Yes.
Get around that corner a little bit too early. Or maybe you expect the flash to go deeper. Who knows?
Some of that video's never ending, isn't it? It kind of is. Yeah.
It has to be something they've practiced.
But you would hope so.
Otherwise, you just put it in. Otherwise, if you're going like this, then it's something you've
The
practiced.
team flash is kind of rough right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna keep hoping so. Or they just ask for a flash.
Oh, thank you, no man. Yeah, we'll be there, bro. We'll be there. I'm gonna be watching very soon. Are you guys playing yet, or have you guys already finished all your games? You only have like one more week, right?
See another one of those flash replays.
Yeah,
for the rest of the game.
It's not bad flash. You just need to stop looking at it. That's what I've heard.
How have the boys been doing?
Very astute observation, Tom. Get you down to the coaching booth again. You're always coming out with these golden nuggets.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
for people, just
we 3-0 right now. Things are looking good.
If you think your teammates like a bad,
Does G-Li play
it's your fault for looking at
in a day against Wolves? Also, you guys are just qualling then. Respectfully. Let's go. What are my thoughts on the next year's VCT changes? There's a live stream on my channel where I talk about it for an hour and a half at the very beginning if you want to go see it. In total, I think it's great. I come from an esport that had an open qual system. It's going to be hella nice.
but won't give up the space either. Able to TP back, play his control over Lamps now.
Respectfully.
Outlaw in hand, and they are about to cross him, but the orb's going to go up first. I like this from FUT. They close the distance, and they've got to deal with this double TP though. Players coming from behind, plant found, but where do they go? You don't have Bath, you don't have Lamps, you need some control here, and leaving Sup in this corner, it's not the best, but it's all to buy time for the wraparound on Sociable, which is being watched for. Klork's got the info to work.
I mean, Navi has a very good hold on this one right now in positions. Kolosha again taking onus onto himself. Kolosha with the trades again. Low eco, make it work out. Trade the. Okay, Kolosha 4K, man.
The young Ukrainian.
What's happening, bro? What's happening?
And an in-zone flawless in what was a
We're doing AXX and not taking any space is what's happening.
Yeah.
4 kills for this guy. We talked about it earlier. He's had some really big rounds.
What is Zeus doing up there?
And I think that was a big part of last week's downfall.
Oh my God.
Getting on the stage, traveling over, filling in last minute. Now,
Yeah, Wolves is the team that took the wrong side.
like this, where FUT are investing their economy.
Things again. Not gonna lie, Coach Tier 3 at 8. Yes, we're bums. Not your big shelling, but the OQ is something to actually practice for 100%, bro. 100%.
He's looking full grown on that squad. 3-0.
If he's on his knees or on his feet, yeah, it's kind of tough right now. It is kind of tough.
By what should now be a much wider margin. Depending on how much.
Don't forget about Exit and play Kolosha for the rest of the year. Well, here's the thing, right? If Exit's having trouble for this visa, what happens with the next visa and the next visa and the next visa? He's on a contract. He's on a contract 100%. So he deserves, I think, to get a chance in the playoffs. But I think if playoffs don't go well for Navi, or if things just start to go amazing for them in some of the harder matchups, you have to start questioning whether you want to keep this guy or whether you want to switch things up. Oh my God, Ruxic. Almost good enough after the fact as well. Whoa!
I'm cursing everyone today. Just caught trying to put his TP out. Kolosha though.
It's tough. Too many options for Kolosha. I've seen this one before. It's a double headshot in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 3. I mean, now you know there's 1 and 2.
A little bit of additional damage, a chance.
Nice try. Very good, Thrifty. In the open system will reduce the quality of games since less room for antis that's showing your opponent. No. I think the quality of games are already so low at the bottom of the barrel. We just know when the bottom of the barrel is coming. I don't have to have a bottom of the barrel game in week 4. I wouldn't mind having bad games like in week 1 and 2 and have the momentum of the VCT carried by. It's just starting off, you know? But I'd love it. I'd love to for my expectations to get higher and higher as I keep watching and watching. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah, he saw it.
And I got a combination of like getting my tier 2 type games evolving into like tier 1 type games, the best teams elevating after the fact, seeing a comparison. I like Filu sitting in that molly for a little bit as well. I think 2027 is just going to be better for everyone, man. Now, the number one thing that I did see online that we didn't touch on a bit too much is match fixing and cheating will be a little bit more possible inside the system, and there's no way to like fix it if it happens. But one of the most annoying things in Fortnite back in the day, it happens a little bit less nowadays, but is people who straight up cheat. I mean, it actually happens nowadays as well, and you can't take that match back, so to speak, you know. So we'll see what happens. Taylor, I think they shouldn't even be able to. You shouldn't even be able to see the other players in the server. True blind Valorant.
Course, when we're not watching him is where he starts landing everything.
Falcons to make a super team inside, like, you know, the Middle East though. So I'm wondering like who the best players are and how that gameplay looks. And yes, they can pick up 2 really smart and powerful players across the globe and whatnot, but
another great flash, but he gets the job done. Still holding the line versus Yettage. Finally, that wraparound has come in, but the spike's not in the greatest position for him. He's going to have to stop them before they get towards it. 2 still standing, and it's another shot landed from Filu.
Yeah, again, good read. Seeing where that plant is, Filu knew he didn't have to move, didn't have to look for a wider angle. As long as Ruxic could cross, his opponent be forced in the open, and that's when the op strike.
Still remember Ziv cheating in that World Cup qualifier tournament? Yeah, they qualified anyways afterwards. I don't understand why those guys cheated, man. I do not understand. And I dislike the way that Epic handled it as well. Because it was left so open-ended for us to like fight against the fact that they could have. They weren't definitive. They just didn't give definitive fucking explanations as to why they got banned. Other than, yeah, they just cheated, guys. You gotta describe the specifics. You know what I'm saying?
On the other side from Kolosha.
It was hard for me to come to terms with it.
Should have won round 4, which is when FUT came in and won it. And then
RJ, hello. Was that a redemption replay? Sorry, I didn't get to tune in with the round that hard.
To play with, and Navi, you're bouncing right back. But that's going to
There's a soul splitting expert in Deadlock right now that caused a huge hullabaloo in the weekly community tournament earlier this week. Yeah, I saw some information on it. Where essentially you get like 400% souls. Everybody heavy melees the middle blue creep and then goes to their lane and then comes back and does it again like every minute or so. Rem can also get double the souls from his tunnels. There's so many exploits for souls right now.
And stopping them, well, it's already proven to be.
It's crazy. I was really hoping they let the same meta exist from Open to Masters, otherwise people get through that would be so random. Yeah, that's the thing that we talked about on VOD Fathers as well. Is like there's a bunch of breakpoints right now, right, where you can put a patch in, but even then, when you do, like it kind of devalues the work people have done to get to the next stage. Now they're adding even more breakpoints, so when you have a patch coming in any one of them, you get more levels of play competitively or competitive integrally affected. You know, like it's the whole thing.
Filu once again, it's something they've struggled to deal with, and SOP only has the overdrive, so I can only assume this is going to be more of a
27 to 3 players from the region need to play or be on the team. Yes, 3 players from that specific region need to lock in. Nice smoke spray from Chloric. Next to smoke, this guy is like one of the best smoke sprayers in North America, bringing that shit over to EMEA. Do it again, do it again. Oh, it's Ruxic there too. Fuck it up. SOP?
Took a while to react to the player on his
I mean, what are we trying to do here, bro?
Blind, I'm not certain, but
get a hero timing? Really? That's the play from FUT? I mean, at this point, it was 3v5, I guess, or just save.
Flash that came from B long.
You got to be decisive here. That Viper wall comes right back up. 3, 2, 1.
Actually go really far now.
Yeah. Cristali. Sociable. Even a question of whether holding onto the guns is worth more.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't an issue. No question. Wait, let me see what's going on.
The top as well. You can see they've
what stop doing? It's a tough look right now, man. He's trying to hero play and win the round off of timing. It's just
the contact might be all they need. A third kill for him in the round. A flash that.
Oh my God! Look at the moves. Look at the plays. Chloric. The dog.
And they're starting to run away with this.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit of a
welcome back, Mr. Cheeky's Glock.
Losing Zeus right away, losing the guy that's going to close the distance. Certainly
Weird things the Global's chances of winning against KRX next week.
It's a spot that
I think it's a 50-50 matchup, honestly. It's going to be a fun game. Banger game. Strongest team in Genius Esports also playing currently if you want to check out the matchup between the maps. I'll see what's up. Most likely just chilling. We have a lot of games to watch today, so if the world offers me a break, I will take a break. Shinoa, thanks for the follow. Is Deadlock worth trying as someone who hasn't played any game similar to it? I think, Danny, that learning new experiences, especially in video games, is one of the best things you can do. Oh, God.
He was blind as a bat anyways. Both flashes used early by Navi to clear outside.
Why is that smoke coming in so late and long? Oh, no, he was doing it for what, short? Never mind. Oh, my God. What a chaotic and messy round. Hold up, I'll talk to chat in a second. Oh my, what the hell is going on?
Keep on coming for Navi, looking for 6 here. And in terms of FUT, in terms of their ability to fight back, what do they have?
So fast.
Running into an op, but it was a bandit.
Winnable? Not now, yeah. Not with that gun. What was the question? Do 3 players from the region need to play or be on the team? Donio, good question. I'm pretty sure they need to be playing. Like, they need to be active players. I know 6-man rosters exist, but 6-man rosters still have somebody listed as a substitute, right?
Incredibly comfortable, forcing them into unfortunate fights. And
I'm not sure what type of loopholes people will find to get around that fact, but it's an interesting question. Again, I think the biggest thing about VCT 2027 we can all agree on is that we have so many questions on specifics and situations that I hope these guys get to answer over time.
That's not going to help you cover off heaven. So really tough scenarios at this point. An investment into a Viper operator.
Oh no.
Is this called the Nats? Is it called
3 min players from the sub region? You have to have 3 minimum players, but I'm not sure if like they count as active players, sub players, whatever it is. Filu is too fast right now. We're slow playing into operators. I mean,
leave that corner without putting the wall up, and he does.
Bro, okay, you gotta explain that one to me.
I mean, just like nothing is going right. Hold on. It's going right. They're about to win this round.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let's overheat into spawn.
Unexpected, and he's got
no. Okay. Okay.
Closing the distance, it's the same story. And well,
he's done that 3 times.
Where the hell is YetToJ, bro? If they decide to go on this, like it's a 2v3.
Yeah, this round has nothing to do with utility. It has nothing to do with team.
What is Yetu playing for?
Just Zeus walking into angles and headshotting anybody that he sees. So if anything, the only way they can win this is by blinding him. Don't do it, Cristali.
I was gonna say. And the blind works in his favor, Zeus.
Oh my god. The weirdest
of all time.
I was about to say.
He's got all 5 and, well,
bro, why can't Sop do that? Because Sop's playing a fucking terrible game, that's why. But
that genuinely looked like
do you have Sop on your fulfill?
Yes.
Yikes. That's double the tilt.
Double the tilt. Yeah, I'm watching him walk around with an op doing fucking nothing on all the Fracture attack side. He's on 14 kills. I think he got two, maybe 3 kills on his attack side of Fracture.
Up until the very last, who was blind, the one blind player, and he whiffs 15 bullets. So there you go.
This is a rough one, man. This is a rough one.
You can see that they're even.
Streaming. I'm not streaming E30 today. I'll be honest. I wish I was. I wish I was.
Off the back of an ace, it's completely turned around his performance. It's got the showstopper online for the next. It's recovered the FUT economy.
That guy's his 0-1 visa. It means that he has extraordinary talent. It's true.
I'm surprised by that.
It is true.
Because, like,
that's what the 0-1 states.
That's a drop in the ocean.
He's at the same visa as Justin Bieber. It's facts.
Into angles as maybe someone's not prepared and just pushes aggressively and hits every single shot. Zeus is a very good player. I don't believe he can do that every single round.
True. I do think, though,
Damn.
looking at least one example, Hero getting caught with the utility out, and then actually towards the spawn, Clork getting caught by how quick he was there. It probably is just that one mistake was made, the round dominoed, and they don't want to have that happen again. And you know how Angel is. He's going to be quick to go. Here's what you did wrong, brother. Don't let me see it again.
No surprise, Zeus has a showstopper. YetToJ also has a Viper's Pit with an operator in hand. It's
trip for hookah. I mean, okay, now they're so there we go. Finally, something to scale properly and not give this guy a free pick every round.
Not for Filu. He wants to keep that element of surprise.
Okay, let's move back over to long now and flash.
Here goes the showstopper, maybe trying to clear him.
What the fuck?
A decent trade, but they still
what?
Why? But what is Sop even thinking about?
Someone that they need to clear. He's getting shot.
I mean,
oh my!
Not quite the clutch of before. It's left all on to Hero.
It's such a weird round, dude.
Out both the remainder.
Nah.
After the pause, but are able to double
nah.
the same site.
I don't like it.
Oh, 3-round gap. Not bad from where they started. I mean,
it's still looking good, Khalid. You tell me, man, because this is some scrappy ass shit, bro.
The recovery.
What is going on?
After what was dominant rounds from NAVI,
what is going on, man?
Sure, it takes Zeus getting an ace to kickstart what could now be the streak, but a chance to put this 6-6 at the half. Like you said, for FUT, they really need those foundations for the next.
Do you want to talk about the gunnies ball?
Now he's playing in front of the smoke.
Because normally, you know, you'd see this.
Oh, you know where he is. You heard the stat.
Spots to use it on there. I'm curious as to what ideas he has. Filu, though, there's one clear idea in his head. He can't push much further because of his TP.
Wow, he's getting rocked by Sociable right now.
He had nowhere to go. Now the Odin's alone.
Yeah. I mean,
now they're cooking him.
Genuinely, I don't like. Somehow Sociable must be the first player in human history who went to IGLing for like the first time and decided, I'm also now going to be the best fragger I've ever been.
Hey, Clork is up there too, but on transition, yeah.
Utterly dominate. It seems like they found the gap.
Oh, here we go, 6-6.
But it will not deal with Zeus.
I would take it, honestly. I think if it's 6-6, I think they win.
Yeah.
The chamber comp on attack with a sub-jewel.
And a lot of this comes
I mean, Kolosha's kind of been cooking,
to deal with Filu.
and his attack's been looking a bit better than his defensive rounds.
Just by putting him into incredibly awkward positions, and then Zeus and Sop,
Goddamn.
duo, one diving in, the other sliding behind him. It's like there's only so many places you could look at once.
Well, 2 rounds left to play for, and it looks like momentum's chosen a side. And it's the attacking side, at least for now. But now, Navi send more players towards the B site with the Viper's Pit online to defend over on A.
With the trip on showers, it's a nice
Very
combination.
important it stays online. Allows them to double stack up inside of this ult, and most importantly, allows Viper to play further back. Kolosha can get out of here if he needs to.
Why do they nade deep? Oh, okay, doesn't matter, I guess.
Be caught by the spams. Enough of them spraying away, but the Viper still stands the judge in their way. They don't know the weapon, but the threat of it is enough.
The Turkish Odin.
I mean, now you just go B, right?
I haven't really thought I would say. It's not particularly popular.
I love this double stack up now as well. So
like you've cut noise for a bit. They probably sent one more to A.
Close with the stinger. Good chance they get the delay right away.
I mean, that's the thing when you're playing against these chamber comps. Anytime you kill the non-chamber, like chambers are always reluctant to do anything.
Immediately folds because those
so yeah, you do have more space on the other side than you think.
What are you gonna do if you drop your pit?
Now with this trip here, you're gonna think that chamber's probably on the site now.
It lets you back in, and for Klorg, probably he pushes. But look at FUT. They're waiting for that to happen. Sociable.
This Viper's just gonna drop.
That if they're
he missed it. He didn't get back in the Viper's Pit in time. Was too busy waiting.
Well, honestly,
you have to come to this site, and you're just walking, bro.
Yeah, you're not gonna expect him there. No, that's, I mean, dropping pit and expecting someone close.
That's what he's thinking.
Can't blame him.
And gets shut down. Now there's a second flanker coming. Yadajay playing super light.
Hello, that is just, bro.
8 seconds,
hello,
and a plan needs to be found. The hero's chasing the spike, but he can't find it in time. And they've dealt with Rooksik up in heaven.
They got it.
Okay.
This is a desperately close round, but
Jesus Christ.
Put him just about
Dude, what a round. Best round of Valorant today, holy shit.
6-5. I mean, both that in this round.
No, that was some mess in the DFM game.
Finding the resurgence in this half.
Oh yeah, shit, I kind of erased that from my mind, holy fuck. It was 5-1 at one point, now he's 5-7.
If Hero even managed to disrupt him slightly, it was round over, but his teammates...
This shit is crazy. Lunama is back. God damn.
Yeah.
Yo, soy ruined. Hello, 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 my friend.
Like the one they lost was before that. Actually, not that clean. It was a Zeus ace. Well,
oh my god. I mean, they've taken a lot of damage to get through that, no? Ah, it's just stop dashing. You get a second dash back with a kill, and then he gets another dash back afterwards because it's his second, or another dash back with overdrive, and then if overdrive gets a kill, you breathe. You're talking too fast. Nobody can understand you. You're selling, bro. Just relax and talk. Okay? Okay.
Filu's going to be feeling hard done as well. This squad on the attack side has been avoiding him constantly. The play is constantly towards B. He goes to B. That's the round they decide to hit A, even with the Viper's Pit there. And now he says, okay, fine, I'll go A bath. They saw the weakness last round. They'll try it there. They'll walk up. Well, he's had to walk up, but still.
Well, whole round is on Filu here. Oh my god.
Right up in his face. Not an ideal fight. And now he's surrounded with a TP already used. The shot missed. Another shot missed.
This guy's getting cooked by Sociable, man.
He's been dealt with.
I'm smelling fear on him now. Fear, Lu.
Sociable has 5 kills. I think they might all be Filu. Like, it's just been, okay, I'm going to jiggle peek this angle until the op shot and then
it's a good one.
I know he's done it at least 3 times. But they've now got into that advantage.
Did you hear about the new Twitch payout stuff?
Yadajay's position a little bit unorthodox.
No, that's why.
They're
I think we're
oh
get
shit.
a replay of that one. This one maybe no, but it doesn't matter. Yadajay's styling.
They're actually paying you now for your +2s and +1s from chat.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so if you make like quality jokes, like you'll actually get quality money now.
Imagine if that was the case.
Dude.
Sideshow would be bankrupt with all the -2s.
Well, they gotta get the money from somewhere, right? That's the whole thing. Don't spam -2 now, bro. I need them. What the hell is this? Give him a W shot on the fear route. Thank you. Thank you, Obalshi. Let's go. Marino, hello, hello.
who just want to see this map go the distance, potentially a map 3 as well. That's everyone that's in the studio right now, and I've picked out one excited fan here. Do you want to introduce yourself and let me know why you're come down here to watch VCT EMEA?
Yeah, my name is Nico. I'm super happy to be here, supporting NAVI, obviously, and yeah, I'm here also on a student project. I want to see what guns are the most used in EMEA and whether or not they can be used more or less, or if there is a difference. Or let's make the Vandal do more damage, or be cost less. Will they use it more? Will they use it less? We'll see.
I mean, you know, if you end up getting a good grade on it, maybe you can send it to Riot HQ, let them know your findings there. But what degree are you studying that you get to do something so cool?
Computer science, but at the same time, computer science isn't very fun at the same time.
I mean, any excuse to get to watch some more Valorant.
Absolutely.
You're saying you're a NAVI fan. It's now tied at halftime. What's your analytical mind saying they need to do to win this map?
I would guess maybe shoot them. No, they had an amazing first match, and honestly, I'm kind of hoping for a third game to continue playing. I would love to see them play more.
Well, look, that might be controversial for all the rest of the NAVI fans out there, but we're hoping it goes that way. We'll see how they wrap out this map number 2, though.
Well, it's time to see if we do get that third map. For NAVI, it looked like
how are you going to be a NAVI supporter
in those first 7 rounds? Full control. FUT
and then say you want a third map, bro.
And then Angel took a pause and FUT came right back.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy work. I've never heard that before.
Yeah. NAVI decided
that's some shy wager shit. Yeah, I actually want them to lose so we get to watch them more.
It's not really repeatable.
This is rage bait.
Ace every round, and then they go, oh.
Somebody check the way he's doing his project. Make sure his data is correct.
They came out of that pause with was perfect.
Go Valorant type situation. Any more data for his research?
Even still, I said the attack side was much better in their previous showing, but I think the momentum for FUT is going to be.
Do you need to be in person for that data though? I mean, this is some sketch stuff. I have so many questions. Are you holding the Vandals the players using? Are you like inspecting the physical Vandals themselves?
I'm just more worried about those spams and more so.
I've never heard a big. I mean, a waffler knows a waffler, and I waffle like crazy, bro. Some people even call me pancake. Nice triple play from FUT.
Coming their way. All 4 now grouped up there thanks to the TP, but Hero is fast approaching on the flank. Ruxic, he won't be able to buy enough time. Not all by himself.
I see.
They'll look back towards triple.
Plus, I should have.
Shots and hold on. It was looking possible, but the pistol here.
Nice.
Come back in again. He's already found 2. The bandit.
Not on.
He makes it back around the corner.
On. He's on.
He'll make it to half. Hero being patient, assumes that player wouldn't dare to stick it, but now it's a real danger. The shot is to land blindly, and he runs out of time. Defuse found.
That's tough.
Take the lead from 6-1 down. They now control the map.
Brother came in with like amazing premise. Got pressed by Natty for like 2 seconds, and then could not keep up his lies. His web of lies, bro.
The loudest person on planet Earth. But in those clutch scenarios, he's just calm as a cucumber.
Yo, Yetu has really leveled up, I feel like, in this
and it gets a little bit
in this first and second week, and a little bit in the offseason as well.
When Hero's on the other side,
I'm a staple of this team, having like some of the key kills needed on certain rounds, anchoring and finding value against 2 players a lot of the times.
With anything really to play with.
Nice pistol one for these guys as well.
Of course, the somewhat free sheriff for healing.
Yeah, I mean, not quite free, but you can buy a bullet at a time, so always affordable. So I'd put it, although he's invested quite a bit into it. It does give them chances, opportunities to dominate some duels, but in the last 6 rounds, it really hasn't been them dominating those fights. It has been FUT.
All right.
Looking like a well-rounded squad. After that round 7 timeout, a round 8 timeout. Even the Plantier will be hard to obtain.
Damn.
Oh, well, the flash has caught him, but
1 enemy remaining.
No reaction comes off the back of it.
Nice round from FUT. A lot of the times those rounds are kind of troublesome for them as well, so I'm liking the fact they're really taking a safer approach to some of these ecos and playing off of each other as well to make sure they don't lose so many guns or get rattled off by, you know, sheriffs and classics in certain times.
They kept it nice and clean. They get to go
Playing heaven and like backside jump up instead of U-haul and close against an eco. Smart decision. Let's see the pivot though on an actual rifle round or a bonus. On a bonus, you should be playing much closer. You can't play something that passive. And immediately they triple up in the showers. I like that.
I mean, it's true.
Maybe ferry 2 people in and then run out and play short.
Defense, you don't need any utility to set you up for it.
You pop flash through this 1000%.
Certainly helps.
Oh, Philo sees it coming.
Close. And a sky flash
3, 2, 1. Oh wow, he got one. Who did he get? Zeus?
They just let it fall.
Not bad.
And take the duel.
Worst case scenario is Sociable dies there.
Let's listen how they react.
Carmen, I'm gonna flash for you. Go up. Ready? Flashing.
Yeah.
1, 2. We have. Okay. We can come back in now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, heard you.
Chlorix IGLing.
In our market.
I don't think so. They smoke.
I'm checkmate, guys. I'm checkmate.
Yeah, we're coming.
Let's go shot.
I'm just full juicing it now. Why is he dogging me?
They're not about hero.
Okay, they might try and fight you.
It's okay. I'm holding. They smoked me.
I'm holding you right.
Picking. I'm just going out. Just follow me. I have Guardian only.
Interesting.
Running away.
Yep. Being close.
Enable up for us.
Hold up.
Peeking. Guys ready?
Yeah, go 1, 2.
They smoked. Hey, listen. We need to get in the smoke. We need to pop through. Ready?
Oh, so sick, man.
Hold on.
I'm gonna flash this through. You guys ready?
Wait, I will do close smoke.
Ready? 1.
Wow. A couple of players waiting here.
Oh,
25 seconds to get that spike down.
that's insane from Cristalli. I like that every time there's a problem or a change, Chloric immediately addresses it, man. What a good IGL, bro. Like, immediately there's action. A smoke comes up, action. Something happens to hero across the map, action about it. It's fine. You're good. Keep walking. It's okay. We're coming. We're on the way. Reassurance. Oh my god.
With a judge in play for SOP, it was a bold move.
Succumb to a judging diver who don't believe in defaulting. Holy shit, bro.
The team was down.
Oh, fun times.
And won. There are going to be some serious questions.
Good comms, though.
I'm going to say asked to NAVI, but asked to FUT as to how they managed to turn this around. Even if they lose 13-9 from this point, it has been an impressive change of pace.
I mean, Cristalli really opens up that entire round.
But yeah, I think the only real criticism I have here is you know the opponents are coming in with weaker weapons and you double up in lamps. Like, it's one of the few spots where they can get to very easily, and it's very, very risky.
I would agree with that one as well.
You end up in the same corner.
Well, also, if they have weak weapons, they're more likely to go there as well, right? But I look at the plant position. To be honest, that was just awful. So you have to hold deeper control on the site, and once they gave that up, Lamps is your only last bastion, but, well, we saw how that worked out.
Well, a weaker purchasing. There are currently 2 Buckies.
I mean, they're not going to be able to plant this for years, bro. There's a Molly coming in after this as well.
We've seen
oh my god.
On one side in Lamps. Now I'm almost happy to see them in Lamps. Timing is going to be very important.
Timing's huge. Wow.
In fact, it's a stinger that
that Molly back sight, really good to scale with. Chloric peaks at a perfect time.
Save with how many credits you've got in the back pocket, but every gun you don't save is potentially going to be delivered into enemy hands.
Well, last round it was clear that Chloric likes to
Monty, how you doing today? Hello.
And now I know why. What a fantastic battle for him on that.
Team's balanced. Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Those players caught looking in the other direction. The chaos being capitalized on for the attack side. And Cristalli, nice shots!
What?
Running out of look, Shirley certainly running out of HP, and with a Molly on the spike, it's save time yet again.
Just save it up.
Running for the
this is the Cristalli I wanted to see last fucking season, man.
The streak of
where are we at, bro? Yeah, Sumo, that's an insane sequence.
But for how long? It isn't an end or simply a pause, and they're soon to press play again.
Yeah, he's done well there. Just firstly, you got orbs, but also secondly, you've reduced them.
You bought it now?
Safe. Like it's down to 2. It's still going to be a pretty big boost to the Navi economy, but it's not going to be as big as it would have been if they came out with pretty much every single player alive. Also, just some nice kills.
That was stylish. I think that one might be going in his highlight reel, but cut out the end of the round part. 2 round gaps, not much by any standards, but considering the game that we've seen unfold so far. Oops.
Yeah, it's like
getting replayed, isn't it?
Mr. President of Valorant. I can't save the game, you know. I can't save the game when I'm co-streaming. That's what I was saying. And then oh my God, sociable.
But that's all she wrote. An immediate return to form. 4 FUT. Some mistakes there for NAVI, but proactive pushes.
Oh!
Ruxic, 2 more to take down, but he's 11 HP. This will sit as an impossibility, especially because he has to go out and get that spike.
He's got time. Like, that's the one thing that's really in his favor. Those 2 kills were so
When you go all the way around from A, holy shit.
Left on the clock.
On the what?
I think at some point they're going to have
it's
to
that clock, right, for sure.
I'd like to see FUT go into slightly more passive angles, like positions where they're not open to.
I think he has to ult here at some point.
You can already see there's been a realization from Cristalli. It's just going to be the timing. And the time. Oh, he turned around! He's turned around! And Ruxic's being patient. He wants to try and find the second.
Jesus H. Christ.
My heart.
Cristalli thought he was being watched. Well, if he
Fuck me.
He would have just taken the kill. But yeah, being so
Didn't
low,
happen earlier.
Pretty much his only chance. And came down.
What we're like. Was it
Hero coming back to try to help
Chamber peeking on
deep towards the water fountain, but
the 3 people on site?
There was one like that, I swear, where someone just had a free kill on someone and the other person just turned around straight away and killed them.
That was on Fracture, was it not? Just a map before.
It is double digits for FUT, and NAVI calling another timeout. That means a big streak coming up for the defensive side.
Yeah, exactly. It's
tough times.
If last half is anything to go on, but no, in all seriousness, I think this is really where you need this to start going back in your direction. Filu's having a bit of a quieter game. I think, as said, like, even though Sociable's at the bottom of the board, he's done quite well to isolate Filu away from being able to have too much impact. And even just the pressure of the last round. Like, we talk a lot about Ruxic attempting the 1v4 because it looked insane, but the initial setup was wonderful. The flash was perfect. Filu had nowhere to go, so much so he's blind running into a wall. The second player gets cleared. But there's also another layer to it because you see 3 players push. Immediate reaction is, hookah's open, I can take the site. It wasn't. They left Sociable there. They had a 1-player defense of A and just gambled that their opponents were going to do that. I really like that read from Sociable. They're like, okay, I'm going to be that next layer. If we see nothing, we rotate, we move quickly. I use my little stimmy. Instead, he's perfectly placed.
Well, this flash to deny early bathroom control from FUT, and it is indeed denied.
Sorry, 1 second. Distracted with it.
The side itself. No orb for them means no Viper's Pit, and that's exactly what they were looking for. Instead, Filu is the one to activate an ultimate. Tour de Force online. He's going to be moving in the right direction as well, looking towards A short, where smoke has gone down, though. His vision blocked, and they are closing the distance on the defensive side. A risky play against the low buy, but yeah, there's 2 of them there. And we see the attackers shift into the other direction. When that smoke fades, though, it's where the danger arises with Filu just primed and waiting. He's put his TP down as well. He is going to search. He won't find anything.
Knowing this game has gone so
interesting.
far, we'll kill him in a second.
Through the smoke.
But that's the one.
All right, I'm locked back in. Sorry. It's one of those moments where, like, you know, the one, what's that meme where
so much to play with.
Person you've said is a piece of shit for a long time turns out to be a piece of shit, you know?
Everything else available. That time
reading some random drama on Twitter.
They're just not giving
I just could not believe the headline.
an opportunity for an operator to do anything. Kalasha, he's done fantastically well.
Okay, Kalasha. Sorry, I'm not as tapped in with the round. I'm just going to react to the action, not the macro. What the hell is this? Oh, the guy. Playtime's over, children. Come inside.
I don't blame them.
It's past 8 p.m. The judges in halls.
And actually, now it starts to get dangerous. Chance for Cristalli. This time, even as a friend.
These teams are creating rounds you could not, like, replicate.
Well, crossing this weapon will not be easy normally, but stop. Still alive after taking a second round of fire. He's coming close to dropping Ruxic. The time, though. The time is too far gone. Surely, indeed, he'll tap it, but out of ammunition as well. Around for NAVI.
What the fuck?
You are right, though. These rounds are bizarre. I mean,
Again, it really felt
Like,
the fact that neither FUT player got a kill there at the start.
If we got 10 people on the server, we could not replicate this round. Genuinely, it'd be so difficult.
It sometimes also just takes a while for them to
Nick A30 couldn't do this, bro. It's wild.
And this guy clearly feeling much more at home down on that stage and in those colors than what we
That was Rockstick. I see. Nutmeg's yellow. Crew are playing today. The crew that was promised. No Nags, so I'm sad. Rest in peace, Nags. You will be missed. Exclamation mark Nags, if you guys are aware.
10-player academy that Navi have got going. I think it's going to be great, but this is experience.
Nah, it's news on Saikuno apparently, but we'll talk about it. We're watching VCT. We're watching VCT.
Maybe a bit wary of some aggression, or maybe just trying to check if they can find Yetage alone. They can't. He has support. He has a couple of players in support. Idea clearly from FUT is that the opponents will try and challenge that pit. And now they go back in the other direction. The Tiger, I don't think it's going to see anything, and that might sell a nasty ruse. Flash might catch him though. It just depends when he uses it.
There you go. That flash is well and truly going to catch a bit of information. I think
The Nags B plot.
that FUT don't have that chamber, so they can't hold bath. That means they can't leave a player solo holding the A side. They can't rotate early, so the B side now under more threat. Instead of holding back with numbers, they have to push forward with the disadvantages in play.
Whoa!
Nice damage from Sop. Kolosha down to 23. An easy connection if this Sky Heal wasn't bringing them right back up to close to full.
Is that Sky Heal even hitting through the smoke? I guess it
A bit
is.
too much damage.
18 seconds, by the way.
Crystalli and Sociable answering up with a few. This is looking like a done deal. 12
14,
seconds
Cloric.
on the clock and the spike on the floor. Molly goes through, but the wall will get him.
Why
out.
aren't they-
Nice shot from Ruxick.
What?
He won't get to the site in time. He won't get near it. Yetage pops out with a classic in hand. A little bit unusual when they'd already won,
What?
but, you know,
Plant
it worked
safe?
out.
What is this map?
Excellent work from Crystalli and Sociable. Like this 1-2 punch.
I got you,
like
GLaDOS.
The idea that maybe this is just the Sky around, then the swing comes from the other direction. They hold onto that tree control because that's why it takes so long. You might look at that and go, why are they planting? You can't. You don't have any map control at that point. You are surrounded.
We have to try to attempt to win the round at least on timing it. I mean, what is going on?
One of them, and they just weren't able to clear those players. Well, in Crystalli's case, at all.
Okay, we lock it down by either speeding up here or really slowing down for Navi. We have immediate speed to some utilities shown in showers. Leave one person in here like Viper and back up to the other side of the map. What is the point of taking showers if you're not going to leave one person here, bro? Please. What are you scared of?
The A side is just being smoked out. Left in a spot where he can't compete.
You're leaving Neon here.
Well, he smoked
What's
out,
going
left in a spot
on?
where he can't compete towards B instead. So a change of scenery, perhaps. But
Okay, we're just hard hitting this, and Stali just walked down the entire way, so they're sending people over to A while these guys clasp into B. I mean, what a round. He doesn't see them again.
Of the operator, it's just going to be on the timing. The op has come back out. This could be it. No, again.
You are not young, little bro. You are not young.
Just isn't there.
Now you have no octagon control. Double TP's coming in. Spike is not planted inside.
Oh my goodness. Sop's got two. Running through the pit.
Sop just has changed this entire. Okay. Brother's looking like zombie out here. What is going on?
It turns out their ults on Navi just played into the hands of FUT as they now sit 12 to 8. 4 chances to close.
I'm sorry, bro, but like this gun.
Map 3 looks to be on the horizon.
There's ways to counter it. There are ways to counter it, and I like. Oh my. EMEA, come on, man. Don't do him like that.
It's just horrific.
Dude, that's insane. How do you even fight against that?
Well, I'm sure there's going to be a tweet.
But I'm usually a guy who's like, you can counterplay things like that, but what the fuck are you supposed to do against the judge with Neon?
Or maybe both.
That's insane.
We're gonna have a slow mo of them like running down the beach or something like it. It really is.
Baywatch.
Actually insane. Just make the judge and the Bucky have longer pullout times on the character. It's not complicated. I don't mind the fucking Vandal stuff, but
wow, they
come on, man.
6-1.
Sick ass skin, by the way. What skin is that?
And since then,
Is Is that poison type skin?
Rounds and only lost 2. Looking like a different beast. Kolosha again. One of the 2
wow.
rounds they've won is off his back. And it looks
Like that is 10 times more impressive in my mind.
Another phenomenal entry. And Zeus and Yedege, they can afford this. It's just whether they feel like it's winnable.
They're gonna have their ults online by the end of the half. If we do go to OT. But with how rounds have gone so far, they're feeling confident. Yedege's already found the first. He'll get on that spike, tapping it at least to draw out a battle or any utility that might still be there. You think the snake bite's going to be on the way, but Colossus spots they're not there. Walk up is perfect from Hero, and the spike gets there in the end. Another lease of life for NAVI, but 3 more needed in a row. It's not going to be easy, certainly not with what we've seen so far. As you said, they only had 2 on the attack up to this point, and they were not back-to-back. We haven't seen them get any more than a flash in the pan so far.
Oh yeah, and most of those are, okay, we have put a flash through, a smoke, and Colossus run through it and got 2 open.
I'm trying to think of ways to like change I'm trying to think of ways to change the Neon's high gear. What if it never had a slide?
I think that's the definition of a flash in the pan.
I think Riot would never take a mechanic like that out of the game, though. It's too creative and it's too much fun.
It half dependent. Like 11 out of 14 rounds now have gone to FUT across, you know, the latter half of the first half into this. He's gone through the snake woke up, and my goodness, they're looking to put NAVI to
good anti versus Kolosha. I mean, he's had such trouble coming up A short.
The lights going out.
And then immediate adjustment from the defensive side as well. We get a push out from Uka. Very good moves from Sociable. Sociable has been amazing. Maybe he smokes the flank trip here as well if he wants to. Oh, he just chills. He's waiting for them to come back.
And then they expected their opponents just to go, yeah, I'm not hearing anything. I'm not hearing any steps or any damage.
I mean, this off angle is devious. Oh, they're going towards the long side.
Not sure I can even call that.
Does he understand it though? I mean, the timing here to check is going to be insane.
Have to be Skyrim guards. Must have been the wind. The wall.
Oh my God.
Sociable's position.
Managed to bypass it. He's aware of it. Well, he certainly is now. He got
peppered up. This changes a few things. Filu has to pop off. Unfortunately, does not. Oh, no flash, and there's no smoke and no chance to cross sight here.
That's going to be a head scratcher. Nice damage.
Okay.
But still a 4 versus 2, and Ruxin's got down to 10 HP. 0 HP with the nade, and 0 time left to get that spike.
And Sociable came over from NAVI. He only wants to play with Crystally. And so came over with a message. Fuck off, old fan, I'll play for free.
The end of that is always the best.
Now because
crazy.
You're going to give me a great answer on how you guys were able to put on such
both teams winning each other's map picks. Weird.
The way that you did in the first half. It felt like it was kind of almost over with how the first few rounds went.
Actually, on the both maps, we know
to charge a line of sight with enemy.
Better team. So we just keep focusing our game and try to punish them again, because we know they're gonna insta walk from somewhere, but we are ready. That's fine.
Yeah, you guys definitely were. You showed up on this map. Hopefully, we'll get the same sort of showing in map number 3. Thank you for joining me. Make sure you guys stick around on the other side of the break. We get that 3rd final decider map.
Nice! 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 Nice!
All right. All right. All right. All right. We're getting every single one. Holy shit. What do I want to do here? 8807 really quick. Is CMV Turkish? No. He's British, I'm pretty sure. Every map Navi's played this stage has been a 13-9. Really? Like either way? Jing me the horizon. Let me check this out real quick. Bippo, Jing, X-Ross. Ooh, 13 for him because he did pop off even though it was lost. Envy in the business, freeing, giving you a little bit of value. Yatsu and Sociable, okay. Bosa got 10 this week. That's kind of nice. I mean, yo, you're kind of eating, bro. Very good pickups on all sides. I mean, you're watching Dacia as well to see how he plays on the 8. We will be watching your career closely here, Dogfish. You have both barked and swam up in a really cool way. I kind of like this. I mean, FUT BBL, the entire the casters are gonna come in not being able to hear after the game, man, and the viewers themselves too. Kind of crazy. 9 out of 10 for this week. If anything, 10 out of 10. We got to see how Bippo plays. If you have a good read on Bippo and Dacia as the 2 players that play the best, I mean, buy yourself a lottery ticket, man. It's kind of crazy. Wild.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won.
Good morning, coffee.
Let's go.
Okay, really quick. I made some food in the air fryer, just some fries. I'm gonna go pick them up and see what's good. Let's go see what's up. And yeah, if you want to talk about, I mean, I mentioned it. That's my fault. Should have just kept things focused. But if you guys want to talk about drama and whatnot when it comes to social stuff happening on Twitter, take it to the Discord. Let's keep the chat Valorant related. It's my bad for bringing it up. I was just reactionarily reading all my tabs. That's on me. Bad streamer. BRB. Ads and picking up some self-made food. Thanks for watching, though. Some fries time.
You came back from a 1-6 deficit. What did the team do to turn the map around? I think we started playing on our own game rather than adapting to the opponent. Because like till that time, we were kind of like trying to play late in the rounds without not much info. That might be it.
Yeah, I think it was just as well good mental from the boys. Like they didn't give up on it, you know, and they kept doing the stuff that we know works for us. And yeah, you know, it credits to them, and it was a nice comeback in the end.
I feel like they're on the same page, right?
I was thinking that this morning. I was watching Morgan. Bambino's brother in Pacific, and it's like there's gonna be so weird because someone out there is going to watch this and they're going to have a good time. They're like, how are they in two regions at the same
Can
time?
I just give like a really quick TLDR backstory? I met Morgan last year.
Okay,
really amazing person.
Morgan is Bambino's twin brother. We need to give that context to people.
So I met Morgan a year ago, and then I was watching FUT just then, and I was like, oh my god, that guy looks literally like Morgan.
He looks a lot like him.
A twin brother, and it blew my mind. But they were obviously giving a lot of advice and wisdom about how they were able to stay on track on the side of FUT, something we're not able to do here at all. But we can focus up and try and talk about it because it was an amazing performance from each individual having clutch moments for themselves, this being the biggest.
Yeah, I think that we kind of highlighted SOP at the very start of the day, but of course they have another duelist on their team, right? Zeus coming in here, who's looked absolutely amazing so far throughout. I think really been a pinnacle point in the spearhead and then being able to win out these games alongside SOP. And yeah, I'm just really loving the double duelist approach that they have, and him being able to pick up this ace is a key part of that, especially when we look at the round deficit at that point.
Absolutely. Not only that, for this first half, Hood was struggling a lot. Like Navi was finding. Vlad said in that coach confession is very valuable, and also something.
Sliggy greater than FNS, greater than Shio, greater than Mainstream, greater than Sideshow.
Because it's everything in.
You got your order all fucked up, man.
When you put that communication into, okay.
I think it goes Mainstream greater than every co-streamer.
Action after that, and that is what we saw from.
Greater than FNS. That's my take. Purely because of the people I'm seeing in FNS's chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting beef with FNS.
Yes, it's not easy because of limited time, but we tried to put Kolosha into comfortable roles and simplify it as much as we can.
You try and
That's a wild
simplify it
take.
as much as you can. I don't think there's really simplifying a whole tactics book for a
No, genuinely though, it's you know, whoever you prefer. I'm just glad you're here supporting. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're here supporting, my friends. I appreciate it. I think supporting people is better than not supporting people, and supporting the esport is better than not supporting the esport. You feel me? I hope we're all having a good time.
And moving on to Split, the questions go back on the board. For the side of FUT, we can expect for them to continue with the double duelist, maybe, and again.
Let's go, Leon. That's what I'm talking about.
On the other side, how are things going to pan out? Is Filu still going to be playing on that chamber? Are they going to keep that approach throughout the rest of the maps? And also to simplify it for Kolosha.
Well, they had Ruxic on the chamber on Split when we think back to kickoff. So yeah, it is a question of, do they really lean into this? I think it would be, you know, a bit unfair if they decided to take Filu off the chamber for one of these maps. But as you said, Bea, FUT Esports is going to continue to lean into that double duelist. I think someone that we mentioned in the previous Agent Select was Crostali. He definitely stepped up in that second map.
No more Waylay for
Navi,
FUT.
though, let's
It's
have a
interesting.
closer look at this. There's no chamber, and Filu is going to go on the raise. Will we miss the chamber? I mean, Ruxic was also very good at it because he's Ruxic. I think that he determined some of the victories that we saw at the beginning of the year coming in from Navi, especially on this map. It doesn't look like too outside of the box. It just looks very, very standard for them. It is very comfort. But at the end of the day, and especially after Bind, eyes go back on Filu.
Yeah, I think something I'd highlighted when we saw this map in another series the other day was the synergy between the initiators, right? Some teams opting for a Fade on this map, some teams opting for a Sky. Now, we know that Raze pairs very well with the Fade, especially when we think about Navi starting on this defense specifically and being able to target those choke points with...
Oh, this is your first try away just from coffee. I didn't see that. Welcome, welcome.
I'm going to keep an eye out for Navi, especially with Chloric being a new person
Hello.
coming into this team. He is obviously...
Are you the same way I am offline that I am online? I would say so, yeah.
Have they had time to build that system yet?
And you're saying teams
I'm probably the most different like around my wife because I'm like more of a lovey-dovey individual, but I feel like I'm like that too online. I'm not gonna lie.
Like that Sky a little bit more.
It's difficult. If it was me playing,
Sims,
I would
hello.
play Sky, but if it was in my team, I'd rather have a Fade. I know
Let's go, Kamal.
that's me.
Hey,
Pablo would know. I'm pretty much the same on in real life. I'm not gonna lie.
We can see how that plays out and who it
I might be like slightly quieter. I think sometimes like. I think my life right now, I talk so much on stream. I do so much in game. Like I'm always talking all the time when I'm at my computer. That when I get off of it, I usually don't talk as much. But if I'm around friends, I talk a lot too. And when I do talk, I'm fucking, I'm way too loud. I'm way too loud. Hey, let's go, Coffee. I hope you have a dope time here, my friend. I'm always live doing a bunch of shit every day. I'm glad you're enjoying VOD Fathers.
have a favorite for us coming into this? Any sneaky
No.
suspicions of where fate may
I can ever. Thanks for the prime, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Excellent.
Next map.
Because I think
Double dive duelist versus double dive duelist. The biggest difference is Sky versus Fade. So information versus execution.
His impact will be there. I'm a little bit
Although
worried about
both initiators can also execute. I think Fade is so much better at guiding people into places. And Sky is so much better at popping things like when it's possible and execute.
Could dip them.
But that's the problem. His
For information, yeah, the drone much better on Cristalli. But Sky's Fade is, or Sky's Fade, Fade's Haunt is nothing to be gaffed at.
If the changes,
Well-timed Haunt can just win an entire round. Somehow FUT find a kill in that kerfuffle. Interesting. Another scrappy game.
Attempting to tank that deep control from FUT, moving up towards the
Dog, I did do a VFL review. I gave you a nice 9 out of 10. I'm liking some of your individual takes. A lot of what you're saying is working out as well.
Kyle, what color is the tennis ball?
I talked to people were asking me earlier. I talked about it. If you're arguing, if there's wait, the what?
No if.
Yeah, no if. Here's my take. Something can only be yellow if everybody agrees it's yellow. It's automatically green if there's people talking about it being green or yellow. Because there's always, like, there's people that just can't tell the difference between the colors. People don't have the same color ranges as everyone else. Holy Ruxic, by the way.
Puts it down to the 1v1. Filu on the other side of the map.
So my answer then is, if you have people arguing in your chat over if it's green or yellow, it's green.
This gives him an opportunity.
You'll never have anybody arguing over.
It's a terrible take.
It's not a terrible take. You never have people arguing over if actual yellow objects are yellow, ever.
Fuck off!
Let's go, Filu! Like Navi's jersey, does that look green to you at all?
No, of course not. It's yellow.
Exactly. The yellow is always a 100% fact. There's never anything iffy that actually leans yellow.
True.
Name one thing.
Gold.
Gold is yellow, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it's not really. It's not yellow. Yellow is it?
I know,
It's
but
gold.
I know,
That's why
but
it's
you're
got a
not.
different name.
But between yellow and green, you're never arguing. If it's yellow, it's yellow. If it's green, you argue whether it's yellow or green because people don't have the same. Like I've been to class for this, man. For red and orange. Oh, what's color theory? Media arts. I went to school for comms. Like it was visual color theory.
I got bad news for you. Tennis balls.
So really the danger is
yellow.
hero, but
They're not yellow, bro. They're green.
unfortunately, he is being closed in on.
Oh!
And he's being sliced and diced by Sop. Well,
A Viper's green and red.
More danger than even I thought. Luckily, Filu's there to cover in that space towards the spawn.
The Sop is getting ready for Masters, it seems. Pulling out those knives.
Oh, green and red because the red is fucking.
What a start to the round, but realistically, can they do anything more with it? Probably not. Also, it's worth noting that that was the one player that only had a pistol. So they didn't lose anything for it.
Yes.
Anything from here is a gun.
All right.
That's why they're playing partners on the other side.
Blue, it's blue. There's no way. There's no way.
Cloric is now isolated, and they've sensed that blood in the
Prey Dog
water.
definitely will win the mental game. I see, Coffee. I see.
Inside that smoke.
Wait, did Coffee just hit that Shio Glazer up? Thank you, Coffee.
As they spray through
I appreciate that, brother.
Well, with him down, they can at least get a plant.
Plant down is huge. Thanks for the YouTube subscription, man. I really appreciate that. Let's go.
Damage up for grabs. They can find something with the right clicks.
No, the visa process is hurting, man. It hurts esports so much sometimes. Sucks for exit, but seems like Navi is still thriving. Nice try. Nice try.
I think patience.
Hot tennis balls are lime. No, if it's in the middle of yellow and green, man, it's green. That's just how it goes. Like if it's yellow green, it's a green property. It's a green property, bro. What color is the EMEA logo / HUD? It's green. It's greenish, man. It's a greenish logo.
That's a good teammate. Gave himself a second of shock and then right back in.
Let's go, reality. Also, it's not that serious, bro. If you think here's my end of the day take. If you want the tennis ball to be yellow, live your life. It's all good. I could live with that. I could also say it's yellow. Personally, I believe it's green. I can hear what you guys are saying. I can also say it's yellow. It's fine. Sometimes tennis balls are different colors. Some are more green, some are more yellow.
mean, something that you could have seen on
All
this
good.
map regardless,
Why is the game that boring? It started off pretty well, go right? Like we're chilling.
But
Anyone else think the Bandit doesn't aim properly? Famously, the Bandit does have a lot of first shot inaccuracy, so you're not wrong in the fact that it doesn't aim properly. It also has a lot of bloom after you shoot as well, so it's actually much better in that sense for close range. It almost acts like a shotgun sometimes, depending on how close you are. The people, you get more headshots, I feel like, close range with that gun. But medium to long range is very hard to hit that headshot then.
FUT been scoping out the map.
What are the odds that Victor pops off and seals German's place, you reckon? Fucking 5%. Unless Victor starts to drop 40 bombs every game. Gerwin's just too good, man. Gerwin's too good. Victor's also a good player, but they should really cook with Gerwin.
30 seconds left.
I think key player. How much can Zeus get out of this?
Yeah, Zeus in mid. Not a bad use of the zoom this time.
There's already 3 players here now. They're still yet to get towards the site. Zeus has now found nothing. They can even just go back and maybe try and deny plant. 15 seconds. FUT need to go.
Time.
They need to get moving. One already comes up Kolosha's way, and on that knee,
8 seconds.
Dance and dive, close the angles, and it's getting scary. Still no.
Plant! You get plant! You're not planting!
He fucking whiffed so bad that it lost the round.
Why is it always this map that is the melon farm? I don't understand.
Kolosha to save the day once again.
Yeah, I thought the key player would be Zeus, but NAVI adapted perfectly, realizing the chaos unfolding.
Oh my God.
Nothing to do with it. Falling back to the site. That's the first part that I love. A really solid call for how to take that defense to the next level. But Kolosha played this so intelligently. Look at him go out wide. Just a second before that, he swung out wide, saw them, and then slid back around.
I thought logic if she says yes or no, that's such a weird question, man. Nah, man, if a woman's telling you no, it's just no, bro. That's the wave. That's the wave, bro.
Yeah.
Going to America's games today? Do you have a suggestion for my sign? Coyality?
3-0 lead, and
It's just
it's
just ridiculous.
With the Prowler as well, you know exactly where to look, and in this case, your opponent's running.
You know what? We can talk about it as a group.
Freebie.
What could be a good sign?
The other thing as well is if
tennis balls are green.
Sort of like a crouch timing, right? Even
that could actually be a very good one. I'm not gonna lie. If you got these guys to talk about it,
it could kill you in one shot.
How do you avoid it? Because basically you have to not take map control on the
is a judge as good as a rifle on this map? Hold up. Can someone tell Bandy that it's not just this map, but in this game? I think so, man. Neon just makes this thing go from like a gun that needs a certain range to work, and that's what balances it, to taking that range away, right? That's the entire idea. Oh, and it's so accurate in the air, man. It's insane. The fact that Raze can't do that.
A decent amount of credits to maybe give this one a go.
God.
But, guess what? It's another judge kill.
Riot have to be looking at this and seeing that it's not healthy over time for the competition. What a deflated end to that round, by the way.
I think you should stop bringing Filu up. Every
Oh
time
my God.
He's getting into a bad situation. Need some reactions like this guy. Go on. Tell us what he's going to do with his showstopper. Take the start of the round and kill 2 teammates.
He's going to get 3.
3 on which team? Not specified. But a 3-1 start. FUT answering back, but of course.
All on Team V is a good one.
Easy stride back into the lead or even to neck and neck.
Lesop James, actually,
have some weaknesses to it.
if you do have a favorite player, Coyality, and you just do a LeBron James like mention on him. Oh, almost brought it back. That'd be sick, you know. LeJona P. James would be sick.
Yes, yeah.
You know, Lesadoc James.
Very true.
Oh, Clark on 8 HP. A teammate lost him.
That's a nice shout wager shout out.
Like
only the knowers will know. LeVictor James, dude.
Carry the heavy load.
Or make a deadlock sign. Like when will Abrams be picked? Those are my 2 suggestions. A LeBron James remix or a deadlock sign. Up to you. Cause some chaos. Have some fun. Can't hear Raze on land, by the way. I think if a Raze is blast backing on you, you should get an Amber Alert on your phone. Rip Kolosha. I think if a Neon's coming, I think that my feet should start vibrating, so I know.
Absolutely.
You feel me?
I can just lie.
Well,
2, 3. Oh.
LeJon QT James, genius, genius. And then draw LeBron face's face. LeBron face's face. I need to be put down. Draw LeBron James's face with John QT's glasses. There you go. I got it out. I got it out. Fun stat: Victor's average amount of kills per map in RNG failed super team roster in 2024 was 19 kills. Holy fuck. Different time though, you know. But who knows? They could be replicated in this time. Who says? Let's see what's up. That'd be crazy.
Money for 2 judges, so they've gone to 2 buckies.
Yes.
Does it downgrade to 2 shorties after that? It's just how many shotguns can we use in a game?
I very much hope they don't end up with 2 shorties in the next round, but yeah, maybe.
If time it was 2024, I mean.
That's where they're gonna end up.
Yeah, different time.
Given a close range fight.
2024 Americas comparatively to 2026 was different, no?
If you're giving close range fights at this point.
Well.
Damn.
They did, but they've won it.
What are the eats? Come on, I'm just eating fries. I made some fries with some nice little
he's not going
Himalayan salt.
Well, at least
or table salt, I think. I forget which one I used. Some ketchup.
Could nade any of these angles. But they're not going in that direction. Instead, it's going to be on Kolosha.
Lanarate James. Now you're seeing it.
No noise made.
LaZeus James.
That's going to be enough.
Very dead.
La Sociable James. Here we go.
I mean, he didn't even glance towards Vents there. They knew there was
So that's like the 4th time, by the way, that FUT has found some footholds in mid. Yeah, that last round where Zeus was in Vents alone completely, walked up. This round, Sop's able to walk up, challenge slowly on the left side of Vents. No trap play.
Containment here for Navi. Let the spike explode. Try to make it costly.
I know it's a bit of an eco on this side, but
Hero's already managed to find himself one.
Really, Sims. I mean, I'm hyped to watch Victor play.
It's not even like, other than Cristal.
Victor and Crashies used to be one of my favorite duos way back in the day.
Their weaponry sucks. If anything,
See how it
the
works
best
this
thing you
time.
could do is somehow lock them into a position and not let them die to the spike, so that they don't have any credits.
Uh-oh.
Well, Yataje will drop 1, and Hero, I imagine, will be allowed to die to the spike.
Has he got a rifle there? No, they juggled it.
What'd you have for lunch today? I mean,
and he realizes that just
I had some like ramen for breakfast. I'm having some
so at least a bit more cash from
light fries for lunch. And for dinner, I'll probably end up having
much quicker to respond this time around. It was a 6-1 deficit before they woke up in the last map. But now, not only hot on Navi's heels, but tying up the scoreline. And that's going to get a timeout from Navi. Evidently,
maybe some fish, some omega-3 fatty acids.
Resurgence so early on, and they're facing into a pretty big round because a buy is coming up for both sides. But FUT have got a ton of credits to fall back on, and it's not just the credit economy. They're coming in with 4 ultis as well.
This is a tough one to break down. You've got to time it correctly. I like the investment into the operator. I think for Filu, obviously on the defensive side, I am actually a little bit surprised we didn't see the chamber, especially because when we spoke to Angel at kickoff, he was basically saying, I'm trying to get Rooksy to be on it full time, and I know how impactful it could be. But it is because of that second half. Like, you want to have that double dive rather than relying solely on Kolosha if they had done on other maps. What it does mean, no free get out of jail card, but still gonna have those blast packs as potential. And I think with how contacty we've seen it, we saw it early rounds, like Sop trying to just basically insta swing angles. That's where the operator is really gonna be able to find its value if Filu is quick enough on the shot.
Sorry, 1 second.
As well. I didn't even notice he was 9-3. Had a lot of big rounds. Viper's Pit online as a result. Showstopper there to get them in. Viper's Pit to lock it down. Sop at any moment could be pulling out the finger guns. They have found that TP at least. One old not mentioned serves as a recon drone.
We're ready to go.
Essentially, a sociable tries to find himself a little spot up in.
RL, how you doing, by the way? Hello, hello.
Has to fall back. And
Snow, welcome back.
Still very much the target of this one, but
Again, these mid takes, like not having a sense of even trap play from Navi at all. They're playing so far back on the sites, and FUT are so focused on mid and not extremities. If they can't handle this pop, if they don't get 2 kills here, oh my god, fuck it, give up mid every time. If you're that good at stopping things like that, just give up mid every time. Chloric is still popping right now. Oh, that's rough.
And then even the repeat
Now
from
we're
Kolosha.
over peaking just a little bit, but guys, you got the
Teammates
picks.
come through
Just
at the same time, but
play
it's
the
a little
numbers.
bit
Oh, hold up.
disjointed. Nice work though
Never
from
mind. Don't
Clark
listen to me.
again. Doesn't expect
Don't
the
listen to
player
me.
from
Just
this
win the round.
And this round goes
That's crazy.
much better from Navi. We said they're up against a lot of ultimates. Hero being able to deal with the showstopper definitely helped.
You can see Filu and Kolosha.
Monkey, how you doing, by the way? Hello, hello.
Bravado pulling them into that fight. They're both trying to react to Hero being pounced on and try to give him a little bit of backup. Same thing from the Nightfall there from Cloric.
Let's go, RL.
Close to.
This match has been really nice. The fracture, not even fracture. The bind map was very confusing, but this has been the most sensible both teams have looked. Now moving over to B because there's adjustments from Navi side. I mean, I'm liking the switch up for both teams.
Solid for FUT. That may be the case in the next round as
It'll be tough to be able to. I mean, I thought C's nade would be a thing here, but nade will come through after dog. The duelist won't be able to skip it entirely though. I mean, this is gonna be rough. Stop already denied though. Flashed on Zeus. Dude, some of the bunker players. Oh. What is Sociable doing? Oh, big stun. Woo! I was about to say the bunker players for Na'Vi are causing big problems for the duelists coming in. Bunker players being like the back three, right? Like you got the initiator, the smoker, and the sentinel, or the second smoker. Playing with such good pacing at handling this pressure. Everybody on nice sight lines to peek as well, being able to trade off each other. Ruxic TP's in after the fact as well.
Even still, it looked doable.
And you have like the rest of the team to come in and clean up after the fact. I like it. Very cool.
Filu's been telling them to sit down all game.
One of the best for tonight's games. I have KRU 2-1, MIBR 2-0. Can you give me the reasonings for, or if anyone believes in MIBR, why do you think MIBR are going to beat G2? I'd love to know, because that's a very close game.
Shop left down to 45. Gonna keep his life.
And I'm so G2 biased. I need to wake up.
So only the shield stripped off. That's at least the start. Still that Viper's
What is this emote?
with, but more importantly, Viper wrapping up behind.
Okay, Cloric.
The rope and the slow
And now they bolstered up vents a lot.
Not what you want to see when
Now trap lasers are being put down.
Oh, they don't know about the judge.
Oh my god.
So they expected somebody to be
Yeah, you expect Cloric and you run into a judge. That's tough.
A freebie. Still an aggressive fight from Filu.
Crucified is crazy.
And Sociable has said throughout this game has just had his number. Every single time it feels like that's been a one-sided battle. Hero not able to land the shot. It will be a post-spawn. And even the temptation to throw in the pit.
Cloric is far away.
From inside the snake bite, that little bit safer.
Oh, that is an amazing ult.
And look at how much coverage this gets. The entire site cleared.
Holy shit.
He steps out of the pit while it's going up.
Oh, nice try. Really good awareness from Sociable.
On site. It comes down to Kolosha. With a judge here, he stands a great chance, especially when the tap comes in. Those players forced to close the distance, forced to move into the pit. Heroes go through.
Oh.
It's a crazy play, but with Salt popping the ult, the danger was too much to be left
Guy's casting
unchecked.
piss yuck on his body, bro. What is this?
To push as well. A round found, 4 FUT. An immediate answer back, and well, considering a lot of this kind of went wrong for them. The pressure in vents especially was not in their favor to start out this round, but a big double by Sop in the end. One of the higher impact.
Yeah, Filu's getting diff right now. Filu is getting hard diff, and I don't know why. I'm liking the idea of the stoppage coming in and being a more of a form factor for Navi to play off of than like Filu being a straight up interrupter or enforcer of B main. Hero's overwhelmed. Still gets Zeus. Holy shit. What?
Both players within that side have been fallen. Fake TP utilized, and you can see that Cloric is a little wary that someone was around this angle hoping for the spam, maybe to try and deny a planter if it was more open, but instead right to the back of the site.
They're all in the pit. This never goes well, man, when you're all in the pit.
Going back in with that operator is
they have a nade, they have blast packs.
They don't know they're all in the pit, do
they? Do. They're here now. They have a heaven control as well.
Inside the pit, waiting for someone to try and make a move. That's a lot of damage to seize.
What is Rux? Fucker.
Again, it's just playing that defender. Another missed shot from Filu as well, and it's all about trying to get out and save that operator, but his opponent Assault was looking to try and hunt him down. Cloric, while getting out of there, seems to be the end goal.
Sop is chasing him down.
Go, go, go.
They know now that he should be in that corner.
Holy shit.
The shorty to shut him down.
That's a crazy chase. 5-5. Close game between both teams. And I think in this map, they actually have good ideas on both sides.
3 for 3.
The mid takes from FUT. Adjustments to go to B sometimes. Hard hit A the others. Hard hit A only when you have that Viper util as well. If not, you're focusing on B and mid to get an advantage first.
Filu going back to the duelist here as well.
Navi making a few mechanical errors half the time. But I'm liking their understanding of, oh, mid's a gap. Let's start to set some traps in there. It all culminates to what should be a really good last 2 rounds here.
Here, or is this the second half worry you?
This time the read is going for extremities. Filu missing a shot again.
An early battle.
Oh!
And this time Filu has managed to hit that operator shot.
Why? Why are we ulting? Why?
Like to see Navi
Why? Why?
Especially with the double duelist that has at times been a little bit sketchy. I think they'd prefer to go in.
Keep your advantage. Go back to B heaven. I guess you don't have it, so you have to really push for main, but have your teammate come into main then, right? And then double hold main. I get it. You can't back up. They could have fast gone through mid. You don't have the information. Ruxic, come with me. Dive in with my showstopper. We're on the same, different pages. This was never the plan. Teams have to be talking about what to do once you get that kill.
Certainly made a gamble.
There's no way the plan was to get showstopper and then use it to, if you get it, use it to challenge more. If that was the case, Ruxic would have been here the entire time. The paranoia, so the showstopper could have gone better. That's one of the easiest ways to tell that that wasn't part of the plan. He was playing far back on this side, supporting him if he misses the shot to go back over to maybe mid.
And 2 pistols.
I don't like that, man.
Left to hold its own on B.
We don't need hero rounds. We need team cohesion at the moment.
They just need to
stack back site this time. They understand the way that FUT likes to push the site, so this is an all-in from the side of Navi. Hero gets the first pick. After the fact, the judge covers a close range dash in, and Spike is down next to map. It's found, and FUT has lost the round. Tough. Tough for the team.
Perfectly.
Yeah, again, it's putting players at the back of the site, getting into the late round, and it just feels like when they don't give the fights.
Why does Hero with a sheriff like worth, I don't know, Filu with an op?
Burn down the clock themselves.
You know?
They're too busy waiting.
It's kind of insane the value this guy finds with that gun, man.
Oh, no. Oh, no, indeed.
I think that would have been the second the judge shot as well. Like the flash, I like Cristalli in that moment going, okay, we need the site, we're low on time, flash in, and I'll get Hero. He's on his own there.
Yeah.
Then you see 3 people and you're done.
Oh, no. Elo has just been wrecked. Genuinely, a lot of these low buys that look better for Navi, they take risks instead. Now there's going to be a singular player on the side trying to... No! The ult! And that's exactly what Sop has done. No fear with any shotgun in
This
hand.
agent is the equivalent to the Venomous tag in Hearthstone.
Well, damage, or so it seems.
It's just a full scam, bro.
Sop still up close. Seeker's even going to give him the information. They're going to shoot the Seekers, and they're not going to expect
Oh my god, Cristalli peeking off. That is beautiful, by the way. Was it Cristalli who peeked off that to get the kill?
And well, you mentioned
Maybe it was Neon the whole time. I don't know, stop at an op.
3 for you, 3 for me, 2 for you, 2 for me, 1 for
Is there a
you,
deadlock equivalent? Rem?
for me, a 6-6.
Remington the Radimus?
Unless Ruxic. Well, unless he can
scamming like the way the game's supposed to be played.
It's going to be a very symmetrical leaderboard. We'd love to see it top to bottom. 3-3, 2-2, 1-1, like you said. The trades back and forth.
Oh, hell yeah, coffee.
For the maps. 6-6.
You gotta respect it though. Like Sop's not playing like LaRock or playing like Dombi. He's more so really pushing space the team needs. Not overheating or shepherding the enemy team in certain ways, like through screens and stuff. He's not going like a heaven either to make room for the team and cause some chaos there to rumble things up, so the site's harder to hold. This guy is gaining like immediate innate value. The hell is this? Inside the site this team needs to go to, you know, and sometimes he dies in there too. It's totally fine. But a lot of the times he's not dying, man. I mean, everybody has access to this neon shotgun stuff right now. His looks pretty good. It's leveling up, especially from that first map where it was just non-existent for a little bit. I'm gonna tap in with an ad real quick so we don't get pre-rolled during the games. Bada bing, bada boom. Our reasoning for the 2-0 is the second perma neon. I think it's the 3rd best neon in tier 1 after Dombi and Spike. Really? Osmosis can fire on Phoenix Chamber. Raise. Okay, Zek can tap it into Neon is what you're saying. It'll be fun to watch. It'll be fun to watch. I got your trans, man. Enjoy. It's gonna be a long day, so everybody make sure that we're can we keep Kolosha and exit instead? Well, who would you want to remove? That's a crazy adjustment based off like one game where not everybody's playing bad at all even. When can we watch a mix in VCT? You could watch a mix in VCL. There was a good Pigeons match about it that I casted. I'm not sure if it's been played since then. I've talked about this matchup multiple times as well because it's the only time I've seen mix in pro play or in pro play.
We've seen players pop off, but well, last week we saw this man on NAVI absolutely destroy. He was on fire as he went through week one, his debut in EMEA at this level as well. And he had those big stats across the board. Might not look impressive. There's no #1 in the league there. But a 1v5 and a 1v4 back-to-back rounds.
1 minute 5 rounds, if that negative impact and that's tilting me. I don't think it's an answer for removal though. It's an answer to keep an eye on good things the next time these guys play split.
Yeah, I think someone who has brought a lot of good vibes, a lot of confidence.
Things good enough for tier 1. He just takes. It's not about like. I think his kit is good enough for tier 1 as well.
Looking like another incredible pickup.
I think Mix's kit is nice. It's just not as strong as other kits. That's all it is. So when you pick Mix, you lose out on what could be from other teams. A little bit too late at entering their SOP after all the util. Kind of tough. Oh my god, sociable.
Well, there's been a lot of damage across the board. Zeus low, him low, Chloric low, Kolosha. We do see ourselves in an almost even 4v4.
Yeah, that HP traded out. Look to reaggress. Zeus, 30 HP. He'll go down so fast, but not before he drops Filu. Chloric and Kolosha being the players that were tagged up earlier. Hero in a pistol round. Again, might be the one that has to carry this banner all the way to a 7-6 scoreline. They are still standing eagerly by. Sociable on the site. Yedege dropping now. All eyes on B main. FUT think that's where the hit's coming in.
Don't you dare.
Don't know how good their read is. Sociable.
They're so low.
Safe from the reveal. They'll find one.
I like the fact he does not get distracted by the neon.
Comes in from Crystalli. Yedege just wants to buy time. He's not.
Now you just wait. Yetu, please. Yetu, please. Oh.
Unexpected. They have no idea.
I mean, that reads like he's in heaven, right?
The distance. Hero caught reloading. That's the
nice
B player down. And that plant position could cause
nice. Now you can dog from
now that Crystalli knows exactly where Kolosha is. The flash popped and look how low.
Oh my god. He is fucking blind. Hell yeah.
That flash was literally
that's my boy.
Utility against him. Trapped in a tunnel. And when he's revealed, he has nowhere to look. An important pistol.
It's a crazy flash.
For the side of FUT. I said 2 are in this group, like definitely between the 2 of the groups. I feel like there's the potential for every single match to end up competitive. Teams happy to make changes, to take risks, to try and improve and more. 2 very different looks of the coaching staff, but only a round difference. And as we've seen so much of this game, it has been a complete back and forth.
Yeah, nothing is a given when it comes to this game. Even
trying B again
with the early damage.
No Sky.
You got to tighten the ship to convert these round wins.
Dude, I feel like Navi could really benefit from a Sky on this map instead of Fade.
Looks like they
personally
just in time. Hero was about to slip through, thread the needle, but they were ready for it. Damage done up into heaven onto Zeus. Social was walking back out. It's a little bit risky. They've got to break their way back out to meet him. That's exactly what they do. FUT flooding the site just as the plant comes down, and the numbers and weaponry advantage
goddamn
shine through. A blinding
nice
light.
flood, good defense.
Looks like those sky flashes. As now we find our way to 8-6.
Yeah, lead extended. Everybody having a tap of the spike, I guess. Not quite like Durka with the spams, but an in-zone flawless. Exactly what you want to see from FUT as well, because they did...
Deadlock stun being a hinder would make more sense for me personally, just because I think sound always
especially
would hinder someone, right? Like slow them down a little bit rather than stun them up.
Detriment to the rifles that will be on the other side. But also with how many sort of like silly rounds we've seen lost, I like the idea that everybody's going to have a weapon to fight with.
And then with the lead 8-6, it's not like they're coming in with a lot of pressure to win this round. I like the rope play at the very start of the round. Navi are down below in sewers, waiting for this dog to go by.
Yeah, I was about to say someone has to go up because otherwise he can just dive down.
Saw Viper.
That's perfect though. Hero being the one to do it.
Yeah.
Initially the idea was to dodge a flash. The dog comes in. Now Hero goes to break it. That's the guy that lurks normally. In this setup, in this composition, you'll see it a million times.
And they put a Prowler B.
So this
Really
is
good
where
point
now
from
you start
Mitch.
to think Initiator B, Lurker A. Okay, rotate comes
Really
in.
good
And
call
now
from
4
Mitch here.
players on that side of the map.
Shout
It
outs.
leaves all of this pressure onto Sop. Now Sop does have a judge. And it is a matter of timing for him to slip down behind them. You could see if he just walked, he'd have 3 with their back turn. He has no way of knowing that. 9 times out of 10, he would just be throwing his life away. But with the wall, Navi make it to sight, and now it's going to be a bit more difficult to use the weaker weapons.
Depends though, they might be looking.
I mean, their goal here is just to kill everybody too, right? Oh my fucking god.
They want to kill off the rotators. I think he has an idea that maybe there's a second one, but instead goes back the other way. In fact, it's a long rotation.
I think Hero's had enough.
At least from Cloric, but with Hero doing enough, he's going to go back to right where he was.
I still don't even think that Deadlock needs a buff.
Teammates just yet. Cristalli
Ooh, a little bit of value. Down to 2 rifles now.
They need to win both of these
Winnable.
now, that's the most
Hold up, hold up.
Cloric has to swing this angle. He needs to go.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's go.
They've won the map.
It was a done deal, but it was anything but that.
Huge props to Yedege.
This is the most important game for them, right?
He pops his wall up, walling himself off, and stands with his back turned to sight, looking at the flank. They had killed the flanker.
Yeah, flipping Na'Vi because you're facing what? Liquid, Carmen Core, and Heretics? Hella important.
To the sewers, and still he was like,
Easy,
someone's coming right behind me, and ends up spotting Cloric and allowing them to go straight onto that defuse, applying the pressure and avoiding.
Dude, FUT at London, you're gonna go crazy.
Very nicely done.
Oh,
Great
FUT get
game
to
sense
London?
in that
Oh,
moment.
that
I'm
will
not sure
be
what gave
funny.
it away, 'cause as far as I could tell, they didn't.
They're gonna use you for some content. Holy shit, you're about to get fucking
When he was running back.
Yeah, I think
full
they heard him
scheduled.
try and bait
Because
the
they didn't
steps
know
to
he was
mid.
there till that
Goddamn.
moment.
Yeah.
Then that's tragic, but of course he didn't have that info.
But yeah, they were 100% convinced.
There's no way he said they won the map after that.
To take gambles with the weaponry that was in play. That was
Zakari.
their bonus round.
My goal in life is to either bless or curse. And I've cast my spell. I now wait and see which was which.
Purchased by the man with the name. See if he can do any damage with it. So, this time he decides maybe not.
Okay.
Sliding into the entirety of the team. Instead, he's going to try and hold ground towards the side. Oh, it's very awkward.
Your ankles, non-existent. Your brain,
Hold on, though.
But even if he's
given the
invisible,
sociable.
he could die through smokes.
What the fuck?
Backside goes sociable. He has managed to
Oh.
What are you doing, bro? Just run.
that site, Zeus with the trade. Hero is going to go through.
Zeus!
Gone and a reveal.
Surely,
of
surely,
sorts to
surely,
Velo.
surely. let's
Leviosa.
A Viper's Pit expended, a few guns.
Because they're rising
gone,
up.
And a 10th round for FUT.
As much as I'll always say I don't want to see a Viper run out of the pit, I think there are exceptions, and you see
That's
it there.
crazy.
Spikes down in the open. It's probably your time to step on out, but that's really unfortunate, especially after the initial fight is won by Ruxic.
Gonna be hearing that one in the compilation afterwards.
Beside him. But how quick Zeus was to go, no. You don't get a second there, because if Ruxic gets a rifle, then we're in major trouble. So he pounces on him for the trade while that Sheriff's still in play. Takes back the space and wins the round as a result. Double digits for FUT. It's been a close fought battle so far. But Navi now find themselves in a very important buy round. Lose this, and FUT are on the home stretch. Miles
They have such a good
ahead.
mid setup right now.
Ruxic's walking it. Ruxic's trying to walk. It's such a bold play as the smoker on that side. Clearly feeling like
You could not easily, but you could walk across here.
Quickly put back
Oh
into
my
place.
god.
Showstopper.
Yeah,
just being used in an
adjusting
attempt
from
to
A heaven to go back in events, like their mid setup is so good. Yet you dying though.
I mean, bro, that's gotta be illegal.
Yeah, no trade, no nothing. What the fuck is this? Oh, what a flash.
Come on, the neons jump one way, slide the other.
Oh.
But not with a flank like that.
Hello.
The way you turned back around at that point. Did they hear it?
Yeah, because he's going
That would have been a different game, but used earlier. Cristalli.
I sprint B hopping, man. Oh!
The spike on its way. 33 HP on Cristalli, but he trades blows with Filu. Down to 51, down to 0 as the spike falls.
You should know this guy's going
seconds
A side.
left. Nowhere for Ruksuk to go. He had his TP, his ult moments ago, but it was used. And
Wow.
he has to face into FUT. Something that hasn't been
I'm telling you.
for Navi in this half. We ended 6-6. And after all of their credits put on the line,
We've got Cristalli, so we're not worried because all three got
11-6 down, and now they call a timeout. Keep in mind, they don't have credits for the upcoming round.
I will say, Cristalli has really started to impress. Like, I think he's had a few blunders with the flashes early, but a lot of them have been crazy high impact. Yeah, he's always blinded someone. But also just as a player going back to kickoff,
I'm tired.
like we knew that. Well,
Let's
it
go,
looked
let's
like
go.
they needed a change. It didn't look like they were going to have any sort of damage really being done. And I was like, okay.
Kit Kat attack break for both TMV and the teams.
I'm really glad that he wasn't, because right now he's performing.
What was the question? Let me see. Hear me out. Make Deadlock sets her avoid teammates and hinder on both sides of the wall she places it. Honestly, guys, I think if Deadlock breathes, everybody on the team, on the enemy team, should get stunned. Honestly, Annihilation should capture multiple people. You know? Why not? We have the technology. Honestly, guys, if Deadlock shoots her gun, everybody should die. My proposed changes, personally. I don't think she needs buffs. She has a cool spot in the meta. When her net was a bit better, it was nice. If anything, reduce the cooldown on net. You know what I'm saying? Have her be played a bit more with her util, if that makes sense. If crew lose to center, we going down on crew, up or sen on both. I mean, up on crew, and on depending on how sen lose, up or down on sen. It could be up or down. What was the other question I had real quick? Ask me how I would like this meta. How would you fix this meta?
To see the monitors tilted.
Give it time, my friends. Give it time.
For sure, but
this is like 2 weeks of like a few adjustments some teams have made on losing Yoru. They're gonna default to things like Breach. They're gonna pick up Neon a couple of times. Give it some time. What is Kalasha doing, bro?
What's happening?
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. You just run through. Maybe you didn't know it was mollied. But what are you trying to do there? Like, you know there's at least 2. You've heard them use util. Oh, what is that range, man?
You know what's coming on the other side.
Yeah, well, he has lights.
Oh, he has lights. Fuck me then, bro.
The pause likely for the next, and well, good luck, Chloric. Is he stepping back? He knows he has to. He knows he has to try and step back. The flash
Bro.
in support.
Actual 5 nights at Freddy's, man. Like, what is this? Oh my god.
Let me check the camera real quick.
There is no way out. He knows there's no way out. He's just going to try and fight forward and do as much damage as he can.
I'm in a lot of respect.
To go back towards the spawn. There's a player waiting for him.
I mean, this is the guy where if you overheat, he gets the 5k.
Go for the judge. I mean, he could sprint down here.
Wait, you're giving him a gap?
But he'd make it to B before that squad does. And already you can see Sociable is starting to wrap back. They've realized now that he's gone down through the sewers, but he doesn't know that they've put those pieces together just yet. Chloric, if he's caught in the open with a judge, this will be a free kill. But
yeah, the best weapon in the game.
Problem is he does not have time.
Yeah,
not for this specific.
I know. I'm trolling.
Just to make sure they have the
come on, 6 chances. Let's win this. Let's win this.
Maybe if he gets a
It's
kill,
an East
takes a
Road
rifle,
home.
great. But if not, nothing else. Yeah, it's not the first 2. Okay, that happened. It's the third one where Zeus is looking at an enemy and goes, "I'm gonna blast back away." He showed mercy. He was like, you know what?
He did.
I don't want to kill this man. Sop, on the other hand, I don't think he's learned mercy yet. He's very young, 18, only just able to play in the league. Mercy make.
I never get to see TMV this happy, deadass.
Most people are screaming. I mean, we got like Starzo playing later.
I'd like to search for the best agent in the game. I really enjoy playing her. She's fun.
Sociable's just putting his hands up.
I gotta start playing Valorant again a little bit more, but again, every time I play that game, I'm not getting into it. I'm chilling. I'm happy right now. I'm happy watching VCT. I will continue to watch it.
Valorant,
honestly, in the world, #1 game I think is Valorant to watch. #1 game to watch. It's so much fun.
And to this project that, again, we come into this, SOP highly anticipated, but
Genuinely think it's #1.
Feels like Sociable, the highlight of this squad, and taking up the IGLing role and delivering like this is remarkable.
Oh yeah, a team that was pretty much at the bottom of EMEA, taking on...
Okay, nice ulti, lots of info. Doesn't it elbow though?
We kind of expected to compete. Already a great start.
Okay, Feel Rock 6 traded a little bit. The important people are alive.
Looking to try and cling.
Kalosha hasn't gotten to use his ultimate though. It's kind of rough.
A man that's been tough to deal
Stall
with.
is still alive here too.
They have to fight this one together, and even
Oh my god. They're doing it. GG's. FUT at the wheel. Tell me how good does it feel? You gotta fill in the rest.
At this point, you do not want to be coming up against. Oh no, they had to rebuild this and step by
My internet died, but we won anyway. It's fine. It's actually fine.
2-0.
Lovely stretch.
To start this off.
Easy win.
Start to stage 1.
Easy win. I mean, my internet's dying, so but I'm just gonna rage you.
Okay, but are you not watching the next one? The Mud Bowl?
I'm playing football, but then I'm back for America.
Okay, but I'll see you then.
Call for the SEN KRU glue game. Nags real.
Yep. Rip Nags, Rip Nags. I'll be here. Peace, peace.
After what you've shown so far, with much more to be
let's go, let's go, let's go.
The story of FUT. The same can be said for NAVI. They're not down and out yet. 1-1. It's early days.
Same as 5-4-7-3. I got you in a second, my friend.
I think that obviously
no worries.
Still with the stand-in, but I think we saw a lot better from Kalosha. Definitely.
At Kill TV's internet, you guys missed the end of the game. That's tough.
But the fact is,
that's just tough.
Versus
you missed the win.
This full force or growing still. Or
let's see what we got.
I don't think they're gonna care.
Let us see what we got. Where am I from? Resurrex. I'm from Canada. And before that, Dubai, and before that, Pakistan.
For playoffs, which again,
hell yeah.
Talked about where this team was at kickoff.
And honestly, I can kind of say I'm from Copenhagen. I'm not gonna lie. I lived there for about like.
It's been a phenomenal showing from them, top to bottom. As we said, I think the most
40 weeks
has to be the performance of a man like Sociable.
I see, that's what happens, man. You gotta pick your streamers.
From the rest of the team.
But Navi had a good round. It was a hero play, but FUT actually looks like a team where they have a good round. It's true, but sometimes, like, you know, Flash at the same time looked like he did push Navi to have some good rounds as a team. And this game reaffirmed my overacting asked about Neon. I mean, reaffirmed it for me too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's an absolute pleasure to get to watch you guys play. I'm gonna start with you, Ben. Welcome to.
How does streamers afford Saga these days? It's a rough time, man. It's a rough time. A lot of debt. Whole lot of debt.
I think my voice is gone.
And before that, Vembo, my dad's balls. Hell yeah.
To talk tomorrow, but that's fine. I'll take it for the win.
Pacifica was the most fun region. Yeah, dude, it's action packed, but I feel like this one was too.
Didn't really care.
Yeah, maybe for map 1 I was like.
Okay, lol.
But
it was actually Mr. Worldwide, yeah. Yes.
What do you think was going wrong for you? Because also, like, when we jump into the second and third map.
Whoa, Zakari, the series kind of cool. When FUT got when CMV got signed to FUT, they went 0-3 and Nongshim were up. And now FUT are 2-0 and Nongshim are 0-2. Balance of power.
Wait, what was the last map?
Split. Yeah.
My brain is fried. Yeah, both Split we feel like really confident on. We also had pretty good prep on their bind. They changed their game plan a bit, but like we felt very confident going into these maps. So it wasn't really about us. I think it was like.
What was that last time we just played?
It's more about like how comfortable we were for me.
What about you, Sub?
I mean, for the first map, like I said, I wasn't comfortable because normally on Prax, I usually take more space. I play more like aggressive, but for Fracture, it's my first official on Fracture actually, but I wasn't really comfortable for some reason. I don't know. Maybe my brain was too full, you know.
But
because we talk a lot on the background.
I think it's good, no? Because at the end of the day, you needed that experience
of
Fracture. That is something that possibly, happily, we would love to see again. But Bambino, I adore seeing you and Vlad celebrating like that. I cannot remember the last time I saw that.
Yeah, no, it's nice. It feels nice to win some rounds, you know? It's nice to celebrate. I mean, I think we discussed it, like, when he joined the team, we had a conversation. I said, like, what kind of guy are you in the coach booth, you know? 'Cause, like, I said like,
He's like in the bed, you know?
I come from the school of Baba, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready to rip. So like, he was pretty good. He was like, yeah, let's just like get the energy out there, and then like we can chill when we see the players, and if we have to talk them down or whatever, we can like calm them down. But like,
smart,
let's just
very
get all
smart.
Our energy out in the room. And so yeah, that's kind of
answering questions.
Yeah, because it's crazy. Because I remember
thanks for the follow as well.
days, like Barbara or someone else would go crazy, and you'd be like,
How did Nongshim lose to KRX? Dude, if you want to go back and watch the VOD, RJ. In general, both good teams. Some trolling on both sides. KRX just played marginally better the entire time.
No, I mean like
last night was the biggest difference. I feel like.
It was the same in the last series.
I think any tier 1 team could sign comeback. I think you should play with the Verno, to be honest. Not sure if Rage Bait, but has to be on a team that speaks his native language, right? Can't be on a English-speaking team, unfortunately. It seems like simple. Chobra Gojo versus TMV Sakuna.
I mean, we still need to work on some things because the
Lily, I'm feeling good. Thank you for asking. It's a long day, man. It's a long day. Nongshim played Breach? No.
We just gave the map for
I will not subscribe to Breach slander. It wasn't bad.
Lovely. Also, Eternal Fire is doing great. You happy for them?
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
Everybody wins. Everybody wins. I think that you should not be so hard on yourself.
Oh yeah, that's the realization. If you want an actual answer, Nongshim could not deal with Chamber on Lotus, and Nongshim have now shown their tendency of just hard executing a site entirely. And if teams are playing for full retake, and the retake is really good or even above average, the team is just going to lose, man.
Play like myself, and if he listened sociable, probably like 13-3. And
damn.
Also Kolosha hit some like random shots as well. I mean, you guys saw it.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have won the first game also.
I mean, brother, you were hitting the random ass crazy shots with the judge too, bro. Let's be honest.
Next time we see you playing Fracture.
I promise you.
Will you promise
Holy
me
shit.
that one out there? Fantastic. I'll let you both go though. Whoa, what? Was that even words? I think it was.
Yeah,
I'll let you both go though. While we're doing that, we'll head to a break. When we come back, we've got our final series for our week number 2.
Nongshim also can't defend Fracture. It was a bit haphazard, man. It just feels like the team is all in or nothing. And when they fake, it's the most obvious thing because like they're not on the site in the first 15 seconds. Like they need a reapproach to either have their hits be a little bit more efficient so they actually have util to counteract the retake. Because the biggest issue right now is not, I mean, it's really good that you get on site in 10-15 seconds without a death. Like that is insane. The fact that they're doing it consistently, or at least forcing a team to even let them do that. My biggest issue is it takes all their util to do that, man. And they overheat on top of it. There needs to be something saved, something smart set up, some trap ready to go for the team that comes in after the fact. That's all I'm thinking, bro. That's all I'm thinking. I'm chilling, RJ, man. I'm taking my little mandated company break. I'm not going to watch more Valorant than I need to today. There's 6 matches to watch. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Keep the VFL. Let me see what we're cooking with. 5473. What is this rap music, bro? This non-rap music, actually. The AI rap music. We got Buzz, the Zeus, Cushy, Zeppa, Cruz, Bang, Echo, Udo. Ah, damn. Sayonara not giving you much. You're waiting for Gemkim to farm in that RRQ game. Mad respects. Buzz 14 for 12. Not bad, too. If he does that every day. Spike as well. 8 out of 10, not bad. Someone answered questions, though. You know, I have to give it a 7.4 at the moment. It's cool. It's cool. It's above average. Let's see how it cooks. 17,397. I also think that some of your value stuff already is giving you something. I gotta say, there's a lot of individual things going on here. Not much doubling up of teams, so I kind of like that individual call out. It'll be fun. Teddy, thanks for the follow, my friend. Pepe, Primi IGL, he's waiting. Favian already popped off for him. 7 already popped off for him. He's at the double crew as well. Might be one of the most base things I've seen. Double Fnatic, dude, I mean, double Pacific, let's just see what happens. Honestly, let's just see what happens. This is crazy. Actually crazy right now. What is going on? This is going to be a good one. Profect, though, 1 point. We'll see what Primi can do. Primi will be called. Primi will be called. I like some of the double ups. I'll bump you up past 7 to an 8 because we got some doubles in the business. I like that. I like that. All right. For the people on YouTube, I'm trying to set up a system that we can start to put in VFLs like in the Discord that I run. The community Discord that I have. We're gonna start that up when we can.
He wanted to be IGL, like he always wanted. Like it's not that we forced him to take this role.
So right now I'm just taking Twitch redeems to do reviews. I'm not
the beginning of the season.
I really don't. I don't want to review VFLs for like 15 minutes. I'll be honest. So I try to just stick to 5 a day.
So right now he has the opportunity to take it, and he's like giving it like.
Literally, I will be watching NA matches today. Absolutely.
He's working a lot. Like he's trying to implement a lot of.
No, it's not your bad at all, KL. It's my bad. I need to set something up for you guys. So in the next few coming days, hopefully it's gonna be up and running. Water, thanks for choosing me, my friend. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a good time here.
Of course, like
it's usually fun. We usually talk about the game.
We will try to do better.
Never actually set up a VFL coffee. You should do it next week.
A clip from an interview we didn't get to air last week, but we think it's important to listen to what KC have to say about their leadership decisions. Because one of the things that they need the most right now is probably an identity inside of the game, and to some extent, break the curse that they've had around their IGLs. So let's take a trip down memory lane.
I miss Magnum, bro.
So after a disastrous year in 2023, KC decided to up their game. And that started with the incorporation of 2 new coaching staff in Eng and Zage. When it was time to choose an IGL, Eng decided to opt for Magnum, a player that was inexperienced in the role but had a lot of experience amongst some of the best in the business. And to the surprise of most, KC hit the nail on the head at the start of the year, figuring out the meta before anybody else in the region and crowning themselves as the 2024 kickoff winners.
Really? That's cool.
Looked so promising.
No wonder there's so many KC fans on top of like the fandom of the work.
Back into EMEA after the first Masters, other teams had significantly reduced that advantage that KC had built at the beginning of the year, and their success never knew a second chapter for the rest of 2024. So,
hey, thank you, Water. I appreciate that, my friend. No worries.
The approach changed drastically. KC built a roster.
What is this cam movement? I don't know, but I'm getting sick, so maybe I kind of like it.
And for the IGL position, they imported a world champion IGL in Sadak. Sounds like a dream, right? A good idea. Well, across some of the fresh ideas from coming across the pond, you liking your kill count? Yeah. Something was not clicking in just yet. We saw a lot of Harbor, that is it, because Sadak brought it from across the world, as I'm saying, but it didn't really include many significant wins for KC. But listen, life goes on. And for 2020C, KC moved forward. And Eng decided to now
2020C? Did she just use 2 languages?
For this IGL slot. He chose someone he had already lifted a global trophy with. Yes, Shadows might have not been the IGL previously, but he knew him and it went both ways, so things could work out. Shadows was given the responsibility and things did not end up working once again. One big difference this time around is that KC decided to act quickly. And now for stage 1, we're seeing a change. Looking to surpass his 2024 performance, Narrate is now back, first good news. And as we just heard from Zage, being an IGL was Avi's decision to begin with. But
interesting
questions here. How much is this going to affect comfort all across the board? How much time is Avis going to have to prove himself? And most importantly, could he be the one to break the curse of the IGL in KC? It's a bit early, maybe, but let's hear from Avis himself on how things are working out on this new challenge for him.
Dude, it's so cool that like the...
Talk to me about your desire to become an IGL and how you sort of found yourself into this position.
Is that a KC bomber jacket or whatever? It looks sick.
IGL in my previous teams or like rosters. With Sadak, I was helping him a lot. Even
oh my god, that's so cool.
I was helping him a lot. I was like IGLing for defense. So I just said maybe I can just take the whole role because I really feel comfortable in it. And yeah, I feel like it's gonna get much better.
It's like a varsity jacket.
I feel like it's already pretty good. How would you describe your IGLing style? Like, how are you as an IGL?
Let's go, Kira. Congrats, Snoggy. Let's go.
The freedom to the players. I like to play on their strengths. I like to give them what they like to play and just play around it. I don't like to play around myself. Just play around my players' strengths. Yeah, basically.
We're seeing play around your players' strengths for yourself. We're seeing you on the Teo, an agent that you haven't necessarily been playing before. Is this to help other people feel comfortable? Like, why do you feel the necessity to be on that agent?
Yeah, so basically, like we were playing Tejo because we thought it was pretty good against Double Duelist. And yeah, it's like one of the, not the best agent to play as an individual if you're on a frag out. That's why I just took it for myself.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Avis, for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Nice.
Evan, the selfless.
All right, a few things to cover really quickly before we get going.
We brought up as an
Um,
when we see 2 new IGLs in our previous series, is there going to be a downturn in their performance?
let me look at this VFL before I go. I have some coffee to pick up downstairs again. We are caffeinated today. 4865. The hell is this, bro?
I feel like we hear this a lot from IGLs, especially within our region. And don't get me wrong, we had some amazing fragging IGLs in the previous series, and I do feel like Aves has a
4865. Exter Filu. Who's your IGL here? Demon 1 IGL. What is being cooked over here? How do we have so many NA players? Are you starting a week late? 1, 2, 3, 4? You have to be starting a week late, right? 5? What is this? Demon 1 versus Loud, though? Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to be okay. I mean, out of all the things to see across all the regions, if we're going to start to cheat, like, gap games, I feel like APAC is the best region to look at. You're still investing 10 points for this. That's crazy. This is cooked, man. Everybody here can get an ace. Yeah, so can my father. You know what I'm saying? Exter Filu can't get. Well. Mazzino can get an ace. Over who, bro? I don't know. Why 7? 7's a really good initiator 7-point roller that lets you just have access to like a 10, 8, or 9 pointer across the board somewhere else. 7 is fucking a godsend in VFL right now. I'm not gonna lie. But 10 points for Demon 1 is crazy. I mean, you're gonna be getting points somebody else's, so. Is it crazy they don't have an American player yet? No, it's not. You can make 4 non-American changes, I believe, but every other transfer has to be an American player because you have to have a full America's roster by week 5. I believe that's how it works, right? Week 5 or week 6, whatever week it is. At some point, there's going to be a week running where no other VFL is running, and America's is going to be the only region that's going to be in the business. So you have to transfer everybody over to Americas at some point. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do though. Honestly, I'm gonna give this one. I like where your brain's at, even though I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna settle at a 7. You're settling at a 7. Here's what I'm gonna do. Should I gradually go Americas? I'm swapping 3 players at a time to Americas, and then adjusting within Americas. I think I'm also like 2-1ing it a little bit, like 2 Americas, 1 adjustment, 2 Americas, 1 adjustment, week to week to week. But there's many options. I guess you're dreaming my team name 6. Hey, you got a 7, Leon. You got a 7. I can't hate on a man for trying different things, you know? You run out of Berlin, tell you to hurry up. That's exactly what I was about to do right now. We got 4 minutes. What I'm going to do really quickly is run an ad, go fill up my water, and go pick up my coffee and egg sandwich. So, I think the question I have for you guys is, if Neon and Waylay, I guess not Waylay. You know, if Neon wasn't in the pool, what would be the ideal comp for like some of the maps in the game right now? I feel like Neon's everywhere, but if Neon was not in the map in the Asian pool at all, what is the god comp that's applicable to every single map? You know? That's my question. Vempo just said raise on the VFL check. Vempo, I'll check your VFL on the next one when I come back. It's ad time. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna refuel. I'll BRB. It's all good, Vempo. Just tell me your numbers later on when I ask them for you.
Martin good, but we inside the team, Martin knows it.
Other VFL redeemed Rays. We get to make a new team for playoffs in every region. Yes, we do, because playoffs has different rules. It's not 11 players. Sorry for talking over the interview. I'll be right back.
Perform same. But of course, like I think we have now found something that he enjoys. You will see it, maybe. So let's see.
All right, that makes me so excited. And obviously a lot of players normally have a team that they find is like one of the worst. They don't really want to come up against them, difficult opponents. When it comes to coaching and, you know, helping the team out, is there a specific team that you just hate having to prep for? You think that's just too difficult?
No.
Yeah, same for me. It's always people, I mean, teams play differently, so sometimes you just adjust your preparation. So for us, it's always the same job.
All right, I love it. Thank you both so much for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, there's no opponent that they're necessarily scared of on the side of Gentlemates or struggle against when it comes to prep, but it is something that they have to look internally towards. And whilst they didn't give me a clear-cut agent that Martin might find some more confident on Billy, I do wonder, is he going to show up like he used to in kickoffs?
I think this is where we're really going to get to see the depth of Martin's agent pool and the more flexible he can be, right? Is he just going to continue on that duelist? Are we going to see more flexible options for this Gentlemates roster so they can experiment with different things? So I feel like they've teased that we might see something a little bit unusual or different from him today.
There's like hidden duelists, you know? Like Chamber is a hidden duelist. I'll teach you on this. There's
You'll
a couple
have to
of them.
later, for sure. Because it's not just Martin that is the issues prompting right now in Martin.
Yeah,
Mates.
There were some things last week. I know that we just coming off of a FUT win and they're all over the top. But especially when we think about Fracture. When we think about Haven, it should be a comfort state or more comfortable state for the side of Mates, and it wasn't at all. I like the approach. I think that Martin would fit into any duelist. I agree with Kundi. He was giving us a list of all the good things that Martin has, and it's a never-ending list. But there were so many heartbreaks in this kind of situations that we saw last week. We have round 16, I believe that was, and then we have round 19 here again, where time after time they were just unable to play off of each other and actually show the synergy that took them to Santiago in the first place.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing that we're looking for, right? And it's kind of funny because we're asking for that from both teams. We want to see cohesion and synergy from both sides here. And I think that's often what we'll find in that first week is them being able to pick themselves back up after being at Santiago. For KC as well, happily hoping to see them build up some sort of cohesion. So yeah, I think for Mates, like you mentioned, just these little like teeny tiny bits with the trading and whatnot.
Yeah, and I do wonder then where's the line of what happened in week one? Like how much gravity do we give those results? And it might not be as much gravity as you'd give a result of a skirmish because that's going to give you a pretty big advantage. And I don't know if any coaches are playing this time. If they've done them dirty.
Owning Zage. Didn't Zage last week own Camo? What does this mean?
I don't know.
He's inconsistent. I'm going to keep tabs on this.
5-1, yeah. 5-1 is quite a dominant defeat.
Bro, he may as well have not shown up.
I kid you not, I saw him before he went into the skirmish just walking around the studio and he was like, yeah, I'm going to destroy this guy. Like he definitely had the confidence. Last week it worked. This time around, Parker rises with the victory. Maybe it's a tell about what's going to happen.
Hey, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. We know what resulted with our skirmish, but before our players get to the stage, let's jump on over to Mitch, who has one on standby.
With Starzo, just as he's about to walk down the tunnel. Starzo, I want to ask you a quick question before your match. There's a lot of talk about you guys getting the short end of the stick when it comes to the meta changes. I want to know, how have you felt about that adapting to the new meta? And do you think that, you know, the reports of your downfall are greatly exaggerated?
Yeah, to be honest, I think we're cooked. Martin cannot play anything else. I think it's done for us.
Well, he thinks it's done for them. We'll find out if that's the case in just a moment. Let's get these boys on the stage.
So hazy, stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past, what made all these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Gentlemates.
Gentlemates are going to be able to put those greatly, what did Mitch call it? The greatly exaggerated downfall of Gentlemates, the rumors of their downfall to bed. It's just to show up, to show everyone what they're made of. Of course. Kakuka, you're allowed to be happy. I know, you went from having absolutely none, essentially begging teams to play it.
And it worked.
To getting it twice in one day.
I've learned something. I just have to cry. I just have to be a baby about it. But I thought that Fracture was going to be a possibility just based on the way for the bans went for these two teams. But I'm so excited that we're going 2 for 2 on today because I don't feel like on the first series it was enough. I still need a little bit more.
It didn't
and I think
satisfy
that
you.
with the individuals that we have in both of these teams, Fracture has to be a very, very exciting match.
I'm expecting a lot of explosivity on that map. I think it's going to be really, really fun to watch. And like you said, like actually seeing it come through, you know, Mates had it banned against them last week and obviously KC let it flow. So I think no surprises seeing that here. Haven coming out for them as well. That was obviously a decider for Mates last week where they ended up losing out their first series of the stage so far. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see how they approach that.
Love to see the keys to victory here. I'm gonna let Mates scream. Okay, thank you. And then, as you can see, we said that for Mates is to not be the next KC, as in do not repeat having an impressive kickoff and just go down as I was just explaining. Jesus, KC, they're loud.
Both those teams just said, hey man, whatever you're about to say, we don't actually care about it. Because yeah, KC, it was maybe just try not to be the KC of recent history.
It sounds so tragic, doesn't it? But I think what we meant by that was utilize
My vision so hazy.
show up and then
Are we getting a Fracture again?
Once again, like we want them to actually utilize the pieces that they have, and I think
Sorry, I'm addicted to spending time with my wife.
to show it than in a French derby.
We're just talking about Pokemon.
Last week, I agree with what you
Now
said.
it's too cold to walk.
If they're going to play together, I want to see them setting each other up for success.
KC picked Fracture.
Gets to having the game that he had.
Interesting.
I cannot remember a single moment in time where you would see a side and Sisu gets to be and that's the weak side.
Which is
absolutely
crazy to think about because we have Dossier coming into this roster, which allowed Sugetsu to move back onto that Sentinel role. Let's not forget, he was kind of forced onto the controller role last year, so we were expecting
Pokemon go to the pistol round already?
this year, seeing him back on that
A
Sentinel.
man can hope.
The good thing is that historically, what KC has going for them is that.
Okay, let's see if we get a hint of the composition here if we stay on
in the past couple of years,
our boy screen. Oh, never mind.
a map off of them. Now, times they are changing. Different KC, different.
Spending time with your wife?
So it is there.
That's pretty gay.
Yeah, that's where we're bringing in.
The first time I heard that, it was the funniest thing I've heard in my life for some reason. I don't know why. Just the jarringness of that comment.
Feels like for Gentlemates, I would say there is a lot more.
Here's the Mates interview where they said they were cooked. Wait, why? Why would they say that?
A little bit more of this map pool as well. Martin has
Bring Alpha Sapphire, yo, let's go.
Than what people might have chalked up week 1 towards, and so it is just now a question.
All right, Vice KO against a Breach comp, yo.
I like this. It's like what you said, Bear. Having this kind of pseudo duelist by having him on that chamber.
Okay.
He can TP away with. Which
Well,
is
KC
really
are
nice to
cooking,
see.
bro.
I think if Mini's gonna play the Breach, that's something that
Base with chamber, everything stays the same.
11 going on the.
Oh, so I was just joking. Okay, I see.
We know it's in play for this week, and also Levin, who in this map last year.
Martin Vito? Nah, he's trolling.
That they had to change the composition entirely.
He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling.
Onto that jet spot. So let's see how he's going to be performing. I like the Vice. I like the different approach. The KO as well. I believe it was Boaster yesterday that was speaking about how they moved onto the KO on a map like Breeze, just because after playing against the KO is like, man, that's kind of OP. I gotta run that.
Glyph locks in.
Sat here on his post map when they played that Breeze against the KO. I think it was the Eternal Fire game where he had said like, yeah, we struggled to play against the KO. I think as well.
They lock in Vito.
It is Vito. Yeah, what I thought was.
No way.
That we're gonna get to see the Martin. Yeah, playing the Vito. Again,
I'm so confused as to why people run Vito on this map unless they have a hard read on the enemy team. Because a lot of the times you'll see Neon Brim Breach. I guess Tejo is one thing, but a lot of the util is like so dodgeable from Vito's standpoint. I mean, this is good though. Vito, lots of not op rounds, lots of ult rounds dodged, lots of ult value against our anti-ult value. Can put interceptor on one of the sides of the map and easily rotate to the other. His chokehold's so good at just covering entire lanes of the map as well.
How that is going to face against.
Martin Vito as well. I mean, The craziest thing about this composition is that this really relies on Bippo picking up the slack and a little bit of being a little bit of a hard carry on the server when he's usually his more supportive role, getting Martin in the right positions. We're looking at Martin's veto right now. I'm looking at Bippo in general and how he's going to play this match. Lots more pressure on Bippo in this one. Is this your doing? Be honest. I mean, listen, veto value incoming, man. Veto value incoming. Lily Skeet knows it's about to be crazy. Fracture a map that requires so many ultimates, so much, you know, crash of utility. Veto's one of the best picks for it. I swear to God.
The composition, obviously, a maybe playstyle. It's something we definitely wanted to see with what we saw them struggle with last week. On the other side, KC, similar sort of lens, right? We need to see some results. Get Fracture out here. Let's see if there's actually...
Mates has never beat KC before. What an aura statistic. What the hell is that?
An awkward situation.
Fucking Jujutsu Kaisen narrator looking ass stat over there. What is this? Akari has never lost if his domain expansion hits. Like, what is we talking about? The Paradox swap would be OP? I think so, yeah. It'd be a kill on both characters.
Obviously, incredibly intelligent player in terms of decision making. So I'm excited to see him.
Now on defense, it's a little... Oh my God. And your smokes are gone just like that. Wrap up the round. You're going to need a miracle to win this one.
The beacon of light for me when I was really looking. Yeah, and again, seeing him instantly shut down almost feels a little unfair, but a great beginning for Starzo and Mates as we do wait for them to decide which of the avenues towards the side they approach. And already KC starting to drop back some of these balls.
They're getting Starzo as well. What the hell?
Yeah, it's going to catch Starzo, so an opportunity.
They've got that B space.
Get the ball rolling here.
Take interceptor back. Take interceptor back. Take interceptor back.
Currently.
Take interceptor back. If you're rotating, take it back. Pick up your interceptor, you fucker.
Level pegging here.
I guess he's saying. There we go.
Approached it from this side though. Heading through.
He's sure about it. He's definitely sure about it. We gotta get into good habits, man.
Smoke actually didn't quite drop.
We have to. I'm enforcing good habits spiritually. Hopefully you can hear me. Martin dead, by the way. Interceptor does not block bullets. Doesn't matter. Left shit on 11. One player behind the smokes. Highly separated, but a very big crossfire happening right now in the Suvi2. Sugetsu.
Just a second tap here with the Sheriff. The Sugetsu will catch.
Finding buried treasure through a smoke. Glyph, though. A pirate of the high seas. What a way to win the round and steal it from the grasp of KC.
Plenty of time on the fuse.
Oh my God.
At a time recently, but a Red Bull clutch again. His ability to solo deliver clutch rounds.
Oh, I saw his arm on the right. I think we're in for a banger, man. Jonah P wins that. Guys, I know it's one game away. It's almost here.
Beautiful stuff. The bait here on the back of Beepo just to find
our questions will be answered.
Gotcha. A great reset here.
Mill played with Glyph in the match before, so I understand why Glyph is playing so well. It's a Glyph diff. It's a Glyph. A GLIFF.
You're right. I think Glyph was a missing factor, right? We were looking
it's a Glydiff. A Glyphid? I don't even know, man.
Again, it's told to kind of get that expectation then of a player, but certainly something that was missing from the recipe in Santiago.
What? It took that long to activate?
Again, be it agent comfort, map comfort, just scenario dependent, but I think
what the hell?
The mate side, the more we can kind of learn that factor as to what gets him.
Why is Martin on veto?
Into the matchup. However, on the other side,
let him cook.
KC, it is going to be just classic. So
you activate this interceptor after knife hits right here. Watch.
See what they can find here.
So they're not going to pop this until knife comes out or off the sound of the flash. Oh, you swap. Nice. It's up. Nice try. Nice try.
And Martin will both find kills.
Oh.
Turn on Martin with the classic. We'll find one. Those who shut down as
in my professional opinion as an analyst.
Right. We'll catch one here. The plant will go through.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, Narrate's forced out of sight. No way back in here. He lands these headshots.
I think the classic should never do.
Finally close the account here.
The classic should never kill. It can only drop you down to 1 HP. What are our thoughts?
The investment brought in.
Free gun stays a free gun. Yeah. Everybody in chat agrees. That's crazy. You guys are all so based. You guys think it's the best suggestion of all time? 7 Riot employees are already working on it. Wow, guys, I can't believe I just changed the game like that.
KC, it's obviously not the round win, but look at what they're coming back in with on the bonus.
The veto trip glitch. No, chokehold just takes a really long time to activate. Like actually, when it's on the ground, like it locks down first, then like is ready to go. I think past the smoke is just the smoke is just blocking it. They just skipped it kind of.
Knowing that obviously
You're literally deleting ecos. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Really, the one rifle in the hands of Mini, and it's a bulldog.
I think every classic bullet shot should deal 10 damage to you.
Upgraded pistols.
I'd be very surprised if they get much out of this one. It's going to be incredibly hard to make it work.
What about pistol rounds? I think instead of a pistol round, they should just play like, I don't know, an arm wrestling competition on stage to see who wins.
From Sugetsu, he can keep his eyes where they are.
To really put focus on Levin's early on.
I think these are all good changes I'm really advocating for, guys, in a very serious way.
Yeah, he's only one away, so this should be it. Should unlock some really nice.
Don't worry about that command that says my heal game is Hall of Fame level.
See it here, going back towards 8.
I'll explain that joke a different time. I don't want to get into it. It pains me too much. Anyways, back to real shit. Enough jokes. Oh, it's a judge.
Big here, actually.
Yeah.
Stakes are high. I love that it just says stakes are high behind him. That's so sick. Oh.
Good timing on the stun, just to be able to fall back. Got to be careful of Dish at this point, though, as well. Couple of layers to this, keeping eyes on, but Dish not quite there to try and catch that push.
That's such a good poster, man. Holy shit.
Be able to set up comfortably.
30 seconds left.
Arm wrestling on Valorant Island will be cinema? Absolutely.
Just walking out though. Just
Ooh, one more shot. Disgusting. You can't do anything because he has a judge.
Again.
Damn.
Ordinary, you're a lucky boy. This is really fine wire stuff, considering the purchase was minimal.
That's crazy.
Yes, they walk away
Nice clean up of a round. Let's run it back.
Too close.
I don't think did those just upgraded there now. Didn't see the swap out. Did actually get his hands on a rifle as well.
Akash, how you doing, by the way? Hello, hello.
Get this one across the line, but Mates certainly doing some damage. Resistance for sure. A little, just a gap in the smoke here for Rosia to find this, but at that point, I mean, nobody challenged on to well, even cover.
Severe, what is up? What is up? What is up? We're doing good. Long day today.
Been their downfall.
Pacific was fun. We're tapping in with the EMEA. We're wrapping it up with some Sentinels games. Some G2. Ooh, 3 scans. Conversion pass to buy some time. Oh my god. Cook him, Martine. Cook him. Avez! Oh my god. A war back and forth. Trench warfare. The ground's raised.
Having your missed fracture.
But a second wave of units coming in from Mates here. KC taking absolute blows to their infantry. It's tough.
Well, now's the time for Sugetsu to roll back the years.
Yeah.
How do you get the spike 2 man? It's in such a dastardly spot.
He got away out of the smoke for the time being, though. Just
very good crunch.
Marks. Considering, at least
that's a really cool thing about crunches in this one too. Can you leave like a? Can you leave a TP in spawn, go on the rope as veto, and then TP off the rope into spawn?
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Like if your crunch doesn't work, you have like a super rotation.
That plan, doesn't it? You don't want to sit there and wait.
Is that possible?
At this point, what does Sugetsu do? You look at the passive.
No.
Kind of angle that Mini's holding. Spike's still there. Yeah, it's.
Are we sure about that?
30 seconds left.
Give this
and the age of stumbling magic abilities is realistic? Listen, I'm joking around, Bill. I'm joking around.
From Mates.
Yeah, they're up for a biff, aren't they? No fear in fighting that one.
Taki, how's it going?
On both sides.
Classic Reckless is a strange mechanic. I never even thought about it. I mean, it's just like a double barrel shotgun where if you the trigger is like it's like a double trigger almost, where if you pull half of it, it shoots one, but if you pull like the full mechanism of the trigger of the trigger, it shoots both barrels at the same time. You know.
Found 2 beautiful kills on the back of that.
Yeah. Again, in all
you got to be on the ground at TP. You do not have to be on the ground at TP with veto. You do not. You can TP in midair with veto. It's why on Abyss you see people jumping off the map all the time for information and then TPing back on it. It's on the commenter, not you. Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Oh, did Levin actually recall into it?
It's one barrel on the classic.
Oh, what are you meant to do? Rocket a hard place there for him. There's no real good option.
Maybe it just shatters the bullet into 3 bullets. I don't know. Dude, I don't fucking know.
Mini's got his, Narrate on the other side, and Arvez. So you got
what is we talking about? How did 3 bullets leave the barrel at the same time?
Again, heavy emphasis on this arcade fight, just to try and clear.
How do I
that
queue games
space.
every day and still lose? You know,
Far on this, checking
mysterious
all the way down
questions.
towards the other side of the rope, but
It's questions we don't have the answers to,
committed on that stairs
and it's nobody's fault.
Now mate's in the right place potentially for it.
Oh, come on, popped here. Will be caught actually.
Whoa, caught by what?
Comes through just too many questions on the way in here, but Arves steamrolls in.
Oh my God, KC are just flooding hard.
That was some good synergy shown by KC there, just to kind of take the space correctly.
I mean, I think if we have Mini's ult here, we let them in and we retake with Rolling Thunder, no?
Now get some, obviously, the two-man advantage too. Narrate.
I've cooked some really cool strats. I mean, you have Starzo's ult and Mini's ult. Why don't you not just do a two-man ult retake here? Why are we fighting beforehand?
I don't say zero, but you can't call it on this.
A 2v5 locked out of sight here.
You could also Charon ult.
Second round for KC.
Charon's a character in Fire Force. I mean, listen to this theory right here. You got to follow me if you don't watch anime. It's fine. The explanation will be amazing. Charon's a character in Fire Force. I think that's his name. Where every time he steps, the ground like literally shakes and shatters and explodes around him. There's this really cool like ult you can do with Vito and Brimstone, or not Brimstone, Vito and Breach, where you ult as Breach while Vito's slightly in front of you in evolution, and then you basically walk with the evolution, and it looks like the Vito player and his steps are making the ground move around him. You know what I'm saying? It also masks Vito slightly because the SFX like boom up from the ground, and it's a bit harder to see him. And he does not get affected by the it's almost like surfing the Vito or the Breach ult. It's almost like surfing the Rolling Thunder. And it's a really cool way to retake A really cool way to fight. Like if the ult is coming out like this or on B, if the Breach ult is like this, if Vito's walking through it, he can also check main with like a Hunter's Fury mask around him of SFX that help him with the fight. Uh-oh.
This is awful to watch. Just util in hand, fight here and there.
Again, the second wave of util from Breach. This used to be a problem on Fracture back in the past as well. Nobody really has good protocols that peeking together properly, staying together properly. Molly, right?
Yeah, classic.
Molly!
Well, luck, at least for Martin, he gets to keep his rifle out.
Really?
Both ahead of the divide here, so won't have a sound cue if they
Oh, because he's evolution. My bad. Not a bad strat. Not a bad strat. You kind of know that he's in this location though if it does hit that evolution. You have a TP back into B towers here, but you have to move. Wait, a molly would be so sick because Martin can disrespect the molly as well. I don't think enough teams are realizing that you can disrespect your own team's utility with Vito, man. I mean, that is huge information. Relay race to spike all the way up. He needs to get to the end of Canteen to TPN. And now it's unknown whether the TP is good or not.
I don't know if that molly's going to affect too much, no.
Just do it, just take it.
I don't know what Martin's goer is. He's just maybe hoping for timing on smokes, yeah. Okay, he's got himself at least closer.
Hold up.
Some part of sight here. Maybe even saw the back pedal from Sugetsu. Tries to hunt that down. Doesn't know the additional body though. Arves, not the one with him, but Arves drops now. Both.
Do you go up top? No, you just hold with this guy.
With a wide run, but it's
all on Glyph.
This guy was clutch before. He'd need to be in this moment. The timing.
Wow.
Glyph.
The Glyph diff. Another one, by the way.
Another clutch for him. Close out here. Get the defuse on top.
You just want to aura farm? You totally understood that reference? Let's go. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, a ton of space to play.
There's so many cool things you can do on Vito, man. I love seeing this character picked. I just hope they get a bit creative with him. I'm not going to lie. That's a very good use case of evolution, by the way, you know, to counter an ultimate. It's very nice. I'm glad they lock into that one. Save the molly as well for retake. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Back into tower or something.
Why Vice ulted all that? I'm in confusion. I mean, they Vice ulted and they were going to move forward, Veer. It's just they heard Vito evolution and they realized, oh, he could be here, you know? And it's not a bad bluff if he wasn't. But I think they didn't want to enter with wow, what the hell is that?
Was that just blind or did the barrel show maybe, or just kind of a preemptive spam
maybe
towards
a
top
barrel
side of
show,
site?
yeah.
It felt very concise, but regardless, it means Bebo's out of this round and mates are pretty.
Feel like people don't jiggle against diffuser anymore. Recency bias, man. We saw a lot of it this morning. We saw some of it in the last few games as well.
So maybe get
Would disagree.
In motion here, Levin. Decent
oh my god.
How is he still got on that one, but Arvez with
Damn.
the brawl out and the brawl.
Glyph!
Glyph is going wild here. But you're looking at what remains.
Not that it matters.
Doja and Narrate answering back.
What a fast round.
Initially here, if mates are going to be able to get themselves
But he
out
could
the
be
door.
anywhere at that point, so I don't see why to rip it. It might just be trading it 1-for-1 as well.
It's a move before he can really do some damage. No, it's just a full-on spam, yeah. Oh,
I understand what you're saying. I think it's just a very good call out from Martin. I think a lot of people are also not used to. This is my biggest thing here with it, is that a lot of people are not used to a protocol against veto. They don't know if it's worth it to push. They don't know what to expect out of the ult as well. I don't think enough teams scrim against veto consistently enough to where they just panic. You know what I'm saying? Hey Trans, I got you. Enjoy the movie. I heard it was really good. I haven't watched it myself.
KC looking like they want to head towards that B site here.
I think by now they do. You'd be surprised what happens in an official, man.
Not too far away. There could be a little bit of something and maybe an opportunity, but Martin's hoping for the best. But
No.
Let's to shut that down now. Beepo tries to get something moving, but it's only Glyph to find one.
That's not a glitch. Is that a bug?
With that, you feel as though that's just tilted it back in their hands here. Starzo.
That has to be a bug, no?
Chance. I think it's only really a
There's no way he would stand in that unless there's just too much clutter on the screen.
Yeah, it's you're clutching at straws, aren't you? There. The KC though, they'd love to keep 3 up as well. Maybe get some stability.
I guess it's still early. I mean, dude, look at some of the stuff against agents that already have existed for such a long period of time. People let Brimstone play post all the time on Bind. People still don't do the right things against, Sage, like we're talking about from Ichan in the chat. Like, it's a huge thing.
Succession. See that one.
That's the 3rd or 4th time today. I swear, I'm telling you, man. It's and 5 is in the same boat. Like,
Not much value here, but I'm trying to think. Narrate just trying to sidestep in and out here.
yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
Wait, what was that kill?
They might just be greeting it for the angle itself.
It's pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's 11-second kill, and it was pretty nice. Okay, we go back through. Buyback in hand. Glyph's ult's there too. Bit of a split approach this time. We haven't seen this yet from KC. Starting to flex around the map.
Okay,
but that's a huge outcome for KC.
Holy shit, what a big stun.
Bulldozering forward.
What an insane stun. Oh!
Really hungry for it. Chases it alone, and now Mini's
damn!
isolated, gets the trade back and forth, and it's just so many of
This
these
is the fracture we love.
coin flip sort of fights happening.
Spike in control of mates though. Arvez and Levin have to make a play here. So a little bit of util and an ultimate for Arvez. But Levin,
One molly, one flash.
Dry. Don't have anything
On both sides.
to invest here. Levin just going through the motions, clearing all the way through rope here. We'll hear it. That's a molly to stall potentially.
Health advantage is here for KC.
So time buyer.
Right here. There's still a lot left on the clock. This all came so early on in the round that KC can really take their time in approach.
Okay, popping the ult here. Close flash, sees nothing.
All right, that's all the util available. KC.
It's all coming from this side really at this point.
Dirty angle. Oh my God, Levin.
From KC, clotheslining. Mates.
The sort of aggression.
Starting and ending it with such precision.
Mates had made hints towards employing this. It's the sweetest taste of sin, really. All things considered, can really come a crop for you. Stars with some great shots here. Dosia able to just trim the fat enough.
Yeah, almost begging them to come closer. And they did. Look at that. KC, you've got to be chuffed to bits. Shining just like a star.
KC back into the next one now. Over towards Arcade. Martin tested previously, now still with a Bucky. And the buy's just not there.
It's rotten, isn't it? Oh dear.
Oh, nearly! He's got a second!
You're getting away.
Game's not over yet. Just an eco. It's just an eco, but that's insane. Martin cannot find value in this position at all, bro.
Help out with just a Bucky. Kind of call under the spell right now.
KO's a really good counter to what he's trying to do as well. I would love to see Martin playing this angle, but then having a TP out as well, you know?
Yeah, well,
but
this one's a little different in a way.
not a possibility against this KO knife every single time.
All right, gonna clean this one up. An in-zone flawless here to find number 6.
One thing I'm really liking as a anti-strat to mate strat at the moment from KC is that they're letting Fade trigger the actual interceptor, and then knifing afterwards when it's gone. Which gives you information on if someone's actually in sight and counters tower and counters all the utility from Martin as well. So I'm really liking the approach and the segmented utility they have right now.
Going to be very uncomfortable if they can't
Honestly,
find number 5.
mates are in a position to really punish a team like Nongshim that love hard initiating, hard getting sight in the first 10 seconds of the round, or defaulting for a long time, but all their utility comes at the same time to really overwhelm you. Vito's really good at stopping that.
The emphasis starts
Two-pronged approaches are, if you guys are unaware for Vito, are kind of like 50-50, where half the time a two-pronged approach is never possible against Vito because on a map like Corrode, it buys time for rotators. But on the other half the time, like Fracture, sometimes if you really need to have like your anchor, like in this case the anchor is Vito, have a stronger hold, have his trips work and whatnot, two-pronged approach can be troublesome because yeah, you'll buy time for the rotations. The rotations won't actually have the team hit the site on a map like Fracture. And then you don't have your own util to help you get out of dodge or really help you hold that site longer than needed after the fact as well. So I think he needs one player's help right now holding on this knife on the B side, and the rest of the three can play A.
Also, that in mind, plenty of ults.
Why is he doing Vito like an omen? I mean, yeah, it's a bit troublesome. He's on his own a lot of the time.
Be forced out of tower at the bare minimum.
The solo anchor here with the operator.
It's a lot on his plate considering the ults they have.
Yeah, semi-committed to sight. Hopefully going to be able to slip away now.
Maybe hoping that little wrap up towards
Cool, so Vito here can go arcade and then TP back in a spawn as well. Goal for mates right now is to not peek, bro. Why are we...
Kind of back and forth ults. This is going to be, again, pretty chaotic.
Why did Starzol use an ult?
KC have done their prep work on this, though, it feels, as Levin's going to find Martin and spot out Glyph as well. So they now know that north side wrap has come in
Sure.
and Glyph.
I mean, these are bad peaks, though, man. These are bad peaks.
This guy get?
Barely broke a sweat on the way in there. See, Beepo still very disconnected from this. A 3v4 now. Spike is planted.
I like the fact they stopped peeking after some of their greedy peaks find value.
2v4 now. Sugetsu. I mean, I saw a world where it happened.
Uh-oh.
Alves lives down low.
Nice try.
Beepo's there. Took his time, but struck like lightning in the end.
Profit, hello.
Mates.
I like Vito, but Fracture's just not where he shines. Too many choke points and entry paths. It's not about covering everything, but it's about really shutting down two of those paths, having your team play in one of them, and then if nothing happens on the three, on that fourth path where the enemy team wins on like bad RNG, you have interceptor available for a really favorable fight when it comes to the utility.
Do you have a divide and an operator in hand for?
I don't know, man. I feel like the fast rotation, the fast rotations, the Vito on Fracture as well.
It's somewhere on the floor, yeah.
I think some of these rounds where he was anchored just were the wrong rounds to have. I agree with you there. The bad setups for mates.
We'll wait and see.
And dude, they're actually just getting outgunned. I mean, for a match that's going this way, 5-7 is not bad for the side of mates. I swear this should be getting absolutely dominated right now.
Has to put
Hello,
a little
Prophet.
bit of a concern with mates. Now forced to reclear.
How do you feel about Teo on this map? I love Teo on this map.
Looking to crunch here. I mean, yeah, I see Mini holding.
The pulse plan is insane.
Thunder out. They were ready to brawl.
TP.
They got a confirmation now back to Starzo.
Okay. We have ulted with Vito. What shall we do with it?
Paul invested here, won't catch, and Divide will go up also.
And he still has that ult. Could be huge in this. It's the right time for it. Quite early, you'd still argue. They can slow the roll. The C's not quite as effective as maybe they'd want. Starzo
I don't understand. Why are we doing this before the spike is down?
One through on the site, so the plant's now up next.
What's the issue here, man? I'm gonna freak out. What is mates doing? Why before the spike? Oh my god!
Lionel Glyph to really do the heavy lifting here. Okay, so so disconnected.
I mean, the ideas from mates are not bad by any means. The timing does not make sense for me, bro. End this match, KC, please.
The scoreline favorable to KC. 7-5, Mike. Pretty respectable as a beginning.
Yeah, stability from KC, which is something you'd expect coming into this map in particular versus mates.
Gambino, hello, hello. I think Macy's 7 on defense. The Vito's in a struggle on attack, and Neon versus Vice is not the best. Vito's pretty good at when you like stick down on a site, and he's very good at brawling as well, I feel like. I don't know. We'll see what happens though. What up, Comms? Welcome back. Long time no see. Hope you're having a dope one. Let's go. Let's go. Ads really quickly so don't get ads and rashing in the game. Thank you guys for all the support. 0 to no veto value there, Simple. I'm not gonna lie. No creativity, no passion, no commitment, no nothing. And honestly, good ideas, but bad timing for Mates on this one. Kind of rough. Kind of very rough. Awful on Whaley, awful on Vito. Listen. Was he carried by Yoru? Maybe a tad bit. We will see. We will see. Thoughts on Victor subbing for SEN? Cool. I mean, let's see how he plays. I'm excited to watch, you know.
It is a close affair here.
Now, yeah, I was unfamiliar with Victor even still playing the game.
But on the other side of things, Beepo is still a question mark for me overall.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about consistency. I think the numbers are fairly consistent, but
you know, before the interview, the coach said he was cooking something. Yeah, I mean,
so far the start of this year, early on,
miso soup or miso soup maybe because it was general, and I think bad miso soup because it was bland.
That was so apparent.
Just mistimed, bro. Lots of mistimed things happening for Mates in this one.
It's not going to be there.
What are the innocent could down kill?
And it's going to be. Has to come out swinging here.
Too much. Thoughts on Vito on Split? Our team has been running it and we have a lot of success. Love Vito on Split. I think Vito on Haven is kind of ass, but also not bad. Bind, amazing. I already mentioned Split. Fracture, I haven't seen too much theory crafting with it, but it could theoretically work.
Yeah, because he's always so energetic on stage, so you know that he understands.
Getting your TP interrupted is kind of tough.
Previously on the Yoru, but here he has to be tip of the spear.
Easier said than done. Let's see what he's looking like here. Doja first.
Thoughts on Vito and Shifty Shafts will be better in Salty Springs personally.
Away we go. Space has been taken, and so is Tower.
Let's see. Rate was interested in getting involved there. Glyph gonna try and
split mine Pearl. Pearl's not bad either. Oh my god. Glyphy? Young Diffie?
Time as well, keeping Levin away.
La Glyph James?
This is lovely stuff actually.
Damn.
And Sugetsu having to come around and help him out. So they now know where both of these players were, but it is down to a 2v2.
Bit of damage.
Still on deck as well for Levin.
Martin's tagged up.
But Martin's got a nice little cross. Mini, no one's really taking contact until then. Okay, nice little late swing on that from Mini. I was a bit worried they could get it close. It was fine in the end. Well handled.
Okay.
And Mates can close the door a little bit.
Saw them considering the spam through the box. Martin.
Coffee, that would make sense. That'd be kind of crazy, but it would make sense.
Identified there. Right, does so well to even find one here. And again, just talking about the role, obviously, this is the sort of situation you can see Beepo in time and time again, which is why we've discussed the numbers on this role. At least still create that same sort of distraction. For his team to succeed, I'll still be happy. Makes up to 6 now. And pistols on this other side for KC. He's looking to be very decisive here in this round 2.
Lovely. Just
no
What's the time for me? 2:48 p.m. But I've been up since
I know there's always the chance there's a stack, but if you can just snowball
3 a.m. So we're about to go on 12 hours.
Just really drop it on site.
Right here.
Classic retake. I mean, you want to just keep a lot of these rifles. Mini dying at most. Even Martin's Marshall is worth something here.
There's going to be any pressure, really.
Next round, they could like Marshall Deke something together.
No, you'd imagine they're just hoping to go down to the spike, if anything. Keep it somewhat in hand. Minimize any outcome. Towards ult, so you wouldn't blame him. There's quite a few players there, though. Maybe 1 or 2 too many. And for KC.
Actually, good damage control, really, to negate that entirely.
They're going to get what they want out of that. So not too bad. They're happy with that outcome. Getting kind of what they were eyeing up. Really
actual golf claps today. Yeah, someone was mentioning that before.
It is 7 apiece.
Truly does seem like that. Holy shit.
Glyph still top of the board here for Mates. again, thinking about previously his performance, his impact, it's good to see him back and firing the crucial attack half here for Mates.
Triple collat was possible.
The dream scenario is you activate all of these elements at once when you're looking at Mates, right? It's like, okay, you get Glyph kind of clutching up again. You've got Martin and Beepo kind of frontlining. Starzo, great support.
Oh wait, what was the VRC9 announcement? I missed that. What is that?
Leading up to Santiago,
by the way.
even in Santiago to a degree.
Okay, we see one on the side. Could just be
maybe not even to the same extent
Vito lurking.
Those initial games. So if all of those factors
best team in EMEA so far, in my opinion, it's been I guess Fnatic. Fnatic have looked good. I like the way Vitality looks though too.
Sugetsu, gotta be cautious now.
Yeah.
Oh, got on assistant coach. Yo, congratulations, Vito. Let's go.
Narrate nearly catching somebody, but
I'll be seeing what's up.
Able to retreat back. Mates.
What's new? Fnatic best team. Now Liquid are looking pretty confident too, but
should be big info here.
I think Liquid versus Fnatic. Fnatic would just win that match.
Crossfire. Oh, the timing. Yeah, that's a great
Really bad timing.
Heaven sent for Mates.
Why are KC? I mean, these teams all have a pattern, man, that struggle on this map. They play passive and then they play too fast on the retake. Like, what are we waiting for? Why are we 3 there, slow peeking into that angle? Like, why don't we just completely chill then and wait for the actual take? Why not play like Sage and Jet on this map? And even Chambers, so at least you have some off angles.
Really excelled.
Right now, like your Vice side is getting hit and you're losing it. That can't be it cannot be the case. It actually can't be the case, especially multiple rounds in a row. Like Eco and
meant to be the kind of, you know, the voice
Eco and Pistol be damned even at the same time. Include those.
A little bit behind the curve of calling that into play. Just go for it. It was your knife. Set it in motion. Call it out. Go for a swing with Sugetsu. I know Sugetsu was tagged up earlier, but make some commitment on it. If you're
just like Liquid lost it in the kickoff, right? XD. I wonder how I wonder how like a BO3 versus Liquid and Fnatic would look like if they didn't have to play 3 BO5s beforehand, you know?
I mean, a bonus round conversion on
outside the Yoru meta as well. If Yoru was still in the game, we'd be having a different conversation, but in this one, it'd be different. In this meta, I think it leans a little bit more towards Fnatic's side.
Only really Mini and Martin that have notable progress in that regard. The other side, KC, yeah, nowhere close to anything. So hoping they can find a response here.
Yeah, Scream is injured, that's why he's not playing today.
It's not even a snowball round, because we used to talk about that in terms of...
Okay, going towards this take as well. This time really running into Vi's util, so how do we work our way around this one? Low weapons to have this util online though. Bulldog might be the trouble gun here. Oh my, why bro? You have so much util. Why are we playing
well, I was going to say, whether or not KC can get into the back lines fast enough here. Glyph's got good coverage. Again, able to still provide some support towards site as well.
Heard that flash though. Pretty sure there was a little flash on that corner.
Back over towards the A side.
This should be called.
Where the hell the boys at?
The awareness coming out from at least Beepo
deep inside main.
Did you expect them close enough?
Now they're getting mega crunched. I mean, KC are cooking themselves, bro.
Should be the foil to the party if necessary, but actually, it's going to be down to Doja now. That's a cancel again. This is looking quite one-sided.
Doja's just saving on this one.
Really struggling in this second
what would Yoru need to be brought back into the VCT meta? Something very simple, a belief from teams. I don't think he's completely useless. He just does not have the same identity that he did before. So when NV played this week, I guarantee you'll see some Yoru. Trust.
Again, we see hints of being decisive. The flash from Arvez, but the timing completely off. I say completely.
Don't get my Fnatic never got the Yoru meta with Kai being really good on Yoru because most of the team doesn't operate too much off of created pressure. They operate more so off like the time pressure. And the second doubts and the second guesses. Yoru, you have to be pretty decisive after he gets some sort of pressure to be able to capitalize onto it. If you wait too long, an opportunity misses, another gate crash goes away. You don't have more flashes coming in, more initiator util. Fnatic really do operate better off of a system that has much more utility to use all across the round. So Yoru was never part of the, it was the main part of the plan, so to speak.
again, if you're going to be kind of trying to posture
That time on the bonus when I cost KC the map. I was thinking the same thing, Ghost. I mean, I think half these rounds so far have been, or half these games have been decided by won or lost bonuses.
But again, this is a partial buy at best. So I wonder what they go for now. There's an early interest shown towards Dish here, but already you can see the adjustment.
Extra will play Yoru as a bold prediction. Some people are doubting it, genuinely, because of how bad he is. But let's see what happens.
Actually, the one to come away.
I think a Yoru 1 bind is still one of the best in-slot agents, man.
In terms of information, Sugetsu now. Sheriff in hand. Going to be forced out, but the smoke's still covering.
Looking to try and checkmate Beepo here, but he's quick with it. That's a lovely shot from Sugetsu. Can't connect anymore, though, and this is when the scales again, the dominoes fall. Also favorable for mates. Narrate, Arvez, Doja.
Glyph finding another smoke spam kill. This is a buy round, by the way, it seems like. Or we picked up a rifle somewhere.
Stood out to us drastically.
We didn't get the star down.
No, we didn't. Now Narrate
This is tough. This is very tough. No star.
Gonna spot the barrel. And again, what does Doja do? Bangs on Narrate to help him out. 2 stars shining there. Doja doing really, really well.
Tempers this perfectly.
I can't. What the hell be going on, bro? Corey, hello.
Not enough time for an
What do you think are EMEA's chances in London? Depends on the patch, genuinely.
effectively a normal Beepo,
Genuinely depends on the patch. I want to see how APAC reacts to the Waylay and Viper changes.
Absolutely what you want to see from him. Finally, the 5th
Kinda
round
wild.
of the second half.
Really appreciate you guys being civil in the chat and asking good questions and taking the game seriously.
Too far away now, 2 for Sugetsu, 2 for
It's really fun interacting with y'all and watching these games.
Nightfall in hand.
So far, mates have been doing a really good job on attack, on actually being able to play on their own time. And KC, although a little bit shaky on the timing of the retakes, I've been shooting just slightly better than the opposing team. So
really fighting for this space.
yeah, Viper's ult has been changing the way it's spread. Starting to be a bit more consistent at the cost of being like, well, because it's less random, it doesn't spread as far sometimes and spreads weirdly. So teams are kind of getting used to that. Some of those spreads were glitches apparently, and now it doesn't cover the spike half the time for some teams that are using old lineups for the ult.
Be there quick enough on the back of contact.
Hey, thank you, Mars. If you want to, if you don't, just keep watching the games. I don't care where you watch them. My stream, someone else's stream. I still think this is one of the best years for Valorant coming up.
See the pings on the minimap.
Right before things change, even the slop games. I mean, this game was supposed to be bad, but it's actually going pretty okay now between both teams. 49 seconds. Do we want to pop thorns at the same time or just save it afterwards? I mean, these seconds do matter here for KC. I want to see if that happens again for Vice. Oh, that's sick. Little mini like classic Waylay combination of a jump. I think it's actually a bit easier to maybe even jump, saturate off boxes like that. Interesting.
With Sugetsu actually guarding the area behind his Yuto, able to confirm so early on. There's no pressure coming through from Dish as well. It's a great catch onto Starzo.
Good calling from Avez on where to be.
To what they've got here.
Pocket position for Dossier over here, and he does not miss. 7 seconds is the save. All good. Does he swing? Of course. Does he die? Of course. It's rough.
Gonna just let this one fade through, but again, that nice little
Emma, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching.
From Sugetsu, that was a lot of S's to run through there.
The sweat up.
The sweat up. Can't be saying that. Actually worked out really well, considering they knew about it too, but he still got the value.
Have I slept today?
Very, very nice.
Relatively, not really, but today's a long day. Mr. Morton, today is the long day. You'll see me closing my eyes half the time on stream, trying to stay awake, but it's for the culture. I'm trying to still remember and understand what's happening, going on.
Get back out of this. 2 rounds now back to back for KC. Starting to get their rhythm.
Shit happens, man. Shit happens. And you're in Mimi's deadlock duo. Who is Moan? Who is Krill? I am definitely.
At the economy.
That's a good question, actually. I don't know.
Here, but we'll know there's no.
I think I'm definitely Maurice.
Mate's certainly slowing things down now, taking their time in terms of the.
I think I'm definitely Maurice. I be taking orders. And I'm always being told to keep the pressure up. Has to be me. Okay. This is the craziest spread for mates so far. One guy Dish, double guy Arcade, one guy watching backs push from A main, And then last dude on stairs. Oh my goodness.
They're going to find where the wall is. They found the utility. They've kind of noted that Sugetsu's probably on this B side of the map.
It's the crazy thing about Vito though. Sometimes, like, I know it's just a default, but
come through as well.
I feel like this trip is not needed in a round like this. You could just keep the trip on your Vito the entire time and then use it on site if you have a very, you know, widespread default like this one.
A little bit of help in the form of Doja.
I guess this is not bad back here, but do you really need like your Brimstone here as well on this take? Maybe he looks back the entire time. They're doing this without fade, by the way. Doesn't matter. Martin up in the business, and Martin's still alive with evolution, so let's see what he can cook in terms of position here so far. What can he dodge? 2 flashes. He can dodge the saturate. He can dodge all the fade stuff as well.
Still an opportunity. If they just catch somebody, 11 just misses the timing there. Arbe is also going to be slowed down.
Only TP so far is the one back towards North spawn.
There's not much they can do about this, to be honest. Got to get the ball rolling towards site.
Got to drop a player soon. Although they can start the defuse going. Okay, takes him away. Narrate. That is so close. Mini.
Very close. Mini's up in the business.
Keep it secure in the end, but I thought Narrate was on for something then.
Certainly an opportunity to clean up with the half defuse coming through so early on. Mates stride further forwards here on Fracture up to 10.
Mohammed on the magic carpet, maybe. Will Platcha be making a team and play no Qs? We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's got theirs glyphs one off. It's a crucial.
I mean, it's not even that Martin's Yoru looks better than the whole agent pool stems. Like, you have to understand that Bippo played with a Yoru in tier 2 the entire time supporting him. The coach made lots of comps around Yoru from tier 2 all the way up to tier 1 as well. Like, the entire system that Martin plays has been tried, practiced, like, built around for the Yoru, and now that's gone. It's not just the fact that Martin's good at Yoru or just likes Yoru. They have to start to build up another system that either works around another player, another agent, or another identity for their team. The team is just lacking identity. They're not lacking a powerful agent, so to speak. If they can figure that out, around Yoru in a way that no other team could at the time, and it still has it in my opinion. I feel like Mates' Yoru like support is insane. Just give him like a week or two. Let's see what happens. Maybe they can find something cool.
See the difference here from kickoff week 1 in 2024.
When you plan on playing Ultra Kill? Good question. Right now, I'm swamped. I'm genuinely swamped. But it's on the list. Hopefully at some point.
We know how high you can go.
A huge name for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and it could be the missing piece of the puzzle for KC, right? If you have somebody that's able to bring
Astro Yoru combos as well.
That's what they've missed in a couple of these rosters.
The Yoru Wele dive stuff.
Somebody to believe in.
It's lots of things, man. Lots of sacrifice for Martin. It's not just that he's good on the agent, it's that the whole team is using him on the agent, you know?
Yeah.
Those two have really caught my eye. Everyone else, hey, we'll see. Bebo's been absolutely bodied by Sugetsu this time. And they're having none of it. They don't like what they've seen over there.
Yeah,
so
they're rotated.
Good timing from Narrate on the Prowler there. Sees just in case he felt some pressure through sand. They're not scaling this way. Majority through a main.
Fast the smokes already. Challenge it. Oh, that's so nice. Very well angled. Nice.
Going hunting. There might be. He's heard that. He's
nice.
Playing it well, but Sugetsu just as good.
Get out with the smokes.
Oh wow, he really did.
He keeps the composure on that.
Holy shit. Banger back and forth.
Don't doubt this man yet. Oh, there it is, though.
And Mini can't lose his ones at the end.
Get them up to 11.
Oh my god.
Beautifully orchestrated here in Starzo, capitalizing on the chaos.
What up, boys? I got some rest relatively. I could always use some more, but we got games to watch, my friends. We got games to watch.
There's a ton of time for KC to reset behind this, but
Mini has been closing these rounds very consistently this entire half. Insane back and forth. I like the commitment from KC to push these smokes. Not KC, my bad. From Mates to push these smokes when they know they're stunned up. Huge.
Just a couple of ults here, but only Narrate really with a rifle.
Narrate with a rifle. A conversion pads does nothing. You can't really rock the KO ult either. 11-9. I think you play for match point with rifles.
Previously, but
at least try a crunchy. I know it's eco, but try something. Oh man, try stacking something 4-1. I don't know.
Get another clean opener like that. Again, maybe an upgrade here. I mean, not going to be... Beepo's not the one you're looking for, but now with the trade out, is Starzo to pick up the mantle.
Running into the Vi side again. This is tough.
It will be noted early here, but there's not...
True full lineup playing. Touch it over. Yes, apparently.
In this situation.
Yes. It is an Astron Fracture. Or Astron Fracture, goddamn. It is an Astron Fracture, yes. Which we were talking about, you know, I like Omen maybe a bit more here and there, but... Actually, was that Fracture? I don't even remember the map. That was Lotus, never mind.
Kind of put it together, but Sugetsu...
Double stud.
Yeah,
they survived, no, Beepo.
Yeah, it's still checked on.
That's crazy.
To this. I guess...
Spike planted.
Wow.
Martin?
Wow.
Yeah, just laying away Doja with a lovely little shot, but he's going to need 4 more of those.
Fuck it, bro.
This guy's good.
That might be GG's.
I don't know. I think even he's going.
I don't know if I am actually. Oh no.
This is never. Oh, guys.
Yeah.
Don't give him a chance.
Come on, bro. Oh my God.
Just look that way. Oh, gutting timing.
That's terrible.
Doja, but 12 for mates, and you'll be loving that if you're them.
It's so rough when you go for like a disrespectful play and then die right after. That's so rough.
As it stands, they've got a great buy in hand now for Gentlemates. KC do have those ults here, but 12 to 9 is tough.
Yeah, I think as well. Just
yeah, Kushal, you're not wrong.
In terms of finances,
it's just not finding as much success, you know.
Proactive in terms of the defensive half. Just can't really take the risk, to be honest with you. Especially if there's. Like,
I really know why people don't just shoot bodies when they're losing. It's for your reaction entirely. If the enemy team starts to think that way as well, it gets in their head. It's just psychological warfare, man.
Try and piece together.
Chonk, water bottle. I gotta be drinking, man. I gotta be drinking on the job.
Yeah, let's see what this
okay, 4-1 for B again. This time it's Martin alone all the way on A side. We didn't see this one, but he can TP back easily. I'm surprised you don't have a second TP from like here to there, but that's an unsafe TP, so I understand. He's dead anyways, Lamau.
Majority of mates still going towards the right side. Trying to disrespect this utility that Sugetsu's been trying to depend upon, but it's easier said than done. Spike chucked over the wall. Go deal with it. We'll get there when we can. Plant now on the cards, even in a 4v5.
What do we do here?
For a shot with this one.
Yep,
you have to stay and contest one of these sides, and it looks like they're going to contest the left. Arcade? Yeah, they are.
Arcade and give Glyph a corner to work from. You can see the effect on this guy. It's just about everything. He's
still
doing well. KC,
they lose their arcade or their tower player as well. Only 2 players left. Are we trying to circle all the way around to the bottom? Yeah, we have Aftershock, and then we can run to arcade, I think.
Doesn't actually catch.
No.
1, 2.
And now, timing.
What?
Great work.
Another Aftershock kill.
Achieved, though. I mean, he can still win this.
Off. He's won.
Taps the spike.
He's won again and again and again and again and again. Mini, how many clutches is that? How many clutches is that, man?
Yeah, it's just elevating.
That Aftershock shot was just, I guess, was a little bit rough to look at to see where it's coming from. I can't believe we died to an Aftershock there. That's insane. That is insane.
Some of them like to, you know, have the comfort of no shoes. Glyph being one of them. Bro, is no shoes? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting the celebrations. Is no shoes the key to comfort and clutching up some rounds?
I mean, for me, it's just what I'm comfortable with. You know, playing at home for so long. Now I come to stage, figured I might as well switch it and just do my comfort and play my game.
Yeah,
let the dogs hang out.
For you guys on Fracture, we haven't seen it so far at EMEA. So, are you ready for it to be pulled out this early on?
Honestly, we weren't expecting them, but it's not a map that we're mad playing at all. I mean, I feel like we had a pretty good game. We were a lot of times in control, I felt like, and so I think that it's something that we can look forward to in the future.
Yeah, well, you definitely can't be mad after winning that map, and there is a second one on the line for you guys to potentially win. That's going to happen right after this break.
That. Very fun.
My monitor, when I tilt it, just falls down. Okay, so it's over time. It'll go flat. Then don't tilt it, bro. Make it happy. That was a good one, bro. No one just understood. No one understood.
I understood.
Yo, to the end. Thanks for the follow, my friend. God damn. When we do clutches in the bunch, should be given points. Yo, it's dangerous. Slippery slope. Do you not see? What are you talking about, Prophet? I think Nati's an awesome host, yeah. Probably sacrificed himself to get half. True. My bad. That's what it is. I thought he got caught off and trying to walk around. Stacking for half in a moment like that, I think when you have numbers advantage still, or it's an even 2v2, it's not a bad choice. It was just kind of tough. W win rate for breach. True. Oh, am I Nati or natural roll? I'm pretty sure I mean both, no? Same thing. Veto on Fracture, I think on that one against KO, it's a rough time. Against KO, it's a very rough time. I want to see how Veto on Fracture works against like Breach Tejo. That'll be my biggest test on whether I like the agent, don't like the agent. I don't think I saw a single crosscut in that game, past maybe one, on broadcast at least. So I'll have to study the minimap after and see what's up. Where do you think is the best place to live in? You got to live in either LA, Berlin, Seoul, or the China one, which is in Shanghai, I think. Best to live in general, probably Seoul in my opinion. Best to compete in, probably China. All right. Ads real quick so we don't get pre-roll in the actual game. I am streaming on YouTube, and I'm also, if you want to subscribe, you don't have to. You can just watch the ad for a little bit. I don't run ads during the games. It's just that we don't have pre-roll, and you might get them now, but we'll see what's up. Check if we have Prime, yada, yada, yada. We tap that button up. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and be back. So you guys can go take some water, walk around. It's a long day of VCT. Make sure you're keeping yourself limber. You feel me? Get that shit up. I'll be right back. I'm going to do the same. Did we see any interceptor value? I didn't see too much of it. No, I'm not gonna lie. I think it stopped like a dog sometimes, and it stalled the hits from KC a couple of times from arcade, but not really. Like they could have just cut noise. LA is very expensive, and there's a lot of driving involved. At like traffic, that's insane. So I'd rather live in Seoul. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Martin on Veto is an unexpected pivot. Why do you feel this agent works well on the Fracture? Paco.
Works well on Fracture. Good agent overall. Martin likes it. So, yeah, I think that was the reason for pivot. Overall, the Sentinels on Fracture never had like some big impact on the game, especially with like the switches regarding the duelists. So yeah, we just decided to go for it. Martin liked it, so there was nothing more deeper than that. You have something to add?
No, I like Vito.
Yeah, I also like, and Martin also likes.
And we like Martin.
I also like Martin.
Okay, this was too long.
I feel like we could have taken out a lot of the other filler words that were thrown in there in between. We like Vito. Martin likes Vito. We pick Vito.
We like Martin. I agree with the part of like, I like Martin. I think that if I would be very happy to have him on my team.
Yeah.
Did I like this specific Vito? Not really. Like, it's not, don't get me wrong, Mates won the map, but I do not think that this was Martin's affair. And that is always a good sign because the other names get to shine. But there was not that many moments where I'm like, ooh, this is cool because Vito. Like, yeah, he catched 3 players where they were trying to cover his trap and whatnot. But there were so many other stories. Like, for example, at the beginning of the map, Glyph and this clutches, Billy.
Yeah, he really set the tone by being able to win out that pistol, obviously being a clutch as well, and finding himself in quite a few of these 1v2s as well throughout the map. I think that throughout it, he just looked so cool, calm and collected as well, and it's really nice to, you know, like you say, Bea, see other players kind of take the limelight and be the ones that are outperforming the other team.
It was a very close affair, though. It was really
It was muddy. Yeah. It was more muddy than I think we are willing to accept.
Ooh, and then as soon as it got to like 9-9, then all of a sudden Mates just ran away with it. And so I'm also wondering a little bit, where did KC go towards that tail end?
So here's the thing. I did like some of the things that Mates were doing, especially on that second half. I think that they had very cool approaches. We also saw some fakes coming in from them that I think were one of actually the keys to victory to this map, because everybody's going to be surprised, everything's going to be new, it's going to be a composition that your opponent could not prep for, let's say. So you have to be very careful, and especially in a map like Fracture, they had much more tools than their opponents in this case.
You're mentioning the fakes. I wanted to actually like touch on one of the ones that KC did, because it was a round where it was like, okay, they're throwing in a little bit of sauce here. Obviously, you see Starkso going over towards that A site and is ready to throw in a fade ult, and then the other half of the team are just completely on the other side, ready to execute.
So here's the thing, right? So he gets to maybe things that with the Thorns is going to be enough to stop them. Martin has his ultimate, so he can do whatever he wants. He will be absolutely fine. And I think that Starkso was being such a nuisance on this map that just because they saw him executing, they're like, nah, he's going in. He's going in. So this is the kind of fake that you just eat. And at this point, the problem with this kind of fakes, especially on Fracture, is that once you separate a player, like it's always going to be difficult to come back from the deficit. But that also hones in onto another of Casey's problems, and is that so many of these duels were impossible to trade for them. And with Mates is already coming in on the attack, it's going to be difficult for you. They're coming onto you. There's always going to be a second player. There's always going to be a third one in this case.
I am still a little bit shocked. Whilst it's super awesome to be able to see players show up and be able to clutch rounds, I'm also wondering, do you have to be in a position that you need to clutch a round? Is there a way that earlier on we could see you play this out so you're not scrambling to save your team around?
With these two teams, unfortunately, that is sometimes just the case. Yeah, I think what we saw there as well was by the end of the map, performers actually ended up performing. I think towards the start there was clearly one person carrying the team throughout. I think it was for KC. So yeah, I think by the end of the map they were starting to feel their way a bit.
11 on Waylay, we saw some of this a little bit more slower executes. Do not get me wrong, I think that the way that KC were playing around him when it was on the attack, it was like they really had in mind what the agent could and could not do anymore, and they were playing much more as a death ball, funny enough, a term that we use very often now. But on the other side, again, I did not see Vito be in the winning condition. I also did not see them going into the Vito many times.
I always have the question ready in case the team wins with Waylay, why they're so confident still pick
and
that
you never
agent,
get that sideline.
and I never get it, and so I wonder if Waylay is even going to show up when we go to a map 2. Doesn't seem like it's even being considered right now.
It's kind of wrong to see KC go in for Phoenix and it's not Aves playing it.
I know.
With him jumping now on the Omen, and Martin, are you baiting? I want to think he's baiting, because there is no way that he looks at that Fraction game and is like, yeah, I'm going to double down because I would not be as good as I was with Phoenix.
I'm happy to see KC go back to the Phoenix composition that worked for them so well on the Haven, but I think Dossier on the Neon? Hello? Dossier's playing Neon.
Oh my god, I didn't even see that! Yeah, of course I was like, oh yeah, Aves is playing the controller, and now Dossier has decided that he had such an amazing performance last week that he's like, I'm not going to have it again. I'm going to say, completely out of the board. They just decided they were going to change it coming into right now. Like 5 minutes ago, they decided, Dossier was like, actually guys,
yeah,
I'm gonna play
and
Neon.
Levin on the Phoenix
Levin,
instead of
you
the
play
Jet.
You play the Phoenix, yeah, and just go for it. In my head, it would make such way more sense to have it the other way around if you want to dig into that. But honestly, a new frontier for KC. There is always something new with KC.
Yeah, I mean, full of surprises here. I'm excited to see Dossier on the Duelist though, and I think when I'm looking at Gentlemate's composition, we are going to get to see that Vito again. So let's see if it can have any more value on this.
Oh, he locked it?
He did.
I didn't see my what
You're
I'm
too
so sorry.
focused on the neon on the other side, but there you go. You're gonna have more of a sample size on Vito, whether we like that agent or not. We'll see if that new essence for KC is gonna come to fruition for them as we jump on into Haven with Hypoc and Pansy.
Okay, Mike, which is more interesting to you here? Because we've got one side, mates changing things up, but then you also got Doja on the neon, and I kind of love that.
Okay.
I like him on it. I don't like the knock-on effect.
I'll come back to Mace because something last week that I was talking about that happened in Santiago. They looked a little lost in terms of timings, in terms of overall ethos on the defense. Here with Martin Swan, we're carrying the Vito across here. I actually think it cleans up some of the issues that we saw previously, right? In terms of comfort for Mace, because it was so well drilled in kickoff, particularly here on Haven. Now I'm actually very excited to see this on the side of KC. I'm excited.
It is a bit weird because I think Doja is really good in the role he was on, right? Like he was like the kind of, I don't want to say exception to the rule, but he was really solid. But if he could do this too, I'm kind of on board.
I mean, I'm absolutely down to see him on the dual list just fragging out.
Yeah, because the guy's nuts.
Would it be a Neon? I wouldn't have picked Neon in that list. But
what if he's really good?
I mean, if he's really good,
what if he's really good at it? We do, I think you might have noticed.
Yes, somebody's broken their monitor arm.
Yeah. Having a look here at the back. Looks like the bracket's not on.
No, that's, yeah, I mean,
he looks happy.
I think I can see the issue from here.
I don't have a screwdriver to hand, but I'll get down there in a sec if it keeps going on. Fingers crossed that gets resolved nice and quick. I think they're getting themselves prepared now. Just, yeah.
Baya's come to share her thoughts on the delay.
Yeah, she's come to have a giggle. You're enjoying that. How do you feel about the Doja on the neon?
All right.
Yeah, you didn't get a chance. What do you think?
How you feeling? Do you want the headphones? Here you go. You can have mine.
Excited, of course.
Oh, we're going in.
Okay, we're going in now. But thank you for your thoughts. We'll come back around in a minute. We'll check in on with you maybe at the half or something. We'll see how it goes. Maybe an interview. All right, we're going into map 2. If you're just tuning in, obviously map 1 was.
All right, I missed some of the comps real quick. I did see Martin on Vito again. I don't like Vito too much on Haven, man. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the anchoring stuff is good, but past that, like, I feel like this agent is so bait on this map. I feel like Vise and Cypher are just better. Like information rather than hard anchoring is so much more valuable on Haven. I've always found Vito to be hard for me to pilot on this map specifically. I feel like it's such an easier time just playing Cypher or someone else.
Impressed me most.
I think one of the differences about mates in this new era of meta is that going like double sentinel leading when you already have like 2 smokers just slows down your comp so much as well, into where like Bipple's gonna be so alone a lot of the time. Levin is on Phoenix this time. Interesting. No Avez funny business.
Very low HP. Narrate gonna wait out.
He's got time.
Yeah, potentially. Figure out where Martin
DOS Neon? DOS Neon? How do I even say it?
As you said, plenty of time and spotted here.
These Vito maps are more diabolical than GE. I don't know, man. Fracture and Haven might not be the wave.
Turn their heads.
Fracture, I feel like there's still some potential. I gotta look at what you can do on ropes.
So able to hear sound.
Your opinion on Shaco support players? I've been one of them for a while when I got bored of League. They're whimsical, man. They're having a fun time. Let them be.
10 seconds or so.
Very winnable for Narrate here if he wants to lock into either one of these sites. I would personally go for B here.
So much more room to kind of do this
30
sort of stuff,
seconds
right?
left.
It's going A the whole time. I mean, that's gonna be wild.
We'll have time to do so. Got to pick up.
We gotta pick up the pace here a little bit.
Money to run just a touch, but
got the eyes
Minus one.
in terms of.
Vestal has potential to blind the Steamers on Omen. Yeah, it's true, but
I mean, but
let's see what's up.
In terms of where he chooses to. It's gonna be an awkward spot.
Did you just take fall damage for no reason on a round where like every bullet matters from the classic?
He doesn't know that, right? So he can't take too many gambles.
Hmm.
But at some point, you kind of have to take a bit of a risk. So I wonder where he props himself.
What is we doing?
Okay, just shouldering on first. Maybe trying to get Glyph. I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
He wants to hug a wall, try and isolate an
yeah.
engagement if he can.
You can hear that be placed out, right?
Splitting here.
They're splitting? There's no way they're splitting, man.
Time is ticking now. And there's the first as he expected.
Why are we splitting Heaven CT?
Red Bull clutch for Narrate there. Took his time and took the round.
think as well.
Oh my lord! Timeout. Whoa, what the hell is this?
Fantastic hold.
That shit back on there.
Even the catch here on Sugetsu at the same time. Levin gets caught just a little bit off guard here.
Levin POV.
Thinking he has a chance to find another flash.
Right, brother's trying to flash.
Adjustment here from the right in the end of things. The clutch here at a pistol.
All right. Let's look at the rest of the comps though. I think the biggest issue is not veto. I think it's just not having double duelist on mates. So many of their protocols are double duelist heat.
Touch of an upgrade, nothing major.
What did Martin play before Yoru? Enlighten me.
Something to work with for sure.
Because he was Yoruing on fucking KC as well, right?
Going to be identified early on. That's the mark back sight. And KC looking to take space away elsewhere. Good.
Fade, I would not bet money at all. I'd bet channel points to have fun with the community or something, but I would not bet money at all. Not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Does Yoru everything? He just always play Yoru?
Unfortunate for him in that regard.
Did he play anything before Yoru? He didn't. It might be worth just running Yoru, man. I'm not gonna lie. I talked about this on VOD Fathers a little bit, but again, we were looking at some of the, or I was looking at some of the ways that he utilizes Yoru's utility. He really just uses Yoru to close gaps.
Kind of touching back in on how we feel. Martin's
like flash, close the gap, and fight.
How we're feeling.
I think you can just rock Yoru again. And fuck the gate crashes backwards or across the map. Just gate crash in, bro.
That's perfectly fine. Them KC gonna get what
wild.
They wanted as well. A 2-0 start.
Yeah, and really in terms of comfort, I mean, you don't want to see him trying to do the same things that you achieve on the Yoru, but certainly here in terms of
what the hell is that?
Defensive setups for mates. That's where my eyes go to naturally. It's not even really. Well, I'm singing Odin. It's not even really down to, you know, his ability to find masses of impact in terms of kills, but certainly to make things feel a little more secure, a little more comfortable in terms of getting bodies in the right place at the right time for mates. Because, like I said, that was not lacking, but it wasn't the same as Kickoff and Santiago.
This is a good Jet race stats before. Interesting.
Obviously, previously versus FUT.
Dacia is what? Always just played Sentinel in general, right?
On the KC side, see how it sounds here.
Martin veto Odin. I do not understand.
No, very well invested.
We do not understand this one.
To a site hit.
This is beyond my comprehension. But yeah, veto is one of the guys that can get up there. Sure.
I want us to come back to the window. I'm gonna parallel this. Okay, I'm running. There should be no one here. Yeah. Pushing everything. Listen to me, okay? No, I didn't hit him. They were 3A, 1 mid.
I mean, in the nicest way, those comms were messy, but you could hear the frustration from Narrate, who offered that Prowler to clear that corner. They went ahead of it, and they got clearly pretty punished.
That is, yeah, Narrate even calls he can Prowler, and they just walk straight ahead of it, bro. And their comms are so noisy, man. What is this IGLing, bro? Clorix listening, and Avez is listening. On rotation, by the way. Both were on pump fakes. From A to, like, the other side of the map. For Bind, it was, you know, B to A. For this, it's A to C or wherever they want to go. Clear night and day difference, bro. Immediately tuning into things as they're running the fake. It's so chaotic. What is we doing, man?
In those sort of moments, you want to see that listened to. So a great little check.
I have a dog so we can clear it. Should be no one here, bro.
Very direct approach coming out from KC and Martin raining down the pain. Doja gonna be punished really.
I remember someone saying Avez was the problem, but you know what? I just realized that if this team cannot find a way to functionally play attack Haven, it is one of the most honest sides of Valorant. It does test you as a team as to how you adapt. It's every solution is available to you on this attack side. They're crashing straight into this. They have weapons and they're crashing straight into this. I mean, I don't know, man.
Seemingly with ease. It's just 11 in the right now.
Yeah, that felt really disconnected. Something
one of the most honest and representative sides of Valorant for your team is how you play attack on the side.
Yeah.
This is wild.
All the time, right? These are the ones where you think, God, only to be a fly on the wall there. But
now that's a TP thing will work for retaking the smoke box. Which TP are you talking about? I might have missed Spaghetto. That's on me.
See what you can achieve, but kind of won and lost.
Comps are so chaotic, man. Holy shit. I really love the NAVI comps though.
30 seconds left.
Or comms, my bad. Top 5 callouts of all time.
With the time notification. It'll be difficult.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, Midi swing.
How some teams are playing after the Euro nerf, especially Francis, Martin, Lovers Rock. Put it off going back to the Euro. Go Equinox, I would agree. Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, no, already read that one.
Oh, not again.
Oh my god.
Being the downfall of them all.
Goddamn.
Mates clawing back up to 2 apiece. I'd like to see a timeout pretty soon from KC if it keeps up looking like this.
What narrator Martin the versus in the Odin?
Doesn't quite have that same layering.
Well, Martin's always going to be a bit more static. And one of the issues with the Odin is once you use it, once you find out where it is, it's very hard to be mobile with it, so you can easily TP off. I don't mind it as an idea for a veto player. For narrate, you're always like third in, you're always supporting sightlines with your util. You're always lagging behind anyways. Having an Odin like spray heaven as your team entries or spray down a sightline as the rest of your duelists are way deep into it, capitalizing off your pressure is also a good idea. Both characters or both guys are on different agents right now with different roles, but both fit the Odin's play style and position really well. I feel like the Odin is really good for players that play like position 3 to position 5. So not the entry duelist, not the trader, but like maybe the initiator, the sentinel lurky guy. Yeah, Odin a very good anchor gun and a very good supportive weapon as well. And both these guys on these teams play that role.
Actually not against it. I know a lot of people looking going, well,
Shaway, have you shown your own VFL? I have. Exclamation mark VFL if you want to see it, my friend. Get an idea of what to run. It's not the worst right now. I think I've actually cooked the season.
So this is potentially a really good look. Even if it doesn't work out, the willingness to try, huge positive.
I think with the bar being set,
Narrate has the Ares. Listen, the Ares is not the worst if he's going to actually use his ult this round.
Not make huge changes, but at least be proactive about it, right? Not give it any sort of time to stagnate.
To equalize things that they got to pick.
Stage 1, obviously, still got their sights set towards London, of course. So I'm absolutely with you there. It's not necessarily.
Could spray stuff through walls as well. Yada yada yada. I mean, let's see what happens.
You want to see them probably take a risk, right?
I think Ares on this map might be a bit better than the Spectre sometimes. Oh my glyph! There it is.
And again, KC.
Nice trade.
I wanted a timeout here. I wanted one last round.
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
Mates looking at all too easy.
Ares value.
Didn't even want the weapons. 3-2. They are really looking locked in.
Glyph versus Guelph? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Gloof. Never mind. I read that as Guelph.
Feels fitting for how this has started.
30 seconds remaining.
Punch towards the sights and obviously.
See the ESL co-stream bullshit? I'm livid. I did.
Way more comfortable here on Haven in terms of.
I don't think they're going to enforce it too much. I think it's just like a.
Martin not necessarily doing.
It's something the sponsors wanted them to include. If I was a co-streamer for ESL, I'd just break the rules and see what they do to me. I'll be honest. They can't sue you, right?
And again, if you kind of throw into the mix,
they can just say stop co-streaming. I mean, I wasn't going to co-stream anyways type shit. Oh, for context, okay, it's a timeout. I can talk about it if you want to. It's not Valorant related, but it is co-streaming related and Counter-Strike related. ESL just brought some brand new guidelines to co-streaming, saying that from the start of the game, of like map 1 or the pre-show, like basically from the start of the pre-show to the end of the broadcast, you cannot switch scenes. It has to be seamless. If you want to play-by-play of anything, it like only can take about 5% up of the screen of like for every 30 seconds or something, but you cannot lower the volume. You cannot mute the ads. You cannot mute the death segments. You cannot mute the breaks. You just have to watch the co-stream the entire time in one like lengthy stream. So yeah, you can't click off. You can't play dulls. You can't do a bunch of shit. I would have an amazing wraparound for that personally. I would just co-stream like a map, and when the map's over, end my stream and start my stream again for a break. And when the map starts again, end my stream and start my stream again. Just saying I'm streaming different things. You feel me?
Paranoia waiting. Oh god, this could be pretty hard.
I mean, the likeness license I think should always be there for every co-stream. That's a given. Oh my Glyph. Dude, Glyph is leveling up today, man. Sorry, I didn't get to see what the strat was this round entirely. I'm assuming that they tried a mid. They went up middle through garage and they had a mid pinch with the wall. This wall, man, is sick. And they TP behind it, I think, as well.
Investment early on. Glyph pounces on the opportunity here.
Oh, whoa, KC 2v4. That's insane.
No, Absolutely not.
That's a little bit of a slowness of the Odin, man. I don't know.
Potentially from mates, they're trying to play it back towards the side. I think they had the numbers, but the aggression rewarded from KC.
But your viewers wouldn't stick around, no? I mean, if they want to fight the system a little bit.
To come pouncing out from behind the wall here. Excellent stuff. But again,
To talk about it a little bit more, the reason that, you know, co-streamers switch off breaks and switch off death segments and switch off like the analytical stuff is because the viewers leave anyways. So it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. I think it's a good solution to the... All right, hold up. Okay, Dacia. Fuck it. Hold up. We'll talk about this later, man. We got a game to watch.
Leaving it in a 4v2. Starzo and Mini.
This is insane.
Yeah, absolutely fine with that.
So do the Danby, basically.
Yep.
Get the judge, run at him.
Okay, I have a question for you guys.
I see no issues in this.
No, none whatsoever.
Do you prefer the Neon Euro meta, or do you prefer the whatever the hell post Santiago meta we have right now?
I think there's some damage done for sure, but it's 4 standing for KC. They're going to find themselves the plant on B.
Toxin screen down. Spike planted.
Mates going to be struggling here with.
I like some of these operas, man.
Disconnected from each other. I don't think they get a free catch.
Both,
here.
just the Neon meta. I really wonder what this game would look like if we just didn't have this judge stuff in the business, man.
That's the first that you would have.
I wouldn't mind doing this with like a Phantom with a slight delay on pullout time. But oh my god, this judge stuff is getting kind of crazy. You know what's really hurting me inside is that I genuinely like good plays and like, you know, the best option to run the highest percentage play. I don't mind using this judge right now in this sense either. That scan is crazy, by the way. Okay, never mind. I mean, that's just fucking insane. Nobody breaks that. My issue is I'm not even pogging at the judge plays anymore, which I usually am. Like, it's just like, it's becoming such a commonplace now that it's losing its star power, its X factor to me. I don't know why. It's not that I'm even hating on it, but is it just me or is it getting boring, man? I'm not wowed by it anymore. What's going on? The Boski games have been very fun today.
KC needs to go through kind of the housekeeping elements here. Make sure there's no aggression.
It's been boring. I can't admit that, man. That La Rock match in Santiago where he was like playing split like a fucking freight train running through a, you know, straw hat shop. I don't know what the bigger diff is there, by the way, in fragility.
Oh, nearly catching a pixel there.
Uh-oh. That's their own defensive wall, by the way. Why would they raise that wall up if he has his off?
But that's pretty frustrating for him.
It's really confusing.
Look at the prowl up.
That's really why is Viper walling up there?
Now Martin will be potentially tested.
On another box.
Look where he is with the Odin.
I think he's been on every box so far, RNA. Here we go. Should catch. But they are
Martin, you can ult to break this, by the way.
Here we go. Good reveal on this. And where's Martin?
Okay, never mind.
Just gonna get himself out of sight.
He's gonna ult anyway. So I guess he doesn't ult because he doesn't want people to know that he's on site.
There's a camera inside it now.
And wants people to actually run into him. Not bad.
A bit awkward. Doesn't really give them great
big brain strats.
But potentially onto a few crucial angles to spam into.
Spam.
Speaking of spam.
Oh my god.
Just gonna massacre them on the way forward. Doja. Good for one, but a quick trade. Mate's not out of it just yet. They're still keeping competitive with a 3v3. Arvez patrolling the site here. A little bit of an exchange of space on the other side of things. You've got to be careful of that slip through on the left side. If they do spot Arvez, he is dead to right. Swing should be there. There it is, but...
Okay, access to spike. Not going to be possible with the numbers they have.
Finally, KC
crazy.
On the same page.
A little funky there from Mates on the way back in. Smokes providing a little pocket. Arvez to exist just behind default. Again, narrate, unfortunately, it's the worst possible gun you want to see on that angle.
Goddamn.
Spamming into the pit.
That's been simple, but I really don't mind the metas that much. I mean, I don't mind them either. It's just I think this is the first time I got kind of bored of seeing the judge clip. It's kind of wild. Legitimately the first time.
Here in terms of the approach overall. Obviously, operator not finding much.
A lot of the times it is reactionary sims, I'm not gonna lie, which is why I've been like kind of with it the whole time. It's just that was the first round where I was like,
decisions based on that and stick that.
What the hell? Remember, Astrometer says unlucky loser. Interesting.
Displayed of getting back on the same page. It was a pretty rough start to things. Those
Yeah, where was that comment?
Very unpleasant to
I think it's a good solution to that. It's just ignoring their guidelines. So streamers are such a significant portion of viewers with every competitive game. They can't regulate streamers like that.
Mates need to do the same sort of thing. It's been a good.
Oh, sure, you're against it. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's genuinely what I'm saying.
Got the job done for 3 rounds now for KC.
But I wish there were like more interesting ways to make breaks possible. I think one really cool thing that co-streamers could do for like just co-streaming is if you want to co-stream, you have to run like the ads on your own stream as like the pop-up ones that stay up the whole stream, like the sponsored ones that, you know, Sentinels players and Team Liquid players have going over. Oh, but Shia, what if the org has some like you know, some conflicts with what's going on? You can't co-stream then, man. I mean, I think it's one of the most basic things you can do. Co-streams give so much free value to broadcast, I feel like. Not free value, but specific value, you know?
Yeah, we haven't really seen Levin.
Is that pit even good? It might be a pit they're not used to because the Viper's pit changes, which I didn't get into specifically the last time someone asked me about it, but the Viper's pit has changed this patch, and I feel like a lot of Vipers are not used to it. Nice try from Mini.
Pulling many punches. This has been clean.
It's one of the best clean KC C takes I've seen ever. Shy a wager. It's against an eco. Go watch some of their old takes on C against an eco. Not a single person team flash really. Everybody actionable and taking space properly. Nobody overheating into spawn yet and dying. Every single person except for maybe I guess Avez, it's part of the game plan has been tagged a little bit. Use Molly to delay again.
I mean, Levin gets flashed up, but yeah, still good numbers here for KC. Just gonna pretty much drown.
Go C again.
Solid stuff for
Mods!
KC.
Open the C-strap book.
Certainly is now able to stretch their legs in this first half of Mate's map pick. Back on
if you nerf shotguns, would you still nerf Neon too? Nah, I wouldn't. Actually, yes, I would. I think Neon should not be able to jump in or sprint. That's about it. Even though it's so much fun. Actually, better change. If Neon jumps in her sprint, it costs more fuel. Easiest change to make to the agent. All shotguns in the game have more pullout time on every agent. Send it. Next patch. I think the game's in a really good state.
It is a bit.
Like, you know how everybody was hating on Viper for having the wall and smoke come up at the same time and it doesn't take any extra fuel? Have the option available, but make it take extra fuel. We're big chilling. Just nerf the sprinting time though. The sprinting time will get nerfed because Neons will want to jump anyways, right? You can either hold on to more of your sprint by not jumping, which makes your rotations a little bit slower, or jump, go faster, get more unpredictable on corners, and use more fuel. I was gonna say, like, without flashes, if you have to use like an ultimate from Narrate to take over space on the site, how are you gonna play against an op over here, man?
Walking backwards Prowler, but it's not to be, and you can already see the rotation from
Damn, Neon's almost there. Almost just like a Yoru. Now, why did they stop and spawn? Why aren't they actually getting onto the site? They had no coverage on this side of the map. From what we saw, nobody was really playing here. There's a Gambel mid A, I believe. Or they were just taking things off right now and making sure they all play as a team.
Clear out sight. Gonna spot out Doja maybe in the dark a little bit, but that's
no way Dosia finds value. Disgusting spot from Sugetsu.
Again, it's all down to Narrate in a 1v3, playing towards long.
Whoa!
Snap up in time.
So close.
Glyph gonna buck the trend here and deny another round in succession for KC.
Because people are having perms, realistically, do I care that much? Can't you just play stupid? This is not Riot that's doing this. Is ESL, by the way. This is not Riot Games. I mean, if you want any good professional relationship with Riot Games, you should probably follow their co-streaming guidelines. Yeah, if you don't care about your professional relationship with the company, do what you want, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I personally kind of respect the people that are giving me the opportunity to watch this and people that I want to work with later on in my life. You know what I'm saying? Glyph again with the clutch, by the way. What else do we have over here? Best part of this comp is the Vez is not on Phoenix. It's looking true. It's looking true. The more movement you do, the more fuel it takes. That's what I'm saying, though, guy, right? Like if you jump, if you're in jumps, if you're spamming jumps, it takes like, you know, 20 extra fuel or something. Very simple.
They're coming back this way. Is Sanzo patient enough for this?
Well, with seeing the minimap, I don't think he's going to swing onto this, but he's going to have his hands full.
He's got just about everyone going back this way. Oh, the patience.
Oh my God, Starzo.
A bit better. It was, and the
What are we doing, Narrate?
Absolutely outplaying.
I know they're in the lead, but sometimes this team, especially on this map, just look lost. Oh, they're getting picked apart everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Aggro on two sides of the map, and then Mini plays passive as well as a really good fucking pattern break. Holy.
Snakebite to stall.
At best, at this point, I'm either just TPing or saving, bro. What's the idea?
Well, 3 sets of eyes on this.
What are we doing? What are we doing, brother?
Take a miracle here, and actually spotted just as the
30 seconds left.
Smoke blooms, I believe, unless that was just a spam onto the angle. But Harvard's down to 30 HP now.
Yeah, where'd you go? I don't think you go anywhere. Is actually probably the main part of it. Slowly and steadily, the map is getting smaller.
Not much you can do.
10 seconds left here. Just gonna want to hold on to the rifle.
He can like smoke himself off top C, drop smoke like just to the right of plat. It's kind of hard to explain. There's like one play I see over here, but it's just not worth it. Would still require a miracle.
But again, looking at Starzo, they're kind of the.
If she can't jump, then her sprint is useless if she stops moving versus basically any amount of bullet lag or bullet tag. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just have her jump worth more in the sprint. That's all it is.
Yeah, there's nobody on the angle to prevent Starzo from swinging out. So a little bit of an awkward situation for KC to be caught in.
There was another body there with Narrate, so I'm surprised that there was no support there for him.
Really surprised. So the bite. Well, rough, but still going to be there. I mean, well.
Fastling it up.
So rough when you see Dosia on a judge.
Bimbo with the op this time.
Martin going to be tested once.
Oh God, we're going straight to B.
Oh, what a shot.
Damn, Narrate.
I'm just saying, put him on
Please don't put him on the fucking order anymore, please.
Okay, so they're going to get the B side, they're going to get the plant down. They're already put Dosia posted in towards that A side connector.
Oh, you're just running the no jumping session? Yeah, no, you're right, you're right.
Work trying to re-clear this space.
I don't want to take that fun away. I just wanted to cost more. That's a good start.
A little bit of a way forward. Paranoia. Dosia still going to try and control on the corner. Bebo going to have to backpedal. It's not looking good for them here. Oh, well, that's going to help things out.
Jesus. Okay. At least the site or the side is opened. I got to worry about C-Link a little bit. Or not.
Back into mid. There's just no 8 left.
Give this man the rifle and let's see what he can do with it. Needs to be able to deliver here. Glyph. Oh my God!
Oh my God, Glyph! And he gets the kill!
Another clutch from Glyph.
That's like his 7th one today, man.
In map 2. Beautiful stuff to see from him.
Oh, you can't help but smile seeing that.
Nah, Joe, I think they need to be drastic changes and drastic changes fast.
It looked like he was set
Easiest way to keep the retention up on this game.
Fans with something to smile about with the way that one shut down. I believe Nat's going to find out how that feels.
Yeah, it's not just Glyph that's showing up, it's also the Gentlemate fans. I've got two. Hear me? Do you guys want to introduce yourself?
I'm Gaspar, and I'm a huge fan of Gentlemates. I hope we will win this one and win the game.
Yeah, it's looking like it. And yourself?
I'm Ben. I'm a fan gentleman since the beginning, and I hope we will win this time. Yeah.
Do you have a favorite player?
Yeah, of course, Mini as all the fan gentlemen, but all the team is very, very good, and we love all the team.
Yeah.
And especially Bipo.
I can understand that. If you could tell the Gentlemates players right now some words of encouragement for them to win map number 2, what would you tell them?
Just play dynamics and stop picking when you have the spike, please. We will win. It's okay.
All right, I feel like that's a little bit more encouraging. And of course, I do have to ask, because you're with so many other Gentlemates, is there a chant you guys are doing, something to get all of the fans riled up?
Yes. Watch this. Gentle! Gentle! Gentle!
Nice.
All right, I feel like that is everything that the Gentlemates are going to need if they want to close out map number 2. But let's see if they're able to do it.
I always like those really awkward, like 2 or 3 seconds after the throw where you just sit there on camera like, I'm waiting. Love it though, love it from the fans, good energy, and also good energy from mates towards the end of that half too. Starting to pick things back up, but KC did come out swinging. It feels like it's kind of hot and cold here, a little bit streaky though.
Yeah, it's still not looking totally comfortable in terms of the approach. Dosia having a few openers, but yeah, certainly not consistent across that half. Obviously,
I just realized that
this is the worst Haven
we're
win rate
kind of
in the
moving
EMEA.
through map 2, and the second series hasn't even started.
Tied up 6
And we have
apiece.
2 more series on top of
Can't
this.
really argue with that, but certainly something for them to work on going forward. Levin, speaking of, we're going to go forwards here.
Narrate's going to get you one. Oh my word, what is going on? Good luck, observers. Levin's managed to
Chaos
jump
incarnate.
through, but that was absolutely wild. Martin baffled, can't get away.
Oh, this is the second series. I'm high. I'm high.
Fight.
I got too many games to watch.
Pistol round, something that's been lacking in terms of the stats for KC.
Okay, we got some time before SEN KRU.
Today versus mates. A bit of a brawl. It looked
For some reason, I thought we got the way that people were talking about it being a long day. I was like, is it a long day?
Ducks back in here. The near side takes a bend. 11.
This is not even a highlight reel. This is just a repeat of the round.
Bail them out in that situation.
I don't know if Narrate actually saw any.
It doesn't make me watch a round again. That's not even a highlight reel.
Who needs to?
I just watched a round twice.
16-8. He hasn't seen a player. And
I
he's
changed. Good luck, observers. It's a crazy call.
You love to see it. And the Aries.
The hell was that?
Less.
Vintage.
They're gonna get absolutely battered. Don't doubt the boy Jonah, and don't doubt the IGL John.
For the mate side.
What is this like likeness for narrating these rattle battle guns? Bippo, okay.
Battered Levin. All right, are you going to get overwhelmed, or are you good for this? He's also gone down. Is there any more losses? And I'm getting.
I realized one. What?
He's going forward on 9 HP.
Oh my God.
What just almost happened? It's all good.
Wow.
I'm realizing one buff of buying the Ares is
A
that
little closer than you expect to see. Dosia just happy to throw his ball.
one buff of buying the Ares is that many people that kill you might not want to pick up the gun either, and might not know how to use it. So let me explain why Martin is on Veto. He ran Veto the first map as well. I think Martin's just trying to find an identity, and the team's trying to find an identity for Martin and the team as a whole in compositions. They're running something pretty slow, something pretty like util denial-y, something very retakey as well with this Veto. I don't think it works for General Maceman. I don't think it works for Martin either. I think they should just run the Yoru back again and be one of the teams that utilize Yoru in the same way. Maybe use Yoru to buff up Bippo. Or Bippo runs Yoru, Martin runs Waylay, you know? I don't know. Something, man.
You're good, guys. 4v3, Buddha.
I'm in no blind, okay? They have no flashes, guys. Just
What's Buddha? What is that?
I pick a fuse.
Is that a strat call?
Hold Bippo with CT with him.
Hold strong, they have no flash, okay?
Yes, pick up.
A bit forward. I will try to chicken for you guys if I can.
I'm alright a bit.
Yeah, garage, neon fade garage.
We're good like this.
I have this.
So much terminology here.
I will fight garage if they go out, okay?
Yeah.
Nice, cool comms.
Blink it. Out city 2. Bot.
Nice, Sarso.
I will take. Let me.
I mean, there was a real stark difference in
Crazy.
the comms there in my mind.
Crazy.
That Buddha call is like the Astralis, like chill call, you know what I mean? Like,
Buddha, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But again, you kind of heard it there, just kind of calling out what they've got, what they want to do, what they want to achieve, what they're holding.
Buddha's like calm down for a second. That's kind of nice.
There too.
But then playing Neon Phoenix is what you said before, yeah. Phoenix would be a good change up for Martin, but again, I don't think that Martin was really prevalent on the flashes as much as he was the cheated space with the gate crash. I'd honestly love to see Martin on Jet, I'm not gonna lie, or even Raze. Anything that makes and marks space for the man in the team. In combination with Bippo's space creation as well and information on Waylay.
There's a gap in this buy. So that light shields.
Oh, she does the Rata, man. She does.
No commitment just yet. It looks as if Levin's just going to throw a flash out and try and make a clearance. We'll get the confirmation on one at least. And now, obviously, with the trip being broken, another.
Oh, the swing from Bippo is fast though. Sugetsu cleared. And they can pause on this. Still about a minute to play with. They don't need to overextend. They can work the map a touch.
Haven't noted narrate yet. There's been no presence towards lobby on the side of mates. And a bit of a question mark, obviously, in terms of if somebody's slipped through on this wall. Narrate's only on a pistol.
Here we go.
Only a pistol.
Only a pistol.
It is only a pistol.
A little unfortunate in a way.
Tough.
The Glyph's just running with the Paradoir in hand. It's kind of hard to hit, but still. Frustrating one for sure, but obviously on the other side for mates. Should be good. Yeah.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
I waited for a second.
Just saving on this one, man. Weird 8-8s.
Stabilized.
I've gotten 2 coffees, Drew.
gonna
I'm winning through it, man. I'm winning through it.
Dosia. Keen to do so.
It's been a while since Victor's played. Yeah, I think the last time Victor was playing, it was the it was Optic, right? Was it NRG as well?
Another player earlier on, Dosia. Seemingly aware of that, yeah.
Hold up.
Fantastic gift.
Going straight for it.
Completely over yet. You'd imagine it is somewhat now, but Levin.
Oh, nice try.
Mate's okay. Looking pretty in
It
control.
was on M80 last year. I mean, it's okay. True. Never mind. Tier 2 M80. True. We're chilling.
I mean, Levin
Was an RG. I see.
position here does, but again, the buy's
Originally,
not
wasn't
gonna be
Martin going to be this team's smoke / second duelist player? Just run double innie, double smokes with Glyph on secondary innie on some maps and Martin Chamber on other maps. Originality, in terms of original plans versus what worked out and what was actually, you know, being worked on the entire time, Sims. It doesn't matter what the blueprint was if the plan changed and the building was already made. How do we adjust the building to stay up and stay alive?
My concerns, even though that we do see Casey with these ults, they don't have that opportunity really to use them.
I really wanted to talk a lot about German and how he played and how much space he made for his team as well. Last time.
Fair enough. What do I know, Levin?
Where the fuck is Martin looking?
You look solid in.
Oh!
Man. You had no right to
That smoke enveloped him like a fucking venom symbiote and protected him from the sightlines. It's sick. That came in so naturally.
Okay, so Doja. All right, he's up for this. That's one noted. So Narrate is down low as it stands. We'll get some HP
Team
back.
Center
Doja
Phoenix build?
down low as
Who's
well.
going to be rocking Phoenix for them? Redux? Interesting.
This is the concern. They're just giving him nothing.
1v3.
Make them, force them.
You tap over here, you go towards C here.
What do you know at this point?
I think you have to tap C. You just fucking
Some
plant.
security towards sewer, but they get closer. C's now ready. Paranoid about
Nice
CT.
try.
The wrong choice of approach. Narrate there. And what a start.
How is German, by the way? Absolute hard carry, man.
Yes.
He's a really talented player. Very good waylay. Much more focused on like rifling and like gun mechanics and movement than he is on like the gimmicks of the agent, though, you know?
A great catch on the second.
A solid player.
For Levin. MIBR does well initially, get out here, but Narrate just catches it up, doesn't need to see it.
There's other players like Timo who are like, wow, his mechanics on the agent when it comes to the actual ability usage is sick. Sherwin just knows how to get himself into like spots where he will win the gunfight or have a better chance of winning the gunfight. You know? You want to let Neon defuse that for alt maxing?
Now that old cycle looking all the more healthy.
Who got it? Was it Sugetsu or one of the other players? I have no clue. They might have been busy talking.
They want to protect this buy as best they can with an Odin and an operator in there.
It's gotta be rough. This wall's gonna be huge to stop pushes. Cost him a little bit of HP. Chaos on the side. Stuns coming in. Garage control gained. Running back is in a very, very weird spot right now, but it's finding value. Starsoul's waiting for it.
Waiting. It should only take a second longer. Bye-bye.
That is rough. No case for him to hide under either.
It is.
There's one at B. Was one at the start of C on Garage. What do you do if your mates here? I feel like you push window. I know it's tough with the C side. You could smoke C Link and push window and then push C with one person in Garage. That could take like 20 seconds to do. Doesn't matter. A fast man. It's so hard to find this stuff. Now Fade Hulk comes in. Oh, this is tough. Mini. Oh, nice try. KC 10.
All on the same page now.
Fun times for KC 10-8.
They want a third here.
Is Sherman live in India or is he just born in India but he lives in NA? He actually lives in Canada, which is why he's having trouble getting that US visa right now.
The only saving grace they are.
Were you here when Victor was food? Not sure. I was here when Victor was playing Counter-Strike, man.
Previously, Levin, Narrate.
I might have played in one of his lobbies way back in the day in the ESCA. I don't remember.
We saw a bit of a turnaround last time. Share of odds and ends and a couple of ults. Nothing.
Rattle damage. Best possible scenario for mates here is getting a plant off.
1 HP from that spray.
Well.
Martin's dead. And Arvez, right place, right time, smoking to go.
Okay, lots of ultimates available. Evolution coming in next round. He doesn't get to dodge the ultimates with that evolution though. I mean, dude, Veto on this map and Veto on in this Phoenix meta and Veto in this composition has nothing to gain. I don't understand why he would run. There's no flashes. Why do we have evolution? Why do we have Martin Lem's agent?
Actually nearly gets onto the angle
Oh,
too.
loud jump. He made noise.
Will obviously be identified here, but still.
Goddamn.
Yeah, he's just running rings around him. And look, the hunting squad is behind KC. Want to bury these
Holy.
boys, and they're doing damn well at it. 11-8 now. Mates starting to look a little rough around the edges.
Yeah, not necessarily flustered. I mean, just a couple of rounds ago, talking about how Mates felt, well, looked a little more comfortable here in this half, but KC absolutely ticking that box themselves.
You prefer casting Fortnite or VCL? VCL fade for me personally.
Consider a timeout here. Tough, really.
Long style looks like a tinfoil hat conspiratist. Y'all motherfuckers just watch bald streamers too much, man. This is what it looks like to have hair. This is what it looks like to grow your hair out, bro.
Martin, pivotal
At the same time, man, Fortnite casting was really fun.
And again, it's not necessarily.
But I find it to be the hardest game to cast in the world because you're casting like essentially 20 Valorant matches at the same time, and having to prep for that, juggle that, do it for like 6 games in a row.
And I think it's also just getting reps. How it kind of plays out. How do they feel with it? There's still some time.
Casting Fortnite was never boring, man. Even for the 20 minutes in between, not boring at all. Tracking surge mechanics, tracking fights between POIs, tracking like, you know, player histories, especially in the higher tier matches was amazing. Obviously open quals, like there's a lot of dead time, but in that dead time, like if Epic or Blast were gracious enough to rarely put me with someone I wanted to cast with, I mean, towards the end of my career, they did, which was nice. But before that, I'm not going to talk about some of those arcs. It was very fun having banterous conversations with my co-casters like Bala and Levin. Sancho as well. What's a fun time?
And Levin's got his own.
Let's go, Mini.
He's just a brawl, dude.
Dude, this guy is popping off today. Mini and Glyph are taking over when Martin and Bippo slow down. Something to be noted. Toss 9 baiting out. Oh, hey.
Well, talk about comfort on the neon.
Yeah, he's looking alright. Don't worry about him. Okay, so we're gonna have a plant for Mates.
That's crazy.
1v2 with an Odin.
Bippo needs some help in that one.
But I love what I'm seeing from
Ooh.
on the other side. This is really
You're dead. Let's go. Bring him back, make it close. I'm hyped for this one. I hope KC wins this. I really want a map 3. I'm not gonna lie.
Early aggression from Levin. Stop things from spiraling out of control.
Did you play a lot of Fortnite a lot or mostly casting? I played a lot. My rule for a lot of games is that I like to get to at least to the highest rank or like as high as I can get before I cast. It helps my casting. I don't think every caster needs to do that. Everybody has different talents and strengths, but I played a lot before. Same thing with Valorant. Same thing with like any game I want to go for. I like understanding it a lot. Did you watch German on Trust and Plug? Very, very minimally. I watched him more on SAD.
See if he can do it. Ball set pretty high.
What I enjoyed about Fortnite was preparing for a tournament for weeks only. That my landing spot changed the day before thanks to a new update. W. Hey man. Same thing happens in every esport. You realize when you grow older. When we aren't young anymore. It happened with Yoru in this game. It happened with Tejo as well. We just didn't know when it was happening, but it was before Masters. It happens all the time, man. It's not that badly. I mean, for competitive integrity in terms of like sectioning a tournament, it was pretty fucking bad, bro. Like an entire playoff tournament you qualify for is defined in a different way because of the meta. I know it's, you know, the day before it's kind of different, but we came to expect that when it came to Fortnite. It was rough. It was rough, but the accessibility kids had to playing in those tournaments, us as well, was kind of insane.
Since taking the reins.
Like you missed one for 1 week, Infamous. You're fine. You do it the next one, you know. We had it good. It still gets 1, bro.
A little short-sighted on that, but he does some good damage and drops a body. Narrate's been able to backfill the space and blind
Damn.
K2, basically.
Dude, Narrate's been a bit of a fucking ghoul with this one, man.
Easy. Others actually slipped ahead.
Nice try. Match point. 3 chances for Mates right here. Now, what has been going right for Mates so far? I think a little bit of that push-pull, like not fully going into the sites, has been very good for them. Like jumping into Garage a little bit and punishing a Phoenix going for a run it back. taking space but not committing to the site completely. But at the same time, when they pivot, they can't be slow. You have to use a lot of util, I feel like, if you're mates right now, to gain space, and then raw rifle fight when you're actually on the site for where you choose to be. The positions post-plan are really good, and just in getting there, they lose a lot of people to like Odin sprays and like, you know, pop flash plays as well from like Odin sprays from the backside here, backside there. Like, take this stuff out and maybe have less util for the actual retake. Because KC are actually staying on these sites a lot more. KC are staying embedded in crazy positions a lot more. I think you need to use util to get these positions cleared, gain a man advantage, and then stay on these sites together and knock things down positionally and not based off utility. Oh my god, narrates. Scary. Again, look at all these randomest prime spots around the map. Against an eco as well, these guys play so far up. Judge, by the way. Oh, this is fucked. He's getting 4. He's getting all 4. 3, 2, 1.
Catch a stray here. No way.
Oh my god.
He knows it was all 3. It could be 4. Is it going to be 4?
Glyph, the one with no HP, he's still alive.
He's alive. He's alive.
To do so, I thought Starzo considered it for a second. Then I really thought it.
Oh, he's got 4.
He can't quite get the 5th, but Glyph can't.
GG's, man.
Extending.
One more map, baby. Let's go.
We are going to the 3rd map. We are gonna see if they can. Really?
Piranha, thanks for the follow. Hello, hello.
It takes to challenge mates on Pearl. It has been a
so
I'm not sure how this one is gonna shake down. But
you really thought, Meaty Shaft, that you're not gonna see Jonah P play again? I guaranteed that Jonah P was gonna be coming back at least in stage 2. There's no way. I'm happy he came back in stage 1. Very, very happy about that one.
He's lost his voice, but he's gonna do what he can to give me some insight. I was not familiar with your Phoenix game. Where did that come from?
Don't ask me. I think just ask my coach. Like, I don't know. They decided to give me Phoenix.
They just decided, and you just wanted to show up.
They said Vez is not touching this agent, man.
I mean, to be honest, it was very fun. Like, while I'm playing on screen, like, it was too fun. And I said, like, I think I will destroy on official, but like, as you can see, when I pull my volley in my head, like, somebody just running on me with short here. When I try to put wall, somebody running on me. Like, sometimes you cannot do anything, but the boys carried me very well, I think.
Nice.
But I did my stuff like always. I just like keep my communication.
No, so Spaghetto, absolutely, I think.
And we are as a team. We won as a team.
You won that. You're forcing it to a map at number 3. Excited to see what comes out of the bag for both of these two as we're going to head to a break. And on the other side, it will be that 3rd and final map.
Dude, KC playing to strengths this time rather than trying what they think is strong. And I like that a lot, right? You have Zugetsu on somebody that can aim a bit more, play around position a bit more, and Cypher rather than Vise being a hard anchor. Then you have things like, you know, Narrate being on the innie role, not on a second duelist role, not in the business to supplement, you know, an aggressive side of the game while Aves takes a backseat on IGLs. It's amazing. His Odin was a fucking menace to break, and in the beginning was a bit iffy, but his spec into the Ares as well is really interesting because on anti-ecos, if you kill Narrate, are you picking up that dog shit weapon? You're not. This guy's gonna use it because he's practiced with it a lot. I mean, people in chat think it's dog shit as well. It's really cool that they're actually playing to player strengths now instead of cerebral ideas that they might think are actually strong. And yes, the players might fuck up and then the round is over, like you saw when, you know, they didn't listen to Narrate to clear the dog and window. But I still think that you're more consistent and you have a chance, you have a better chance for comebacks. Timeouts are more effective if you're player first. If you give players a goal to play for, that's in their strength, and it's not really revolved around your idea as a coach and approach. So I think Aves looks 10 times better off Phoenix. I think the biggest thing too is that, you know, an edge towards KC and a kryptonite curse for Mates here right now is that, bro, Mates' identity is just lost. A lot of the times you can tell, you know, where their special sauce is, and that special sauce is consistent. It changed today for me personally. Mini and Glyph are the ones really popping off, but how do you support Mini and Glyph's playstyle from the perspective of Mates? Who do you run in terms of a comp, right? What do we do? What do we do? You're being raided by Sideshow? Yo, hello, hello? I think my alerts might be broken. Or what, is Josh leaving the Cast Americas? Pog. Gundo, thanks for the follow. I really love the video games today, RJ, man. I really like them a lot. I think what if you want to play for Glyph and Mini a bit more, you rock like more Brimstone, so Glyph has more like shots to take. But honestly, like on all agents right now, Glyph is playing really well. Mini will always play more consistently. I play comps that maybe keep people alive and utilize their fragging power later on into the round, right? Like I don't know. There's so many options. I think it'd be a really good idea to play safer things. Holy shit, here we go. Joshua Wilkinson. This guy's casting G2 versus MIBR today. They gave him the Clout Bolt. Thanks for the fucking raid, my man. Let's go. Thank you guys for the follows. Here we go. Here we go. What I think of the comps from KC and Mates so far. Again, I just talked about it, but I'm really happy that KC are playing more towards player strengths. I think Mates haven't found their identity yet whatsoever. I think Mates have a lot of work to do to making sure that, you know, their star players from before still have an impact. I don't like the veto on Haven. I don't like the veto on Fracture, but I think you can still explore something with it on Fracture. I think they were very unlucky facing a KO. KO is really good at stopping veto in his tracks. But on Haven, I just think that veto is a bait character. I don't know. I've never liked him on veto unless you have very specific anti, you know what team's running like Breach or something. You know what team's running like heavy ultimates that might be stopping stuff, or like Tejo on the map that you can directly counter, or double drone on the map that you can counter. If you're picking veto blinded to Haven, that's a little bit of a you know what I'm saying? A little bit of a Thank you guys for the follows, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, my friends. It's gonna be a fun day. Hold up, let me see this interview.
I don't think so. Overall, Odin was in the game for a long time, but I believe that teams maybe underutilized the power of it, and there is obviously a certain maps where Odin benefits more. So yeah, we just decided to use it more. It was not because of the KC.
Okay. Respect.
So a bit of a, you know, self-report there too. There's a lot of underutilization of the Odin, Billy, but we saw it a lot in that map. So I guess that's the one that they're talking about. We want to see it more in.
Yeah, and it was mainly Martin that was picking up that Odin, right?
Okay, give me a second. My chat widget just broke.
It was the Yoru in the short A.
I gotta open a new one for when the chat's moving faster.
And the Odin. And I think coming up against someone like Narrate, who was also abusing the Odin a lot.
I think extra 6/6 with Yoru, I think he does. And I think that a lot of teams need to go back to the Yoru, especially a team like Mates, in my opinion. If Mini and Glyph have a really good read on as to what's going down right now, I think maybe we swap back here.
I also would like to say, I think, Martin had...
Glados, I got you, man. Thank you so much. Sorry, I can't read a bunch of the chat right now. It's just non-existent for me for the moment.
After that, I would love to ask the coaches again if they were so happy to put Martin on veto, because it definitely didn't work.
Yeah,
give me 1 second, guys.
Back to, you know, having the Yoru for himself, how he's still willing to pull it out in some maps, but I feel like there's been enough variety that he's not pulling it out at all, and instead they're going.
There we go. There we go.
Not even looking towards the chamber.
We're connecting. We're connecting.
Kind of put out there as a potential.
Also, Nongshim losing. I didn't watch the game. Nongshim's loss is very similar to Mates in the sense that like they've kind of lost their identity of having. Again, I've mentioned the word special sauce a lot in the day right now. The thing with the Nongshim loss is that these guys were really good at all inning with their compositions, but it's become like a one trick that a lot of teams have caught up on over time right now. So when it comes to things like you know, their execs, they take so much utility to run their exec that towards the end of it, things just look completely dire. Like they've got no utility left to actually handle a retake. On Fracture, they were using so much to take sites, and then after that, you know, KRX had such an easy time at responding to a lot of it. They never had like a pump fake on other maps either. Like it was so easy to just retake on these guys when they didn't have anything left to fight over with after the fact. So I personally think that they need to either overheat less. Like I think it was what they were playing Lotus a little bit, and Lotus was the most like prevalent of it, where they would just completely take over a site, have to overheat completely. Hold up, let's listen to the coach interview. I'll talk more about it.
That you start on attack. To be honest, it's not about sides. It seems like both teams changed approaches, so it's just gonna be fun. I think you're gonna see again some new play style from us that we're trying to test.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah.
Very cool.
A new playstyle? Is that what you want to be doing?
He's gone mad. I think that at this point they've gone mad, and they absolutely love it.
Like I don't know if I'm out of line here, but is that what you want to be doing in a map 3 decider?
All right, cool. Sorry, hella questions happening. I'm gonna try to answer all of them, guys. I got you. This is Nacho's question. Do you believe in 100 Thieves? I do believe in 100 Thieves. I was actually a very big supporter of them as soon as the video came out as to why they built their roster. I love teams that use their coach to pick their players, but also vet them. You know, if a player is more sided towards the coach, the GM vets them a bit more. If the GM likes a player more, it vets to the coach as well. So the NBS Vora system in combination with, I forget who their assistant coach is, but everybody knowing each other, having that system from TSM that came second in Ascension, really fucking cool. Picking some of the older players and putting them in new roles, absolutely amazing. It's hella fun. Doom Bros, that's what it is, my bad. I think 100 Thieves are a lock-in top 3 for me when it comes to London this time. I think MIBR missed out on it just because Zekken I think is best utilized when he's double duelisting, but he's dropping back over to where Smokes. And I think he evens out with a lot of the other duelists or a lot of the other controller players inside Americas, and they don't really have as much of an X factor on MBR. I could easily be wrong, but a team has to lose for me to say that 100 Thieves is going to win. I think NRG are just, you know, not being affected by these changes in the meta too much, so they're fine. I'm G2 biased, so they're fine. I mean, G2 might lose. Both G2 and MBR might lose as well, and you have, like, you know, a pocket pick coming into it. Pearl, though, narrate Vito. And he's going to be stopping eyes. He's going to be stopping walls and stuns, flashes, cages. Really? And Mini gets to play Cypher now.
What are you so perplexed by?
I mean, the only unfortunate part about this is, again, when you face up against the Phoenix, you don't get flashed, but the biggest issue with playing Vito into this composition is you don't have as much value at stopping ultimates. Now, there is a really cool thing you can do on Vito, which I forget which team didn't do it, but you can use Evolution and Cosmic Divide from Sugetsu and just defuse the spike. And it counters the Glyph post-plant. It counters the Astral Wall, or it just counters, you know, Astra Suck and the entire protocol of the attack side on the map. When it comes to attack, though, I'm not sure what Vito offers as much. I do play a little bit of Vito on this map. From what I can remember, you can lurk in art a lot very late and TP back into main. There's some devious stuff you can do. Vito on attack functions a lot like Chamber pretty much, except for, you know, without the free op and the free gun. Kind of crazy. I'm having fun watching these Vitos though, man. This is a good time. Let's fucking go. Where is Sliggy? Sliggy was playing basketball against me yesterday. I was in Iceland, and I really broke his ankle, so he's at the doctor's right now, just getting those fixed up, and then he'll be back on stream tomorrow. That's my bad about that, guys. But he'll be back very soon. If I have any questions I've missed, by the way, please hit up the please hit up the chat. Let me know. Keep spamming them because I'm trying to answer all of them very expertly in a sense. Did you all ban when you made the jumper? I didn't say a single word the entire time. I was cold-hearted. Sliggy has got some very good offense though. His 3-point shooting is nice, but he needs to work on his, like, you know, his game in the paint. I'm not gonna lie. It's the whole thing. They're not playing Fade and Pearl is a crime, and on Vito when a Vestin play Vito, what are these guys doing, man? We're gonna have to see. It's experimentation, bro. I mean, they're rocking this like Fade Odin-esque play on Haven. What is your advice for a young guy who would like to cast VCT? I'm kind of thinking tier 3 tournaments that are community driven to build up a reputation / repertoire. Best advice for me if you want to get into casting is just fucking do it, man. Build up a portfolio of like an analytical VOD reviews, practice casting all the time. Get into the deep end, as it says on the screen. Missed my chance for ads, but we'll do it in the halftime. Sorry if you get pre-roll if you're tuning in. That is on me. How's my boy Dacia playing? Really well, Genesis. I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Gnarly Dad. How's it going? The tier 1 game started in 43 minutes. We're watching them right now. SEN KRU game does start soon, and I will be swapping over to it because I really want to see how the game starts up. So my bad if you're tuned into EMEA. I do want to tune into the beginning of SEN KRU. I've just watched these teams play already a couple times. Double stack up top. I've never seen that. And Martin stays around, man. Sheriff solo flash. What is the value on that? Okay, Levin frenzy. Nice. Double up on CT now as well.
As Vipo's got to be careful on his timing. Not to get recklessly pushed as everyone is seemingly. But again, Doja, 54 HP and a Sheriff.
Doja's been playing Neon really well today. Kind of diffing, I think, Bippo.
But it's a little bit tough to make work with Doja making plays.
Again. He's so good for his one.
Are you going to get around this one, mate?
Come on, Bippo. You got to tap here, if anything. Tap first. Tap first. Ask questions later. He's going for the questions first, man. Tap, brother. You have to let them play into you. I know it's rough. You've seen where one of them is now.
Someone's got to check.
He could have stuck it. Wow.
Outstanding again. This guy good on whatever he plays.
Continues to shine.
Not bad. Dulce is an all-arounder right now, man. Holy shit.
A great cleanup here in the pistol. Initially, it looked like KC gonna really struggle in terms of that chip damage early.
I completely missed Levin Jet. I know Jet isn't that good, but he's really that much better than Raze. Oh, I think he's more comfortable on it, man. Levin's Jet was like one thing that was really prominent in 2025. At being like a very high, consistent, like, you know, 15 plus kills every game, no matter what. Maybe close to 20 on average. I can go back and check, at least in wins, but it's a good time, bro.
VCT EMEA right now.
I just wanted to lean more Nadastia on Neon here too. I think KC are trying a bunch of different things.
Yeah, certainly not quick and brief.
What the hell is this?
However, this round might be.
All right, Sugetsu.
Cliff and Mini left alive and feeling more like a formality than anything else. Mini does get a nice little upgrade though, so could pack a punch here.
I think if you're playing Vito, you need to slow things down a little bit on attack. Double duelist will be a little bit too much. Vito needs a little bit more support. There are a lot of gaps in the gameplay. Mini's playing so good today.
Totally off guard.
Only one rifle right now, though. Unless they go back and explore Link here and get the gun on flank. Not going to happen, though, right? You're not even sure if there's a gun there. That's a guarantee. All right, Mini. It's all you.
Just don't know how you get the other three, though, right?
Yeah.
Spike planted.
I mean, if you call it
Glyph beats Sugetsu. Oh.
But narrate the final hurdle.
No way!
Crosses it with style.
4K for Mini. This guy is playing beyond his capabilities today. 130%, man. Himmy. He's Himmy, bro.
Absolutely brilliant.
He's moving his first letter down towards like the A in the alphabet. Because he's playing at a fucking, you know, 100%. He's getting that A+. There's no way, man. Insanity. I swear to God, if you just work for comfort on players, they just play better. You pick things that players know about right now when there's a meta switch that happens, they just play better. We've seen it before in the past with the biggest meta switches, right? Like, even when things are broken like Tejo, who wins the Masters? The guy's playing fucking Rain on maps, man. And not touching the agent.
That all of us consider is
it's been a historic thing, I feel like.
And able to hit these highs
like Neon popping up out of nowhere.
Terrifying player.
Oh, burn him.
This is again a light investment. There was
anti-eco though, so we can relax.
There for Levin, but that can just be filtered through to
that's insane, man. That's insane.
Consistency did lack a little in Santiago for Mini, but beyond that, he's seemingly able to pick back up here.
Mini and Stars all look like the same evolution line. What type are they is the question then, you know? Steel type, I'd say? Nice. Ace for Stars, so fuck it up right now. Get it twisted. This is crazy. What is we watching, man? It's fine. Ecos and Star plays on rounds where things might look a bit shaky. Let's look at the ultimate economies. Let's look at some of these set strats once both teams have rifles in the business. Let's see what's up. The crowd's actually shaping up to be louder as well, so I think more people are locking in for these later games in the EMEA.
Looking for an early response here. Don't want to get this.
Mace versus KC might be the second loudest crowd behind Fnatic versus Vitality as well when it comes to support inside the European scene. It's kind of fun. I say take with a lot of util on both sides. TP on the pass as well, or TP pass as well. Jet is also really cool because she has a lot of synergies when it comes to Omen and getting Omen inside the site as well.
Proactive.
Dosia, very dynamic player.
Potentially.
What is this? 4-man push through art.
Who is disconnected.
I was about to say that like Dosia is a really good player to pair with Jet because he can play that aggressive and take that timing in an ample, like, you know, what is it called? I can't say timing again. Hold up. Oh my God.
Able to take away two. Starzo tried to stand his ground and catch more than Alves, but he's not going to get it. So the reach
and like an able junction. I don't know what the word is. Sorry. On the previous point, that makes no sense now. Anyways, let's look at the round.
Pretty good outcome here, but
what were mates hoping for here, man?
Glyph?
Yeah.
What is the game plan?
And Mini, historically.
Why not just ferry people into this spot and then leave out to like here, leave back over to A site, and then have that flank ready to go? You could have two people there as well.
Hesitant here.
I don't know, man.
Glyph going to give himself an opportunity to play into a smoke.
This is fucked.
30 seconds left.
Mini just not interested right now. Actually going to burn up the divide here.
mean, that's the amount of respect they're commanding. And Glyph's trying to be a bit cheeky. Ooh. Not going to get much play.
First up, doesn't do much here.
A valiant
Tough.
attempt. You saw the vision.
I mean, we just saved there, surely, no?
KC is the name of the game. They needed this round.
Damn. When's the last time we've seen KC, like, honest question. Last time we've seen KC be, like, consistent and look pretty good in patterns for players and approach to the game.
Very quickly.
When is the last time, man? 2 years? So I was never here for that then, right? That's kind of crazy.
I think you're right. Need to secure this.
Last time is when Narrate was there. True. I'm not saying they don't I'm not saying they look completely coherent, completely up in the business. You know what I'm saying? Like they're getting triumphed in some rounds when it comes to aim, but
it's been pretty.
I'm liking their approach on I think all 3 of these maps so far.
There we are, 2 apiece. A nice close game. This could be pretty long.
Bro, missed the glory days. Yeah, I was sorry. I was casting like. I mean, I was casting over Martin in Fortnite back in the day, so I wasn't able to watch him play against KC or with KC as well, right?
It was his second in VCT EMEA.
It's a long career. That's quite
That's on me.
isn't it?
They were top 8 in EWC. They won kickoff as well, right?
Mates, I don't know if they're still
Bro's casting Benji Fish, yeah.
Being a little more aggressive.
Same players, different game. That's on me.
Much of it in terms of the defensive side, which is always the most impressive for me.
Glory days of KC when Martin was there. I see.
Molly over the top here.
There we go.
Okay, so Narrate pops evolution now.
The ball rolling, you can see Narrate.
Narrate should have the spike now, right?
Really feeding info back across here, asking for some support.
Nah, he doesn't have the spike. Why doesn't Narrate have the spike?
KC will make progress.
Have him carry the spike and plant, bro. He puts the TP back to come through. He can just tank every Cypher trip. Very nice.
The rotation should be coming in. Starzo and Mini, I think they barely saw him, but it's wondrous from Mates.
Oh, it's so terrible, bro. Why is any team running veto? Can I just be a consultant or something for this agent? Like, what is that? We're overheating backside through cages. I know you can't get tripped, bro, but there's crossfires. You need some type of flash, prowl, or something. Oh my god.
Absolutely loving that.
I swear you just let him plant. Like even if he gets spammed, it's fine. He can heal back up after the fact. He can TP off. He can double back. Like there's so many things you can do. I don't know, bro. They got 2 spam kills. Shao is just unlucky. No, that backside push is just not the wave in my opinion. Toyoya, Gary, and everybody else, I really appreciate the follows, man. Thank you. Bippo with a nice pick. Not an anti-eco. Actual round. Narrate dead again. Why are we first contact?
The gangs will turn up. The ADs here. We're getting a real.
Would love to see like a start and like having a TP over here, and then having Narrate be the guy that holds over here like Chamber usually would. You can TP back in case things get bad and still have control of him in. I don't know why Narrate needs to be mid. Again, if we have a Sentinel, we have to play like we have a Sentinel, man. We can't play like Nongshim and just 5 group and hit a site. Doesn't make sense. You have less tools as well when it comes to actually hitting a site, man. There's not enough initiators in the comp. Oh my god. All right, mates are just playing these fights better, man. KC's pathing to these sites in amazing ways, but... Okay, what's the adjustment? We have to time out soon, right? Maybe not this round, but the next round. Let them play the thrifty, or maybe give them a thrifty strat and a rifle strat. But I think playing, if you're getting art that fast and easily, if you're getting a lot of these extremities cleared for free, oh my god. Like to stop that from happening genuinely, I think you have to play into gaining control of things and moving forward and gaining more control. You can't just try to end the game after getting like one, house in Monopoly. Try to build a hotel. Try getting art and link. Try getting art and connector. You've got so many tools. Paranoia. And then the rest of Astra to use for post-plant. Jet smoke, stashes. Fade util, bro. Stream froze on me.
Historically with
that's what I'm saying, Matisse. Work the map a little bit. What are we talking about?
It has been absent for a while, and I think there's a lot of kind of
Vito fool y'all, man. He don't be getting info. He just TPing around doing nothing.
Whichever sort of side of the coin you land on, but a lot of
goddamn
coaching staff.
Wald Fox, welcome, my friend. Skynar, how's it going?
Yeah, I think it's always interesting.
How are you feeling about Heretics after yesterday? I'm a little bit sad that they let Minibu go, pretty much. I think that's all I reminisce about. But I'm happy that they got rid of a player that didn't want to play with the team anymore. That's about it. I'm excited to see how they improve with their new blood. Obviously, first game might be a little bit of jitters.
No, it's always been creative.
It's not like the entire. This is the thing that people were saying in my chat earlier, which is, yo, this guy didn't play. You know, Kushmaris did not play like Chloric. Like, look at the difference in debuts. Well, one team had an entire system set up for Chloric. Another team is subbing in Kushmaris with 1 day of prep. I still think he did pretty good with that 1 day. Put himself in really good positions. His timings were amazing. His shot was shaky. That's about it. His shot will gain more confidence over time. And Heretics will learn how to use him in a lot of these compositions. They were just kind of slotting him in yesterday. And for a slot in, I think he played pretty well. Oh, why? There's no way, Dacia.
And there's no one else behind it. He obviously doesn't know that, right? But
so,
still, it's a big scale.
I think I like the Kushmar switch.
They have to respect it, yeah.
What the hell are we doing here? Just making noise for what? Pourquoi?
Mini, never easy. This time, going to be helped out a little at the start. 11 struggling to break back in, but it's Arvez to trade it. So Mini, isolated now, actually going to be affected pretty heavily by the Nightfall.
Oh my god.
Mini is a cut above the rest.
Oh shit, he dies to the burn.
The wall killed him.
Burnt alive as Martin now left up against Doja.
He TP's across.
And he's seen him.
Oh, that would have been so sick. Where'd he TP though? Why'd you? Oh, because you have Spike. That makes sense.
But so's Martin. This is a lovely little 1v1. Two very talented individuals.
Oh my god, Dacia and Martin both have rifles. Both in clash in 3, 2, 1. Martin is just better.
Very nicely handled.
Crazy back and forth here. AC.
There's no way they're keeping Kushmaris. Kushmaris is a very good player that plays a lot of different Asians, man. He's big chilling. Have you seen Victor play a live game before? I have, Cheshire. I used to watch Valorant a long time ago, and I've watched him play CS a lot in the back in the days as well.
It's always in places where I feel like
back when he was food.
And then he'll get you another.
And again, my bad if I'm missing messages. Just ask me again. Apologies. I'm trying to answer everything. You see, VCT won't be 18 plus next year. Sims, it's a rumor. It's a rumor. Might be the case. Might not be the case. We'll see what's up.
Martin able to clean this up. Number 5 on the board for Mates.
Who's asking about Marv? West, I have no clue, bro. I have no clue. This game's gonna finish in 30 minutes.
The divide and the neural theft.
Who rated my goats? Oh, hold up. I'll answer that in a second.
Catching a spam here, 11 removed.
Dude, these guys are getting a man down at the start of every single round. This is so tragic. Truly unlucky.
Before Narrate being punished on it with that operator now.
Again, what if we just start down here? What if we wait for this peak to happen like we would wait for Yorus to do crazy shit for the first 30, 60 seconds? Can we not wait 10 seconds for the first peak in Arts? Please? This round is after a timeout as well, and now Levin's gone.
Now try and find space in towards Art.
Sugetsu plants the spike and they get wall. Is that the idea here?
With the trip and probably put Mates on alert here. And there's no real point of pressure for KC to find. Mates are playing very
No, the entire team definitely coming, Ari. You have to pull it up. Kebab or shawarma? Shawarma always. Sorry. Let me lock into the round real quick.
A lot of util invested just to get to this point, and they don't have that
up top. This is a really cool strat from Narrate. Able to see if Yuba gives this position away.
And all this posturing towards the A site.
Why are we putting this interceptor up here, bro?
Starzo's got a good idea. Beepo's now spotted Doja.
Oh my god.
Oh, he does. Glyph's gonna hit.
No way!
Is beautiful to convert an in zone flawless here.
I'll wrap it up, man.
Absolutely great work from Glyph.
To be fair, 11 never waited. Yeah.
Getting back into that corner is ballsy. I think initially
this is wild.
On the angle. You see, unfortunately, she's. I mean, not
Can I have a Haven summary? I missed it.
Kills not going their way.
Haven summary between both teams. I think that KC were finally put in more comfortable roles.
Situation
and
continues to compound.
Mates are rocking a veto on a player that just doesn't play the role the same way. I don't know. I think it was just a roles thing. KC had more comfortable roles. KC had a more comfortable game plan per player.
Momentum swing.
And Mates just didn't. So as a result, when it came to approaching sites, when it came to taking gunfights, yes, Mates talented, but 3 of their players didn't look as comfortable All of KC were trading well. All of KC had fire rounds all the time. Narrate's Odin was a problem to deal with as well.
I don't know if these are still kind of
half the time.
Maybe.
And some of the decisions post-plan as well from both teams were ugly, bro. There was genuinely some rounds were just straight up troll from both sides. It was kind of gluey. But KC had more rigidity as a team, so they edged out towards the end.
Even here in rounds where they have
for some reason, like they saw Narrate by an Odin and wanted to respond with Martine getting one on veto, and it's odd, bro. It's just an odd decision.
Clear, but again, the setup still
Okay, they see them coming in. Flash up top. Into the jet smoke.
It's dangerous though because they're so close, right? This is now the info that they wanted. Mini.
Oh my God, Mini! And the Molly gets value. I haven't seen a match where KC have such rough times on ecos, bro. At least one of these should be close enough to get a thrifty in.
Gets a kill with the Molly here
this is tough.
I believe that was just onto stairs into sight.
So in total, as a wrap up for this, like I think the theme of this matchup so far, is which team is finding their identity faster as a 5. And it's looking like KC is, with the addition of Narrate, really sticking on these initiators more. With yes, Dacia being the flex player bouncing around.
Well drilled.
But Dacia's used to that, right? On the other side of Mates, yes, Mini and Glyph are really finding their stride. Mini being able to play the Cypher again. Glyph really getting his timings and pockets found out. By the way, they're peaking art again immediately. I don't understand why. But there's other players suffering who are not used to being pulled and pushed apart in different roles, such as Martine. Maybe he should just be one-tricking Phoenix now. Maybe he should really be leaning into playing off of flashes.
If he got the second, really could have made
getting Glyph is a really good job there. That's an amazing trade for Narrate. I'm not gonna lie. No smokes defensively now. Slow the round down. Slow the round down. I fuck it. Speed it up. Speed it up. Let's go. What are we doing?
That's a good clear. KC.
Fuck it up.
Actually making it work this time.
Run it back available. Any TPs to counter this? Yes, Dacia has it.
An all-time high. To get to noted, plant considered.
No TP up this time though.
On the final, but harder to get them out of these positions.
1v3. Bippo is also like the loss of Yoru affects Bippo in a big way because he's only played Neon, or not Neon, but he's only played support to a Yoru most of his tier 2 life. So getting away from that, and then the other Yoru star player only playing Yoru for most of his days, getting away from that. Big gaps to fill, and I feel like these two players have just not hit their mark yet comparatively to, like, you know, Levin getting more comfortable as a duelist for KC. Sugetsu being able to play some more comfort roles as well. His Cypher was really good to watch too. So I think this is a battle of comfortability and identity between both teams, and KC's kind of hitting their stride a bit harder. That being said, on this map, regardless of what is comfortable, it all comes down to aim. And if you keep, you know, if there's 2 weak links on Mates, if you keep running into their strong chains instead of their weak links right now, you are going to suffer. Like, they keep playing into Mini and Glyph over and over and over again. They keep playing ahead of their own composition, KC, when it comes to middle, right? They should be waiting a little bit for Mates to make the first move and then slowly taking space around the map. They try to do 3-2 splits, fast takes when their comp is a bit more slower. Really works with control around the map. Control that Mates are giving them from time to time. They found a gap here on B though. Glyph with Astro Wall. Narrates have evolved right now. He's a Charizard Y. Actually, he looks like Charizard X. I'm not gonna lie, I just realized. Brother popped the Mega Stone. Oh, I mean, no one's breaking that for him. I can't believe that. I don't believe it. Nice trades though. Nice trades. Nice trades. I don't think that should be allowed if you have a veto in the composition. That interceptor has to go up, or it had to have been broken. There's no way. That should not be allowed. You should not have to worry about any util scanning you if you have a veto on your entry. I say you're signing up on a contract for that not to happen. Oh,
obviously ticking away in the background.
Sorry, I've been going on a bit of a rant while also breaking down the game. I hope that's okay. If you have any questions, please ask away. I'm looking now.
Absolutely. Glyph and Starzo, I mean, able to remove Levin, but after that, it's just everything in favor of KC.
And the Fade Eye was already popped. Even if it's already popped, the interceptor should be able to break it.
As you said, just perfectly sliding it in towards the side.
Am I an Indian? No, Pakistani, my friend. I was just irrelevant, but I'm a parking god. Goddamn. Want me to design a Vodfather's jersey? We actually have merch, which I think left last night from the merch shop, but
still shining for KC.
We'll shop. We'll see what's up.
TP available.
You take a look at this when we have a break. I got you. Yeah, I'll see what's up with that.
Okay.
I'm down.
Yeah, but this time Beepo.
Also, the matter. If you're a coach, what do you put him on? Who's matter?
Oh my god! But do you get out? I don't know if you.
Thank God.
Are you hitting me with a "What's the matter, Daddy" joke?
Yeah, I don't know how you're living in this one.
I know these ones.
Back away even further. Still gonna be caught by the ult here. Does get himself out of dodge. Straight
Push back up. Glyph has ult here, so gotta be careful.
Have a rhythm to this.
Interceptor was used for a fake on A. Ah, I see. Well, that didn't really work, did it?
Certainly looking more comfortable in terms of the retake.
I don't think that shit should be used for fakes personally, but it is what it is. Gotta be breaking shit for your boys. When you have evolution, I guess it's not that bad. What is brother looking for? It's funny as hell. Oh, they're just winning this, man.
3v3.
I need diffusers. Diffusing challenge.
To clear back through this. Oh, this is now getting deadly.
What is happening here, man? Oh.
KC just about finding it.
7-5.
What is going on?
Fantastic result for KC to string something together.
Honestly, KC getting 5 is a fucking miracle in the way this game started out.
Now with bated breath to see what happens after this.
Better ultimate post plants, honestly, is all I can think of as to why.
Looking fully in control. Didn't quite stick the landing
The B side for mates also needs a bit of work. Their A is really good. Their A protocols on swings are really good as well, but their B needs a little bit of work. Guys, for now, I'm going to be running some ads, so when it comes to actually the game, when you're tuning in, you don't get pre-roll or random ads pop up. So, quick minute of ad break. We'll be back. I'm streaming on YouTube as well if you don't want ads there, or see if you have Prime and whatnot if you hate advertisers. Bada boom. Yo, TV back with the Prime. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that, brother. I need to see them doing aggressive interceptors on A to deny the A fight. The issue is, like, Vito on this map to deny A fight is going to get Astra utiled a lot. So, I need to see. I mean, at the same time, it's not bad because we saw that one round. They had some pretty cool protocols where they throw the interceptor, Jet dashes in, Omen TPs across. Like, they've had very good protocols to actually fight A and gain A. The issue is this team is Juggernaut from the X-Men. Once they start running, they can't stop. I don't know what the pop culture reference for this is, but like, I need this team to gain space, leave somebody there, and rotate away.
7-5. They are back in the game here for KC.
That would be very nice.
What was actually a pretty rough beginning, Mike.
I think the issue of this, the issue right now when it comes to
from KC, obviously Dosia
these guys is
becoming even more prominent.
They just steamroll and overheat a bit too much in the space they gain. That's all it is. Do you believe in mates for London if they fix the Martine roll issue? It's going to be tough, right? You got to look at the win losses right here. If I want to believe for mates in London, I think they have to win this game, right?
And even a massive positive as well to demonstrate real versatility stepping on.
Like, they're up against NAVI, Heretics, and Liquid. If they don't win this game, they're down 0-2. And you're asking me for them to win against those three teams? I think Heretics fixed their shit up in 2 weeks, by the way. And their aim is generally so good anyways.
I think is the best way to put it. In whatever role he's been given. Now we go back in. Casey on the defending side, mates on the attack, and they did.
What bot? I'm using Fossa bot, I believe.
No. Mates here.
Cheyenne Shocker, hello. Samolas, get these eyes on my face. Go Casey's against my king. You got this? Hey, thank you. Samolas, thank you for the fucking 2 months. Pog.
We'll continue through with this.
It's tough, man. It's tough. At this point, just Martine on Yoru? Maybe, yeah. But they got like 1 more week to figure things out. It'll be tough, but I think mates starting off like in the lower bracket at a 2-3 is going to be... I think they're going to lose once at least, man, inside playoffs. I don't know. What is my main source of income? Streaming, YouTube, casting right now.
Catch the readjust here, surely.
Yeah, it's all gone
Starzo's considering this.
Starzo. I guess because they
that's tough.
Anywhere else, right? It becomes kind of weird that you've not run into anyone on any of these points. So the slow and steady progress with the spike.
Not OnlyFans? No, not at all. Don't need it. Love my wife. I'm big chillin'. Not saying you can't be married and do that stuff. It's a cool job, but personally, I'm chilling. For now, you never know in the future.
But now it's all a little bit weird and wonderful. Doja Oh, look at
all four.
Experience beyond his years at times, this guy.
Gets one, and Avez knows about the rest of the three. And Avez is dead. Well,
has fallen. Now mates can take a little more space behind the site. Smokes to cover those. It gets awkward if they get locked out.
Yeah, they're having to already refight towards us, hearing that tap on the spikes to draw the eye and draw the attention.
oh!
We showed you
How is Dosia unkillable sometimes, man?
X factor for KC.
This is crazy. Any deadlock later, Sultan? I don't think so today, man. I'm going to be streaming till 11 watching North America.
Makes it really, really
It's going to be crazy. 3 teams can qualify, Arnon. 3 teams can qualify.
Mini, the first to fall. And it's tough. Mates,
They're the best team in the world, using a minimum 1 player from all regions and ignoring language barriers. Who's on your team? Long question. I'm down to answer it before America starts. It's a long question. I want to think about it. You feel me? Boss 9 or Bossia. I like Bossia. That's nice.
Came in 0-4, I think, in terms of
hey, let's go. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, today deadlock might be a little bit tough. We'll see if we're playing some after NA. But dude, at that point we'll have like a. I'll be streaming for like 17 hours today or something. You know, organized KC. It's rough. Okay, 11. 7-5 might be enough if they're more confident on defense right now. Splash, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean.
Everything should be fine.
Hey, let's go, Cheyenne. I appreciate that, my friend. It's so weird saying your name because it's my name too. That's crazy. Salky, hello. All up into disaster. 1. That's 3. That's 2. That's 1. It's just 1.
Still good. Still good. Still good.
Oh, where is he going?
We're fine. We're fine. 3 alive.
Wait, how did we get that high? Was that Jets?
Gonna get past that.
I guess it was an updraft, right?
Slow and steady march back, Mike.
I thought somebody got Dynamo won.
The rifle cycled across there.
I thought somebody was stomping their J's right now. What's going on? Who the fuck put Dynamo in Pearl?
Could be an awkward round 3.
That looks stunned as well. So that was definitely a fucking. That's crazy.
Light to buy here in terms of shield, and he's absolutely right to do so.
Who do you think will qualify from each region? I think from each region there'll be 3 teams that qualify and play relatively well inside London. Those are my thoughts.
We go.
Also, on SRG in the tier 2 scene, what are the problems? Because they have been building blocks, so it just feels like their mental always falters. I think it's just a confidence issue. I think it's jitters on the day. I think they also have the right building blocks as well. I've casted 2 of their games so far. I think they're a very strong team. They've got good comps. They've got good. The puzzle looks good. The pieces are there. It just never gets assembled in time. It feels like by the end of their games, usually they're playing well. If Valorant was like a best of, it's an MR12. If it was MR16, SRG might be the best team in the world. But unfortunately, it's not, and they don't have as much time to make these mistakes. So it's a problem. Dude, this thing can be seen from so far away. Okay, if that's the case, you know that Astra's close on site. If the smoke's popping up that fast. Oh, Avez.
Doja under threat backside. People looking to clear. I don't think he even saw him for a second.
It's disaster in this round. What are they doing, KC? I was about to say looking more comfortable, but didn't fight for any space. Stayed passive the entire time. Had 1 lurk throughout mid. You have to know if your player is in mid and they're breaking this trip, that they have to have ownership of both these sides of the map. Why are we having to drone last minute in here? That makes no sense. We don't need the prowler. Just hit the smoke. Hit both smokes, I guess. You know, buy that time, or choose one of the sides and hit that smoke. Watch the other. I don't know.
Can and can't go.
6th sense.
Very smart.
It's very poor to leave both sides open for that long. Maybe jump spot back B instead of staying close over here.
Again, I thought.
It's tough.
Maybe that prowler coming.
How long is this game? Might be a bit too long. I mean, this NA game starting soon.
It's a good look. 5 standing.
I'd actually love to see the end of this before we jump into. Here's the deal I'll make with you guys. All right. Here's the deal. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Really quick.
Keep themselves in check.
Let's do this. We'll watch this full game, and we'll start the SEN game from the walkouts, from the pre-game interviews. All right, the SEN crew game, and we'll watch everything. Is that fair? Is that fair? So we miss nothing today, and we get to skip every timeout. We get to skip every halftime. We get maximum gameplay value. Is that fair? Because this is actually starting to get interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's about halfway elsewhere.
That's the deal. That's the deal. I'm down for that. Let's do that, because this is actually getting really interesting. Mates, look at the difference in gameplay, by the way, right? Like, You got people fighting for this a little bit, forcing some utility, moving out, but I don't think they're gonna hit this hard. Do they have run it back? Actually, they do. Never mind. Here we go. Spike is so far back though. They're kind of disconnected. Nice slide from Bippo. It's so weird seeing Bippo on like almost primary duelist, right? Like the actual dive that has to work off the information that Martin is getting. It's almost the opposite role, but in this round it works. And every run it back round, I feel like mates are playing really well. But past that, Bippo and Martin struggle at finding their duo ship. Okay, post-man positions, double up backside and a triple on long almost. Nice pull timing here on Avez. Okay, one backside, the information gain on the other side. Trades coming in. Nice trade from Star Zone 2. Almost 3. Curve around from Glyph. Perfect. Again, positionally, they work so well off each other. It requires a lot of resources though, right? Run it back all the time, which is not bad because it's one of the fastest ults to build. But this is nice. I like the fact that everybody plays here. It's just Cypher that's all the way far back. Mini making sure a flank doesn't happen.
Seal the deal here.
That's really well played. Good shots that are hit. Rarely see them miss in those moments.
Number 9 on the board. KC left reeling.
Australian Start of Americas just came back. Come on, KC. Let's go TMV. I'm gonna tune in with the Start of Americas after this is done. I want to watch this game out. It's actually getting very interesting.
Really something that will play in.
These guys are actually trying very hard on both sides. Yeah. I'll catch up to you. I'll let you know when I'm with you. Unless you're also waiting for this game to finish.
Holistically, it's going to be what, 10 for mates, and then you start seeing those. Yeah, the ults coming in as well though. So it's just.
Narrate can TP off here, right? Oh god. Nice read from Mini. Holy shit. Now, KC would hard hit one of these sides immediately. We're torching the clock a little bit here, but we're not going to split. We're going to just play man advantage over to the A side. All right, respects. With ultimate, okay, respects. I mean, it's an anti-eco, never mind. I thought they had guns. That's on me. Oh, he tried. Honestly, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. This guy's fucking crazy, Dosya, man. Holy shit.
Really prevent this from happening.
Oh my god.
Forced deeper away from the site.
Boss, yeah. They almost let him get to phase 2 there, bro. The final boss.
Maybe find a way back in, but
shit is cooking crazy.
On the other side of this for mates.
It's just layers, man. And unless there's a mistake from mates, I don't.
Play exits now, right? Shirley. Nice, Avez. Got a rifle. Yo!
A sick follow-up. Whatever that was
Is that legal?
To get the final 3 would be incredibly hard.
These teams are lost. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. It's an eco round. It's a young Eco James, and Avez is hitting illegal shots. It's totally fine. That match. This round was fine. Really good, like Nats level of OT outlaw read from Mini in finding narrate. I like it.
Ahead of us here for KC.
Oh, you're talking about compositions. Like, why is Martin playing Veto? Yeah. Mates is lost. I think Mates is completely lost. I think KC's fine.
Feels like it probably,
but I think Mates are lost.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch this game RL, and then we'll switch to Americas after. Yes.
Just been going through the motions. Like I said, it feels.
But timeout, James. Bad respects.
Comfortable now in terms of Martin's ability.
I don't know, dude. The Martin Veto did not look good, man. It's tough. Was owning with it as well, which I just haven't seen before.
Lights out performance today.
We like Veto. Martin likes Veto. We like Martin, so we play Veto.
You do look towards your duelist traditionally, but
the PR response.
That kind of spotlight can be shared by any of them. But yeah, it's
KC's so lost on Pro though. Neri should be on fade.
Consider that mates just have so many fundamentals to lean upon here, especially.
They did say they're experimenting over here with a certain idea.
Formula that they're toying with.
The new old identity for KC.
Yeah.
Back to more traditional.
Same old brand new.
I would like them like in these for them to experiment with one thing at a time, but you know.
No,
it is KC.
It's those sort of like fundamentals, the depth of playbook that okay, we know how to kind of build around this and what we can bank on. But they don't quite have that yet. They don't have.
I mean, they understand we can't play pro without a true sight drone.
In like comps, right?
I can hardcore agree with that. I think if you're rocking into narrate on Veto, or on Veto Lamau, if you're rocking in on narrate with
I'm talking obviously historically here.
Oh, it is Veto.
That's why it always you kind of wait with.
I need sleep. If you're rocking with narrate on Veto, I don't mind Veto double drone and just play things really slow.
I mean, it's only 3 rounds to separate them, but this buy round means everything.
No, double drone is fucked.
So we're going to put
Vito Tejo, like what works with Vito on this map?
A main side. Still going to try and put a lot of faith behind the push through double doors. Early show of force, but no further commitment.
I think you just treat him as the second duelist, honestly.
Start their re-clear process.
Half the time.
Quant just going to go through, clear that push up towards A, make sure Sugetsu's no longer around there. They're going to pull in a rotation. Alves joining over towards A. And we do have ready for this Doja.
The audio is so good in EMEA.
Seemingly the exception to the rule. But
this should not work for mates here. This should honestly not work. If this works for mates, just end the game.
But it is predominantly this way. Good information on this.
Don't peek them. Don't give them these. Whoa, I've never seen the ability to be thrown like that. What the hell? I've never seen that perspective of the fast lane coming in.
Effect on top of that. Stars though, edging closer and closer. They're reading into this being a fake. Levin's got 2. Vinny and Martin found.
What a catch, but it could be deceptive though. Look at these rotations and
you know that's a possibility, right?
Towards the A side. They've still got
We're not aware of that at all.
Sugetsu's a bit behind the curve on this. They've checked. They know it's not B, but a good catch.
Why?
Get some security in that post plant.
I could already tell mates were lost on this round when it started.
Limited availability. Right there. By all rights, this should be KC up to 8.
Levin's got to be careful here in terms of timing.
What up, Asian DGZM? Hello, hello.
Won't tuck into an angle.
The flank coming in here from Levin might be crazy. Nice seize, stops everyone in the tracks. Almost good spam. Levin saves the round.
Glyph clutch throughout this, but the body block.
Oh my god.
Brilliant work from Levin there.
Yo, defuse, man. Fuck giving the. Holy shit.
Especially,
yeah, I was just listening
been hurt before with KC.
Very good from KC. Again, I don't know what the hell the mates are doing there.
Catch. I mean, even so, KC still have the time to go.
No Cypher Cage there, no Molly from Martin. We're just unaware of that angle completely. Odd. Very odd.
Back into A site very comfortably. And again, wiggle room at least here.
I think one of the reasons you don't see narrate on the initiator as well is that you got to let Avez pilot some timings and pilot the composition from a certain place as well, right? I think Dacia is better on smokes, but have your initiator be the IGL a little bit too, right? Avez needs to start to pick up these roles. And narrate's very coachable in picking things up over time. We've seen it on Sentinels. The Yoru arc, the Sova arc, the Fade arc. I don't mind narrate playing a Sentinel, especially one that takes a lot.
Yeah, go.
3, 2, go. Nice. Good trades.
Or far, fade. No smokes, you can play main. Play out, no smokes, play main. And out.
Nice, good call.
Just get them blocking, okay? Yep. F pull. That would have been me for close. Yeah,
nice.
Huge pick for Mini there as well. And you can see that consideration, care of the block, care of what's about to happen here. But they're down to 2. Arva is going to take away Mini. So it's the first step on a very long road to making this challenging. But Arva's and Array going to struggle on this now, having to respect the utility the Glyph is putting in.
He can win this. They're all so low. Oh my god.
Arva's in a 1v2, one right, one left. Going to find the one on the right, but the one on the left.
Time.
Glyph.
Oh my god.
That's going to be 11 for Gentle Mates. As KC just behind the curve on this.
So close.
Identifying the protocol.
Very nice from Glyph. Very close from Alves.
Sugetsu know that there's nothing to cut the sight lines. They can comfortably slip into
Isa, hello.
Very solid post-farm hold. Unfortunately, KC unable to stabilize off that round 18 win. We'll still have a bye here.
Most cases thing ever that didn't defuse the previous round, yeah.
Down on a stinger.
What do we have? 3 minutes? 3 minutes, 3 rounds. Mates at the match point. KC make it 9. We go 13-9. 11 on Neon. At least you got stunned. I kind of like the knives, the dash, the comfortability he has on the agent.
With those ults, with the money, with the scoreline as it stands. KC need.
I think putting Levin on Jet also gives Dacia opportunities on both retakes.
Those knives in every chance he can get.
And executes to play in with him, you know?
The approach. Lot of faith put behind the rate here.
Dashing into a smoke as well is really nice for Levin if you want to put a side smoke up.
It's all drifting this way, Mike.
I like the classic Jet Omen. Yeah, it might not be as like, you know, OP as Neon, but you have good experience and good options.
Looking to maybe open something
Okay,
up
nice dash timing. 3. No, not right now.
The dash here and we'll burn a couple of
Oh!
over the top here. Gets the reset on
Don't fuck with him. Back the hell up. Respect that shit. Oh, you're fucked now. Let's go back to Astra. She has some really good. She has some good positions, right? Oh, Levin's just pushing it. Good game.
But I guess you got to call up your own
Oh, not good game, I guess. Closer game.
And Mate's looking a little bit adrift in this round.
There's Levin, really one you're hoping going to shine.
Was CMV happy today? I think so. Had a fun time. Watching the FUT game was fun.
Able to slip the net though.
I can convince them to be happy about this one.
So he actually coming over to pick up the slack here. Oh, he's going to be heard.
God, that
Oh my god, Levin is just carving these guys apart. What is the game plan here? Why isn't there a smoke for bottom link to be able to take this and then pop through it? Like, why isn't there like a recall as well from Astra? What are these, some of these common things just not existing here?
I mean, Starzo's putting up numbers, that's fantastic, but it doesn't really change the outcome of the round.
Yeah.
Another chance for KC.
I don't understand. I do not understand at all.
Heartbreaking, really, because Starzo can't get to site quick enough to capitalize.
The Isaac heavy meta, I don't know why teams don't lean into Brim more. Less options on like taking space pretty much.
I was so worried.
Less options in post lane as well, man. Astra's just so good. And you're saying over Omen, I mean, your duelist just gets a little bit less of an initiation with Brimstone than comparatively to Omen.
Sure, Starzo, Martin, and Beepo ultimates to invest here, but KC clinging to life.
You can cheat on solo duelists as well if you want to rock an Omen that plays a bit more aggressively.
That'll be in the rate to be tested once more. Scope in hand.
All right, we haven't seen many direct approaches towards B like this, so
when will you wear wigs? Fuck me. Oh, very fast breaking the interceptor.
Waiting to make it further value, but this is looking tough for Mates, but they're still alive here. Got the plant down as
the spirit of Avez lives on in Martin.
Glyph as well. Those are the two to be the
oh shit!
Here. Living up to that reputation.
Starzo's fucking ascending as well.
In this, dealt with by Doja, but a quick trade out. Martin still in the fight there. Easy. Alright. Sugetsu, this is not what you wanted.
Absolutely not. And not much for them to do in this situation as well.
He's trying to find a gun. It's too late. It's way too late. 13-9 incoming, man. We'll make it just in time. Yo, BSR, I'm doing well, my friend. Hello, hello, hello.
Starzo, man. We've ever had a chance to say rolling back the years for him, but looking so comfortable on the stage today. 23 kills for him.
Another 13-9, man. It's always 13-9.
Beautiful stuff. Another broken buy here for KC. A margin of error now gone.
That's rough today, man. I feel like KC showed a little bit better of a overall approach, but I guess that first map, losing it is a problem, you know?
A couple of kills, but
I feel like on Haven, there were just so much more
this one looks wraps.
Cohesive, I guess. I think maybe it was just Mates struggling a little bit.
Hard to tell
instead,
where they're gonna be heading now.
And Mates were actually ahead the whole day. I don't know.
Pressure.
The hell?
Right, sitting in
yeah, the Pacific Perms. Yes, yeah. I watched Pacific this morning, BSR. It was crazy.
He had a chance on that, but that's certainly gone now. Levin, though.
What are we doing with this TP back up? Maybe you get one kill here, TP off, or you just die. Sure.
5v3.
But Vito's been such a dog agent, I guess. I mean, if he's playing KJ there or Cypher, he's gonna be able to stall a bit more, right? Well divided, yeah. I mean, you got a TP out there. There's no way.
Util here, but a 3v5 with a judge and 2 bulldogs.
If we make it for the Americas match, I'm just tapping into it. Yeah, is that fair?
Here on the decider.
Fight goes in. This is gonna get messy. Alves trying to get involved here. Flash comes in. He's in trouble, man.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Down low. Doja's dead. Sugetsu. I mean, he's gone as well. It's all on Alves.
GG's.
Swinging, but a 13-9.
BSR, I got you. I might not be streaming tomorrow for Pacific, but I might lock in for China. We'll see what's up.
The man on the screen for me.
All right, guys. If you were tuning in for EMEA and you're going to bed, thank you for watching. Hit that follow button or subscribe button if you enjoyed. I'm going to tap in for Americas and see what's good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where are we at? Why is the FPS so bad in this one?
Les are definitely been like my idols when I was coming up in this game. They 13-0'd me at one point, so yeah, they have a big history. They're ready to prove that they have like.
That was said at the end and never wake up for China. I'm trying to tomorrow. It's just China starts a little bit later. It's always trying, man. I'll give you the instance of what I'm trying. Yeah, we actually missed nothing. Let's go.
My return to VCT Americas, it's something, you know, I didn't expect I would have.
And Jonah P's return.
Team, so
Crew's real team. Let's fucking go. Yo, Shuey.
Building foundation and
For the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's fucking go. Appreciate that, my brother. Hope you're having a dope day. I really, really like the support. Really appreciate the support. I'm liking the sound beds from America's here right now, too. Hope you're having a blessed day, my friend. Let's go. Who wants to watch China? I really want to watch China. I think tomorrow's games are interesting. We have the finale, right? China only runs for 3 weeks for some reason in this format. So you've got DRG versus EDG tomorrow. That should be very fun to watch. It's so funny for them to have a Visa logo on their chest. I find it so hilarious. The matches today, by the way, are SEN versus KRU and G2 versus MIBR. It's probably the best day of the weekend, I'm not gonna lie.
We want to show the world that we can win.
Riot Games Arena, welcome to Stage 1. Y se forman estrellas y además vuelven leyendas que se escuche para KRU Visa.
Nice from Dryad. I like it. Let's go.
Making their debut. It's
damn, familiar voices hitting my ears. Let's go.
That you normally wouldn't be hearing at this stage in the year, but this
Let's
is a
go.
That was not able to compete at kickoff because of visa issues. They missed out.
Holy shit, they're here. They are here, man.
Because they couldn't qualify for it. Now they have an opportunity here, Mimi, to be able to punch their ticket to London, but it starts here now with a good performance against their opponents.
A homecoming for Sadak and Les after a rough
Yo, RL.
A homecoming.
They are the 2 1s, my friend. Sun is back. 7 Cinema. God damn. Preds for KRU.
And the same for Silence, a team with some of the best talent.
I think for KRU here, it's tough. I don't know maps wise what these guys are both going to run. You know what? Let me check one thing out really quick.
And on the other side, you know them, you love them. Let me hear it for Sentinels!
Yo, Giants killing it. Let's go.
All right, and it's the Sentinels, crowd favorite squad, but with a very different look. Coming into Stage 1.
It's been so long since we saw these guys play, man. No Sen in Santiago.
John QT on that lineup from the original team, from the team that won over in Masters.
Overall
Madrid.
win rate, Bind 66, Haven 70.
P, the prolific professor.
Yo, sort of cloudy. 3 months with the Prime. Thank you so much. I know they're playing with the sub today, but how are we feeling about the Sen roster? I'm liking it, man. Victor in the business to see how he plays, but I'm liking the addition of Jonah P. Liking the addition of Ewok as well, with the way he's communicating overall. Rob's told, you know, us a lot on VOD Fathers as to how this team's shaped up. It's a cohesive structure of everybody, and I'm loving John back on IGL. Technically, with the meta changes as to what's going on right now, the lack of Yoru, them playing a little bit of a slower paced gameplay too, focusing more on their controller players, focusing more on maybe solo duelists as well. You would come to think that, you know, the addition of Jonah P as a flex is going to be huge. The addition of John getting the reps of not IGLing in the past, it's going to be huge. Honestly, we'll see what happens. Lotus, Breeze, Bind. Damn. Lotus, we've seen Harbor on it before. Let's see if Sadak cooks. I think Viper Harbor is one of the best comps right now for Breeze. I really like the way we saw it played on, dude, was it EMEA or was it Pacific the other day? Fuck, I don't remember. But I love the shit that we were seeing on it. I'm not gonna lie. I remember the plays, don't remember the teams. Wait, that's 5-1 less than skirmish, by the way. Shy Wager, sorry for the repost. Dude, Jake, if I don't see your message, keep spamming it, bro. I'm a bad streamer. I don't know how to balance the chat interaction with the analysis. I'm trying to work on it. I was confused. Victor and Marv. Was it Marv who admittedly says he hardly practices and didn't take it seriously? Dude, I think every 6th player in the VCT said that. I don't remember personally, Toshiro. It might be. Fade, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it, my brother. Yeah, Ewok like put our RRQ on the map, right? So let's see what happens here. Picking Lotus in the Sen isn't it one of the best maps for Sen, and even Jonah P. It might be one of the best maps for KRU. We'll see. Haven't seen this roster play yet, right?
or is there something interesting again?
And I'm also keeping my eyes on that guy on your screen right there.
Redux is the new Gemkin for Ewok. He's in a fry. I mean, I wonder what Ewok thinks the meta is looking like right now. I mean, I'm very interested to see the comps between these two teams. Yo, Lokstan. Thanks for the prime, my friend. I really appreciate that, my brother.
This is the best rivalry Valorant ever had.
Let's see what we have. Let's see what we can do.
Those guys duking it out more than any other team has basically played in a.
Gotta say, Loot to be the coolest in VCT. No, I mean, it's a bad thing for Americas, at least, that so many players have said that, you know? I think it was Marv that said that, though. Thank you again, Loxon. Thank you, RL, Sort of Cloudy, and Shaway, man, again. For the 5 gifted, man. Much love. Hey there, what is up, brother?
Interesting, maybe something different.
Dante Deus is fucking the truth, though. I will admit. I mean, the firepower here on both sides, it's kind of nuts, but also very different, right? The fast-paced gameplay, I think KRU takes the advantage of here, especially with some of the creativity they have in their compositions. When it comes to like slower, cohesive team play and control of the map, organization, off-angle traps and whatnot, I think Sentinels have a bit of the advantage. I think like if it's a 5v5, KRU should be coming ahead on it, but if it's a 2v2, like we've seen Sen prove it before. Sen's Breeze was crazy scary to try to clutch against as well. Who was it? John and Cortesia just fucking winning round after round after round.
Yeah, one question I kind of wanted to pose.
Ewok's coming from APAC, Taylor. He was a coach before, and then he started to go on the desk a little bit, and I think was going to be a more permanent fixture on the desk. He was a coach for RRQ. And now he got picked up by Sentinels, which is nice.
Or do you think they were ahead of the meta in that sense? I think
if KRU doesn't go hard, I'll be disappointed. I really wonder what the approach is from both these teams here on a map like Breeze.
Well, the Santiago tournament was going on. They were down there boot camping, playing against some of the best international teams in the world. So I imagine they were on meta with what was happening at that tournament, and in that way, I think they're going to be on pretty much exactly equal.
This is Sen Drama. How much of a say does Ewok have on the players that come in? All to say, Gemini. All to say.
Having that opportunity to scrim against international competition.
He is the one making the decisions right now as to what's going on. That was like the final say from Sentinels and Rob.
And you don't get to show that much bar.
It's just if there is a clash, if there is like an absolute no, you know, the GM has final say. Now, who is the Sen GM? I don't fucking know. That would be amazing information to find out. But tech pause, nah, it's just warm up into the game. Fade, okay.
Have you done that before? Is that where this is coming from?
I may or may not have done that.
Fade Viper, Veto, Veto, it's locked. Who's running Veto?
There's a possibility.
Oh, Veto Lotus is so good. It's so good, and you really can't fuck it up. Is it John? No, it's Cortesia on Veto. Let's go. Wow, just standard double smokes from KRU Visa as well. Interesting. Victor on Raze, Redux on Omen.
There's no sky.
I mean, Jerwin would be playing Raze on this map then. It makes sense.
Wow, we got trolled. Or we trolled ourselves.
Veto fucking value. Let's do this. Ads? I don't think I have time for them now. We'll run them on half. We'll run them on halftime.
All right, folks, it's time for our first pistol round of stage 1. So let's go ahead and send it over to 2 esports legends. Here's Rivington and Van Silly.
Riven Van's casting. Let's go.
And we're about ready to get into this match. It's been long enough. Let's get into it.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How was your footy?
Coaching staff alike, players along the line. We get to learn a lot about these teams here right now.
I've been dying for this week.
Did you win the? Did you win the game?
We drew.
Oh damn.
Draw. But honestly though, I cannot explain. The people who have done this will know. The British people probably, and maybe some Europeans. But when you don't play something like 5-a-side football for a month and then you go into it, it is so tiring, it's unbelievable.
I mean, you got a whole lot of games to watch now.
Going to die.
Yeah.
this one as we go through, and the players also spell it out for
I mean,
us.
Vito value here. This should be an easy A take now.
Better than Martin's Vito?
Oh, on Lotus, like, my sister could play Vito and find value.
Pulling out a Vito into their comp and doing a little bit of standard stuff on the C side. Prowlers to force
Shit's crazy right now.
early information, but they're still defaulting very slowly now.
100% about them, and I love reverse casting. We in the business.
KRU kind of really knows that the pressure's coming more towards this A side, and they have the
Crunch coming in from KRU immediately from the flank here as well.
For Sadak to cover as well, and already moved up in. Sen's feeling good. Gonna get cut off.
Ray's blocked off. Interceptor comes in late. Oh, that's tough. Nice from Silence to get that pick. Redux on the left. Cortezia back sight. Nice.
Instantly walking in left.
Oh my god.
Just taking the site angle by
No scan either. That knife looks sick as fuck. Okay, Cortezia just fragging and farming now.
And it's on Sadak now.
What is that knife?
Behind just the whole time trying to get an idea of the picture. And with the ghost, this is definitely a possibility. Now he hears.
Why did an Uber probably rock in later for this one? Don't know when, but maybe just halfway through the stage. Jonah P in the business. Okay, so
allows for them to get the pistol.
No Jonah on Viper, Jonah on scan. And instead of John on scan, he's on Viper. It's interesting.
They had a great stall from that device wall in the
Not subscribing to the Neon gameplay either. Interesting. Really playing for like space control and lots of scrappy fights here from the side of Sentinels, which can also slow it down completely. Not take your turn with Vito. Tech pause. It's about to be a longer night, my friends.
Was there tech pause in EMEA? Because that game seems to take quite a while.
You know those tech pauses they don't talk about at the very start? Like they just take a while to get into the game?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but the games were also pretty long. Like it was 13-10, double timeouts. Like,
yeah.
It's just rough. Run ads? All right, all right, all right. We'll run some ads so we don't have pre-roll. Let's tap in. Give me 1 second.
Emily was mentioning that they've been practicing since the dawn of time, got to boot camp with all the top teams in Santiago and Chile.
Tech pause gear. We'll run a minute.
Mentioned that it doesn't really matter if we were able to get like a 4-month break, be in LA in early March to get ready for this day.
Yeah.
Until they actually are able to test what they've practiced on the stage and to get everybody familiar also on the stage.
So
and
real.
A brand new roster. You're looking at everybody that had pretty much initiator slash Senti roles across the board from NW0
And in Tech Boss Classic, I swear to God, some of the edit Tech Bosses this year have been a lot longer than EMEA's.
So now it's to see, okay, now we have our defined roles going to.
You want to ask at the game instead? We can make that happen.
And let's see if we can work this out.
And this is Sadak and Les coming back, right? From Carmine Core for Sadak, Les from Vitality, and 2-7.
John doesn't play scan much though. I mean, in the option of when metas change, Link, I feel like, you know, John, who used to play a lot of Sova, could easily slot back on the scans. I swear to God, he plays some Fate as well, no? Maybe I'm dreaming.
Because we've seen those glimpses from all three of them, and under the
John is 2 times the scan player. John is really. I like John Sova a lot.
A thing in a mountain that they can reach the top of. Right now, we're gonna.
Why do they say their name's so proper? Cortezia Sadak or Sadak? I don't know. I don't know. Might just be an accent thing. Oh, they're tossing a break.
Yeah. So kickoff was definitely a pretty bad performance from me and the whole team. I don't deny that at all.
Damn.
Lots of things that we learned though, for sure, and we're gonna take that and improve for stage 1. I mean, considering how like the point system is, like we really gotta lock in for the rest of the year. Kickoff was our only like slip up that we can make. We can't make any more slip ups, but we're gonna take that on the chin and move on for sure. I could have definitely performed better, but I'm excited to show off what I could do in stage 1.
Nice.
Okay. SEN, even Redux there holds himself to pretty high regard. Maybe did show shaky the first-ish game, but played a pretty balanced score throughout the rest of his games. Knew that there was a change that needed to be made there. And he's somebody that can definitely see the bigger picture in the situation.
Yeah, and although somebody like
RJ, go for it. I think I swear Verno did last year on Redux Nuts.
Overall, though, the result was they still wanted to go to Chile. They still wanted to go play at Masters. They also still want to qualify to every international like last year, but also do better in the runs, which is why
The young Oxygen players who go to tier 1 of the nonchalant gimmick. I think it's just people that are born past 2005 now, man. I'm not gonna lie.
he's done a pretty good job with the RRQ team.
They all have that gimmick.
Before Joby took the reins and he wanted to take a small break, but the opportunity came now to coach for Sentinels, and here he is. And they have high.
About an extra week off. How's their tech pauses?
Doesn't really matter in their eyes.
All right. I let some rats loose inside the studio. They've been eating at the wires. It's on me, guys. It's my fault.
But they definitely do want to make sure that they make it to.
I think Mimi is hitting these tech pauses on purpose, breaking players' gears so she can play more deadlock in between the games.
All new crew Visa roster.
I think that's what it is.
Are not tested yet. So
4G VCT's been amazing today. APAC was fun.
I can't wait.
EMEA was, you know, relatively nice.
Tech pause for the gear, but we do have something from Sadak and Les.
Are they making the gear? Are they like in a blacksmith's kiln crafting a keyboard? Like, what's going on?
Check this out.
How the fuck is it taking so long? It's gear.
Sadak and Les, I had such a respect for them and for their career. They being back here in the Americas region, it's gonna be like nostalgia for a lot of people, even for me.
Todo mundo sabe que eles são players excelentes, os caras já foram campeão mundial. Os caras já chegaram a uma final de loquinho, os caras já ganharam um VCT Américas. Então todo mundo sabe que os caras são realmente players muito bons.
I'm glad that, you know, those two are back together. They've definitely been like my idols when I was coming up in this game. Sadak, I mean, he's been an amazing caller throughout his career, and you know, he's taken me down a lot personally as well.
Back in the day,
holy shit,
we faced me and Sadak, I can confidently say that he smoked me. He was way better. A lot of people, including me, looked up to him as an IGL, as a leader.
He's always been.
Yeah, this is pretty clickbait. It's a very clickbaity game. Prime Sadak is back. Do SEN need tens?
He's not really like die hard on the meta, and I think that kind of makes it entertaining to watch for fans and pros.
Yo, Nikolai 39B. Thanks for the Prime, my friend.
Les, I mean, this guy was just the
Damn.
movement demon, the aim god back then. People said it was less movement because he was the one that actually game changed a lot of this stuff back then.
Last time I played,
Damn. It's crazy because I've never seen either of these guys play that much.
Back then he used to play like the kind of like the Sentinel Lurk Viper role.
America's missed him a lot, to be honest. I think you never want to share your superstars with other regions because they're winning with the other regions, so you always want them to be home.
Les went to Vitality and they immediately made it to Bangkok, so I think they have the...
Yeah, all I've seen from Les so far is like the failure of what happened in VITS.
I know Sadak probably didn't have the best experience on Carmine Corp, like results-wise.
Les is like the Arkham of Valorant in terms of aiming style. Ah, Les Trade, one of the best in the world. Damn, you guys are passionate about Les. I like it.
They're world champions for a reason. They're very smart. They were innovators in the Valorant meta at one point, so they can do it again.
I think he did say Mogs.
Volver acá a América realmente es una sensación
Interesting.
un tanto peculiar porque es nostálgica.
Yo, Bruce, FVS, welcome to the streams, my friend. Let's stop me out of aim. God damn. All players just refuse media days, so they have no option but to not have tech pauses. I've said this multiple times, but like both teams should have a tech wizard, you know, on scene. And whoever fixes the tech pause first gets a free round on the board. Very simple. And we have separate casters that know IT to cast the tech pause. No, thank you, Sims. I appreciate it. Hayes was dominant at this age in this match. I'd be unpopular, but when both Osboss and Les played on loud, I was more afraid of Les when my teams played them. Really, Femtu? That's crazy. Oh, this guy brought calm aim to the stage.
And Les here back on the stage in the Americas, and yeah, definitely looks like for Les, he's able to be a little bit more vocal and for them to
I feel like I'm Terry McGinnis being told by Bruce Wayne how much of a fucking aura farmer like Mr. Freeze was back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I know this reference is probably going to fly over like so many heads.
For example, the ascent that we saw in that replay, and also what he brought out over at KC when he was trying it on that side over with Eng.
But it's wild how many like you tune in just a few years later, you miss like some crazy goated inceptions of ideas.
Quite simple. Thank you for your patience, by the way.
Even if you're putting out good shit, even if you have good analysis, like depends on the time, you know. It's wild.
Adjustment for a lot of these teams,
see how it goes.
The Euro nerfs. And also on the defensive side, the macro is going to be very important for the IGLs to just make sure that you plug the holes at the right spots and have the right.
I got to watch Prime Loud a little bit here and there, but I never really got to tune in with why they were good. You know, I only watched like
a strong side on
solo maps here and there.
Anti-strat over here. KRU looking to blast through the wall and see if they can get anything.
Nice to dock.
Still able to squeak through.
So they've had a Marshall to work with on flank, might be good.
Activate Sentinels to head right into the C site. The knowledge is there.
Is that a? What is this?
On the other side of the wall, and they're ready to explode back in.
Tough part though is that the one watching the flank could get one shot. It's Cortezia. Sadok's trying to close that gap with the Marshall. He falls down.
My God.
Things are looking good
Okay.
for the retake for KRU.
He's got distance.
Rifles and weapons left.
Stuck in the back of the site. The slide in from Dante, starting to break the crosshairs, break the ankles. A few of the Guardian shots traded back, but it's not enough. KRU says, "Wait, you got the first round? We'll take the second round."
Yeah, he's got a poppin', man.
Was over at A, fans. They still make it work as they get to C.
Yeah, people forget that Sadok also is a killer.
Is it the veto trip on B?
IGL position. An Argentinian IGL getting to represent.
Shit was in a corner, bro. It's covering nothing.
And those are definitely going to be kills that feel good.
So both rounds as well, KRU has just gone all the way around.
This is crazy.
Attacker spawn and gotten to the backside. Well, why not? Gain the space. See what they're doing. So
top 10 moments of disaster. Were you watching when Primi first started playing? I was, Ichin, yes. I think it was a bind game where he popped off. I copied his sense immediately and I fed in DMs and game. I switched back to my sense.
To use the interceptor for their execs. So again, Cerebral. You
guys have double audio, by the way? I feel like I have double audio. Nah, I'm tripping.
An upper hand, be able to phantom over the wall right quick with Sadok's height. He drops on that elevation though.
Holding on to veto trip for now. I mean, it's eco, so we're probably not going to use it.
Right away. A pause here, and it looks. Oh, and he still gets it.
His initial game? I'm not sure about the initial game, but
he tipped him through the side of the wall there. Yeah.
Primi's first ever map was Clove. Okay, so Primi was using agents as maps. That's crazy.
That's going to force the hand of Sentinels to just try to get into the B side for a plan, but the good news is that you could still.
Honestly, EMEA was fun, man. It was fun. Bit of blue here and there. Nice try. Good value. Good shots from KRU. Wow. I mean, dude, I know it's like very early right now, but
great read so far on each of the plays, or even the.
It's really fun seeing a KRU. I mean, this is so sad to say. It's nice to see a KRU that's on the same page. I still do miss Nags. I still hope that Infiltrator finds a team. God damn.
Read the rounds a bit on how KRU's kind of reacting around the action. They are showing themselves.
You do not miss Nags? There's no way you don't miss Nags, bro. Nags was giving us generational adventures. If you hate Nags, you also hate like what, Miss Frizzle from the Magic School Bus. You hate Steve Irvin, the guy who would just fucking ball out with the animals. They were showing us sides of the world, sides of Breeze we've never known before, you know? What is that smoke?
Remember when Mimi was talking on the desk too? Victor going into this race.
Let's smoke this and TP into it? And blast back into it? What is this?
Neon usually would go down to like barely any HP if you're sliding through without breaking util. Now you have an
opportunity to do the hell?
For Sentinels, and they're starting with aggression on this A side though, and the small tech. Old school style, TP in the smoke, exactly. Not get hit.
Interesting.
He was like a millimeter off, maybe. His head's sticking out, and then the gun's sticking out for a moment.
100% you hide from scam.
So good.
Scam from scan.
Trying to take the space.
I have a better version of what could happen there. What if he just shot the scan?
They're trying to just go punch for
Para open. Damn.
The trades are still somehow even in that
oh my! How is Dante alive?
Less limps away from the fight.
How it's like a now you see me levels of plot with Dante being alive, man. What the fuck is this?
I mean, that is unbelievable. Hold on, Silence can win the round here if he pushes.
No, he won't.
He will.
He has to hold, bro. This is not. Nah. This KRU is locked in.
Seems that the trap play was a nice idea for KRU. What was missing was that wall was up for just a tad too much.
He taps story, goes back over to B.
So that the paranoia didn't get too much value there from Sadok.
Here comes the tap.
Into rubble. So it gives a chance for Sentinels now to just reset, and with 30 seconds left, they're committing to A.
You have John Cutie and Jonah P here for
there he goes. Let's go. Let's go.
To reflex on this round. They have all the resources.
Reflank through
door. Get the shots to happen.
It's risky.
Spike's going to be planted, and they actually have this site divided pretty nicely, straight up and down here, 3 on each side. Seems like they're trying to get a position so they can have less drop into the site here.
Has he just seen them all in there?
I think he did. But no one's speeding up on the other side, so maybe not. Oh, that's so unlucky.
It's going to be 1-for-1. Another trade, though, comes through. Great job by Redux to find 3 on the round.
He doesn't know still.
16 HP.
Oh, everyone's talking about less is a movement god. Less with the aim. Let's see it.
The spike being down here.
16 HP.
He's on 8. Yeah. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
He still spam through this, right? For the plant?
They're as patient as they want to be.
I might just kill them, actually.
Gives the stops from here. At least gets the damage.
Oh, nice try.
They get out 4 for Redux.
I'm trolling around. He has no HP. There's no way he's going to be winning that in the right way. That has nothing to do with the skill, aim, or game sense. It's all right. It's all right. If you do that smoking TP, they don't know you took the robo control. The smoke TP is good. The smoke TP is good. It's just I swear they made so much noise in Rumble anyways. Kind of wild.
But they're able to prevail for Sentinels.
Demon 1 is permanent now, yes. Demon 1 is a permanent fixture onto Envy. He got signed over.
Advantage to their favor despite the health.
Lost the 1v2 impossible clutch. Explode the roster, guys.
Brand new, fresh roster on Sentinels as well.
Yeah, that was really clean fundamentals. Nobody went aggressive. Numbers were equal and just playing the safe game. Play your life. Here, more. Just instant aggression to the front of where a fight could be. Sentinels now taking Mound from C right away. And they haven't given Sadak the space yet, though. They're actually waiting for him back in spawn to see if he comes through on a defensive position again.
I mean, these crew guys might be really good pickups right now in Americas when it comes to VFL. 4-1 split here on the side for Sen.
They haven't gotten too much map control on the attack. Look how pushed up Dante's already at here with this judge.
Yeah.
I feel like Vito needs to just be embedded somewhere and have TPs to come back to his team. It's one of the ways that I like to play him on Lotus. Like, if you have a TP maybe back here, and then a TP across again as well, and then you stay around the seaside and really pressure hard, it's really easy to chain link, like daisy chain back to your team, and then... Wow, Dante. My bad. Sorry, I didn't even expect that play to happen. That's on me. That's insane.
From Sentinel to the left side of the map. A different 3 than won the last round, but they could still make it happen here as they start to even up the numbers.
The wall's still up.
Not enough.
Yeah, the wall's still up, and Ateeks calls it out. Vans calls it out as well. Holy shit.
Thinking they can just execute on the end of the round, but John Cutie doesn't go down.
Does Veto Orb not break Vise Vines, or was it positioned weirdly? So the rule for Veto Interceptor is that it has to see the actual utility. If it's utility that's hidden, it has to be in the range as you can see the utility as well in when it's hidden. So you have to kind of throw it towards the ground in a sense. It's very finicky. It has to be very relatively close, and there's many ways to counteract where you want to put your util defensively to stop an offensive interceptor. Oh my god!
Baited out the Prowler to not give Dante's position away, and that's 2 free kills with that judge.
Really, Listerio, that's kind of sick. Holy shit.
You go towards that C site. You already see the vibes.
Dante's sending them to the 5th circle of hell. See, here's the cool thing about casting is that it'd be better to say Dante's bringing them to the 5th circle of hell because he is Dante. You know what I'm saying?
With Sonic, by the way, and back then when he was playing in like challengers and going into Ascension, I'm even thinking back towards the all-night stage.
Disney sponsor? Yeah, I mean, the money's flowing, man. The money must flow. How do you think they can afford the visas?
And this is a perfect moment right now before we go into...
Did he take the deuce out of his name?
Yeah.
I think so.
Over and in.
It might just be like a thing. He still might be Dante Deus, but it might be a thing about fitting his name into the roster and seeing what's up. We'll see his jersey in a bit. Oh my god, they're walking into crew again. I mean, it's an eco, but flawless? Nah, Redux makes it a little bit worthwhile. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. With a bandit, that could have been possible. Holy shit.
A little separation in these rounds.
He did mention during the Sentinels podcast, though, that...
Don't play about that Mickey Mouse. It's funny as hell.
Yoru or nerfed. He can pretty much play anything and make it work, and with any weapon as well. What a shot.
Boing.
Oh, that was insane.
Damn.
Another young
yeah, people hitting no shots these days. They ain't that in 2022.
From the Ascension side, and that is going to be an early timeout.
Sen timeout coming in, man. What are your thoughts so far on Sen?
And if we're looking at it though, the last couple of rounds that they've tried
if you're
to move
playing
towards
this
that
comp,
seaside, they were
maybe
heavily
don't
punished.
rush
And that
into a
wall
CXF
is
against a
nuisance
Vice
right now for Sentinels to deal with.
5%.
And I think even if they're trying to go for like
I would have thought teams would have let, you know, like maybe bait out the wall, bait out some thorns, you know, go util for util so that when you enter the site, it's not a fucking death field.
Yeah. I feel like if you just bait out the thorns, you can enter the site anytime you want. You have 3 TPs.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers are solo blast backing and not doing that, yeah. Can't you literally just nade in front of the shit? Trade nade for thorns and just triple TP in?
Hold on, you said nade. And someone just said it in my chat as well.
Yeah, nade should just counter this.
Looks like nade shot. If Sen are bad, people are going to say, is this nade shot? Undercover as Sen's coach.
Can we move up a little bit more? Can you play against that wall with your judge? Can we push first round?
Is it actually a canon event, LJ? Why? What's the reference?
Right out of B and face to face against.
I don't know. I feel like, again,
straight up B.
Veto, Omen, Raze up top. Like you have a triple entrance, and then somebody can. I mean, Raze procs the wall, right? And the other two can come in later. One person can lurk even. Oh my god. This team is cooking, man. They're cooking so good. The crunch from C as well. I mean,
timeout to do that.
Yeah.
Looking back and forth. Redux is like,
know what else? This neon agent that I heard there's this guy who used to play. I think his name is Food. NV Food is what they call him. And he was like a pioneer on neon early in the day. You know what he was particularly known for?
What?
Being like a nice bait for the rest of his team, like selfless, jumping around for the rest of his team. It's a shame that they couldn't pick up this NV Food I've heard so much about.
Hey, here's the thing with food, right? If you go to make an order for some food and it's not there, you got to substitute it out. A lot of the times you don't get what you want. You got to live with what you have. I feel like Sentinels don't have neon on order. They kind of prepped a medium raised steak, you know? Thought they could get their win, but not possible. So the food has to settle for what it has. It's tough.
Just like, you know what? I'm feeling that B. Let's go for the B hit. Boom. Absolutely countered on the play.
I can't believe he gets a second spray, man. He tried to pop ult, yeah.
You know how the relay bolt, the relay bolt comes out very quickly as
I thought ult made him invulnerable to everything.
No, it cleanses, but I mean, it takes too long to pop, man. What are you doing?
Even had a pinch from that seaside push. That was very nice by Sadak at the same time, but yeah, now you're seeing
tough. That is very tough.
They have to play against a stinger of all weapons, and cool that it's in the hands of Jonah P.
He knows how to use it for sure.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't make sense, but like I don't think Jerwin plays as much neon. Like he's more raised Waylay, so I'm not sure if they're adapting here for Victor or slotting in Victor for Jerwin. That's the point I'm trying to make. It seems to be more the latter than the former, but I mix up the two half the time anyway, so it's the second one, not the first one. Ha!
Remember he dropped off the box the other round because he didn't want to be seen.
I never thought we'd spawn into a tier gap between KRU and SEN this fast.
Choosing the moments to
dude, this knife, I keep talking about this knife. It's so fucking cool, man. What is that?
To begin the round with most of their team. And they're only one person in here. Victor's gonna get jumped on. Sadak with the 3. And another flawless round is
dude, what knife is this?
Reading the mind of Sentinels.
And Dante's the one just
that knife's been around for a while, though.
Has it?
Maybe not.
Selfless and allow Sadak to
maybe
get
not.
so that he could get his ult too. So
how do I see it? No, I don't think
Year of the Horse.
And this is not an uncommon position here for the.
Does that even look remotely like a horse, bro?
Like even chamber players out in EMEA, great spot for them to look over the Viper wall.
What the fuck? It's new? Okay, respects. Respects.
You can still escape easily as an Omen or.
I gotta wait for that thing. Solar Stride.
Now that has to be a standard position to start to clear for a lot of teams.
Gotta be a client side thing with the Viper wall. Absolutely. Low settings, client side. Yes.
Up on the side of Sentinels and also on the attack.
Gotta remember, some pros can see the difference in a pixel changing. Much like sharks can sense blood. I mean, you're dead.
Gosh. Hold off by Victor. Very nicely played. Good coverage on the squad mates here. As Cortezia does get that operator to sing out.
Dude, they're so outclassed, but hey, Sen's finally showing up a little bit.
Doors continue to stay open. That thing is great.
Never mind, I say outclassed, but seems as though class is back in session. It's such a confusing round there. It's a cool pinch idea, but then we start doing it one by one by one by one by one.
That was because of those two players that were.
It's a bit odd, bro. It's a bit odd.
A little bit late. So that as soon as they open the door and try to pressure on that side, you saw the walkout coming through from Les. Well, Cortezia punishes him with the op. They made it very difficult for the rest of KRU to really try to fight for the control towards B main when they were getting pinched on both sides. So now to 1 versus 3.
Victor's 2-9. I mean, you can't fault him for it, right? 3 of the rounds have been like anti-ecos. They lose pistol as well. Plus, they lose into an entire exec.
Run around like elephants in here, but he's not on a 4 HP.
It's been tough. Wow.
Operator's down. It's gonna be a tough one to get the swing on. It's
Let's try. 6-3. Let's get it rocking. Okay, domain expansions are ready. We got what? 7 ults in the business. Let's see what happens. This should be a KRU 1 round. Maybe this time he gives Sen a bit more space, but I'm not sure how this comp works if you do give them space. Other than a sight. Showstopper would be a bit too much. Damn.
Aggressing in the first place with forward positions.
Read day, how's it going, my friend? You see ESL's strict new policies? I did. We talked about it a little bit. We can talk about it more in Discord if you guys want, but I'm focused on the game for now. I don't think Riot would implement those types of things, though. I'm not gonna lie. If they do, it would be the death of their community-driven esport, but we'll see what's up.
What do they do this round?
They lost bonus being a big thing as well, yeah.
But not as fast this time. They're actually pacing themselves a little bit on Sentinels.
So now the professor, they're still being outclassed type shit, okay. I mean, the retake also are absolutely amazing, but they're still playing on site pretty hard right now. Adjusted their vines to be towards backside as well. It's kind of nice. Other side of the map, playing hardcore inside the room. No utility to be able to play with, though. What do we have here? For silence. I guess just a flash to pop off, but that's on C. We're going to ult on A, respectfully, and you have your util ready for C. What is that? My heart just went up.
Holy, my ears are down.
Yeah, dude, I just had a heart attack, bro. What the fuck was that? That's somebody who hacked into my mainframe.
This is great, but there's a reason on the Pacific broadcast they don't like show the Korean comms on the English broadcast.
Yeah.
Só ele, botando lá linha para eles, 3A entrando agora. Onde que tá esse homem? Tá, link C, eu acho que ainda pra. Link C, mas eu somei pra A, tá? Tô com você, Reis vai ultar, sai daí. Aí.
Oh my god.
Ai, ai.
Ai, ai.
Tudo bom aqui,
Stocks laughing.
Not a lot of comms when the action, right?
Oh! Live, brother!
He survives.
Eu vou só clicar, tá? Ele tá sem arma.
Were they supposed to bring the casters back in? What's going on? This is a mess. Oh, my ears!
And the comms are as those hits.
Oh!
The sight hit was beginning.
Honestly, I kind of like seeing them pop off.
Yeah, I also would like to hear my children one day talk to me when I'm a dad.
Feel the situation, and you can see what.
Wouldn't you?
Silence to do there, and everybody gets.
I don't think I want kids.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're not gonna. If you want to get into that conversation, we can. But wouldn't you like, you know, to talk to your girlfriend tomorrow, even?
Little bits by bits where the weak sites are. So the pressure came in for Redox. They try to take him down.
Look, it was a bit of a mess. I agree. Are you calling like is Vans or Riv your son?
No. What? I'm talking about the audio levels are fucking insane. My ears just got blasted.
Oh, I see. I thought you were calling Van. You want to hear Vance and Riv again, and you were calling them your son.
No. I just want use of my ears within the next 2 weeks. That'd be nice.
That's fair. That's fair.
First, I get Neuralinked forcibly.
Like what? At least how old's Riv?
Riv? I don't know, like 35 minimum.
From the coach? A discussion with the coach?
He's older than you and me.
Yeah, so 35 minimum.
Vance is old.
Vance is like 36 minimum, no?
No, I think Vance is in his 40s.
Oh, okay.
Both might be in their 40s.
Vance is towards 40.
I don't know how old Riv is, but Vance is definitely in his 40s, I'm pretty sure.
Perfect time now for Ewok and the team to calm down and just make sure
the 90 is the minimum? Out of pocket? I'm just saying, like minimum, at minimum, they have to be this age, no? I left the app because I thought I got a Teams notification. Dude, my... Hold up, bro, I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm very intrigued by this one from KRU.
That round...
KRU
oh shit, TV's talking.
Out.
Wait, what'd you say?
Why KRU taking a timeout?
A way to solidify and just lock up the game. This is how I want you to use the ults coming in the following rounds.
Messy timeout, maybe talking about the ults, maybe talking about a way...
Just in a way to get the certain...
To lock in a bit more?
kind of info in there instead of waiting to see if your team
Coach
does.
sees something.
Maybe it's that. Maybe he's like,
Didn't they win that
how
round?
are you guys doing? You know?
They did. Silence popped up and he won the round.
I think this is a KC moment where they lose the rest of the game.
Still questioning it because you're playing against an eco this time around. You're playing anti-eco. You have a big ult, yes, but I don't know if you want to necessarily. Sorry.
Timeout probably called before the clutch. Oh yeah, true. I forgot it could work that way.
Is it really
Respects.
just a protocol that they have to try to get a timeout for half, something like that, or just to try to maximize the rounds as possible with this timeout on the anti-eco? But we'll have to
Let's see what happens. Please, bro. Please, please, please be kind to my ears. Any production, please. Please, I beg you.
On the crew side for Zonic. And it starts with Sentinels now back from the timeout. 5 sheriffs to fight into the A main.
No hero rifles this time. It's gonna be the second move from Sadak. He's just trying
It's gonna be very hard to fight with this when you have veto intercepts.
into position to start the round.
Use it already. Gain the A-main control. Leave Omen here. Work to the side of the map. Leaving Omen here is a very interesting choice.
The last 2 rounds are
Is it because he can TP back towards the left or use his own smokes for himself? I like to leave Viper here to maybe work off her own wall and then have Omen for the TPs in the site.
try to end what looks like deceit.
Yeah.
I don't know about this one, man.
Very annoying to deal with here for how Crew's playing this double wall or double stall with the Viper wall and cycling to Omen smoke because you're funneling everybody.
4 ults here again, but none of them really actionable. Okay, we're gonna raw peek into the op. Sure, bro. Some of the protocols from Sentinels are crazy.
The loudest gun in the world.
This game really wants me to lose my hearing. Shit is fucked.
Audio cue with the door as well to make crew think about a few other things if they have to keep an eye on front B. In this position held now by Redux.
30 seconds
Ever so slightly. He's already given up by Sadak. They realize 20 seconds left in the round. This is probably going to be the rush if it doesn't end B overall.
Nice.
Oh, what a shot from Les. Always expecting that to hit, and they have committed to Dream Room. Here comes the rest of
I used one ult.
Gonna be needed. Dante sweeps 3 off their feet.
It's like kind of cooking, to be honest. I mean,
down the site. 8-3
yeah,
for
Crew look good.
They really do.
Wow. Nice little ult for the assists across the board too.
You think they look top 3 good?
I mean, I've seen of the teams I've seen in Americas, I would put them in the top 1.
You need to seize the tethers too.
Okay.
What a time to ult.
Imagine how different kickoff would have been if this team was here.
They were trying to
I mean, we wouldn't have had next, so.
I know. That's what I was saying. We'd have a lower quality of game overall.
Cortezia was just that
It's crazy.
having something.
It's actually crazy. No one telling me he controls the volume slider. I mean, okay, if I pull it down though, then I can't hear anything, you know?
You realize that there's nothing happening. There's no noise on
Turn my
scene.
speakers down.
Sadak's gonna be tested.
I need to be
Every now and then he has to
immersed.
fall back and wait for the root. Oh no.
Oh my God, Sadak.
That's spike too.
It's not the first time he's done that this game. The door opens, that wall's up. He's gonna spray through it. It's such a hot spot to trade over that line.
It's a very interesting conversation to have about like how you approach substitutes inside these games as well. Like, oh,
nobody wants to peek the
ring
laser.
around the rosy.
Gonna go ahead and give himself a fast lane to get the safety. The team's falling down around.
Dante's feeling cozy.
All you gotta do is just wait for all that util to come down and start pushing as a team, and it works out for Cortezia.
Little deja vu, but in the other direction.
Phantom, they all fall down.
Sentinels.
This one's gonna be tough. Do we have evolution inside this? Yeah, we do.
Where they won one of the first few rounds for themselves, able to hold the right side of A.
Why would we use evolution here though? Maybe it was used before the 2K.
Here. Well, Les is gonna have to do work inside the site. He gets out with the shorty album. He goes down.
Hey, Cortezia is able to fucking collapse on that one. Kind of nice.
It's like a home away from home from him, even if
A
it's
less
not
in the
his.
business.
And now he holds. He's got a lot of time on this spike, and he knows it.
And a full kit.
Really epic waffles. That's tough.
Still pit. Go for a snake bite. Make
Easy.
it very dangerous for Sentinels.
Orban bite right in front, or one of the other. Oh, the shoulder shot. What a nice
Damn.
little peek by Cortezia
4K for Cortezia. Kind of nice.
To cinch up another round before half.
Victor Bulgarian. Hello.
You're happy that you got some players here that are able to step up to the plate and stitch out those rounds for Sentinels. Big 4K we saw earlier.
Give a 1v1. Yeah, I agree.
For Cortezia, as that was all in control.
Wow, the pre-fire is insane.
Around there for Sentinels and keep this game fairly close.
We're back.
That's why he pumped ult.
And VCT
Respects.
Americas about the second half of action right after this.
Why didn't he use any util? A lot of the util he would use wouldn't really matter because Vito has ultimate. I would have loved to see a smoke though, at least, you know, thrown. But again, it's a timing thing. He throws the smoke, they swing at the same time. It's kind of tough.
You beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups.
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
What the hell going on? The audio mixing is crazy today. All right, halftime. Quickly running an ad so we don't have pre-roll when the game starts, my friends. I will be right back with 1 minute of advertisements. Yeah, a lot of the times, even if there is good util to use, I think you can still use that Viper Smoke. Sometimes people just go, they see the Veto ult, they have certain protocols, they just don't use any util at all. It's weird. Let's go, Super Pog. Yo, it's Chloe, not Cleo. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. God to your name. So far, what we've seen from both teams is lots of exec like defensive trap plays from this. Not even trap plays, but just good defensive exec pushes from KRU from the start of the rounds. They all look very good in aiming as well. They're all playing off each other really well. The strongest Sentinels have looked is like when they actually get to touch the site, but KRU's actually making it a lot tougher for them to touch that site in specific. I think Seaside has been good for SEN when they actually get a hold on the spike plant there, but I mean, KRU has been shooting. Sadak is looking really strong right now. That pistol or the, you know, the Marshall pickup, the reversal is kind of nice. Still on lurking because I've worked in 7 hours and should be 100% sleep right now. All good. Enjoy your time in bed. Enjoy your time vibing. You're big chilling. I think, yeah, again, the coolest thing to talk about right now is how do you, if you're a coach, work with a sub? Do you rock what the sub is good at? Do you rock what the initial player you were cooking for works with? What is the best approach if your goal is to win games, but also to balance the team's expectations around improving as a squad, you know? Because Victor, I think, would look much better here on Neon, but I think at the same time, like, the entire comp would maybe have to switch.
Perfect bounds.
Nice, Victor.
The first blood there onto somebody who's been
when it comes to Raze, she's kind of needed for a lot of the cohesion and combo potential for this composition, right? Like,
I almost even like to say
the C's nade, fighting a rubble on defense,
over on the VCT stage,
retaking with Showstopper.
A lot more confidence.
I feel like Overdrive is not enough. There's no lethality left.
Moving around the map.
Intense roster as a result.
They were kind of hipping some of their
Dante can slide in here with Sadak playing aggressive as well. I think just having Veto makes your comp a little bit slower. I know Silence is there too, but the Thorns do enough to stall. I don't know, man.
It looks like they're actually
under pressure. Germans and Alphabet next week is going to be insane. I would disagree, man. German's a really good player who doesn't get affected by that stuff as much.
I've been knocking. Is anyone here?
Okay.
Yes, there is. Cortezia is home.
Straight to a B-pop afterwards.
Yeah, seriously. How long are you going to do this? All right, they get a Sheriff actually to walk away with that.
What
push forward
is that?
He does that by tapping the spike too. If he died to that fight to Jonah
What the hell is this guy doing, man?
What a crazy move.
Yeah, they need to do that.
And then he misses. Oh, MW0, bro. I know if you guys have him on VFL.
Unprompted by anything as he catches that paranoia in the face. It fizzles.
He's hitting a third.
Still able to fight just misses the head there. Redux on the right.
Oh my God!
It's coming through past the chest. That's all. MW0 there from the start.
Welcome back to the VCT stage, MW0.
That's an entrance, man. This push after the tap is fucking insane.
All of 2025 and challengers. Getting to perfect the scan initiator role and then going into this. Solo pushes towards that front.
Holy shit.
The connector of waterfall.
Get this guy off fade.
Every single one of the fights.
Wow. That was really cool. I like this. Dude, Americas and nobody in chat is sleeping?
Feeling good.
And it's a KRU game?
And the Sentinels really needed to start well.
Let's
that
go.
wasn't what they wanted to see. What a round.
Good morning, Panda. You're walking into some crazy games. Cortesy of fighting for this one. No heals on either team, so they're going to be living with a low Cortesio who has, I mean, it's, never mind, it's a pistol. I'm overanalyzing the pistol. Or the eco.
For Sentinels here, it looks like they're going to go ahead and swarm over towards that A site.
Yeah, easy open.
My question is, like, which team wins, you know?
Let's take all of that space
like,
instantly.
a KRU that has Silence or no, a crew that has less or a crew that has nags. Same. Everyone else is the same. Who plays better? Asking the hard-hitting questions in the anti-ecos. I think it's nags personally, but and that's without bias, purely objectively. Oh my god!
What? 2 in a row? Are we gonna do it?
Oh!
2 aces in a row for KRU.
How far can they push it?
No way.
How far can they go?
If they get another race next round, I mean, that would be very funny. Have there ever been 3 back-to-back aces?
I don't think so.
Wasn't there a crazy game when there was a ton of aces? Kind of
also
recently.
switching weapons, remember?
Recently?
Was it one during kickoff?
Wasn't there was like 4K into 5K, and then there was like a 4K again? It was an EMEA game.
Yes, yes. Heretics BBL, people are saying.
Oh, Heretics BBL last year, yeah.
What can SEN do to stop
God damn.
Right now is shoot back.
Shoot back.
My Cortezia solo C with no TP, no chamber TP. What is this setup, man?
Just an eco round in the previous round, respectable, but that pistol round too, when he caught off guard.
What is he trying to block here?
They're a little bit more confident to swing against KRU because
I and Molly, I guess.
A lot of off timings to surprise.
And you're hiding where the interceptor is?
It's an anti-raise setup against me.
Yeah, like.
Because of how they played.
It's for the nade.
Honestly, it's not bad because you hide that there's an interceptor here at all. You can't really hear it from this distance, which is pretty strong. But
and they're very surprised for their first map start.
I also don't like the way this what's it called, chokehold set up on B.
Yeah, they've had a lot of time.
You can push it back a lot so they can't hear it, but he can just break that so easily now by pushing forward.
They're doing great. Oh my gosh, it does. It seems to have mattered. Really.
Yeah, I mean, no one's backside with you, brother.
Beautiful from John QT, though. That's exactly what we need to start.
Oh, they didn't break it.
They have to be able to choke.
Ooh, nice setup.
This round. Les and MW's era still alive here to pack a punch. And that's John QT going.
Oh, he did so much damage with fucking 20 HP.
Yeah, they should be able to swarm down on Les here. Tethered in 3 HP.
No shot,
bro.
Oh, there's 2 left.
I mean, they won't lose this with a note. I mean, this is
just run. Just run.
3 HP on the note.
There's the shot the Redux needs. Sentinels are
Goddamn.
able to get that bonus round away from KRU.
And good for Sentinels to react with a lot of players on that.
Yo, I'm ready for this Sadat bonus age. CMGG, if only, man. If only. You want to see KRU versus Eternal Fire? I want to see KRU versus PRX, personally. Actual LeCRU James. Actual LeSilence James as well.
On the side of John QT to try to help out.
I cannot wait for KRU versus PRX if it happens.
So you're starting to see that Sentinels are reacting quite quickly on rotates.
Holy shit.
Seeing this pressure coming out from KRU.
Sideshow and Bren will be casting KRU G2 versus MIBR. Shadow Flame, hello, hello.
This time around, though, 4 players pushing very quickly towards this A side, and the door is contested.
Can they maintain this? I mean, dude, this seems kind of effortless, does it not, from the team?
Into this one, and let's see if Sentinels could actually hold this down as they're about to listen to the calls.
They're running down.
Oh, my fucking flight is leaving in 10 minutes. Ass notification.
Well down. I'm gonna TP. They might give. They didn't get Vice ult. Vice might be lurking still. I'm picking. I can go solo heaven, and you guys go.
Wall up, walk out. Walk out.
It's clean. They're setting it up.
It's short wall. It's short wall. It's gonna go down.
Still got a lot of time for this, so really nice timing.
Open door. One is tree. One in tree.
I'm picking backside. I'm picking backside.
They one with me. They one with me again. Heaven.
Yeah, well, 2 heaven. Backside. Front side now. Don't peek you stairs.
Nice try,
They're scattered, man. They have like, there's so many questions being answered and not orders being given, which I think is the biggest difference I've seen between Sentinels and every other team so far. Like, what is that? What are those comms? Again, go back to Chloric, right? Like, a problem arises, he gives the solution to the whole team. Go back to listen-ins with any team so far over here. They're pretty, like, I mean, past, what was the team that we tuned in with and things were chaotic? At least in the chaos, people were still giving orders. Like, I don't think the most effective IGLing or like, you know, adaptations and mid-routing is like asking people like, hey, you guys could do this. Can you do that? Like, it has to just be do it, you know? It was KC, yeah. But even in KC, like, they were, it was chaotic, but they were all like, you know, mods to a flame, the flame changing targets. Still trying to stay on the same page.
but even on KRU side, they haven't been winning since I think summertime.
John Kenny's secures rating though is crazy.
See this type of turnaround.
Yeah, no talking from Jonah either. I mean, how do you talk in a moment like that though? You know, when everyone's trying to give ideas at the same time.
Yeah, that's what
Get
I'm
ready
saying.
for stage one.
It's like, all right, maybe
I mean, maybe there's a lot more that relies on practice. There was no general like, you know, hey, we're gonna play post plan from here. We're gonna try to do this. We're gonna try to do that. Like,
this is gonna be a time where KRU also gets to speak, obviously during the time.
I don't know, man.
See the coach getting into it.
Lots of proposals, no commitments. Oh damn, is that Jonah looking frustrated, or am I reading into things? That might just be his ear being irritating. Feeling like Keemstar drama alert right now. Let's tap in on the real shit, potential all around, possibilities, what this comp can accomplish on defense. Are they not fighting for A rebel control at all? Why is it always solo? What is Ray's doing on B?
So the economy still well.
The full rifle round, and they're just chilling.
But the LATAM team.
Cortezia can counter silence his ult. I'm not sure if he wants to rock evolution right now.
Again, just trying to keep silence.
Why is Victor holding a chokehold then? I don't understand. They're gonna use this chokehold somewhere else. Well, I guess they're gonna leave now, so the chokehold has to stay.
Sentinels are actually quite mobile, but a lot more.
Jonah's one kill off Pi that'll be tough to get.
But silently walking over to stack here, over on A as they're baiting outdoors.
This is Love is Blind Valorant.
Allows Cortezia to play solo on C.
They're not gonna be too afraid.
What? Why are we ulting though?
Or I should say TP out.
Yeah, this feels it feels a little panic, doesn't it?
It does. Why are we ulting before we TP as well?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Rotate.
Gets one just like that. Jonah P has not.
I gotta apologize, man. I didn't think I was gonna high on the Sentinels roster coming in, even with the sub.
Full inserts. It made so much noise on the C side. Less is inserted towards A. You also still have
They're going
Silence
B?
inserted towards B with the Outlaw. So you're cutting every rotate across. So you're giving individual 1v1s. One by KRU once again, and now they take over.
B
the
seems like an odd. That's quite nice.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Nice stall though to start.
20 seconds here, so they are pressuring a plant. But
Cortezia, are you gonna peek the angle afterwards? You can't. You have a stinger.
Get that down. So what's the
Why are they giving their guy with evolution the fucking SMG?
Oh, they're lost. Where are they going?
It's smoked out towards
Just
the
into
waterfall
Les's
side.
crosshair.
They know their rotates coming back towards stairs.
Bruh.
Les is still isolating fights.
That missed
that's
as well.
the insane
Tough.
thing.
Paranoid missed.
Oh, what?
Stinger? Oh, don't like literally just run away from Redux and you win.
I'm going off on a rant. Never mind.
Okay, 12-5. GG.
Why does John need a rifle in that round when he can play around his smokes and stuff? Why does the Vito not have a fucking gun?
Dismantling the rotations of Sentinels.
Ah, bro.
It's weird because there was a very brief window where teams were consistently, multiple teams were consistently, like IGLs or like, you know, lower frag players were commonly giving up their gun to like, you know, duelist, here, you take the gun. You're a star player, you're gonna take the first fight, you take it. That has disappeared. I guess everyone is like, well, the teams are all gonna change next year, so
I got a frag.
I gotta get numbers.
I mean, this is what Sen's comp is good at, regardless of the weapon. Yeah.
Pedal to the metal on that one, and they
Let's go. Nice.
one of these all-out brawls to go in their
do
favor.
that 6 more
Well
times.
played from the A side.
Yeah, and that's a huge round.
That means
CFL made everyone stat players.
But that was an abysmal buy that they had that they converted on their side.
That's crazy.
Just wanted to play fire with fire, aggression with aggression, and
Jonah has not been playing good since Sliggy quit streaming. Witless has a point.
Race 2 is that they have a pit to work with. Although John is still setting up his wall here towards the A side, and they are looking to play the old school style.
Funny how silent the crowd is when Sen isn't winning. Yeah, you're right. I think pro teams scare about numbers. No, I don't think so. Sometimes, like, sometimes recruiters do. You know, insert Khalil. Khalil's one mega game at the end of the season to make sure that he gets signed again. Oh, sound made. He made sound.
Oh, he didn't have the angle on the omen. He knew it was there though.
Okay, guys, let's do anything but fight A.
Literally.
That they are good at one thing on the defense side. Let's go anywhere else. Do anything else.
That they needed to be able to see out of.
Holy my goat.
That was kind of clean.
Get that gun. 1v5.
Pick up this weapon, you pick up an orb, you have an ult
Gets
for the
an
next
orb,
round.
he's gonna get ult.
You almost didn't want John Q2 to push on that side because you still have chokehold to watch C side. You can play with a team, play maybe a 2-3 to cover up that spike and not give
No, I mean, players obviously care about their numbers, but in the moment, they're not going to do something because their numbers will be affected. Obviously, you go back afterwards, look at the numbers, and get, you know, emotional about it or think about it and whatnot. Sliggy did not quit, guys. Again, Sliggy's working on an ankle injury because I broke his ankles playing basketball, so he's currently in the Icelandic National Hospital, eating lots of ice and chilling on land while he heals.
But he'll choose otherwise, so they'll just save this weapon for now towards the spawn. So a really good hold in the end for Sentinels, though, towards that A site. Wall coming down, you didn't really expose yourself behind that Viper wall, and you never really had that surprise factor coming out from less.
Why is he not streaming, though? Literally, I played basketball against him yesterday. He can't. He could not walk to his setup. He's resting.
We need to take the space back.
He said he was going to rest at a wedding, though, so I don't know what the hell that's about. But
that line of scrimmage as the round starts. Because if they don't, Les is going to be there. Someone else is going to be in the middle. They're just
I wasn't paying attention to the trip.
Across the map and still get
That's on me.
So I like the way the Sentinels is really getting proactive now.
Who would win the Plat Chat 1v1 basketball tournament? Me. Don't give a fuck. Dude, why are replays so different in volume? Ooh.
So far, I kind of like the changes and approaches. It almost seems like to say like old school style.
Loki Balla, it'd be me.
Known for being really good on flood retakes, right? So
audio mixing is your passion.
Not a lot, but like they're playing some 4-1 setups.
I love audio mixing too. It's kind of nice.
And really just trying to fight to
yeah, they're no longer going A.
You gotta play soft site on the other side. You can flood retake.
Oh, we're ulting into B. This is a devious ultimate.
And they will now.
Kind of doing the Sen strat here. Redux spot, and then they were able to push front B. This is the one that KRU just snuffed out. They use it themselves. And it's actually going to be for a bit of a lower buy here. Dante getting a good position to use this judge. And the ult is fine.
Oh, that's rough. Get out of there, Mr. President.
Moves out Sadak.
Yeah, they're going to use these ults. They also have the visor.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Even up the guns.
Can they rein in? That's the question. Bit of damage done here. They're taking their time though, and Sentinels is doing it right. Les cannot get the space he needs. Obviously pushed out of his ult.
Can we just say for one round out of proper guns, there's no way KRU is scoring this, right? At what point do we get scared?
Not something I thought I'd be saying on this first map, but they are making it work.
And that's an incredible stall for Sentinels on that retake. So they get hit by the Nightfall. They have to fight back inside the pit, yet they still get the round back as a flawless. I think the small mistake that went there for KRU.
Too many of you guys are nonchalant right now.
Silent was actually set up in the front of that B main side so that he could actually help out.
It's concerning me. It's concerning me, man.
If needed, but he crossed over.
Too many of you guys are nonchalant about the catch-up. Big timeout that Sen can also use here, by the way.
Got opened up. You had to face up against two players, and there was no ult to help those lower guns.
No faith in Sen.
Could help the judge inside.
Let's see what happens.
But at least they
it's a fake comeback anyways.
Mitigate that damage and the bleeding a bit here.
Top 6 moments before disaster.
You walk to talk with the team, but.
And again, I know a lot of you guys are staying up, you know, past your usual times of watching stuff. Some of you are interested in Americas. A lot of you are like Sliggy viewers, Sideshow viewers, TMV viewers that didn't want to go back. Respects. Thank you for watching the stream today. Yeah, if you're leaving at any point, yo, take it easy, no worries. I know it's a long day. We should be up for Americas tomorrow as well. It'll be a fun time.
That would honestly be crazy with the read that KRU
Very, very fun to have you all today. It's been a dope time. Dope time.
I mean, it would really spell good things for Sentinels to be able to, one, reset, you know, understand.
We should be doing like another charity stream this year at some point, just to tease this up a little bit. I think that's like one of the only times I get to interact with Sliggy outside of Plat Chat, so I'll hopefully see you guys then if I don't see you in between then and now. It'll be a fun time.
They got the kill round timed out and a defuse, so they've seen the way to win.
A resident TMV viewer,
necessary to get to 12.
Absolutely, Hussein, man. I got you. No worries.
Big round to keep it going.
Changes set up as well as we see from Sentinels. They've put Cortez.
Hey, let's go with this. As long as you're watching the games, man, I don't care who's watching me. One person, 3 trillion. I'm still gonna be sleepy. Still gonna be breaking it down.
The perfect setup really.
Okay, so 2-2-1 almost. We're not really pushing forward on the map. Kind of waiting for Sen to maybe have some aggression. Maybe there's some trap play stuff happening. Maybe this door kind of edges them back and forth.
The first protocol here to try to.
This guy is just vaping the knife, man.
Pretty quick smokes they realized over at the
3-2 split again. I mean, we're definitely ending A here with what I'm looking at, but A is completely bolstered down with trips and interceptors and TPs off and TPs in. Yeah, we're definitely ending A on this one. That's what it seems like.
This boom bot. So another thing that's very good. Also, combining for information.
Okay, I mean, that is good fake info for here. You don't know if they're outside C right now, right? That's the big thing. Stairs smoke coming in, and that will pull off Jonah P over to help. Not yet, actually. But Jonah P's still not moving. Nobody's moving. They don't buy it on Sentinels. Exat comes in. Interceptor, backside. Knife all up in the business. Cortesia, no ultimate available. Has to start racking it up now. MW Zera, naded off as well. Ooh, Les finds a pick. Rocket coming in, misses over. The whiff is all good. Correction, Redux up in the business. 3v2. Redux low HP, cannot move past this. TP's into sight. His teammate's not here, so he needs to find value now. They're all inside main. Oh my god, no tap yet again. He TP away from that?
Has the pit to drop now too, but all of them are gonna
oh my god. Okay, now you just play time, right? I mean, dangerous. Nice win. Nice win. Here we go.
Take the first map, 13-8 over Sentinels.
Let's go.
Unfortunate play for Sentinels for that retake. The showstopper not getting any.
They got out, but it's slightly unlucky though. Nice try, nice try, nice try. Hey, Juju, I got plans for getting Bala back at some point for some fun stuff, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
We've been talking. He's just a very busy guy with some IRL stuff.
Yeah. Started to pick it up. Still, we're trying to find some firepower there towards the end of the map, but you got to give credit to KRU there. They shut down the firepower we expected to see from Sentinels, especially in that first half. Incredible stuff coming out.
God damn, that shot is insane.
On Lotus.
And Sadak, IGL in this team.
What about Doug? I think Doug comes back much faster than people expect. Hopefully. I'll see if I can make a Doug resurgence happen this summer. See what's good. Can we open up the YouTube chat? I want to do some research. I'm looking at the YouTube chat right now as well.
That's right.
What are you talking about? Oh, the actual YouTube chat. Okay, let me see.
From the Sentinels camp. We'll see if they can bring it back and get us to a map 3. Don't go anywhere.
Is there no chat right now? Do I have to refresh it? We have to hit a little refresh on it. There it is. Sentinels 10s. Song is fire. Tyson, come back and save us. Change the entire roster. Nothing is working. John Q bot and Jonah P. What the fuck? Put Jonah P on duelist. Jonah P went 5 and 16. He was indeed the problem for G3. One of the most easiest games for KRU. Bro. The brain, man. Imagine Sen bring out the lurking Reyna comp next game. That's enough of that. It's the last time I look at that real quick. There's a G3, dude. The lens that Sentinels fans look at the game in, I don't even want to even share the same brain space as. I feel like I'll just start to degrade. I'm not going to lie. Shady with cheeks, I will definitely ask him, my friend. Actually, you know what? Let me see something really quick. I actually want to check. Oh, never mind. No. Bala was asking me about like one of his chatters if I recognize the name of him because he was still sub to Bala even though he hasn't streamed in like fucking 3 or 4 years. He's trying to get the guy to unsubscribe to him. Would you rather have Jonah P or Asuna? At this point, like, I'd probably rather pick up Jonah P. I think. Yeah. I'll take Jonah P. I think there's many more options if I want to lock in with whatever. I think if I was looking for one player to round off a roster, I'd probably look for Asuna. If I was starting to build a roster, I'd probably pick up Jonah P. I think that's the way I would look at it between picking up both players. Does that make sense? Good question though. I'm gonna run some ads real quick, by the way, as well, while I refill my water, just so we don't have ads with the games actually starting the next map. So thanks for the support. Sorry if you watch whatever ads that pop up. It's a reflection on you, not me. Here we go. Be right back in 2 minutes. I'm looking at picking Jonah over Asuna every day of the week. Interesting. How much better do you think SEN becomes with Jerwin? A lot better, honestly. A lot more cohesive. I feel like, but at the same time, what would you guys say is the biggest? Hold up, interview time. We'll talk about it in a sec.
Here with Coach Sonic to talk about it. Sonic, you have been part of the academy team and then as an assistant coach last year under Adam. Now that you're the head coach of KRU, what are some of your ideas that you've been able to implement with the squad?
I mean, as a head coach, you get to control most things around a team. I'll say that the most important things are around the system, the way we train, the way we approach
I like this guy.
and the whole identity of the team. Those are the most important things.
Well, the identity is looking pretty good. Thank you so much. Good luck, Maxi.
So far, so good for KRU as they managed to pick up that first map win, and doing so in that first round, or sorry, in that first half.
I really hope we make it a bind.
Rather strong in the process. I mean, Emily, it was very clear from the get-go that the KRU team knew exactly what their win conditions were going to be in some of these rounds, and they pressed the issue each and every time.
They had such a strong game plan going into it as well, choosing to kind of play more back.
Asuna gets so much more hate when he's in the problem on teams and always on his role well. Facts, Tyva. And I think he's being utilized very well, or very well in this next season of 100 Thieves, you know? I'm very confident they make London. I'm not going to lie.
After they conditioned that, they were kind of.
I really think that Asuna is very good at filling specific niches, though, and Jonah is something you can just build off of at the very beginning. So if you need a specific something, and you're choosing between Asuna and Jonah, and Asuna fills that niche, you pick Asuna. If you're trying to build something brand new, I think you choose Jonah over Asuna, in a sense, if you're trying to build a team.
That composition. And I think that Sidak calling on that defense was so proactive at never believing these feints.
Is Jerwin better than Victor? I think Jerwin's better than Victor right now, but was Victor the problem in that game, or was Sen's approach overall the problem? Sen's communication. And is that due to not having reps in with Victor? You know, I don't think so. I think there were bigger, more systemic options or systemic problems in approach to the map, like the amount of specificity, like some of the stragglers who died and gave weapons away, some of the strats to just even jump into a site. I think Victor did his job, man. Made some nice showstoppers, made some nice space. What else can you ask from the guy? What could German even do better? Maybe get like, what, 3 or 4 more kills? Would that have made a big difference? I don't know. Like the fact that we didn't see a proper C hit the entire time. They barely fought for A in the beginning with their comp that looked so good with it. I don't know, man. I feel like that's more of a strategy playbook issue than it is a Victor Jerwin issue, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he had insane reads, but also his solo performance, being that anchor like you were kind of talking about, wherever he was, using all
Look at the even score around everyone on KRU, man.
Like no matter where he was a force to be
16, 15, 17, 16, 16. These guys popped off. Back-to-back aces and 4Ks too.
And the rest of the rotates to come, they just played so well together that whole half.
Yeah, it really did feel like KRU, you know, we were having a lot of questions what we were going to see coming out of this one. I will say, though, while we do got to give flowers to KRU for great play, you also do got to kind of look at Sentinels as well, right? There were certainly moments where you're seeing not just a lack of presence when it comes to just like that sense of urgency in some of those rounds.
Yeah, true.
And KRU just took advantage of that. And now we make our way over to Breeze here. Wide open spaces, big lanes, big opportunities here.
I want to see Harbor play on this map, man. I don't think Sen run Harbor, but I feel like
you could tell that the
KRU might.
were there. They had the strategies that they wanted to run, like oftentimes going for that push-pull, like Mimi
All
was
right.
kind of talking about, but they weren't
Let me do this real quick.
committing to it. They were kind of like half doing it and kind of just being not lazy, but just
Give me a half sec.
as pressured as they should be, especially when you're attacking and when you're moving into a map like Breeze.
Refills.
Be very, very important because a lot of the time we'll see a lot of splits, we'll see a lot of XX and a lot of like fast-paced rounds, and having like that lurker come in, they're gonna need to be able to kind of find value out of that and not just like not full send. They need a full send more, especially going into Breeze.
I agree with you, but I think even beyond that, one of my biggest issues looking at this map of Breeze was just how outsized the individual performances were from KRU. Had to have been at least 4 rounds with an ace or a 4K from KRU. Anytime it was going wrong.
Back-to-back.
Yes, they did. Everyone was stepping up in those big moments. And I think to me, when we're looking at a game where we saw both Victor and Jonah P really struggling to find their footing at the beginning of that map, we're going to one of the maps that rewards individualism and those those kind of big plays the most. It feels like a slam dunk for a Crew 2 out here.
Yeah, I mean, and then of course, guys, surely we get Sky this time, right?
Yeah, sure. Actually, I don't think we will.
No, probably not.
I don't
Probably
think
not.
we will. Probably not.
I like how we set that up and we just completely trolled
What
ourselves.
do you
the
think
whole
they play
time.
then? I feel like Sky's good on
I
this
feel like
map.
we're gonna see KO. Silva KO, maybe.
Okay, like
I
a return
really
to
like
the old
it.
Breeze
Yes,
meta?
Old Breeze meta. Use the KO knife for so much information.
Sure.
I know Sky has hella information, but the dart works really well. The drone works really well from Silva. You don't need that dog to go down elbow anymore, especially if you're playing a little bit more aggressive. So I feel like I'm gonna see KO. I really want to see the right click plays coming out from KO. Just kind of full sending it, going in, re-clearing that A main space, because Crew really likes to do that. It would be a lot easier with this guy. And now that I'm talking, I feel like maybe
Are you talking yourself into it?
Yeah.
You just worked yourself into a
I
shoot.
talked myself into it.
Yeah.
I want to see KO though. I think KO is just so fun, and I think the retakes too. We saw Crew; they had insane retakes, insane post plants. Their protocols were actually amazing, and I think with KO with his with his knife is something that would capitalize.
Do you think Phoenix is viable on this map right now?
Why do I?
You can't ask me that. You know I'm a
Do you
Phoenix
no, but
fan.
give me the sell. You're the Phoenix
You're
girl.
a prophet. You made it come true. Look at what happened.
Yeah, guys, you know me. It's me, Prophet Athena. And
Prophet
I think out of the duelists, he is viable, but probably not. I'd still prefer to see a Sky or a KO over.
Yeah.
So you don't want to see.
I didn't say that.
Damn,
I would
called
want to
out,
see-
called out.
Hold on, Phoenix, if you're listening.
It's a character in a video game. All right, now let's send it back over to Jaya. She's standing by with the coach of SEN. Unbelievable.
I am here with Coach Ewok ahead of Map 2. And Ewok, there are of course some circumstances that you cannot control of the match today, but the team started to warm up a little bit in this map number 1. So I want to ask you a little bit more about yourself and the way that you're approaching this. What are some of the differences, and what is your coaching style here with this specific team, with a sub as well, compared to all that experience that you have in Pacific with RRQ?
I think it will take some time for you to see a little bit more what my style is, but as you just said, we need to warm up a little bit more, and towards the end we were warming up. So now we're going over towards Breeze, and a lot of shooting going on that map, so we'll need our warm up to kick in.
What should we be expecting for Breeze?
Something a little bit aggressive.
Okay, very excited. Good luck.
Okay, so you heard Coach Ewok. Phoenix is going to be...
I don't think that's what you said.
I'm kidding. But yeah, something a little bit more aggressive is what he said he's going to be hoping for. But there was one thing, Athena, that he did say coming out at the end of that interview that I do want to hang on, which was that, yeah, you know, toward the end of that Lotus game, you were starting to see those guns start to come online a little bit more. But at that point, it was already too far gone. They had to catch up by an insurmountable amount of rounds.
Yeah.
Now you start from fresh. You got to get these guns hot early on. Maybe they can feed off of that.
I mean, it's Breeze. It's literally
Okay.
so if you're not shooting back, it's kind of over for you, right?
Exactly. All right, folks. Well, Ribbon Van Silly are going to catch you on the other side of this one. We'll see you after this quick short break with Breeze.
What are we talking about? What is we talking about? Yo, the flyest Nimbus. Hello, my friend. Auntie, thanks for the stream streak, brother. Shallow wager. Or what are we talking about? Boy, the song is sick. Okay, Matthew, Alien, Julian DeVos. Get that shit up, cuz. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I missed my one house food playing. All right, but I feel like
stage 1 as we get that second map on.
I feel like it's a problem Sentinels wide though, system wide, not like substitution wide. On what's going down? Why is Crew's logo so much bigger? Well, I guess it's not.
But we're also going to be more aggressive, so I'm excited to see what that means as they get onto Breeze.
Yeah, that's the silver lining for sure.
Are we on map 2? I just wanted my mind pals. We are, Whisker. We are.
A little bit more, and yeah, now we get to see the agent selected. Interesting.
What do we have here?
Coming out here on the side of Sentinels. When he said aggression, I was expecting this neon, but I was not expecting an
Oh, so
ISO.
Sentinels on the Harbor ISO Viper neon.
So Doc should be doing this on the
Sentinels
this time, bringing the Harbor and the ISO, like you said.
So ISO up in the business is a counter chamber.
A slicer with a neon, a slicer with a Viper, a
Yep.
slicer with a
Slice
Harbor,
everything.
and then a wall for Redux. So scaling on the attack side should be, on paper, a lot easier to do for Sentinels. They'll have to see right now
Interesting.
for Crew if they could stop that. And on their side, They're pulling up the chamber.
And the emo for the aura finisher, I can. Will I is the question. Was this the old Fnatic comp? I think the ISO comp's not bad when I'm at like Breeze, where like there's so much opting. I've seen it work before. I forget when and which. Mr. Wage, how did you figure out casting was a career you wanted to get into? From the moment I heard Rivington and Freak and Jack casting League of Legends, I found over time for about a week when I was watching pro play for the first time, I cared more about what the casters were saying than what the pro players were doing. And I realized I wanted to do this shit when I was like 16 years old. Fast forward, by the time I was 18 years old, I realized that I was really good at coaching and VOD reviewing as well. Did it for a little bit and IGL'd a lot for teams and realized that that's one way to have control macro wise to describe things that are happening on the map. And by the time I was 19 and 20, started to do it a little bit more on my stream as a fun thing, because I realized that you could just do it. You didn't have to wait for an actual event. But I feel like I always knew I wanted to get into some form of like hosting and broadcasting as a kid. And as a result, that like transitioned into esports casting at the end of the day. My dream was always to be a player. I just never was, I guess, good enough or found the opportunities enough to do it. Because I have to stay involved and use my talents with my voice to lock shit down. I wanted to be a radio host as a kid. Okay, so Doc, don't flex on him like that. Why is Dante no longer Deuce? They separated them, you know?
Now they're going to be hitting the site from the other side. The two-pronged attack just leaving.
I mean, this is tough. Sentinel's just absolutely frayed, bro. Like a knot. A split end of hair. Ripped at the seams, torn in two, crunched. It's tough.
Both two sides of the coin, night and day. For Sentinels right here, their first jiggle.
This is what they're putting into Infernal Fire. I see. The issue I saw is sometimes, man, this ISO shield was just never procced properly. The speed at which Fnatic played wasn't on par with what they wanted to do with the comp. This comp feels like it does like a lot of different things at very specific times, and if you miss your window, you kind of grief yourself, right? And we saw that with Fnatic a little bit as well. So
overlay the two and watch it back.
I should say they switched off this comp for a reason.
They start off with that momentum. It's exactly what the first half looked like. Yeah. Or map, I should say.
I feel like this comp does have a lot of answers, but you never know what questions being asked. You know, not to be a philosophical douchebag, but that's the only way I kind of understand why this comp could be bad.
The guns are good. Sentinels trying to go for a plan over on this B side, and this is a great opener at least here to bring the econ back on their side.
Safety behind
how the fuck?
They're able to deny the recon. That's actually huge as they get a trade.
This wall is so big now. Holy shit.
I'm not sure how this is happening, but we don't ask questions.
Yeah, we just absorb.
Dante no longer Dante Deuce. Does that mean he's no longer a god anymore? Sometimes maybe to transcend God, you must recognize that you are human.
Oh no! Nobody can react.
Full Metal Alchemist.
We saw it last time. Sadak over the wall. He's going to catch the back of Jonah P as well. It falls apart so fast. The Pistols
nice try.
Were in such good position.
Damn,
again,
bro.
Only Pistols and Crew knew they could crunch down.
Yeah, the paranoia with the relay bolt.
So what are we trying to link here?
There was no way.
For some reason, half that link turns into emojis, and I can't link into it.
You guys have pistols. You're playing against a sliding neon.
That's tough.
Relay bolts there on the other side, and they're stunned.
Yeah.
That's just so difficult there for Sentinels, but the idea was right.
But that looks locked in.
We just weren't ready for that combination.
That was the bar completely stolen away from Anime Big Mick. That was completely stolen away from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. This map one, how did Victor look? Not bad. Like again, I think Victor didn't even get a chance to look like something because Sentinels as a team was playing poorly. That's my takeaway from map one. It's a screenshot of Kashi's that I see.
Yeah, you're right. Holy moly.
So Crew definitely has what it takes to play with confidence. How they could
Unbroken as the judge.
Halves here for both of these.
It's a tad bit overtuned, right? Oh shit.
Here with this bonus round to get some good damage by pushing all the way down and getting information.
Oh, you can't lose with a shield, bro.
Very interesting. Honestly,
what the hell?
Do stuff like that for energy.
What the Baba? Eater son. What do you do now? You've lost your ISO. You're privy to like not having support for Neon going in.
Going up into Ascensions with,
you have to work off John's utility now, I guess.
We're talking about other Neons like
one orb for Reckoning, maybe, if it's even up to be able to be grabbed here. No, they've already taken it.
Why it was picked up by Crew in the first place, and why maybe the decision of Crew is to
continue
forward with Dante as his star duelist.
You have to keep Harbor here, right? You Viper Wall up. Why are we double walling? Why are they double walling? Okay, they dropped one.
An activated Sentinels here. spamming.
It's the little things, man. They're already like
They can get some
fucking the shit up.
And they're gonna have to survive this onslaught now to come in from KRU.
That's your best case scenario, to play mini gulag inside of that smoke because there was so much util coming towards you. But you still see the stalls there.
Oh my god.
Gosh. Dante waiting. The shotgun doesn't come out big from that time as John Cutie and Victor are able to come up huge here, and now it's left up to Silence. The kill over at B brings that power back to the A site. Runs in, tries to close that gap. Against Victor here, standing in for the squad, goes for the defuse. Victor with a quick peek.
No way, man.
Peek, which Silence is ready
They
for.
can't win a round.
Gets the quick defuse, plenty of time here, and KRU are able to lock down the bonus.
Ah, that's the thing. Plenty of time where he shouldn't have had that time.
Triple wall, storm
He
surge.
tapped onto that spike on the one.
Fucking-
You were ahead of me, so nice spoilers. But
Oh, my bad. I didn't say who.
no, yeah. Well, I mean,
Well, there's one team at 0.
They can't win a round. There's one team that's already won a couple rounds. And one team that hasn't.
To try to catch everyone off guard on the instant tap. And yeah, that is very nicely done in the end for Silent. On the reaction time with even a chamber shot at the beginning.
Look at this guy on the phone, just a like small fist bump.
Yeah.
We see them live checking in.
Why does it look like they were tapping into like a different dimension in the Cloverfield paradox, bro? What was the fucking video feed there?
It's gonna be a tech pause. Coming
2006
in
speed.
here, as we get into a possible 4th round, and guess what?
It was quick.
We're done. We're back in the game.
Are we synced up though? You think we're fine? 18, 17.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Holy.
So at least right
I
now
just
for
guessed.
Sentinels,
Okay, hold on. We're gonna say a word together, okay? Just think about any word. We're gonna say 3, 2, 1. We're gonna say the word. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Fire truck.
Fish.
Ooh, FI though.
This time they might have the
Interesting.
extra slice needed here with this ult from John Cutie.
So close. Actually, very close. What the hell going on here?
Oh, TP'd into it. How has he lived that?
I don't know how Dante's living any of these. The shield's gone again. What's the point of this agent if you keep losing the shield?
Defense, KRU's kind of reading this.
Oh, it's back.
Bro, you had the shield.
Oh
no.
He got it again.
Back again?
Yeah.
What is this, old ISO? How have they won this round? How is this the round you've won?
Oh my god.
Guaranteed.
Does he know where he is? Doesn't matter.
Surely it's a guarantee, right? Surely. Surely no one would mini boo.
And the pace of that hit was big. They couldn't go through the regular.
It's funny, everyone's brains goes to that every time there's an ISO ult in a 1v2.
And vary the play.
And again, good thing that you have something like Redux stepping up to the plate.
Oh, he flicked for that. That's insane. That is wild.
I think what's really seems to be hurting them too when they're
How about here? Went from Rich 4 to Archon 2. Yo, Fonty, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Another 40. I'm gonna be the GOAT. I'm gonna be right here in front of you. I swear to God.
Recon dart behind enemy lines. It has pinged out players on their executions.
My word. A little inside the park ace there. If you got last round. Redux is feeling it right now, and they continue to fly through. This is the kind of stuff we were waiting for Redux to do as well. Coming online and just looking unstoppable. This Sean QD feels the sixth sense of someone behind him here.
Yeah, Sentinels read that too.
Nice.
A TP on top of the paranoia.
Sen on the board. What do you think about these comps, by the way?
An easy kill to do as they held it inside of that smoke behind the drone. So kind of using a drone as a bait to get the punish on the Sanok. So that was really nice.
The Sen comp should counter this chamber pretty hard, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I think they were going for.
The last 2 players of KRU, and this is a great
I feel like Harbor's really good on this map, Harbor Viper, after the changes.
Couple of rounds that didn't pan out in their favor.
Osa's just so easy with Harbor.
Be nice to give Victor a few points here.
Goddamn.
It's almost like a double take. It's like
when Black Shot Deadlock happens, I'm gonna be at the top 10 of the player list.
But that is John Cutie cleaning it up.
Fonty, we gotta lock it in. We have to lock it in.
This is kind of where we started the first map as well, before it was 4-2, and then just
Loki hitting someone coming out of an ISO ult is kind of hard. I broke it down last year about how to make it a lot easier for yourself.
The aim is a bit more.
You want the player not to be moving in a plane left to right in front of you, but front to back. A lot of players just line it up to where the player will have an option of left to right.
I don't know if I can stop you though.
Never.
for 3 ults ready here for the side of KRU.
Dude will definitely pull out the
Right, for Iraq, because even during his time in their RQ days, they lost the time for finally showing results. I mean, sometimes you need to have those cases, you know, the use cases of what works, what's not working.
They haven't seen too much.
You need to fail to succeed, you know.
In front of B, but they're also making sure that
So,
they're rolling over all the rocks by throwing out this smoke on the ground. On the attack side, actually, to control the orb for Sentinels.
you did during Santiago. Remember the Trent incident? Wait, what are we talking about?
Put that wall up, fire a dart down, get your drone up. You can see KRU is just waiting.
I mean, we're playing with a sub right now. I'm on the team. Sen's playing with a sub right now. You can't do anything against this guy. Ooh.
Goes to fight it. He's gonna peek it again.
Hello.
Victor takes him down quite easily.
Wait till they figure out what that ability is.
Maybe thinking that would have been
Why are you standing? Did he not know if his if the thing was shielded?
So it is going to be a B take here from Sentinels.
I think that's what it is. He's just not familiar with playing inside a.
And that's a silent assist for
Oh my God.
The owl drone too, because he couldn't get the ping, but he got all the info. So they stopped the bleeding too. You saw the positioning was quite nice from the Dota Fall set up by Silence. They attempted the shock dart to break.
Why Vance putting an accent on Tour de Force?
Although we'll hold that thought though. Sadok is back with the bandit.
He's not too hurt either. Still has a few shots to take in this situation, but they got a lot of work to do too.
Yeah, and you're hoping you don't need to.
Why does Harbor smoke like it's out of a different game, bro? Why does it feel like I'm watching Dead Space 2 or something with Harbor smoke while we're playing? And look at Omen smoke. Look at the VFX on Omen smoke, bro. Okay, MW0.
Instead of run and gun, it's gun and run. Pick it up and do the work. Oh my gosh. Nice damage there by MW0 at the end, but it's going to be Sentinel's round, and that's the important part. They are having to battle.
Van speaks French, and that's how you say it.
But it's better that
all right, I've been checked. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. Max respects.
It was a nice try though, and again, I think it's KRU put themselves in the right positions as well after they saw that Harbor smoke in front of that B side controlled. Okay, the rotate should be coming back here somewhere else if there's no pressure coming in from that front B side. So you are trying.
All good, not stress, never stress.
Close in.
Matter of fact.
To close in and try to break the shields.
Trent had a very similar equip to mini boost of whipping on a person coming out of ice hold. Yes, that is where I was explaining whether. I mean, okay, I'll break it down. So
in like the chatter,
there's a this is a situation, right? How do I draw this on this fucking?
Feeling like he has to get in the ear of the team more so on Breeze.
How do I do this?
Kept this even.
This is the situation, right? This was Trent in the ISO ult, or this was the guy in the ISO ult, right? And Trent was over here, and Trent just tried to take this fight straight up this way when the guy spawned in out of the ISO ult, and this guy has the potential to move left and right, making Trent whiff. Now, if Trent instead walked over to this side and stayed here, right? Then, like, this guy, who usually would come out and walk left and right, would either walk into Trent or walk away from Trent. And as a result, wouldn't be in a space where Trent could whiff. His head would just get bigger or smaller. Trent would not have to track his aim in a way to be in a position to whiff. So the more you make the angle perpendicular to the wall, or parallel to the wall and not perpendicular, the better it is. The more you force the player to work front and back towards you and not left and right, the easier it is to land the shot out of an ISO ult. You might ask me, Shy Wager, how do you predict where the player is moving? Players will always move left and right from where they're facing, and usually on the back of walls. What if he goes forward? Still easier for you to react because he's not going to be looking at you, you know? Oh, Dante's picked up.
One flanking elbow.
Nothing breaks. I'm blind.
I hold it.
Dead.
Nice.
Go, kill him,
Where? Just go at me, go at me.
Get a smoke, open smoke. Dead. Nice. I can ult him,
Okay, waiting. Go at me.
He's blind, on the left,
Default, sight.
I want blind yellow, I'm an ulted out.
Omen is yellow. One chamber.
He ulted out.
Chamber nest.
Closing in on these calls is so cool to see.
30 seconds.
I'm planning to save 4v2. Chamber has up.
Chamber was nest. He was nest.
I'm smoking your right, Vic. Well done, well done.
I'm just going with...
Flank.
Flank.
Nice.
W bait. You're my savior.
Floor is just up, you should chase. You should chase.
Wall up and down here, forcing the gun to come out, and you already see it now. Silence forced to fall back and save his op.
I mean, I don't know if it was mid-TP, but he was
Looked
here.
very good here for the comms of Sentinels as... I mean, if you guys don't know, John Cutie.
Oh, bro, they've got to talk to like the production and the casters in America to not have these guys like talk over the comms. I don't care how long. Either cut the comms earlier or just make it the protocol for casters not to talk over the comms, because it sounds so chaotic when Riv and Vans have a comment on a comm while comms are still going on. There's like 18 voices, and I can't appreciate the commentary from Vans and Riv, and I can't appreciate the comms from Sentinels in that point, or any team if you tune into them. There's too many cooks in the moment, bro.
Comes to show how fast you have to pivot from time to time too, based on the macro.
You not turn your camera in the ice wall and then left and right as a variable. A lot of the time, Taco, you're coming out with the use case of where the walls are around you and not where the player could be. Is what it is. You usually don't focus on the turn, you focus on your movement immediately.
You did get that initial though. Okay,
we need more people talking at the same time, Steven. I got you. I'm gonna talk 3 different ways the next time we're inside a comms moment.
4-3. Sentinels grab the lead here. The first time in the series, really.
A shot from Silence.
Looking to get this round back. Less hiding with the classic over here on the right side. This Redux is going to make quick work.
Observers.
John Cutie with the Phantom, and they're kind of getting scattered on this Sobal.
What's going on? I don't know what's going on.
They're still winning good fights too. Although all of them kind of isolated, they still have numbers.
Oh, nice bait here from John. Nice.
Has to come up huge again on a 1v1 inside the goal. He gets it now for Sentinels.
I wish I knew what happened that round, I'll be honest.
It almost looked like it was going to fall apart, though, for how we executed for Sentinels in the first place. It feels like we...
I didn't buy wall. Oh my god, I'm trolling.
I was about to say. Because there was a gap there on the top of
I
Nest.
see.
Why are they scaling up there with a wall and then a free kill from the top of Nest? And then looks like John Cutie realized here that he didn't buy a wall. Couldn't wall up and section off the top of Nest into the B site.
Hey, that John Cutie's name isn't John, is it not? Am I trolling?
He saved himself from the embarrassment.
Or is it a meme, by the way, isn't it?
Timeout's not going to matter here for the side of Crew. Sentinels just pushing through.
Lamau. It's so funny.
Everybody. I say everybody, but we
That's
still
cool.
see.
I like that kind of.
On the left side of the map here towards A for a bit.
Dude, ready about calling him a meme? Hey, yo, my bad. I got 17 things going on.
Bring the Crew defense to this side, but it doesn't look like they're biting to this play.
You're dead.
And this is
You're alive.
Play close with the judge and try to find your timing. So he gets droned out, but he repositions himself because of that second smoke that came through, and it was no pressure coming out here from the Sentinel squad.
Swinging together once again. You can almost still hear it in their heads. 1, 2, 3 as they get themselves to safety.
I see you down there. That's kind of nice.
And yeah, Crew still reads it again.
Not even a speck of chip damage is crazy.
Moving with Sentinels on the other side of the map.
And they're okay with that for Sentinels too. It almost looked like they were trying to cut rotates in the first place by having Cortezia inserted, but after that, if they're trying to go for the site hit, you still have a pit to work out with for. And then they make sure they grab this
for your orb
too, so you're sectioning a lot of that site.
30 seconds.
Big dividers coming through. Dante wants to be in their face, and he's able to
through a shield, by the way.
Capitalize with 2 to start. Sprinting over is Sadak to already be on the mid side, so nobody can rotate out or lurk on
I like the coverage here from Sadak on the flank. As a judge, though, so this should be tough. Don't give him the one, brother.
Wait a minute. Professor, class is in session for a moment here. Can he get himself to safety? He doesn't realize he's still surrounded, and Les is just about to creep into the situation with eyes on the prize. Jonah P goes down there, and Crew, they correct any mistakes on that one, but lose a few members.
Crazy that they get that around, though, from inserting a judge on both sides, both extremities. And right over here, that scaling, the wall was actually pushed all the way out towards ladder for them to try to scale on that left side. But then Dante just found his timing again.
It's not just orb main, activate the shield, and then shoot down their own orb. It's a very good way to like get protection when you need it, but then cancel your smoke on your own terms to have sight lines for actually fighting yourself.
Salvageable for Crew.
It's a pretty cool strat that I think was theorized as soon as you saw that you can kind of end your own smoke on Harbor on the attack. It's cool to be able to get orbs for it, gain space, but then not be limited to, you know, being blocked by your own smoke. Think about it like a better version of what Omen does on Haven, right? With the A main smoke, or the A lane smoke, A long smoke, sorry, or the top C smoke. Imagine you could take that smoke off at any time and then actually exec in a surprise fashion.
Right away, so they really want to get themselves.
Oh, we're moving. Big ass wall, bro.
Walls on walls
oh my god.
And they only have to look at a few angles here. Whoa. See, Dante's actually going to peek out of that
tough.
one on his own. Still goes for
oh my god. Oh my god.
No
He's so
way.
Good.
Back and forth, the pillar has saving grace to be able to
oh,
get a 4K
we're almost there, man. We got the beginning and the middle.
Just towards the
SEN need to find the end. So you wall up and you wall again to get the space. You need to flash through that wall at the very end when it runs out, you know? Like, look at Dante's crosshair. He's ready for all of this. We need one more piece of utility to get us through this one.
Realizing the timing of how he could pick up these fights.
I think if you're running these walls anyways, do you need a drone?
When we saw them coming through tunnel, you saw him.
Would Sky just be better over here for Jonah P? To be able to actually do something off these walls?
He almost has to put the Dios back into his name because he's
his
playing.
brother AFK.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, shut him up.
Realize what he just did and spawn his silence. Gets a kill. He'll still be over towards
Jake,
the
actually.
action with Victor going down, slowing down Sentinels here to start. And this looks like it might just fizzle out altogether.
Holy fuck.
Late to the round, second to the party. Dante picks up Cortezia. Oh my
third
gosh,
time.
those look close.
Go for a third one. Go for a third
John
one.
Cutie doesn't take too much to the wall. None, actually.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep them at base so the other guys could activate here on the other
I
side.
mean, they're running into a 5-stack. Oh, no one's going to swing off of him. That's kind of tough.
Jeez. Just get a mouse on this wall.
Player standing.
Yeah.
He just realized, like, you know when...
Redux takes a shot.
Yeah.
Doesn't even get to open his eyes when he wakes
Why not
up
just
to
do it for main, bro?
6-5 here.
Timing in the end.
He
There was two guys
realizes
over on
that.
that A side too, and I think he was trying to just ulti for somebody close, and then hopefully his teammate could trade if he dies. But I think he lost his teammate just in the last second.
Was that like a 2v4 or something?
Because the rest of KRU could just collapse onto John Cutie towards the door, and that's it. Cortezia right at the
2v4 and you ult thinking your teammate can win.
2v4 ult from on site when you know there are people right by you.
No, no, it's fine, bro.
People on site.
John QT's 12 and 8. He can get 3 kills easily, bro. No worries.
Can they get the 6th round? They had
I got mine, John. What about you?
Before KRU was able to battle back. And it looks like they're just going fundamental sight hit on this one, or I should say default sight hit. Straight through.
17 walls on Ram Ranch.
Stand by Sadak. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So now the 3v5.
They just got 2 spam kills,
you can see the
bro.
assist coming through, the trademark hit as well.
Yes, good by Sadak. Don't troll that situation. Honestly,
catching Sentinels off
don't troll that situation either, Silence. Good trade.
Quick trade there, slows down the fight. But it looks like Sentinels are not going to be they're getting out of this one alive. John Cutie and Jonah P left alive here, the two with the veteran status.
I don't know whether they're defaulting this Viper wall on A. They could be picking it up and moving it around, being less
Yeah, that's what Fnatic were doing with the Harbor. They were
Yeah.
not committing Viper wall at all.
At this point, knowing where they are, just
Like,
taking their time,
bro,
deciding who can get it.
7-5, I feel like.
Where Alpha didn't even use his Viper wall, I think.
Yeah, on the B hits most of the time.
I think it was like, what, 3 and 6 or something like that, finishing on the top of the scoreboard.
Redux dying before shield again.
So good
I mean, what are we doing? Waiting in line to entry? Like, just fucking go. Pissing me off. Fury, hello, hello.
From KRU, it is going to be
I got a D&D, I got you, Donner, man. Take it easy.
Sentinels. Let's see if they can battle back.
Everyone's watching your stream right now. We just want to know how big the production team, like spectators, directors, other people are. Enlighten us. Yo, I mean, it's huge, bro. Depends on the event, but I don't know about, like, when I was working on a broadcast that was much smaller than this in scale, like didn't even have players up, you know, like talent managers, the organizational people that are there in the back ends, like there were no players on site. Dude, we had like fucking 4/10 of people in the business, you know, like 6 observers, like a director, 4 replay obs, like it goes crazy. It genuinely goes crazy. There's an entire community behind this, behind the stage that just spans an insane amount of people. I can't tell you the specifics. I genuinely don't know, but like at least like, bro, 30, 40 people, maybe more. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping balls. But even the people working the cameras, each of them have like another guy with them as well. Like you've got you know, administrative people working with the crowd when it comes to this type of show. Like, there's at least, I'd say, 2 observers and then like 2 replay ops, 1 director. You got people on both sides in terms of like, you know, the people talking to casters. You got producers. How do you get into it though? Try hosting your own broadcasts for tournaments with your friends. Stream to 3 people on Twitch or YouTube, and then get bigger than that. Get bigger than that. Get bigger in scope. Ask other creators if they want to participate in a tournament you're hosting for charity or whatnot. You know, like, it goes crazy.
They come back in the first half to make sure
I might be wrong about the 40 to 50 situation, but Jonah P's ults, yeah, they've been kind of rough here, Lucky Raph. I'm not gonna lie. But it just depends on the event. Like Worlds events and Toronto events, you know, Toronto events, Lamau. Well, Toronto also has like their own T-Val, has a lot of people behind the scenes, but Masters events has so many more people, you know, behind the scenes, making sure it's a better product, and there's bigger things happening on venue with the stage and whatnot. But there's a lot of people working, man. A shit ton of people working.
Now on the attack side, though, with the Neon at the point.
You got your makeup artist, you got the talent manager, you got so many costume clothes.
Tries to get that cut through.
Nice, Victor.
And Victor will get a little bit off it, but it doesn't look like they want to push too far. Shots across the map are happening. And
ouch!
Is able to pick back up.
Yo!
Then the shoulder shot to Redux.
How does it make it look so easy?
What an opening of B site, just like
2v3, silence and less. I'd be scared, man.
This is scary. Both of them too with Sheriffs. I mean, it's Sheriffs across the board. No. But less with the Sheriff is always good.
Cannonballs? What is happening here? They're gonna let him keep going for it. We're gonna get a lot of aces in this game, aren't we?
Oh, this dude is still peeking.
Cortezia, so 3 more.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
This feels like bullying.
Oh god.
Actually.
He's actually just falling off. He's like, nope, I'm going again.
Oh, doesn't get it.
1 Radiant versus 4 Bronze players. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
You love that. Just in the side silence is like.
I mean, how many times did he swing out there?
Genuinely,
10 times.
10 times, yeah. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
And that's the thing. It was
Megaman Wardrobe. My bad.
Down towards that middle. But because they had to leverage John Q to even slice up the mid side, they had to give up the B site. You had 2 players are able to lurk in. So John gets the first easy kill, but then never saw Les sneak through. And then you see how much damage Les can do.
The whole thing, and that's also just like, you know, production people that might be working with the company, might be working with Riot. Then there's like actual Riot employees that might show up, or, you know, I'm saying this in conjunction with like Epic and the way I worked. Like,
once again,
there's the entire competitive team themselves. Like, I don't know how Riot works specifically, but it just depends on the event, depends on the company, depends on scope. And then, yeah, there's an entire social team back home remotely that's doing everything. Like, there's so many people remotely working on this shit. Localization when it comes to languages, different broadcasts on different social channels. It's a pretty big project.
KRU just wants to wait for it. Comes down. Here comes the fight.
Honestly, it's so awkward to be in this front space.
Oh my god. Dante motherfucking no Deus.
Cruising into these positions so well right now. Less hiding. They're just quick work.
Oh my god, man.
The smokes are up. They're playing a cat and mouse game, letting Sentinels make the first.
Where do you rank Sen after this performance?
Patience right now, but it looks like fast play from KRU.
Bottom 4?
Letting it fall into their hands.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, they wanted to play it safe. The drone doesn't spawn anybody. You have no real
like America's. I mean, again, we'll see because obviously we don't know. But if we assume that teams like, I mean, Lev might be terrible. We'll see.
Yeah, but if EG stays the same,
will at least be competent. EG, we're assuming won't be great, but like 100 Thieves, NRG, Furia, MIBR G2.
Yeah. They seem very
KRU, obviously.
Yeah.
Potentially C9, Lev.
Yeah.
There's not that much room at the top, man.
Oh my gosh, Dante.
Like
going in so fast.
I'm just realizing that in Americas, you actually can't afford to lose any games, bro.
Get another round in their favor as MW's era starts off quick. They have a say though. Finally,
oh my god, okay, Victor's hooking.
It has not been Sentinels able to attack back right away.
What?
Oh my god. How? Sadak with a beautiful kill from behind, and the backstab is now at the 2v2, waiting to get control of the site before the full plant. They're looking to help each other before they do that.
Oh, he can win. He can win!
No, he can't win.
Oh my God!
Is there to get it. It just
God, if
looks
they'd
like
lost
they are
that, I mean,
okay with taking
go
each other
home.
toe to toe
That
in these
got too close.
situations.
Literally the only thing that won them that was the gun.
Proper, they're kind of losing the
Oh,
moment.
fucking making look at the Spectre look better than the Phantom, bro. What the fuck was that from Sadak?
Every single time, always double swung towards the end too.
It's this stupid recon skin. I swear to God, it gives this gun insane properties.
So far, and they almost made it happen in our bonus
I
round.
can't. I actually can't.
Bulldogs. Definitely a huge sign of relief there for Ewok.
Yeah.
But again,
Insanity,
control of the
bro.
economy, understanding where the state of the game right now, you've wasted so many weapons on the side of Sentinels that your buy now is full of half shields. They pull out an outlaw here for Silence, and he's been really good on the scope this time around. Mimi talked about dueling for the side of KRU.
2-2-1 on the right side. Spike's not even picked up here, so Cruz just... Oh my God, my entire momentum taken away by this.
He's a B, guys.
Oh, era isso mesmo e Wander talvez.
Fucking team sound effect.
Tá, beleza.
O Waze tava lá na base.
Mas não tenho certeza que nenhum tá DV de
Ok. Acho que começa dronando ali atrás.
Mano, eu posso fazer uma mole se você tem tanta
Isso, faz essa mole aí, mano.
Vou dronar o A.
Oh, drone não.
So early info towards A
Avançado
main.
aqui. Neon avançado A.
Neon tá. Dá para aplicar. B.
Quem que era?
So patient
12
here,
provável.
waiting for that time tick down before they activate. You see the spike down already, and they're yeah. This is kind of what they did on Lotus. Go insert.
Peace and quiet. I don't care. I actually don't care. I actually do not care. I'll cast around for you. Okay, walls on all sides. We're actually inside the spike zone. Nothing happened on attack. Those spikes not made it over to pillar. Backside, Victor taken down. Gun's not looking too hot right now. Neither of the numbers here for Sentinels. Half wall for John and less than half a chance to win this round as Zara gets the plant down. One shot starts the story, but this chapter is not going to be expanding much. We see a middle, maybe the end of John's clip, and that's enough for Sadak to respond to him and add a prologue of a few shots to this body after the fact. I mean, that's kind of insane.
That was clinical there by KRU. Very well dissected that map.
Anytime they comms up and cast over it, man, I just can't. It's too much.
A little bit more active around the map, trying to find the information. They peek out in the open to get punished instantly. And then now you have so much of the map to work with while Sentinels are plugging the gaps for the other spots. They get backstabbed right after.
There's most of the match. Are KRU looking good and how's Sen looking? Dude, KRU is looking absolutely amazing. Really fun to watch. Sentinels finding a little bit of trouble again. Not mates level in terms of like a loss of identity. Like, I think it's a bit worse. I'm not sure if it's because of the sub, but the gameplay, like, you know how mates were kind of having a struggle of finding out what Martine really wants to play. The Phoenix might look kind of good. The issue that Sen's having is that not only are they struggling with what they want to look like as a team, they also don't have the caveat of someone like Mini or Glyph playing really well to carry the team forward in rounds to keep it kind of close or to even be close to winning a map. The raw star power and talent is missing, I think, because of the lack of identity. It's not like a level of star power is here. It's not attaching to the right place, and at least it's like, prevalent in one or two players on the team. Redux is looking to struggle a lot on ISO at the moment, still not really popping off at any moment in this game to find his stride. John is working it a little bit, but I feel like John on Breeze is that guy, and that's matching the Mini and Glyph thing, but he doesn't have his Glyph with him right now. No one else is really locking it down to help John in the situation. Like Victor maybe had one good round. Consistently though, there's not there's not two set players on Sen to have a good round, and in combination with that, they're not setting themselves up to have good rounds in general. Like their approach to Breeze for the moment has been pretty, not lackadaisical, but unfocused and gaining control at all in the map. They're waiting for things to happen most of the time. And even if they have a good chance and a good start, they get outgunned by KRU so fast. They're letting KRU kind of walk all over them in a sense. Insane angle from Silence here. Oh, he tried.
There's one, but it's only an outlaw. It's not going to bring the round back into your favor per se.
Lost their mini with the John on IGL. I know this is their map pick, but KRU have had some pretty cool approaches to this one. I'm liking this though. Holy shit. The retake here from Sen, doubling up the wall as well, getting so much pressure. Sadak in a really good spot though. Viper's pick put down, Dante found, but Sadak still has this high ground to be able to counter something that Sen's trying to do to get in here. Reckoning on his own teammate, by the way. Cortesia is blind. Sentinels lost.
Hold on. The shots he makes. The shots he makes.
But Redux is there to hold the round down. Is there enough time? Absolutely not.
Redux to defuse. Two come through here.
Actually, is there? Did it black out? It did. Never mind. Sorry, I thought the VFX and the spike were so different. That's an easy defuse. That's an easy defuse. My bad. That spike looked like it was already past the halfway point of or not the halfway point, the stick point of the circle. That's on me.
Look at his retake.
Let me see this.
Through the smoke. Okay, that's a lucky one. And that activated the kill contract for him, so that was a huge kill to take.
We're going to see him win inside.
Yo, we can win!
There it is. There it is. Cubert's happy now, too. He's not getting squished to death.
Shady, what is up, my friend?
We're on the up. Let's see what happens. All right.
That was a huge round to win, too. An eco round for
Ewok was a APAC coach for RRQ.
Now Victor can bring out the op.
Okay, so now we're finding some. Now we're finding some groove on Sen. Oh!
He says,
now we talking. There's my glyph.
Sat down. Another one here towards the top. Your top fragger for Sen right now. John Cutie putting another one on the board and putting a little bit of stink on it. And now.
Come on now.
They look to get a flawless round as they're going to start trading with the ops.
Ults are coming though, man.
Killer look right there for John Cutie, man.
Hunter's Fury next round.
He wants to pull the team back right now.
I mean, Redux is so good at blocking some of the value from a lot of the ults that KRU have as well. Might not be over here. It might not be over.
Have to save because as much as it was pretty one-sided in the second half, they're also finally down to their last expenses.
Lurk now, motherfucker.
So they might have to start using their visas now to hopefully get a decent buy in the next around this op and his handle that they're going to
Can we sign Victor? If you like that, man, just wait till German. I know a lot of you guys might have not seen German play. This guy's a fucking phenom.
Jonah P ult coming online. Viper ult going to come online.
This guy's rifling, this guy's mechanics, the way he takes space. It's just like having a...
And then you kind of have a fail-safe if you do need to screen.
It's having like a Timotino level player on your team. He just finds so much value with an insane amount of aggression.
The timeouts are paying off, though. I gotta say, some of them have just not mattered from coaches, but
I've been casting over him a little bit last year.
This one in for Sen to make sure they have the right idea for their final rounds to come through.
Yeah. Nice
and this one.
Out to pick up an orb. Redux is trying to do the same thing so he could get closer to his
that's an orb
kill contract. Yeah, it's still a point there.
Or I mean, last season, not last year. My bad.
So it's not too bad for him to lose his life there with that push. What a shot.
Oh, so you're saying German? My bad. I'll try to enunciate a bit better. It's coming late though for me, you know what I'm saying? Redux has his moments. You definitely see the talent. I mean, yeah, he's just getting himself into position sometimes. I don't know, man. The self-sufficiency of Redux really needs to be there. I need him to lead by like his own example. You look at a player like Jog. Like, yeah, he has a game plan with the team, but like he can pick his own timings well. He doesn't need somebody ahead of him to do stuff. He doesn't need the... It seems as though he understands the role really well. Feels like Redux, you know, takes a few turns of the keys in the car to get rolling. What the hell going on here? Nice catch. Okay. Broken, fractured on both sides. We find a way to hit our stride and hit the site on A for KRU. Flank coming in fast here from the side of not Dante, Victor. What is he waiting for? Somebody to maybe check because Sentinels or KRU has many times. Has overdrive in a second. Hold up. Okay, when are we overdriving? Doesn't matter. Silence is ready for this. Where is that shock dart going? Nice from NW Zera. I mean, Silence has one job right now. There we go. You're fast. I'm faster. Oh my God. It's in moments like these, man.
The little things that they're putting into their game
Jesus.
just make the rounds.
That's an insane shot from Silence. I can't lie. That is crazy.
Saving that previous round, Silence and MW0 taking value out of that. And it almost feels like one of those simple things from Sadak. He gets pinged out by the recon. He TPs towards the spawn just to pull the defenders back.
It's 7 p.m. Yeah, but for context, I've been up since 3:30, man.
And then now they're just getting position from the smoke right after.
Vic had the flank so early, he just had to wait. I don't know why, because he has no idea where Silence is playing, you know.
Battle of the IGLs this game.
He could easily get timed running up or not having his gun out, so he has to be very patient for the rest of the team to lock in. Get some sleep. I will after the Americas games are done. I'm not watching the APAC games tomorrow, so, or not watching them live at least. Yeah, I had a stream watching APAC earlier. I took an hour break after and then got up for EMEA and Americas. I really enjoyed the APAC games today. They were very fun.
Looks like they want to crunch back.
It's always nice watching Nongshin play.
Having to retake towards the A side.
Absolutely, Sporkman.
Slicers on the map or on the roster.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Forward mark there.
Why? Now what? Ooh, I like that option to fast lane up while he's actually scanned. Forcing his hand to either move back, take a pot shot, or ult up and move across. And he chooses all three, kind of. Oh. Dude, Silence is really moving when he shoots. That's like the fourth shot he's taken where he's whiffing because of his movement. MW Zero gets shot, says, who the fuck was that? Shoots back.
That gap, though, as you saw him rotate from the top of middle into elbow. I was just trying to see if
oh, nice try.
Let Sentinels come to him, and thankfully it's an op that closes the gap.
What time do you go to sleep before the APAC games? About 2.5 hours before the APAC games. So slept at like 12, maybe 12:40. Woke up at like 3:25. Watched APAC. Slept at like as soon as APAC ended. Woke up 5 minutes before EMEA.
Really coordinated there from Sen here as they kind
of just change your lifestyle. You would pass away. You're not wrong, but I'm not doing this every day. It's only on Fridays where it's really tough.
I think right now for KRU, it's
every other time it's fine.
Play the walk contact as you're walk contacting into
molly yourself,
and you also have to figure out the right moments to maybe try to drone out here.
I mean, dude, I did this regimen in kickoff as well. It's just rough like the first few weeks when the actual system comes up. Like the day before, for context, when it was a Pacific EMEA day, I locked in sleep at like, or I guess it wasn't because we thought it would be, but I slept at like 9 p.m. and I woke up at 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. So that was like totally fine. But yeah, today or yesterday I wanted to spend some time watching a movie and like chilling out afterwards, and I played like deadlock games with Mimi. We're on a win streak. Like, you know, I said I wanted to play one. Had to play 3. You can't end on a win, and we were only winning, so I had to cut it off at some point, you know.
It'll be an opportunity for them to play a little bit more slowly.
Oh, Bandit, that was so much fun. I mean, we're gonna have to do it towards the end of this one as well, right?
That's my TLDR for that.
All right.
Probably won't be this round though, because we have 2 rifles in.
On double Nongshin on VFL Hypno. Sadness. Okay, inside the one way.
Silence can maybe try to get an opener with this ult.
Hiding from it and then peeking afterwards. Cinematic, no kill, stun.
Victor squeezes out.
Oh,
he lives. Oh, Victor's the scary one in that spot. Apparently, Sadok's trying to push forward.
The young Scan James, and now they know exactly where Redux is.
The wall drops, and yes,
yikes.
Ready to fire through that on the line.
That recon was huge once again. 2 assists.
Really big recon from MW Zero. I guess nobody else was back here to help the duelists. Yeah, I think it's kind of Redux's job though to be able to shoot that dart. At the same time, having to support a Neon pushing over to the right side, you can't really blame him for not being ready. I think that was just really well prepped by KRU in execution.
Silence now evening up the numbers.
Oh my God! Imagine. Nice crosshair position placement from Sadok. Oh my God!
He still gets it. Gonna be alive on the other side. It's all
15 HP. Don't lose this.
Now. It's all about playing his life. Last is gonna
try
to push off with a Viper Bite just away. He's not gonna give enough to peek.
Keep it safe.
It. Very nicely done.
That's so funny.
Les goes down. Could not get to it. John QD.
RL, you know, Marino's in the chat. He knows the answer. I want to make a video. Whether it gets made or not is the question, but I'd love to make a video for the 2027 format. It's just finding the time through all of this is going to be a tough one. I mean, not going to be live for APAC tomorrow morning, so let's see if I find the time then. Here it comes, the soon spam. I always say soon.
Maybe he thought he was going to be faced with 2 people and he had to go for a fast shot or something, but still only need to hit the one and done.
and still has util. Pulls the snake
Let's go.
Closes the gap with the Bucky.
Did you find the time to sleep? I'm gonna sleep like later tonight, wake up very late tomorrow morning, and then maybe work on some stuff pre-Americas. The issue before is that I had a lot of distractions with Deadlock and friends. Hold up. Storm Surge bottom left side. It's so big, bro.
Also weaving vision to both sides of the team. Oh my god.
Did he miss the iso ult? No, he's in here.
I feel like my hair's coming out here watching these guys pulling it out with how crazy it must be. Redux doing what he can inside the kill contract, but they all come out to the nightmare once again as Last and Silence are putting the finishing touches on. Cortezia now.
They were peeking first into the opposite of the guy who has a shield, man. Hold up.
This one even quicker.
It's done. GG's.
KRU come out swinging.
Honestly, KRU looking kind of nice though.
Dude, they're looking fucking steamy, bro. This is so sick. Having another team in the business.
Over SEN City. And that with some amazing calling coming out from Sadat and seeing the resurgence of players that kind of fell short.
Why is Sadat kind of looking like Wyatt?
If you're looking at the whole roster from NW0.
Are you seeing this resemblance, or is it just me?
What with the aim?
Oh, like just the face, the hair, kind of. Anybody see like a tinge of it, like a 15% Wyatt River?
Personally, I associate Wyatt with the dyed blonde hair. That's the Wyatt
But imagine if like Wyatt was a bit shorter and then didn't have dyed blonde hair.
I'm not seeing it. Thing is with Wyatt as well is, like, I associate Wyatt very heavily with his voice. The deepest voice in Valorant.
Yeah, true.
I think every single one of these players had me moments of like they hero across the board, like 4Ks, back-to-back aces. Maybe not from Sadat, but he was getting so many smoke kills too. While at the same time calling for the team.
Oh yeah, his name's just Dante now. Even on his jersey, no deuce. Rip.
Absolutely.
Simply a human.
It's not even
A bit tad of his. I'm not saying this guy's Wyatt's twin brother, guys. I'm just saying, you know.
Because it can't be their back. It's basically new, right? Let's see how they.
It's like as much as I look like Izzy and Rose. The 10% connection. When does Ospas play? 10 minutes. Actually, according to VLR all the time and the way the breaks work, 16 minutes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, Dante dropped the deuce on SEN. Makes sense. That's why he's just Dante now. Actual lore moments.
But he was still putting up some very good numbers. So if you need a shooter right now and a score duelist in a team.
As a KRU fan, so we expected that kickoff. Yeah, I know. It must have been really tough for KRU to like. I mean, I can feel for you guys. It's probably a really hard day today. You had such a high level of play at kickoff that you never get to see again. And you have to settle for whatever the hell this was, right? Like watching Nags move around the map, the aim that he had, a slow, crisp mouse movement. And now you got to watch a team like win like this when they were almost winning in such cool fashion before. I get it, man. It's tough today. It's tough. It's a tough day. I too would be mad. I too would be mad.
Maybe not the best rookie year, but going into the second year, looking a lot better this time around too. And those 3 months of practice for KRU Visa, it really worked out, really panned out for them. So now that you have that confidence, say, or at least testing out their limits to say, okay, well, let's go onto the stage, see if it works out. They were dominant there. So looking at the next few weeks, it's a gauntlet for both of these teams to try to make it into the playoffs.
Absolutely.
It's not going to be the easiest of teams. I think they're playing like Furia, Energy, 100 Thieves going into that group. EG, that like an next world champion. That is a lot of teams to play against and try to make it to like the least 4th place. It's crazy.
It's going to be really tough. Before we throw an interview as well to speak of the Ewok, he's even mentioned it's going to take a while for what I bring to the table to be implemented, right? And they get to kind of go through a run through that today.
Bro, you can see the box.
So more time there for
it's not a box, bro.
From KRU right now. So we're going to go ahead and send it over.
It's not real. Don't worry about it.
Dryad has a box.
Nah.
Very.
Okay, now you can't even hide it.
Against Sentinels and Sonic. I want to talk a little bit about what we were just mentioning in that coach interview, is about how you define your style as a coach. And we saw a lot of aggression coming in from the squad, a lot of floods, a lot of a team that was ready to react. How much of that is that what you're implementing, and how much is it SATA?
Oh, that's a great question. I would say that everyone who remembers the old All Nights on Ascension 2024, they knew that those guys know that we play an aggressive style. I like to play an aggressive style. I think we mesh pretty good with Sarak. I think he also likes to play the aggressive style, but then kind of swapping the style into more like controlled style, I'd say, a more slow pace. But yeah, it's part of the system.
There's a little bit of the balance between everything, but also you're mentioning how Sadak is joining and kind of merging with this team. You were part of a team with Dante before.
Yep.
So what is Dante now compared to what he was? How do you see his growth?
Oh, I mean, the step up is there. I think you guys saw it. Like
insane.
The step up that he has been. I mean, to be honest, he's a part of the system and he knows what we need him to do. And when he knows what he needs to do, he's able to perform at that level. He's been doing that on scrims, and I think today he showed why he's here.
And it's a system that is not only really good for Danton, for the neon that he's playing, but also for the rest of the team that has insane firepower. I feel like you guys are one of the teams that have the best firepower going into stage 1. What do you think? Where do you place yourself compared to everybody else?
Oh, I think I have to use my I don't know. I'll say that we are among the strongest, but I can't say that we're the best. Like top 3. Probably.
Interesting.
Like we still have some growth to do on the tournament. There's of course our first game on VCT. So yeah, there's growth to be done. Like we need to evolve.
But, I mean, you guys look amazing. Sonic, thank you so much for the interview. This is the win the crew gets, but now we have another amazing matchup. It's G2 against MIBR right after this break.
Okay. As you know, I mean, Dryad is always here. Dryad's always here. Going to this year, I can understand why people weren't high on crew. Was it because of last year or the end of Loud? I don't know, but I feel like they deserve so much more credit. I think going into this year, people were excited about the prospect of crew, but they were kind of a bit shaky because of Sadok's run on KC. And, you know, is it going to be Prime Sadok? Is it going to be, you know, Trolley? What's the situation? So that was tempering expectations. Then the visa situation came out, and then everybody's hype just died out for the team. Now coming into like stage 1, it's like, oh yeah, crew, like they were okay. Are their visas here? Like, is everything okay? And now you see them play, and it's like, okay, holy shit, we're very surprised. They're playing like insane, bro. It's kind of really nice. So I think that storyline is one of the reasons why expectations just weren't as high in general. I think hello Martin, Mr. Clean, what is up, my friends? My hot reactionary take is that crew upsets Furia. I am legally not allowed to have takes on Furia until I watch them play, because I feel like I just get I'm gonna be labeled as a hater. Legally, I have to just watch them play, and legally, I'm very excited to see them play. I don't know where they're gonna place. Just say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. I want to hold myself accountable. There's no way. Crew NRG will be a very fun game. I want to see where they actually match up against each other. That's the Vitality wasn't bad, but wasn't loud less. Yeah, no, it's facts. I mean, even today, I mean, the confidence difference between Les here and an EMEA is so different, bro. There's got to be something happening in Berlin, man, where these guys just don't seem like themselves when they're playing sometimes. Holy shit. See if I don't know about that one, my friend. Everyone has some songs for coming off of very bad performances. Yeah, I mean, less expectations, nothing to lose. It's kind of fun. Sucks we don't get crew versus Envy. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing, Anshi. We talked about it as well when the groups first got revealed. I mean, we're not going to get it in league play, but just wait for the 5 weeks to end and let's see what happens in playoffs. Yep, it'll be a fun time. Berlin, the depression. Then the group goes 1 NRG, 2-3 Crew Furia, 4 100 Thieves, 5 EG, 6 SEN. Cracks, I think you might be missing 1, a few teams, or 2, possibly a few brain cells due to a car accident. Have you been to the hospital after the accident? You feel me? Because where is MIBR and where is G2? EG over those 2 teams? You must have just forgotten them. There's no way. Oh, for the group. Okay, my bad. It's me who was in the car accident. And yes, I did not see the doctor. And I'm going tomorrow. No worries. No worries. It's my fault. It's on me. No worries. Just roasting people baselessly. The streamer is a bully. I think this one goes NRG 1, 100 Thieves 2, Furia 3, EG 4. I'm missing someone. NRG 1, 100 Thieves 2, KRU, Furia, EG SEN. I think SEN or 6. You good? You're 15 hours in? Yeah, my bad. I'm actually dentage. Can I be the doctor? No. Anybody else? That's on me. That's on me. Shout out Cracks. Good take. Now Casimir, my boys in MIBR are gonna have a tough time coming up. Hope it's a good game. Hey man, I'm hoping for a good game too. Let's see what's up. I think SEN ends second. Interesting. Who's been exposed by the Yoru nerf? I mean, definitely mates. Definitely mates have been exposed. I hope you guys like double duelists. Bait, bait, bait.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our second match of this opening day. It's G2 versus MIBR.
KRU has the Messi involvement. I don't know who Aguero is personally.
Mimi as well as Emily, after we just saw KRU take down Sentinels 2-0. Oof. Yeah, hate to. Whoa! Oh, Cupert!
I had to. He was right there. I did.
Okay.
What the hell?
Yeet it to Carajo land. All right, well, there you go. This one, of course, though, this is going to be an interesting rematch here because this is a rematch from our middle bracket grand final. That's right, in case you don't.
Oh, and Nongshim. My bad, bro. Sorry. Nongshim as well is a good shout.
3-0 win here. And I know, Athena, you wanted to look at a round in specific and talk about what went up in that game. What you got for us?
Yeah, I figured what better than boring B-roll of highlights than to have my beautiful voice talking the whole time.
That's amazing.
I love it. Seriously, the main thing that I want to point out is that even though these score lines don't really reflect how close the games were, they were really close. Okay. MIBR and G2. They played a lot of these rounds that were super close, and this is going to be one of them. This is round 11. It was the last map in this BO3 on KRU. And I really want to talk about how different the playstyles are for both these teams. So right off the bat, right before barrier, you can see G2, they're already here, ready to do this 4-1. They have the Viper on the lurk, and you have, MIBR holding on their defensive setup. They are just so ready to just play the game, be normal, see what G2 is doing, because they know that they like to aggress really quickly. And so right off the bat, you see that this is read instantly by MIBR. I'm gonna point this out for you really quick. So they're just grouping up for this execute. Omen has already teleported all the way into spawn. And G2, again, they know that this is happening. So what do? They cancel the play. And the thing about G2 is that they really like to play together as a group. And in response to this, MIBR, what they like to do is get a lot of aggressive information. They are a very proactive team with a lot of fraggers. And so what we see here is actually Verno managed to walk all the way down mid. And he does get punished for this, but not before getting a pick. And I think this is where MIBR likes to play with a lot of their information, going for those aggressive peaks, whereas for G2, they like to do with utility. They like to group and get that information. And G2 is a very, very strong tempo team that likes to play either super quick or super slow. They decide that right off the bat, and this is one of those rounds where, again, after that pick, they equalize numbers, they're ending towards that A site. And another thing to look at is now Osbos. He's not playing super aggressive, actually. He's playing all the way back on this A site, and his teammate Mazzino is here to play as well. KO and Waylay, but that's not a lot of stopping power, or is it? Because on the other side of the team, or not, because Ospas is already holding his ult out, because they know that G2 has their ult as well, so he actually counters this ult and completely slows down the take, but it doesn't matter because look at how fast these rotates are coming in from G2. The spike hasn't even, or sorry, from MIBR, the spike hasn't even come in yet, and they're so ready to be there. To these players now fighting for backside, they're not letting them get as much aggression as they want them to be, and Ospas immediately gets that first pick, but Baby Bay trades it out, and Mazzino, he's so aggressive with these flashes. And at this point, They're up numbers. It's 3v2. Your whole team is here on this A site for this post plant. And they're so ready. A flash out of the smoke. Trent gets one, but he instantly gets traded. And again, a 1v2. So for MIBR, this is looking really good, right? Super close round. They should get this defuse, right? Wrong! Baby Bay almost eats his chair off the stage, gets that 1v2. But again, this is what I'm talking about. The rounds are so close. MIBR, super proactive, taking a lot of that space. Yes, they're playing with a lot of ones.
Up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this up here.
Great still.
This is, wait, let me zoom in too.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
hold
right?
on.
No, but I think that was
Yeah.
a great breakdown, though,
Yeah.
of why this game was so close at times.
And the score didn't reflect
The
it.
score did not
Yeah.
reflect it at all. I remember we kept going back and forth. We were like, okay, it was a couple kills go one way.
Okay. I love paying attention to the breakdowns when it comes to the analyst corner, so to speak, right? Different people do it in different ways. The common theme I've seen, and the thing that I had to improve on the most, is like you need. You know what? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this really quickly. What did we learn from that? What did we learn? What was the goal of that analysis? Right? Is it easy to find what that analysis was about? That's the first question you have to kind of ask yourself, and that should be the question that's being answered the entire time. You weren't listening. Okay, that's totally fine. It's hard to follow low key. What I learned is that I need sleep. Sorry for staying silent through it. I really just want to absorb what the lesson is in the moment. But I think that, and I try to do this in some of the videos I limitedly put out when it comes to analysis or the goals of what I'm trying to say. It does build narratives. The entire idea for that game is that it's going, you know, the thesis of it was the match is close. The match is close regardless of the score. So I feel like it needs to be reiterated a lot while you're watching that breakdown happen. Everything needs to be supported back to the fact that the match is close, right? Like, you can look at the numbers of people that are alive. You can look at what was the, you know, explanation at the very end of it as the clip dies that, hey, look, it still came down to a 1v2 clutch at the end. The match is close. I feel like, though, there's always the disconnection when it comes to these breakdowns some of the times. I think the only person that's done it really well so far is Big Time in APAC and Josh when it comes to hitting that theme. I think analysts, especially Athena right there, did a really good job at breaking down specifics as to what's going on, but it really hits as a piece if it relates back to the why. So if people in general are looking to do more analysis like that on your own in videos, or you're trying to do broadcast work and get better at making analyst packages and explaining them, you have to be able to relate it back over to the why multiple times and like really send the message as to, you know, what you're breaking down over and over again. And if nothing fits into the why, if you can't relate what you're talking about into the why, skip it, fast forward, make a not to make a joke, but like do something to transition to the next why point. Like, I think talking about how G2 like to play together and MIBR like to play more aggressive is not really related to the why. That's adding more ideas, more whys that aren't the main why to the actual analysis. And that'll get people a little bit more confused. That'll be me trying to really figure out, okay, is this piece about the match being close, or is this piece about how G2 and MIBR play? I just want to see why it's close, right? Is it because of the ultimates? Is it because of it? I guess, is it because of how they play? Because one team plays aggressive and one team plays together? I mean, then we have to explore those ideas even more. Then I need more whys before those whys. And we start to get into a situation where, you know, things are kind of unfortunate. I think for that one, when it comes to like just, you know, constructive feedback on the actual piece itself, on the footage that was used, maybe you take the first part of the round as to how things look back and forth, and you cut towards the very end instead of filling in the middle, you know?
More aggressive, and you carried that on going into Master Santiago. How does that change or evolve going into the stage one?
It opened our eyes a lot about how Double Duelist works and how you got to play it, all the little strategies involved. It's not just simply just run it down. It's more about comps that control the pace, and you kind of surprise your opponents with it, and it's really strong, like in the right moments, right? And so our meta approach this time for stage one is about like controlling that a little bit more, whether it be through the comps or with the strats, and hopefully it works out against MIBR.
So more surprises.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
It's good to hear from Josh RT's evil twin. But of course,
What makes him evil?
The mustache and a goatee. Have you watched Community? Come on, lady. Unbelievable.
I have watched Community.
The guy doesn't know ball. Of course, though. You got.
Why are they bullying Mimi for that one? Kind of crazy.
Going to be a player that is certainly going to be one.
Yo, Jay Duna, thank you for the bits, my friend. What are you gonna do if Ospas plays Yoru this match? Freak out, because how the fuck are you playing it now and not before? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, it's all about relating back to the point. And again, the analysis is good. Athena did some good analysis, but a good analyst package, a good breakdown is all about relating it back to the point. And I think it was done really well towards the end, but you lose less people in the middle if you relate it back to the point. That's the entire thing. And yeah, I've seen a lot of this in chat, and I have to address it. Dryad does have a very good fit today. It's hitting. I don't know who the stylist is. Apparently she's been doing the stuff herself. Bro, she's coming in with like, what's that guy's name? She's always on a Wisdom K vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. I gotta take notes. I gotta know how to do that shit. What the hell? What the hell?
Even healing himself at the perfect moments when he was low, so he didn't have to be.
You reckon I can pull off a Dryad outfit? Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. He's giving big Wisdom K vibes. Always. Me and Wisdom are fly as fuck. Yeah, okay, Viking, you're on the team.
Yeah, I mean, early on, if we look at the struggles that he was having, he was playing way late. He wasn't getting utilized to his full potential.
But it's always about relating it to the last point. And I feel like, dude, that took me so long to learn how to do. It's tough. How many gifted for the Dryad outfit?
Because we were in a double duelist meta where we just see them kind of take.
We'd have to see, man. We'd have to see.
And he was getting punished and shut down before he could even get started. And I think to add to Mimi's point is, even if they step away from a little bit more of that double duelist that we were seeing them kind of bring to life in Santiago and then the later half of kickoff, they still need to find a way.
Real MVP was the box. I gotta hit that box up too.
And take space. And
when's the last time I wore a tie?
In my opinion, if G2 is going to win a trophy this year, John needs to be put in Neon jail, and he needs to show he's still one of the best Neon players in the world.
When's the last time I wore a tie?
Especially with how, you know, prominent
that's a good question.
Is, you know, it just doesn't make sense.
I went to a wedding like 2 years ago. Maybe that's the last time I wore a tie.
Right? But of course, though, on the other side of the field, you have a
hell is this?
MIBR roster. The thing is, though, the last time we saw this team play here at the VCT America stage, it was when they were losing not one.
Is there a timer top right? Not that I see right now.
3 BO5s in a row, an absolute heartbreaker.
It should be maybe like 5 minutes more. We'll see what's up.
Calm down, dog. It was not a curse. It was a correct prediction that the team who loses upper final would go out 0-3.
That was. But how could you predict that? That's so.
Because it was going to happen.
Wish that evil onto people.
Yeah, it was going to happen. I mean, somehow they managed to fall back to Earth faster than the people in orbit right now. But
hey, that's a good.
That's fucked.
It's happening like right now.
Right, shout out to the Artemis 2 people. They should be landing in a little bit. But yes, that's the thing though, Emily. They lost those 3 in a row.
Artemis 2 mentioned.
Aside, it is still a heartbreaking thing, but they're coming into this one, I think, still with some confidence because they got the roster to prove it.
Yeah, they have the superstar roster that they want to actually find success with, right? And they have the capability to do it, but a lot of issues that they were having in kickoff was from their lack of chemistry and the lack of comms. Like, they were making mistakes that should not be happening that late in an event. Like, there were so many clutch rounds or man advantages that they just gave up because they weren't on the same page. They were playing a lot of solo, and that really just got highlighted in those best of fives, because we think early on they won those first 2 best of 3s to make it to the best of 5 gauntlet.
Leon, I got you. Take it easy. Don't worry. Splash on in 35 minutes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was
tie equals Bangkok. It was G2 choke. Damn, that's deep from the real chatter here. What the fuck?
Right, especially when you have such incredible options made available.
Yeah, no timer on the top right. Sorry.
The field. I think that the way that they were playing and the agents.
Something's happening. I don't know what it is, but we gotta wait. Maybe they're just going on the hour. I don't know what it is. One thing with SEN is that back in 2025, even if they didn't look too hot, you can trust they squeeze out rounds, no caps game plans. It's hard to believe in them the same way. I mean, I think it's hard to believe in them the same way because they have a substitute for the first part. And it is a roster move / agent role switch. Like, give him like a week or two. Allow.
To a meta that should be better for them and succeed.
Yeah, do we think Jet comes into this? I mean, is there
Ospas, man.
Jita Ospas in on the Jet?
Yeah, or you know, could he maybe bust out the Neon.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's his second best agent.
Yeah, I think his Neon is really good when he does try to get a little bit more aggressive than we've seen, and I think like you were talking about, setting him up for success and supporting him more. And I feel like kind of they were ahead of the meta with these picks, actually. Like they don't have that way.
But they were behind the meta at the beginning of the
behind the meta, but now they're 2 steps ahead.
Sure.
Were they 2 steps ahead, or were they 3 steps behind, and now they're 2 steps?
It's wrapped back around to.
Or are they just right where they need to be?
Here's the sell. The meta has come to them.
Honestly,
okay.
That is kind of how it feels.
I know, right, Kawhi?
When the meta came to them with Neon being as good as
You're getting crew players. I mean, for their point totals right now, they probably are bang for the buck.
At least for me. So
You're
hey,
a nerve
listen.
teammate.
What happened?
You're a nerve teammate.
Oh yes, the Your Nerves, specifically that one. Now, of course, I'll just send it over to Dryad here from Zekken. Get his thoughts ahead of the match.
Very fun.
MIBR is one of the teams that the fans are the most excited about. But second, something that you guys were talking about was how in kickoff you didn't really have enough time to be together.
I actually killed this fit.
Feel really confident. So how are you feeling right now that you had more time?
Feeling really good. We've got a lot of good practice in over the past like month and a half. The meta's changing. There's a lot of new things, but we think we're on top of it, and it should be a fun match.
And you mentioned the meta. Something that was very big was the Yoru changes. And you guys were playing a lot of the double duelist with Aspas. Should we be expecting a little bit more of the duelist or something else?
I mean, the Yoru getting nerfed was a big thing. I'm playing a lot more of a passive role this time, but we're playing well, and we're excited to showcase it.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
I'm not confident in Zekken playing a passive role, man. That's the only thing.
Like relieved or not relieved about the Yoru changes. Hard to tell with him.
He had a good debut on controller, so I feel like he can't be too mad about it, you know?
Sure, of course. Now it is going to be time for another 1v1 side selection skirmish. And up next, we have, an IGL battle. It's Valen versus Verno, the battle of the Vs. All right, let's see what happens here.
Valen versus Verno. I feel like
I have become quite a fan of these skirmish side selections.
I feel like Valen just wins, no?
Huh?
Who are you pretty?
You know, I'm gotta go with my boy Valen. He's actually quite good in these 1v1s.
Yeah, he had an undefeated record until I think it was the not the upper final. It was one of the late playoff games in San Diego that he lost.
Yeah, he
Oh my God.
The guy for them on this.
I swear to God, Gecko started to shoot.
John Skirmish.
Yeah, John Skirmish is what they called him on the streets. But right now, John Skirmish is struggling against.
What's up with the black ribbon in his jersey? I don't know. Is there a story behind it?
I misread that completely. Never mind. Actually, 2-2. I was right the whole time. I should have just kept talking until I was right. You know.
I feel like this year has been a pretty good year for Valen in terms of mechanics. Like I feel like he's really like shot up in terms of ceiling, in terms of mechanics, and being able to play
Individually, he's
around.
so damn good right now.
Yeah, he's been insane. So I wouldn't be surprised if this goes his way as well.
Yeah. I'd also say the same thing about Verno too.
Damn.
He's always impressive. I mean, that kid is. He really is just okay. Valen, wait, I think he swept all the way around and caught him, like backstabbed him.
He's lurking, but no, I think Verno is actually a really fun player to watch because he's always
Holy,
so
Verno is clearing this guy.
Every time we see some stage shots, he is just dead serious, focused on the game, and that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, MIBR is a team that will
reverse
react
sweep
the least to winning a round. It's very Marcus Aurelius coded. I like seeing the whimsy a little bit.
5-3.
I respect that steadfast presence. I think
Does Verno even know it finished?
on pretty much every team.
Does Verno know where he is right now?
Well, Valen ends up falling there. The man who once was John Skirmish now is
Cam blocks kill feed. You guys have no clue what's going on, huh?
I hate to see it here.
That's on me. That's on me.
A couple big players on this team that could really put the game on notice here. But one player we haven't had a chance to talk about him. He always commands a conversation. The veteran Leaf. I mean, Athena, this guy has always been an X factor for this team, no matter what the role is. He's certainly going to come into this one as well with a lot of expectations, considering that he's going to be probably the one dealing a lot with these players in those final moments, right?
Yeah, I feel like his consistency has been one of the main reasons why G2 stays in a lot of rounds.
Okay.
Yeah. On lurks and
I don't know. I really like watching the desk. It's a lot of fun times.
For his team has been kind of insane, and I think as well I understand.
I go for a quick snack really quick just to make sure I am energized for this game. So give me a sec as you guys learn about Leaf.
I talked a little bit about how G2
one singular Leaf.
Team. A lot of times we see those.
Actually, Panda's facts.
Leaf does tend to be
no more kill feed blocking in case I'm late.
And he does a really good job at it. I mean, you'd expect Baby Bay to be that one sometimes on that chamber, on the lurk, but Leaf, he's just so good at getting those timings, allowing the mid rounds to happen, and making sure that the team gets a lot of those wins based on just rotating.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was gonna kind of say there at the end, is that I feel like G2 is so comfortable and confident about canceling plans, readjusting, and kind of resetting
like you saw
around.
in the breakdown.
They're so quick.
Because Leaf oftentimes is the one taking that space. He makes openings for his teams where even sometimes he doesn't really have to. He just gives them a second option very consistently, and it opens up a lot of more paths for G2.
I was actually gonna say that. Like, you watch G2 play. A lot of teams do this, but G2 are one of the best teams at it, where they have an idea, but they're always thinking about a second idea. You know, somewhere else, somewhere out there, and then they'll move on that idea if they feel like they need to. And a lot of that is predicated, I think, on just the fact that Leaf is always that guy looking to create that second opportunity.
He's kind of a dream as an IGL. I think when you're not the one playing that lurk role as a leader, and you can probably speak to it, a lot of the time you're very reliant on that player, not just giving you communication, but accurate communication to give your information off. And sometimes that's not just them being able to hear a certain amount of footsteps or have accurate info. It's their read that you then have to predicate your call on. And that requires a lot of trust, which Leaf demands.
100%. And also like finding the weak spots in the other team's defense. I mean, he does such a good job at it. And as an IGL, you can't see everything on the map, of course, especially when you're with the group.
And he also just watches so much tape on his own time and spends so much time prepping and coming up with these good ideas to know what to expect in the server. One of the most cerebral players that we have in Americas.
Kid's a student of the game, 100%, and it's always been impressive to watch him do his thing here. But on the other side, though, right, you're going to be dealing with some great firepower. And one question on our mind is, are we getting some double duelists? Well, we got a little bit of a preview from Dryad when she chatted with Zekken and Emily. It sounds like we're going to be seeing some smokes in Zekken's future.
Yeah, I mean, if they were kind of hesitant at the start of kickoff to try to kind of just feed into that meta and run those double duelist comps and still trying to prioritize having Zekken on the controller early on. But it really didn't make sense to me because you have two of the best duelists that Americas has ever seen and they're still not willing to lean into it. I think now, after those Yarners, I think they're even more hesitant to go for that. I think they're going to be kind of reverting back to their old ways and trying to really just have Osbots be the
linchpin, if you
the
will.
linchpin,
Like kind of like the tip of the spear.
But do you think Zekken going on controller is considered, in your eyes, a downgrade versus the double duelist meta?
I think a little, but I mean, I think he's just following in Tenz's footsteps.
Interior crocodile alligator.
He kind of is a mini Tenz.
It does mirror a little bit of what
Yo, Wolfie Dog, Wolf Lion Dog, thank you so much, my friend.
Into diabolical KO, into excellent controller. But maybe we'll get there. Maybe the KO arc starts
Emily's a goat, man.
Oh, yeah, like that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's take a look at our predictions, see what we have for this matchup. And okay, a little bit of a split field here. We got a couple for G2, couple for MIBR, but the only one
Unpredictable day today, man.
is going for MIBR. Athena, show your work.
That's
me.
Very good. That's me.
Oh, Brimley, my bad.
With this time off.
That's on me, Monty. That's on me.
Santiago, they have a lot of time to go over their issues, go over their mistakes, and be able to figure out as a team how they want to play. We talked about how
Yesterday's Pokemon. Last day was Poliwhirl. Give me
and maybe this was
Gyarados.
they actually needed in order to form that, fix a lot of those issues. Still
give me Beedrill.
With now Zekken on controller potentially, and I think it's gonna work out well for them. For me, I have high hopes.
Not bug, not poison. Lapras.
Definitely something needed versus
Is a water type.
Yeah, I mean, we heard from Zekken, what was it like?
Is blue.
Some change that they
Okay.
put some work together. We also saw from the community. I don't know if I read that right.
It's on the water's edge. Is blue.
I think that's really fair.
I actually track with that because both of these teams are truly phenomenal, and we are in for
Who the hell could it be?
This should be a great matchup between two phenomenal squads. G2 Esports, MIBR. After
Mono Water, Poliwag.
Looking for some revenge, and G2 Esports, well, they're just looking to do what G2 does every time.
It's blue and white.
Americas. Let's send it over to Triad and bring our teams out.
Poliwrath.
Riot Games Arena,
Wow.
the stage on this opening day is G2.
It's only Gen 1.
MIBR.
Triad. Oh, new walkouts.
All right, and there you have it. Of course, with G2 Esports, MIBR, we talked about it before. These teams,
I've never seen them walk out both teams at the same time.
We saw the breakdowns in these rosters specifically. We know that there is a lot of pressure here that is going to be coming out of both of these teams for this opening matchup.
A rematch in the middle finals, two teams with super high expectations and getting that probably their hardest match to start.
All right, now, of course, before the match, we do want to ask everyone to please join us in a moment of silence to honor the passing of Zhao. the younger brother of MIBR, Sasi. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate your time, and we, of course, thank you. And we want to send our love to Sasi. We want to send our love to MIBR. We want to send our love to Sasi's family in this time. Thank you so much once again.
Very nice.
All right, so now let's go ahead and refocus here as we get ready for this match.
Why did the music play close to us? Sorry.
In a moment, and we know both of these teams coming into this one, a lot of passion out there on the field today, especially.
I was like, were we done? Were we in the business still? What was going on?
I think everyone's out here really to just, you know, give us the best show possible.
Hella love,
Absolutely.
big hearts.
Especially for MIBR getting a redemption from that 0-3. It was a really dominant loss for them in that middle
Thank
final.
you guys in the chat, man. Holy shit, you're so kind.
I want to talk about the changes to the pool. I think both these teams benefit from it.
It's horrible, man, what happened.
Was not a favorite of MIBR's. You say exactly the same with the corrode for G2. Bringing
I understand what the
historically we're
the little ribbons for now, whoever was asking beforehand.
Well, I think it's going to be a very interesting change up from the last time
Let's go.
played.
You can actually see, I don't know if you guys heard, but players were doing a 1-2-3 for Sasi there, so that's pretty dang cool. A lot of passion, a lot of emotion coming into this one for MIBR. But great points there that, you know, Mimi, you bring up, right? A lot of changes coming into this one, Emily, and you have a lot of map changes. You have a lot of agent changes, and these players too, right? G2 learned so much coming out of Santiago, and MIBR, well, they had to watch all these players learn so much at that event.
Yeah, especially feeling like we should have been there. We were one map away.
Lotus split bind.
And G2, they got the same results, but the thing
MIBR being split into G2?
That new playstyle incorporated, Valen being able to call
Does G2 not just win this veto?
That double duelist by leaning into that. And now we are here, starting off with Lotus, which Mimi was right. This is
Can we get a look at the first two bans as well, please?
On, so I think it's going to be very intense. I expect.
Wouldn't MIBR want to go to Haven against G2?
A little bit and play.
They ban Haven, they don't ban Split. Interesting.
Could you, though, theoretically, to Josh RT's idea, which was that they want to be aggressive.
Totally new comps, who knows? I mean, I know it's new comps, but there's also tendencies on these maps for how good these teams are. Like G2 across the metas has been amazing on Split.
G2, that's what they're so good at. They're so good at
But like MIBR, like Verno has really piloted Haven well, like in so many different, not even just MIBR, but teams in the past, even NRG.
Conditioning the map, but I think that they're still going to try and play it
unless G2 banned Haven. I'm confused as to why MIBR would ban Haven in this one.
4-1s for G2. This is one of Leaf's best maps, in my opinion. When he plays the Viper here, I think he's really an expert at how he's pulling on the extremity, oftentimes being that A lobby lurker who's rewalking into that space late round and providing so much pressure.
I see Sky on one of the sides.
Default, being that late embed to call back to. Valen is a very
Let's see what we got. Neon, Omen, Harbor Fade, Vise. I mean, this is some classic G2 stuff. Baby Bay on Vise instead of Leaf, who's on Omen.
Instead of the Viper, certainly is.
And no Viper on the map. Harbor as a splitter. I mean, the ultimate is a bit more useful and a bit more contextual on every side. The smoke itself is also good for post plant. Could cook. I wonder what they use for delay, though. I think that's one of Harbor's toughest things, right? Is delaying sight hits really hard. And I guess they have Vise, but totally fine.
Yeah, with that ult, being able to run up.
Well, how do you stop A pressure then? You know, you have to fight for it every round.
I think the wall might be okay for a little bit of C executes or being annoying towards that A site. But I'm really looking for the defensive side.
Consider Victor's, some of Victor's good agents are Sky and Neon. You think if the meta persists, he can find a team in stage 2? I mean, at the very least for sure next year. I mean, I never even knew that Victor was still competing, you know?
Baby Bay locking in the chamber on this map. That op that he's been so good
Well,
at.
now for the day, hey, GLaDOS, let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the comms and commands. So Vise for this map, noted. I mean, she's so strong in just stopping C pressure. I mean, you got flank watch, you got executes with the pedals as well, and post plants, the whole thing's down.
They're sticking to the double duelist.
Good on this map, man. I feel the options you have on this map is either you play Vice or you play Chamber and you're cracked. Either or.
The most aggressive agent right now.
Just feel so deceived by you, man. You know, I thought we were tight, and turns out you're just a dirty liar. No,
Never trust someone from New Jersey.
Whoa, Liz is watching. She's probably
Liz
mad.
is trustworthy. Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry.
Bro. Oh man, hey, but look, this is it is definitely a fascinating thing that you always see Aspas, like we always have this conversation about him needing to be the guy that would play like X.
Take it easy, loudest man. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for all the help. I really appreciate it, brother. You don't even understand.
Different things to fit with
Thank you, Sleepy Bear 54, by the way. The sleepiness is under the chat.
Maybe with this, we're gonna see.
Ospas never been a chamber guy, right? Feels like it could be fitting. I feel like every duelist player could lock onto that agent. I don't remember if Ospas ever played or tried chamber back in the day.
Zooming together might be the key.
Who on his roster would have played chamber instead of him is the question, right? When it was prevalent.
I feel like he does a good job when he picks up the op, even if it's even
True, hell yeah, we are. Less.
Or Ospas, and I think it works out because with one,
yeah,
you could take a lot of space, but with the other, you can play more passive.
Folks, let's send it over to your casters who are confident that they could be the next Baby Bay. Actually, they told me that themselves. Here's Bren and Sideshow. Good luck, teams, for pick them up.
Don't do it.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I've already had my time in the sun. I think we're trying to 1v1 Baby Bay in the past. Didn't go well for me.
Yeah, it didn't go well, did it?
No, I almost got an entire broadcast taken off air as well. But regardless, let's focus in. Let's talk about the match. It's MIBR versus G2.
If you know, you know.
Teams in Americas, by the way. It should be a phenomenal matchup, and they've got skin in the game off the rip here for stage one for our opener for us. Well, second match of the opening day, I guess.
The hell does this say?
Because this is an MIBR
is that Arabic?
that ended up bombing out. Adeska was already talking about it. They went through that
volume a little low
kickoff and just really spiraled.
No, I think it's good.
Entirely in those BO5s. G2 were waiting there in the middle finals. They were the one who bested them.
3-0, and it saw Aspas.
They could be the next Baby Bay. One of them's Baby, the other one's Bay.
Which is a
in a trench coat. That'd be so hilarious.
We have in the game. What a clash here this could be.
Yeah, it's 4v5. The bodies are stacked up and it might be dropping at a moment's notice.
Dog waiting for the fucking...
For now, but it's going to get explosive soon enough.
Oh, let's go, Baby Bay.
Ricocheting off the back of it, and the pistols need to be well trained and aimed at these corners. The util, impeccable stuff. Another one, why not? Throw it down at the feet. Just a 10% aggression at G2, but they have evened it out.
God, I miss Brent's casting.
Almost immediately at that, but still it's all Trent.
That's nice from Trent, actually. Just holding that angle for a little bit longer, expecting Verno to go for an info peek. Valen had the chance to slow the round down, and now it's just a perfect opportunity to do so. Tex has got no idea where these guys are going around the map. I mean, he's going to have information if they do end towards C.
He's out in the open though here. G2 perfectly happy to wait this one out, let the round stew a little bit. You have a player advantage.
Okay, I want to talk about the comps a bit more because we haven't seen it happen so far. They teased that Zekin would be playing Smokes, but Zito's on that role. No Viper, double duelist. They really have to fight early and make sure they win. That being said, too, their retake options, I think fakes from G2 will be amazing so far. If you dump the entire load, stun, nade into a rubble all the time. And we have to be careful where they fight too. I don't know how they're going to find the info and everything to be able to do it. This is going to be tough.
1v2.
They have no stall after the fact. They really have to make every right and correct decision.
Single flash.
G2, on the other hand, do have a little bit of stall with this Harbor, but again, how does Valen find effectiveness on the defensive side to be able to
looks like a high-low.
Rock the Harbor a little bit, a little bit consistently, you know, on raising the B around the map. It's much more about for G2 where they end up putting Valen. That's going to be very important for the options they have in playing the round. In addition to all of this, it seems that attack side is really important for both these teams. That's where they can get the most amount of rounds. I think for, I'm gonna be honestly, 4 rounds after losing this pistol, 4 rounds is good enough for them. 5 is gonna be amazing.
And, you know, settle into a 3v3 or a 2v2.
Yo, you stole my kill, bro. You stole my kill.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of energy we're bringing in.
Yeah, 4 rounds would be nuts for MIBR over here. Let's see what happens.
Second pulled out the Bucky. Buying down to 550 in the second round.
Bald guy from Blockfell, this is a day job.
Why not? See if you can get something done with.
Again, yeah, if we just temper things off as G2, take things a bit slower and then exec hard. Oh, they've picked the right side towards C though.
This is where maybe I want to gamble. And look, another refight. Very similar to round 1. Except this one reactive based off the noise. Of
Smoke 1, no one pierced it. Smoke 2, gain all the space. Jog stop second.
Just going to be putting them into a bit of a blender.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Making mincemeat of a variety of
Do
players.
not let them get the shotguns. Do not let them get the shotguns.
They will be falling shortly. Too much to overcome.
You have to guard these guns. And do they have anyone to pick things up? Yeah. Baby Ray and Leaf have to make it back to maybe pick up one of the judges. Maybe both of the judges. I don't know. It's chilling.
Picked off. 2-0 nice and early here for G2. Healthy going into the bonus. Only one player going down. That was Jorg.
So far,
why didn't MIBR use double duels when it was broken? Good question. Good question. Just got home, updated me on Val. There's a lot to what the hell was that?
Can have an edge. And G2.
Not let me get the orb and gave me the orb and the plant. How do you even do that?
Yeah, and that's left Trent 2 away from getting his ult online. Might not be able to play for it necessarily. Depends whether MIBR give them free space on A. I don't think anything's free against MIBR. No. They're going to force a team fight to take anything around the map.
This time off the rip. No patience. No
Storm Surge interrupting this pocket dash here into Rubble's kind of nice.
Judge in hand, and this is
yeah, you got control, but at what cost? Nothing left on Osboss. Nothing left on Zekin. I mean, holy fuck. No paranoia as well, bro.
Spamming that and breaking it. Just to make sure that MIBR would be able to put pressure in that direction.
Ouch on Jog. Nice rotate from Osboss immediately onto the side.
Osboss behind it. Super confident. They thought the wall was over towards C again.
Cleaned him up in a moment's notice. But
Baby Bit picking up Osboss after the fact.
Through the smoke, yes it is.
Was it the smoke? Yeah, it was. Holy fuck.
Gone.
Oh, why are we re-exploring places that already have util, man? What is this?
Instinctual from him.
Bro, go back to A or pressure B a bit more. Take the raw gunfights with your util. I say raw gunfights with util. It makes no sense, but what is G2 doing, man?
Coming out swinging, and Zekin now he spotted out where the last two are, but that is not the gun for the job at hand, Baby Bay. Level of awareness. He's just spotted
nice.
Outside, almost going down, shredded down to 14, but he's managed.
It's really stupid of how much of a guarantee you have of a kill or pressure with that judge close range. The fact that Zekin's that confident to just stay there alone and he can easily handle like 2 or 3 people. Fucking crazy, bro.
Also hold this one off because the bullets are rattling down on your heads. There's 12 seconds remaining. The C's is lightning fast.
Yeah.
Zeno is ensuring that he puts a stop to any sword.
Double down. Here we go. We got a game.
And it's pretty clean in the end, isn't it, from MIBR as they sweep through. A lot of that round being based on the Vice utility and where Tex had placed it down. You want to be mixing it up. Your defensive setups have got to be mobile on a map like this.
What the hell does Harbor do better than Viper to justify his pick over her? Also a little bit more flexible. Walls are a little bit more flexible. It's just about the flexibility. Post plant's a little bit better when it comes to the orb itself on defuses. And plants as well, you don't get spammed. Storm Surge is really good at actually controlling early fights as well. Use the Cove Harden to maybe get out of this and not get spammed on the one-way. That's kind of insane.
They're trying to break it as quickly as they can.
MIBR making sure that nobody can skirt past it and take control of C without them knowing the door switch flipped. Leaf is already inserting himself.
I wonder what the brains of Bren and Josh are like right now after one of them has been playing Pokemon Champions for the last 18 hours and the other one's like installing Deadlock on his laptop inside LA. I wonder what they're actually thinking about when they're watching this game.
Looks like the destination in mind for Valen is over towards A. Getting Leaf on the Omen just looks weird, man. There's a couple of roles in this game that we haven't touched on just yet that are strange.
Yeah.
I keep thinking it should be Leaf playing the Vice here.
Right.
Setting up for these lurk timings on defense, pushing out.
He actually installed Deadlock. He's playing Deadlock, man. Abroad. Oh, oh.
Just the one for Verno before he's traded out.
Leverno, not James, but I guess Leverno, name of basketball. Who's a bad basketball player?
Was just wonky from MIBR.
Nade rebounding. There's only 27 seconds left into this one. Joel trying to play his team back in, but straight for it out. Oh, Jorgamo! He didn't even see him.
The dog!
Locked in, but eventually shut down. Texto. Again, a hell of a task for him.
Oh, yeah, Scalabrine.
Late to the party.
Is it Scalabrine or Scalabrini?
Ensuring that he shuts it down.
Purvis Ellison. There's no way that's a real name.
It's a great beginning for
There's no way there's a fucking mother and father who decided to name their son Purvis. Brother, what are we doing? Bro was destined to be last place in many things.
A normal way that you would look to try to re-clear over towards Rubble. It's off the back of one paranoia.
Celebrani?
Like I said, they almost got it working, but Verno took a while landing the shots onto the second player. And
It's not Brian Scalabrine? Cousin of Hero? Okay, no, that's such a cringe fucking joke. Let me watch the game. Holy shit, it's getting late.
They're choosing just to keep the coffers safe.
NT, we'll be seeing ya.
Leaf to thrive with that outlaw.
Yeah, he's still going to be lurking, still going to be buying the outlaw.
As a Celtics fan, Celtics, bro.
Both sides, opting into these
I'll wager, bro.
G2 are making sure that they can
Find hope.
Oh, it's definitely
Celtics fan. Celtics fan, bro.
And MIBR,
Bro, I'm shocked. Nice 140 though.
Aspas was full armor. Able to limp away.
I think they might have got the wrong read off that though. Aspas looking big and looking confident there has driven them into the stack.
That's where the vice setup is. Thorns are going to be dead.
Stack with a Marshall though. Oh, the exec is so nice with Harbor, by the way. That's what Harbor can do.
Still looking to see if they can hold their ground. Aspas is into the fight. 10 HP, but he does have that show.
43 seconds. Lots of time to fight here. That's what they want.
So Nightfall from Trent, at least to see if he can push the players back and away. MIBR will concede at most of that space.
Yeah, really
locking the Coven soon.
Even 2 picks before Aspas feels like committing the shot.
Nice.
On 10 HP as well.
Does that extend the smoke, by the way, by a little bit too?
More likely that you're going to be.
Oh God, they have so many layers to these smokes.
Going for the long corners, looks like here for MIBR. They're just.
Yeah, this might be a
This is
dicey
tough.
kind of vibe.
Yeah.
We'll see. Valen's one away from getting his ult, and that's a huge.
Who's my favorite caster duo?
So I think
Shy Wager, Evil Cat.
percentage play here is probably just a die to spike.
Shit's goated.
Kill from Zekken. Time running short. Looks like they want to make a go for this one, but still players waiting to receive with open arms.
Nice.
They shut
Trent
down and
accost,
slap
but the
down
post
this
plant
MIBR
flawless.
Different calculus being done there on the MIBR side. Maybe thinking that they can get closer to their own ultimates, and it's worth just trading it out. Just assuming that Valen's going to be able to pick up an orb or get a plant, you know, somewhere.
Well, Lanky. Hello.
Anyway.
Actual favorite caster pairing at the moment is probably going to be
It is, but
Brett and Josh, man. Really fun to listen to.
The economy's not good for MIBR.
And I like seeing my people I spend a lot of time with succeed.
Aspas with a showstopper. There are many, many tools for MIBR to start getting this map under control, but it has to come now.
Uber Wider is super dope too. Oh yeah. Again, like there's so many amazing caster pairings all across the world. I don't think there's a bad pairing, man.
Switch flipped. Mazina with a peek, and that is like a Ferrari. Just comes out of nowhere and rips Lee's head clean off.
Look at how MIBR are faking the rubble fight, trying to draw out Valen's ultimate. He's being patient with it though at the moment.
Deep space from Aspas as well over towards that C-mount area.
That's go Monkey Meatloaf. Thank you for that. Shout out.
This is one of those.
Jaws and I are cooking too. It's a fun time.
Fully into a big team fight brawl because Valen's ult could swing the tide.
We're gonna have more casts coming up soon in VCL.
So, MIBR,
you know, Sancho West by any chance? We used to cast together a lot in Fortnite. Like Chapter 2, Season 6, 7, 8.
And they've gotten themselves into a 5v4 by playing like that already. This wall has been...
Also, the FlyQuest Val team, I love them.
Basically every round apart from the pistol.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Tex
really sick to pick these guys up. Happy to see them get up in the business.
That C-mount control, so maybe feeling like most of the rounds.
You and Bolacast together, we used to all the time, way back in the day.
This is a nice aggressive duelist player.
Aspas in spawn with Showstopper, just waiting to see where we're going, using his util to just cause chaos on a site as soon as it happens, I guess. They really want to make sure they keep this rocket alive for this retake. Pereira comes in, 16 seconds, the rocket will hit.
Swinging straight into the wall, seconds there to trade it out. Showstopper!
Huge from Aspas.
Just collect the one kill, needs to get the rest of his team in, and time is
no way.
You're gonna get his plant down, but it's just Trent. One man alone and a tap and time ran.
Oh my God. No chance, no time.
That is nice work.
Yeah, the opening shot was beautiful as well.
I'm talking about Valorant, super.
MIBR, they're showcasing that they can play a more passive look. To
Haza and KRU are also really fun to listen to.
Dropping back. Still applying a little bit of pressure, but always making sure that they could be the ones flooding back.
Really shine shotgun, that's lit.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a really dope friend.
Class position, just holding that stairs push and then ready to use the ult. Always keeping in mind the win conditions for the round. It's a good sign for MIBR.
Casting's fun, man. I can't wait to get back onto a broadcast someday.
All the aggression in the world over towards that C-mount area. G2 have read this. recognized it and now going for a quick reaction, but they are looking to get slowed down.
Okay.
By setup. Texas there has the
Immediately rotating from C in the most desperate ways.
Door closing into their face. Tex just needs to hold on to that backside
Stop.
control.
Nice.
Ensure that his team can get back in nicely here. These are ults expended.
That's a nice harbor position to leave it in.
Line it up.
Wall's going to be causing issues, but a quick hop up towards that.
That's a crazy one way.
Back down again. This is ults being expended again with the Nightfall scattering across.
Holy 90 things happening at the same time. Overdrive active up top. Guns disabled. Chances not though. He still has 50 fuel left.
Wide swing and Zekken!
Oh my god.
What a mockery over him and a galvanizing into that round.
Holy shit.
Situation to end it there. Tripled up.
Taking the dog for a walk.
Both Vice players
That's
utilizing
crazy.
their ultimates in that round, but yeah, I mean, Zekken at no point particularly affected by that.
Neon, by the way.
Laser gun out at all times.
He's just describing his, I'm just going to track them all. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
As well. So difficult as a target.
Why are they all just lethargically waiting for him to slide and move? Bro, that's wild. That's actually wild.
Yeah, it was literally just...
Honestly, I've seen enough. Put this guy back on Astra and Omen and have him entry 5th.
Finally down.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's G2 that have been in control of this map. Basically from the beginning. And now this is the time where MIBR are favored to equalize. So, well worth it on both sides to just be throwing ults into that situation. And MIBR, I mean, I like it. Again, the fact that they're confident enough to be able to push out one side of the map, leave Tex alone completely on an island, but confident enough that he's going to be able to delay for them still to play retake properly. Tex, I was saying the last time that these two teams played, we were talking about kickoff, how much pressure.
4-3 both sides. I'm surprised at the fact that G2 is not actually abusing the lack of like refreshable utility from the side of MIBR.
And I said that Aspas had an unusually poor performance. Tex also playing against his former teammates just wasn't able to find his rhythm at all. So the fact that he's able to take positions like that, solo anchoring A, and be such a key anchor position in how the round works.
Yeah, even if it's not just the kills, it's the delay. Yeah. You know, buying time for the rest of his team to get in position.
The delay, the positioning, making sure that MIBR are ready for it, and then a massive scrap in terms of ultimates where MIBR were patient and didn't just walk into G2.
I mean, imagine one person embedded into B and how much that would stop
from MIBR.
The rotation onto A.
Strengths of their composition. This time, both the duelists in one place. Very similar setup.
It's kind of weird watching G2 look one note, but I'm liking the confidence from MIBR a lot.
Full throttle over towards A.
But the difference is the wall is not here, right? So Tex has one less tool to be able to delay this if G2 go full guns blazing on C.
It'll get very tricky, especially with the smoke propped up.
I mean, I feel like I'm watching Nongshin play the game. What is this? I know it's an eco, but still, man. Are we allergic to one guy even being like...
Series of unknowns swirling in the back of his mind as it sees the...
All right, here we go. Oh, God.
Lay it down. Hold on. That's a bit of...
The strat is to run through thorns.
Really hold his own. Batter down the hatches.
Yeah. He does a great job, though. He gets...
I don't think this is an option with Fallon, man, on Harbor.
He dodges the neon stun anyway.
Yeah.
In theory, Jorgamo should be able to land an easy stun, but...
That's on Leaf on Owen, maybe on Vise. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Lets him come back around and delete the entry.
Is it Owen because he hasn't had a kill yet?
Very nice anchoring so far from Tex.
The team are looking to see if they can square up here.
There's this one.
By Leaf. The jar with a movement. Taking liberties now.
Oh my God. Oh, never mind. He actually just meant Omen. Dude has 4 kills.
He's a bit of a problem for them.
Oh my God.
Disrespect.
We're walking into disrespectful second from Sen. This is wild. All right.
You can't be telling me that that's the option.
Come on now.
It's just
come on now.
Unbelievable.
I saw a knife kill earlier this morning.
I got you.
From a player that had used both of the shots in their shorty. And in that situation,
Hayes is on the back of the minds where the whole Valorant stream smacks. Come on, bruh.
He has a shorty. And he
come on, bruh.
Nice, Zach. There we go. Get your one, baby.
Send a message.
Yeah.
Don't do me like that.
He's really sending a message.
I need to press 4.
9 and 6.
That was a crazy insta air dash slide into heavy melee there from Zekken.
So he's put Thorns
wild.
the wall now on B, and he is so right.
Constant adjustment to the setup. The Thorns.
Dude, this guy is holy shit. Texas reading these guys like a book.
Yeah, it's spotted out and even triggered.
But
So
G2 should easily be able to adapt to all this and at least have like C mound space.
And early on,
I feel like C mound is one of the easiest things to take very early.
To bait it out and not overcommit inside.
They have double dome smokes as well to be able to walk through on A if they want to. It's toss insane double dome smokes in an area of control they just do not have. I mean, there's no way you're convinced that these guys are through this on A. Immediately you see second rotating towards the C side. You have to hit the side as fast as possible. What are we doing? We're going in by ourselves here with Jogama. Nobody's here to help. Fastlane is gone. Is it another fake with 46 seconds on the clock? How do you fake when you have no control over A whatsoever? You don't. You're going B into 3 people, bro. CPN, don't get punished. Leave. That's the kill. Okay, fuck it up, man, I guess.
Rifles all trained on the right places. Crack open the B
There is no way.
Advantage towards them. Plan can go down with safety in numbers.
Stuff.
Watching for any sort of tomfoolery. Tex and Zekken. How the hell do you fight your way out of this?
He might win this one. Time's running out though. They're not giving him any more fights.
The angle's watched. Smoke's propped up, and there's a shorty.
The Rhines.
Good awareness from Jorg.
This is tough.
Tex is just looking to hold on to the rifle.
The shot you die moment, genuinely.
Looking to back it all the way up.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful round called by Val in there. I thought they were going for the B fake into the C pivot.
I'm out my bad now. You're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling.
Fake it again. Pump faking over towards C and still end on B after they.
I feel it's gonna be a little bit of a longer game.
And they completely.
Longer game. We'll make our way through it though. We got the shit. At the same time, we're 5-4, almost halfway through.
Yeah, maybe thinking they were ahead of it.
Goddamn.
The pace that G2 called.
Yeah, Verno was just spiraling backwards, wasn't he? Because
I feel like the options here for G2 with the comp they have are just not the right ones though, man. Why are we so hardcore 5-man exec? Or if the 4-1 is there, there's nobody in A main or on A.
They've been struggling with. Over into the 4 as well. Let them try and play their way in over towards that C-mount angle, but no aggro play from MIBR. It's again just Tex anchoring. This time with the wall.
Yeah, with the wall. He's being a bit greedier for himself now, just in case G2 sends something in his direction. And MIBR getting Zekken posted up with a judge.
Jonah would have taken space. Oh god, they're happening. The comments are coming.
Bit of a perch here. Might be able to see over the smoke now. It's a little bit too high for him.
Yeah, that's risky. It's
specifically to account for.
Again.
Triple face! Oh my!
Triple face is crazy.
You'll be listening to the comments in a moment like that.
Dog handle.
One before the trade is online.
Maybe sacrifice to make the shuttle go closer to the moon being the site. Planet being the reward.
Fast and loose though is the approach from MIBR. They want to try and take
Oh my god, Verno taking out Val in his own smoke. I feel like God knows whose side it is when you have. Actually, it's just Val in this one, so we know it's attack.
Nothing he could do.
Chilling.
Rifle now committed. Cuts away the sound.
Damn.
Too much, but again, the shots
the
are still
sliver,
there.
bro.
The slightest of gaps to play around with. Baby down and out. This is G2 with their backs pressed against the wall. It's awkward positions in terms of the anchor. Planted out wide against it, and they're just spotting. Back in the heads from a couple of these players. All called out. The comms clean now.
1v2. I don't know how you do this one, man. I'm not gonna lie. Time.
What can he do in a spot like this? Verno sticking already. The onus on lead.
Wow. Oh my god, man. They're actually getting just.
Ensures that nothing goes
not
right.
tear gapped in a sense. I might be working aim.
Try to throw out a floating one-way smoke.
Flash down, nice. Let's go.
The MIBR coordination looks like it has improved since kickoff. And maybe that's a low bar to say that you have to just be improving over time. When you just
it is a low bar, but it's a necessity, Josh, right? It makes sense.
Yeah, these teams have taken completely different roads recently just because of the final games that were played at kickoff.
Let's go, Rafine. Congratulations to the human race for circling the moon and coming back.
But MIBR, if they're coming into stage 1 and they've done a lot of grinding, they could be a team to pay some serious attention to.
It's opened up again the aggressive proactivity. MIBR making sure that they are always keeping players deep pushed, getting information.
This insertion from Jogamo, though, is different, new, interesting.
Yeah, and he's got a shotgun, too. Bucky could do some serious work here. Call is being made.
Okay, Zekken. Sorry, I had to check one thing.
Being pressured from either side. The call was made now by MIBR.
Almost feels like MIBR on the attack side, man. It's kind of crazy. Oh, they're moving like a pack right now, hunting. Leave Val in here.
Might have slowed him down.
See what it does.
Play his life out and in around that.
Who's playing? No, they don't have a Viper, right? I mean, dude. Baby Bay has to lurk, I guess.
Not too much in terms of what they can work with, but the Stingers will do nevertheless still.
Lozino down.
MIBR with the right.
Pretty untakeable sight, no?
And making sure to use it to its fullest.
Oh, never mind.
Weak as anything and being played into.
How are these guys dying on cross, bro? He's a smoked individual.
Body on the line.
This one, a light by round. Valen might want to keep this. Jorg, I think, would be perfectly happy running.
Am I heading up to the moon?
Like that into the
Soon. Soon I will be on the moon.
Yeah.
But MIBR guaranteeing a worst case scenario, and even the G2 were running things.
Hey, hold
early
up.
on. What were they up 4-1?
Yeah.
I think it's a great recovery.
Almost dragging it.
Very good recovery.
Jorg has the bucket
timing.
out, and just as he goes to break the door, meets Zekken on the other side. Moments before disaster.
Yeah. One more round to be played in this half.
And we get Aspas with
I'll be the first person to cast on the moon. I mean, the delay is like, what, 50 seconds?
Full on aggression from MIBR.
That'd be kind of wild.
Finish. This might be one of the.
Oh, mouse, no. It'd be like that. 7-5 for MIBR here should be expected, right? Because of the pistol round win.
Yeah, Zekken is not slowing things down.
No. Pushed all the way out.
I can't believe the KRU SEN game might have had a bit more sauce between both teams. Like, I know KRU are not KRU. MIBR are kind of striking high, but the G2 sauce is not as there as the Sentinel sauce right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Space was taken so early on, and the Prowler does connect. So pretty critical stuff. Ult's gonna be used just to see if they can clear this one out. Spam onto the corner. Verno, he's looking to see if he can offset some of that pressure. How about the evacuation for Zekken to get the hell out? But he's paid for his life.
He is gone.
It's a big loss. It also means that MIBR are lacking quite a bit of information in the final minute of this round. But they're so close to massive ultimates. Tex and Aspas one away from round-changing ults.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
Playing We Take B as well to try to dodge this Vice ult from Baby Bay.
And the SEN game is worth watching, yeah. KRU played really well.
Going to be expended, at least with that steel
Kind of had some ideas, but they didn't work out too well.
Nade to buy a bit of time. Aspas.
And Omen ult's there just to protect shit in case there is someone in the pocket of door or wants to come in.
Just get involved. There's walls in your face.
Still have to walk through spam lines or flank lines.
Caught. Flanks accounted for.
Baby Bay playing against all the flankers in the region.
Massive 1v1 on the
No
flank
calm,
here.
no
Tex
chance.
wins it, he gets Vice ult.
Vitally important if the kills go his way.
Okay, Aspas, give him ult. Holy shit, he's doing it.
Showstopper. Rebounds against the floor.
Never mind. Oh my god, they're doing it.
But a rings overdrive is there, but 7 HP. Surely not. How could he do it? Time running short, and one bullet will do the job. Baby Bay, 3 kills in a round for him. And he drags it level 6-6.
Jesus.
Great to see Baby
All
Bay
right, running an ad on this app so we don't have pre-roll for people coming in watching this banger of a game.
Santiago
Give me
was a
1
little
second, my
shaky for
friends.
the guy, but he's coming up with some huge moments for his team. Like I said, that duel on the flank was important, especially with Aspas doing this.
Pump along for the rest of you. Hello, hello, hello.
The half would be in a much worse spot.
I'm just trying to get some food right now, man. Brother, trying to get some food right now, man. On to the next one. Come on now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sounds like SEN versus KRU is better than DFM versus T1. I think it's just the name's a little bit to him because I'm America's coded. Right? I gotta pick up a package for my wife as well, so I might miss like a pistol round or like the bonus, but I will return, trust me. I have to pick something up. 1 second. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll be back ASAP. We got time, we got time.
Even as anything between these two squads, 6-6 here on Lotus. skin in the game off the rip here. Normally, you know, it's hard, I think, to see the reason, the light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to, you know, the stages, the group stages in general in terms of the stakes. But this really is a battle for the top of the groups between these two squads right here in week one.
It really is. Group Alpha, you are looking at these two teams as being heavy favorites as the #1 seed coming out of it into playoffs. And I don't think that's underselling the other teams particularly. Like G2 and MIBR they're just stacked with talent. It's outrageous. We thought that MIBR were going to be one of our representatives heading into Santiago, and then they crashed down through the bracket multiple times. G2 helping them along the way, a quick push down the cliff.
That's why MIBR looking to show that these 2 months that they've had, they've not been taking time off.
Well, they had a very aggressive approach to the defense, didn't they? So I think G2 will be expecting something similar here.
But they just contact up. They cut all noise, walking up as much as they possibly can. And Trent was even the first one spotted. MIBR ready for the repeat. Sees the signs of life, though. That switch has flipped. Thorns will delay. Potential to get G2 in position. There's a 3-player flank as well occurring. A lot of pressure now going to be onto Tex, but what can you do with just that Sheriff? Turns out quite a lot. There's 1 kill there. Make it 2. That is filthy work.
Giacomo just flew into the bullet.
Quick little jump spot. Gets the acknowledgement that Mazina was looking for. Not waiting for it though. Stun waited out. Ricochets for now. Needs to be dealt with, and it is indeed. The horn broken. Wall is making it awkward here. It really changes the dynamic of this side, but aggression still seems to be the name of the game. MIBR not content to sit back. They want to see if they can take this one. Crossing off names on the server, but Trent, no more bullets. Has to commit to the reload. Time is ticking. And again, the onus on him. He's got to push forwards here. No more time left to play for in a round like this. MIBR seal it up. Pistol round for them on that second half.
G2 with so much utility actually to commit to that retake, but decided to go on the triple flank after pushing out C. And I think Tex is just such a hero here. Finding the first kill is, about what you expect from him. But picking up a second onto Jorg, it suddenly just takes all the sting out of this flank retake. And I love the more dynamic post-plant look. G2 will tend to drop into static holds where they're holding crossfires and high-low layered setups. MIBR taking a page out of the more aggressive book where you are looking to actively hunt the retakers and disrupt them. It's always more fun to watch, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Throws the opposition off their game, too.
Yeah, it's really tough to play against.
Yeah.
But it's harder to execute yourself. It's easier to make mistakes and overheat and give away your life in spots like that.
Yeah, for sure. MIBR clearly have been hard at work in the time off.
Well, Aspas has picked up the Marshal here, which is normally a sign that you want to feed this guy a bunch of kills and see if you can get up the ult for round 15. But he actually didn't get a kill or a death on the pistol. It's kind of weird to see a guy come into round 14 with no ult points.
And still, door opens up. Mazina's going to take that first contact with Leaf cleaned up. There's more players where that came from. G2.
Clash on C as well.
Yeah, they're hovering around this direction. Texas actually opened things up over towards that C side, but I think this might be just a full speed ahead. Go ahead. And a quick cleanup, for the rest of the stragglers. G2.
Hello.
Playing into the sidelines.
Some very weak players, but generally speaking, fairly clean for MIBR. They could afford to lose 1 player in the midst of all of that. And so, the economy is going to be actually pretty good for their bonus.
Jungle still. Nice!
Zekken's more excited.
MIBR are kind of cooking these guys. Hello, Sloth.
I mean, absolute classic bonus round idea.
God
Guys,
damn.
we have weaker weapons, let's go big.
It's a walk and a half. Left the shit at the wrong door.
It really is. Got to call it, man.
Well, and that's why G2 have got a wall there.
Yeah, ready as well to respond. They do have players in position. Just in case. Smokes, Prowler. Second as well. Look to see if he can pick this one out. Up and over towards the top.
I like the wall over the wall, though.
Communication not quite clear.
Help his boy stay alive and get knocked. Osmos dies regardless.
Second was pausing because he heard the wall right in front of him and got caught by the C's as well. But like you're saying,
Because he's kind of dragged him over the wall.
Harbor wall. It's cheeky stuff. Cuts off any sort of attempt of a
As high as Giacomo's ceiling is, he's kind of inconsistent.
The B hit goes wrong.
Might be a first game jitters thing. Might be just getting used to this new system.
You're just not clearing this properly, I don't think.
Oh.
Might be considering it. Stun though.
Nice.
Ready to activate off of all that pressure.
Really nice.
Lobster pinched.
Prowler's good too. Trent's going to get the acknowledgement.
Jog just puts his body on the line. Sometimes you don't need that though, you know?
It's open. Looking to see if he can gain some space over towards the C side of Thorns.
God, man. Vi's meta on Lotus.
Still a slide development and a judge in hand.
Put me back in Pacific. I want to go back to Pacific.
Yeah, looks like they want to fight even further forward.
Give me the rushing.
Like this is a bonus.
Give me the speed.
Go for it, but a loss through the wall on either side here. Second does have chances, opportunities potentially with that judge, but again, it's just backs against the wall. G2
Holy.
playing this disciplined style. Let anything slip.
Oh my God. Is that why the pace is slow Rekno though? Because it leads to things like that? God damn, jog time.
Right from behind.
Second alive backside, bada bing. If he got turned on there. Ooh, okay, second is like a fucking absolute god right now. He has enough HP to deal with both players.
He's healthy. He's got that rifle and plenty more bullets. Damage.
He clutches.
Ising the fight, and Ace is available. Ready and waiting for the taking. Jog will shut it down.
Tough one. That's a tough one. Second will be in a more passive and supporting role in the split of Americas. We're gonna put him on smokes. We're gonna put him on secondary roles. We're gonna put him behind Osboss. Actually, we're gonna put him in the back closet.
Yeah, look at this.
See how he plays. For sure, guys. For sure. Good deception in the interviews. Good deception.
Stuck there. Anyway, the story of the round is what happened towards the end rather than towards the beginning. Valen's very happy that they ended up securing it. Of course he is, but the damage is still horrible.
Yeah, look at economy.
Yeah, dude, double bandit. Jog is the only one with the rifle, and he's probably gonna die first.
Seen a judge, no armor.
Why not give it is Leaf judging without armor?
Essentially won the previous round for them.
Nani?
Up on the top of the board, but
Nani? When I'm Obama trying to speak Japanese?
Going for an aggro play of their own when they got the weaker buy. Deep towards A rubble.
I mean, wouldn't it be an amazing moment for Jorgamo to do something similar of his own?
He's got a rifle.
I guess you just recycle the rifle type shit.
Now Verno, you're the player with the spike.
You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
Through a slowing wall.
Yeah.
Nice, Mazzino.
Nice from Mazzino, though. Utilizes the teleport.
Monkey Caesar, hello, hello.
The harbor wall, bait out the vice wall, and still get out. Perfectly played.
But I'm gonna jog on Neon. I mean, he's still playing good Neon. It's just.
But still.
I'm gonna need some carry Neon, not sacrificial lamb Neon.
You could do some
all right, Leaf's locked in. Oh my God, this guy is just better right now. Holy shit.
On top of it.
Total drama action. How does Trent get caught? I mean, because he has a fucking pistol.
Sliding straight through.
You want to see it?
Oh. Still, MIBR. Slam the door shut in their faces, now looking for that pivot option. Quick rotation and even faster plays on top of it. Valen, he's not letting the
no.
He's just trying to catch someone unaware.
So close.
All handled, all accounted for. MIBR leading this map by 2.
Aspas even playing for the added bonus on top of being able to get fun money and an extra ult for himself. Leaf getting outplayed in the judge v judge. Jorg nearly had his moment as well. He was the player with the hero rifle. Now G2 can buy again. They're behind by 2. Aspas went for the plant
He's
money,
focused, man.
Point in the previous round rather than
G2 have another craziest things, but I feel like their comp and like their approach to this game might be a little bit easier to pilot, which is why MIBR might be having a tougher time even though they don't have Viper. Viperless Harbor though on this map is not giving me the biggest bouts, I guess, of confidence. I don't know. On defense, what do you actually do? Is it just really good for retake? Like.
Flash in, left side. Wait, I can get bait over your hit this maybe. Oh no.
Wait, I'm already have from B, guys. A is good. Or
backside up. One more. I'm holding stairs. I'm holding stairs.
2 heaven right now. 2 heaven.
True heaven. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna ult heaven after.
I'm coming back to you guys.
One drop. I'm ulting. One stuff drop. I'm ulting him.
Yep. Thorn stairs.
Drop. Nice.
He's deep spawn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hunt early.
Now. His plan is damage. Any damage on him? No. Careful heaven. He can go heaven. He can go heaven. I played like pussy. They have no smoke.
I have your stairs. You can hold side.
Can you go here?
Like this. Perfect now.
I'm liking these comms, man.
Put that flash so far.
I like Mazzino being the one calming like potential danger possibilities, but everybody calming what they want to do.
Nice fucking round, guys.
I shit on this guy.
Yes, sir. It's not bad.
Shit, bro.
Let's go, bro. Working these dogs.
So guys, they have harbor and you.
And now they immediately talk about what happens next.
Comms from MIBR. I mean, it's interesting inside, isn't it?
Nice for Ben and Josh to not talk over that shit too. Let's fucking go.
But It's all clear. The communication between all
Minus
of them.
5K, big find.
Silent duelist just running, taking liberties up and towards heaven.
Yeah, I mean, he knew that Verno was going to be looking to ult the guy, so I think he's looking to play off his teammates.
Yeah, and he knew he had adaptation.
But
mixing.
It's nice to hear insight from the teams in spots like that. It did look pretty clean, and I like the way that they were optimizing in the post plan as well to make sure that they didn't get overwhelmed by anything. G2 are forced to take a timeout out the back of that too. This is the second time that they've been ecoed in this half.
Damn.
In as many rounds. And one of them coming out the back of a round that they won.
Yeah.
So really tough situation for G2. They looked like they were in control of this game at the very beginning, and since then, MIBR have basically just been all gas, no brakes. From round 6 onwards, G2 have only won 3 rounds.
Yeah, the pace has been unbelievable, to be honest. Finding the right moments to strike. Second sitting at 21 kills.
Yeah, just to loop it back to what Mimi was talking about on the desk. One of the big win conditions she had for G2, just in general, not necessarily in this match, but across stage 1, is that
Nah, Taylor, I think it's expected that they're going to be swearing. It's totally fine.
That everyone
They don't even really find players like in the interviews as much unless it's like really egregious, you know?
A couple years ago,
you're obviously getting people at high adrenaline moments that are as PR trained as they can be. Even like if you're going to ask like a question that's hard hitting or in the moment, you're going to expect swearing, you know?
Have to be able to run him on this. It's going to be tough to...
But where you can help it, you're not going to get that stuff down. What do they say? Heck, banned immediately. Taken away. Their icon skin, gone.
So is Leaf, by the way, but playing on a...
Their org dissimated immediately. Replaced by Ulf and then replaced by Koi.
Level of value that you would expect from the guy.
No matter what the region. Always those 2 orgs in a row. Oh, he is playing magnetically right now, man. This guy cannot detach from people's heads.
I know G2's on a lighter buy, but it's just filthy mechanically.
Yeah. The devious stuff that Zekken was doing when Neon was first broken in that off season. I say broken.
They had him on smokes,
but we never got to quite experience the most busted version of Zekken's Neon, I think. So we may be in for a treat this stage.
He's locked in.
And the maps that we have today, if they're playing double duelist on Lotus, they are definitely playing double duelist on Split and Bar.
It just makes sense, right?
Yeah. Almost everyone is playing double duelist on these maps. Now maybe they'll swap it up. Maybe we'll see some Neon Waylay, for example, combined if we end up there.
Oh my god.
1 kill to Baby, but we'll lose the rifle as a result of it. Does build up to his ult.
The ults are starting to get to a huge spot. And
considering both teams again.
Yeah, considering that this next round either puts MIBR at map point or breaks the economy of, well,
this is crazy.
The economy of G2. Both teams.
You know what would be crazier actually? Because I just wanted to tweet out, yo, if I see Zekken like on Astra again like this, I'm gonna freak out. But what if he does play Astra? If he's locked in like this, I mean, I know he's playing Neon really well, but like if he plays Astra
Neon wasn't gonna be ready to respond
to a fragging capability like this as well, if his aim is just as good, like
Zekken pulls out a judge in this round.
Is that a problem? Having that deep of a bag for MIBR? Is that a problem?
Everything is on the line here. G2 all about staying into the game for MIBR, get themselves up to map point.
Rickham's close.
Yeah, but they made cricket, bro.
One from B, here. Deep from B, behind the tide.
When this smoke fades, I'm gonna flash. You take your shot, okay? Ready? Yep. He may see the flash.
He's gonna walk through the wall soon.
Ready? Flash. Raise.
Close. Fight.
2. B. Go. Close. Neon.
My computer is protected.
No. Yo, paranoid break. I have ult.
No virus detected. My computer is protected.
Break. In B.
I have the pivot.
Heaven with the shotgun.
I can ult.
In the heaven. Fatal thing. I'm gonna fatal thing early. One in heaven smoke.
Should be Neon. I can stun him.
I'm gonna ult into break. We gotta retake. We should go quick.
Sunny early.
Baby Ray ults here, right?
Hell.
Why is Baby Ray not ulting on this retake?
Hit.
Nice. Break with shotgun.
Why?
From your left side of break.
I'm gonna look for break kill.
He's gun. He's facing.
Where's the Vice ult, man?
You're getting grabbed.
I ran away.
Have it. Wait. Break.
I know you're a G2 fan, but you just popped up in the comms like just out of nowhere.
Face.
Nice. Let's go, Jake. Go.
I guess they don't need it.
Come on, brother.
No, they don't.
That is one hell of a way to turn around
That
like
was an
I mean,
interesting
G2,
comms round to listen
backs
to.
against the wall. The site was entirely theirs for MIBR, and
I'm stressing about the neon in heaven.
for the economy. Listen, a couple of their players did end up
Yeah,
dropping, but
just some of the
around,
details and
keeping
stuff,
it
like
together.
When
you know,
Aspas
like
gets these two, I
Joel
thought
saying,
it was done.
Neon
Yeah.
Judge Heaven.
Yeah.
Baby Bay.
And then
Finally
Leaf
getting
being
big
like,
value out of the kit
Judge
too,
killed me and
though.
dog.
Pushing these people completely out of the sight with the harbor ultimate, and then Cove on to be able to get a guaranteed half.
TFE sounds like he's getting sedated, bro. This shit is crazy. I've been in call the entire time. I don't know why I chose to perk up there, but
one step at a time, one round at a time.
his live comms are kind of nice.
The rip here to respond to the util. Paranoia jogs forwards with that judge in hand, and he's
Lamau.
skipping, hopping, taking the liberties with it now, and just trying to avoid the eye with a horn tagging up onto him.
He failed his V-hops backwards.
Like a thief in the night.
Bro's into the sexo mid-mound. That's crazy.
On the other side of the map, trying to open things up, seeing if he can equalize things for MIBR. Baby Bay's just jump spotting this. Baby Bay also has ult. Would hate to go down in a spot. Looking to just play this one as slowly as possible.
MIBR looking to see if they can contact their way in, but not quite. Mazzino's got that paranoia off the contact, catching the players. The TP accounted for Mazzino.
Almost a prediction aim there.
He's locked in. Knows exactly where these players
Oh
are lying.
my
And wait as
God.
they look to retreat out of the side. It's G2 who've been cut to pieces.
And they know that Tex is lurking around somewhere behind too, so G2 have got to either up the pace really fast before Tex can get into position, or constantly be worried about their backs.
Still Garden, ult's expended
It's not
down.
great.
It's not
Oh,
great.
it's not gonna hit anything, bro.
The rifles they remain intact.
But it helps you like not run into the judge early, I guess, if it's still even there, which it's not.
Wall up to see if G2 can
Time.
play in towards it. TP, Mazzino barely getting out of dodge. Barely alive, but it comes down to the sharper shooting and sharper aim at that. Collecting up, corralling
Not
up
a
these
chance.
kills. The players are dropped.
Match point, let's hit it up.
MIBR, they find their way to that 12th round.
Match point, let's hit it
What a
up.
complete dismantling of that C defensive setup. G2, two players posted on top of it. A high-low, broken almost immediately. This is a 4v5 recovery from MIBR. That prediction from Mazzino as to where Leaf had disappeared.
He's so locked in, second man.
Players split in opposite directions against the paranoia.
Come on. I have to turn Reno up for that.
So those hours of open gameplay. Knows the limit to the agent. MIBR now on the precipice.
With an Aspas ult. And facing a double Bucky and a Sheriff, the buy is so bad.
Yeah, the Aspas ult is one thing, Zekrom of a judge is another. DTP.
He stays on it.
Not broken. Mazzino gets all that space towards backside. Deep push. It's reactive plays. Texas.
Bro, I mean, they're just zero attempt to even having a little bit of map control on either side here from G2. Has lost them the game. Nice try from Baby Bay.
For G2, this round means everything, but they don't even have the weapons to do it. Gotta hope that mistakes are made. MIBR
Their map, by the way.
up. As it stands, it's a stalwart defense. Line now. They've got those ults.
It's my top 3 for London in this region.
Just to see if they can show a bit of chaos damage.
I mean, if MIBR is playing with second like this every game.
With that Bucky, it's one kill. Barely there with a second. It's damage done, but unfortunately, it might just be done. Baby Bay can only do so much in a spot like that. 13-8 is the finish. MIBR. Absolute blinding pace that they play Lotus at, and they take it away, the first map in this series.
The double duelist look for MIBR.
MIBR are playing how I wish Nongshin played the map.
G2's map pick. A map that coming
Not just about executes, but about getting the control first. Faking what control you want to get, faking the sites you want to be on sometimes as well. Being very decisive, being, you know, together as a pack, moving into a site. Like, my top 3 now, in my opinion, NRG, 100 Thieves, MIBR. I'll lock it in. Fuck it. But KRU's up here too, man. I'd love to see KRU versus MIBR. That'd be very fun. Bowling ball into pins round. Holy shit.
Looking to go one step further, potentially get their revenge for what happened in kickoff. Don't go anywhere. This match has been explosive, and I know you don't want to miss it.
Goddamn. Activated Zekin, look at the most dangerous person in Americas. What really held Zekin back on Sentinels past the, well, like, you know, getting held back on role issues in MIBR is one thing, but Why was he just like this 24/7 on Sentinels? Was it inconsistency on the day? Was it a lack of understanding and composition? Was it, you know, an issue with the person he was playing with as a duo? Like, well, he was also playing a lot of Yoru, right? Which doesn't always get to do this crazy neonic, selfish, mechanical stuff. I think that's one of the reasons. He was on Euro duty for a lot of time on Sentinels. He was kind of like a sacrificial lamb, like Jogamo a little bit, right? He wasn't the main center of attention, nor was he the pedestal that needed to be pushed upon or pushed above the rest of SEN to carry the team as much, you know? They just had a good 5 roster where everybody needed to be enabled, and he allowed that. Listen, I'm watching with anyone. I'm watching with TMV right now. But we're both not talking as much. I think this is my 17th hour of said watch party. Type shit. So we're pushing through. But if you're watching America's tomorrow, I'll definitely hit you up. It's gonna be the first thing I do on the day. No EMEA anymore, so reviving. If you give the person that got sent in before everyone else after, I see. So 13 hours, my bad, not 17. I keep thinking of the fucking best of 5 day. Going to split. I'm a bit more confident in G2. I hope they just haven't changed too much from what they were rocking in the what's it called? I hope they haven't changed too much in terms of what they were rocking in the PRX game, just because they lost to PRX. Like, MIBR is not PRX, right? So I feel like they can still rock their double duelist stuff and be a bit more aggressive. They're not going to get timing on scans, and I don't think MIBR understands the aggression and the dives as much as those guys do. Bum bada bum bum bada bum.
MIBR, they get the map win against G2 and Fraud. Towards the beginning,
our banger matchup was banging.
Going for an approach of second that was playing a bit more passive on the controller. Then he started playing a bit more of the Yoru, and we just saw him running it down on the Neon. What was the mentality? What was the vision to make sure that the compositions with the Yoru changes were going to fit the team?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that was always the vision. I think kickoff we suffered from, like we've been saying, about lack of practice. We had some off-season stuff going on, so we really had to like make comfort and quicker decisions for kickoff just to like find something to go with, I guess. But we kind of knew that this is what we need to be doing, so we just needed that moment of time to get some more practice in, do some testing, and it was perfect to have that little break after we lost kickoff to really dive into what we've been planning on doing from the beginning.
Nice.
We definitely want to see more of that second running it down. Thank you so much.
MIBR pick up a much
very cool.
Win because let's not forget, this is a squad.
Ads real quick. We don't want pre-roll, and then we come back into the next matchup. I'm gonna pick up the food real quick that I was cooking up a little bit. We'll see what's good.
Sets things up for them. I actually do want to talk
bada bing, bada boom. Be right back.
What we were hearing Coach Fraud talk about in that interview.
And then I think this is the last time I leave. I mean, we have 2 more maps, but I'll be chilling, locked in for the rest of it.
It does really feel like from what we saw in
La Hat Man is always back.
MIBR that clearly has an idea of their identity right now.
Yeah, I felt like MIBR in kickoff was behind a lot of other teams in the way that they were playing into the meta. There was a lot of agents that it felt like they kind of had to force because it didn't necessarily feel comfortable. I think especially with that waylay being prevalent then. But here, not only did I think the roles work very well for them, but also the way that they were team fighting and their commitment together looked so much better on than in kickoff. They were so slow that tournament. Their team fighting didn't look up to the standard of the other teams that ended up heading to Santiago, and here it was a complete 180. And Murder, the first half, these retakes exemplified it.
Yeah, it just felt like they were finally moving as a pack that we wanted to see them do. And Zekken was leading the way. He was making that momentum, make it able for the rest of the team to just flood in and be able to fight together. And not only that, majority of the time they were holding hands. We did see buddy systems or group systems, and it worked out well because guess what? Almost every single retake was clear because they had really good spacing, really good trades. It's something that they suffered from earlier.
Yeah, I mean, like Mimi kind of touched on, the chemistry and team play is what was really lacking in kickoff. And then we come into this map, and that's literally all they were doing the entire game, especially on that defensive half. They were having those really quick retakes because they were willing to kind of just over-rotate and play a 5-man retake. I mean, the one that we saw with Zekken and his ult, just 5-flooding from heaven and him initiating it, and the team being that support, being like following him in without zero hesitation is what we wanted in kickoff.
Yeah, I liked how on the attack side as well, how aggressive they were in the post plants. G2's comp swapping in this Harbor instead of the Viper. You're sacrificing stall utility to have a stronger retake. And I liked how proactive they were to fight ahead of that utility and get early picks in these post plants to shore up the rounds instead of playing back.
I gotta say though, it makes me wonder, when thinking about how they played with the Harbor, it's like I could kind of see what their idea was or what they wanted to try and do here. But the problem was that they never got a chance, really, right? Am I reading that wrong? I felt like they never really had a chance to get the plan out because they were just getting punched in the face all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you could see them kind of going for those 4-1s that Mimi was talking about on their attack app. You saw them kind of trying to do that push and pull thing, but the fact that MIBR was just so ahead of them, willing to kind of rotate and brawl out and just literally, like I said, kind of full man retake onto them, the Harbor wasn't really having that much effect. It couldn't really stall too much when they're disrespecting everything, even when they swap sides.
Yeah, and a big part of the reason why they were able to do that was because of this guy right here on the Neon. It's Zekken, and this dude, we saw him in the Euro jail. He was having to, handle a lot of that business, a lot of the messy work. But this time around, he's playing the Neon. He's zipping all over the place, and it feels like he's comfortable out there, Myrna.
Yeah, I really feel like his movement and just his insane, obviously, presence in the server with those frags was one of the main reasons why MIBR were successful. I mean, 360 ACS is incredible, but let's not forget, he is the reason why MIBR is no longer hesitating in a lot of those post plants, in a lot of those retakes, taking those early fights. And he's done such a good job at even entrying. It's not just getting those frags. He runs, he zips across, and there's 3 people running in behind him, ready to get those shots off while everyone else is distracted.
I'm still not 100% sold on the Osbus raise, and I'm still not sold on solo controller on this map. I still think that as they play against more teams and that tape gets watched, I think you really limit your options to be able to cancel and re-hit and condition in the mid-round that the Viper, or in G2's comp's case, the Harbor allows you to do. But I think the key today was fixing the issues that they had in kickoff. Fighting as a team, having excellent individual performance from Zekken, who is, I think, the key player for this team right now. Those were all 180s, and it's a very good sign for MIBR.
Yeah, so far, things look good for MIBR. But on the other side, G2 Esports, they're licking their wounds, getting ready for map 2. Let's see what's going on with the coach. And we have
just down one map, but Joshua, something that we know about G2 is that you guys are amazing at coming back. But going into this series, did you expect an MIBR that was going to be so aggressive with Zekken running it down on the Neon, or were you expecting something else?
Yeah, we were expecting it. I mean, they said it that they were going to change the styles, and like they're just adapting to the times. We caught them off guard in our first bout against them, 3-0, being aggressive. They obviously learned from that, and we saw them live adjust in their next BO3 or BO5 in the next series, and sure enough, like it makes sense that they continue that style. But yeah, like we didn't do our job handling the aggression. There's a lot of moments where Zekken took more than we thought, or I thought that he should have got, and it's honestly based on us like not handling and absorbing the aggression. But yeah.
Yeah. So how do you answer to that aggression going into split?
Again, more about us, just making sure like our coordination is tight. Not rely on our own aim, and just make sure our team play is really strong, and that's something that we learned from Santiago. It's more about actually old G2 and make sure we team fight correctly, double peek, make sure there's some distance away from the judge, because that judge always multi-kills. But yeah, it's always a challenge, and can't guarantee that it will be a success, but I think we'll do our best for a split.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
great to hear from Coach Josh, our team. Mimi, I just want to touch on something really fast that he spoke about, which was, you know, the old G2, seeing a little bit of the old G2 come out. Feels like this team is needing to really find that identity between what that new version of G2 coming out of kickoff was, and then what's that G2 that won them so many championships in the past here in Americas.
That was the balance they started to find towards the end of Santiago. It got dismantled at the final hurdle by those specific teams, but I think that's a big question now going into Split, a map where I think we can expect some more changes from G2.
Well, you got questions? Thankfully, Brennan's Sideshow will have answers, kind of. I mean, they don't really have a lot of answers, but, you know, the
Harbor on this map as well from...
Map 2's coming up right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Dude, what is the obsession with Harbor nowadays? Holy shit. Maybe Frost was right about all the comps he was seeing over and over again. It's time to silver hours. You looking tight, yo. Thank you, Smacks. We back. Well, that's me leaving my chair. No butt reveal this time, though. Pog. I'm back. Sag. Yeah, it's Sag. Pay out. The Moz might be sleeping. I gotta see what's up. What did I miss? What did I didn't get to see what Josh said. What did Josh say about what did Josh say about that game? What did he say about that game? Choose bread. Choose outcome. MIBR. Map on Lotus. Start bread. Start bread.
With double controller is crazy stuff.
Map 2.
I think that is kind of crazy work. Yeah. Playing double
no Viper on split for either team. I don't believe in this, man. I just don't believe in this.
Valen was great at playing the Harbor on Abyss at Santiago. I was very happy with that. But that's a map where we've already
map
seen
2 splits.
Really powerful. Running it on like a lot of maps in the pool is more
G2.
Frankly, having a split match with no Viper on either side is crazy stuff. Yeah.
All right, you guys got 2 minutes for Pred. Set that shit up on the gang.
I guess we better get used to it quick. Baby on the Vice too. So
Josh said this.
You're thinking about like how these teams are going to be looking to apply lurk pressure over towards A ramp. That's going to be a lot on trying to use pullback smokes, I guess, or go and take A ramp control early as part of your attacking default. I guess Valen should be able to put a bit of pressure there, but the problem with using Harbor to do that is that you know the Harbor has
Josh RT, man.
Is that you don't know
+1 Domatiques +1.
Yeah. It forces you to use util when when you see a Harbor wall going up, you know
like,
the
Harbor's there.
Yeah, exactly. It sorts it all out.
Really interesting, different theory going to be shown in some specific areas of the map here.
Get that shit out of here. We eat during Americas.
On MLBR's map pick as well.
That's a little hot chicken.
This to be a very close game, maybe even being G2 favored. The predictions were split actually. Pretty much
it's insane
between people. But G2 dominated last time they played by running.
I feel like
and that is
Viper is just so much more consistent.
MIBR though seems to be.
Gammas are up. You have 1 minute. The Gammas are up.
Going for most of the time at least. If this is any sort of indicator.
They're not running properly. You have 1 minute. There's 1 minute for Gammas right now.
MIBR have left it completely vacant, with the exception of just one wall up towards heaven.
Yeah, the wall gives them good information, but the question is, can Aspas get there to help take some time?
No playing off of it. Jorg is separated, isolated. Players are starting to get a bit of a move on now. The nade as well rebounds and pushes them back out into
Gamba. 30 seconds, by the way. And Gambas are done. I don't control it. I just, I set that shit up.
Like a retake comp, particularly. No.
This is not a retake comp. What are we going to do here, guys?
No paranoia to work with, but they've got a stun for Zeka.
No para, no Viper wall, no Molly.
Could see the pace turned up very quickly.
They have scan, they have stun, they have seize. There's the stun, there's a scan. And that guy seized it in the brain. That's the fight we take.
Going to be thriving here. Aim needs to be good.
Oh God!
Texas just lighting them up at this point. The pull baited out nice and early.
Crossfire.
Setup accounted for. Skipping, hopping, and twirling in the air. It leaves it all down.
No one's on.
100 HP. Damage done to Tex.
He's not on yet, bro.
Tex, though,
wow.
It's a one-man army.
It's really clean.
Why are we peeking? He's not on yet.
Nice to be able to get in the ult point towards the end too, with less than 2.5 seconds on. I think it's so interesting coming out of the coach interviews as well, Brad. And Josh Artie's talking about how their lesson learned from Santiago was it's about the team fighting. It's about how well you play off each other and with each other. Well, MIBR were way better on that round than G2 were, actually.
Give it to you.
They were like a death ball.
I think this Leaf Astra stuff has started from the Abyss comp change where Valen started to play more Harbor.
Here's the force, though, from G2.
They found some...
actually does not care.
Spend the money.
He's the most neutral. I honestly, dude, I think this Abyss comp ruined G2. Like, Valen switching over to Harbor.
Interesting to see if they lose this 2-0, will they stick with it? It will be interesting next week to see if they play Harbor. And then who do they play next?
Let me check.
Early enough, seeing if they can put a stop to it. And G2, not looking to commit.
G2 are playing Leviathan next.
As well as Zeka with that judge.
They have their 2 hardest matchups first, and then it's Loud and VC9.
I mean, we don't know that. Lev might be terrible, but sure.
Yeah, potentially.
Could be very tough.
It puts the pressure onto Tex. He's going to be the one sitting up towards that backside. Does have the wall still, and it hasn't been triggered. Now finally there, Jorg is just trying to find a way to play his team back in, but he is completely
Let me just ask God while I check.
Zekken is there responding
Zekken's too good. I'm having an entertaining time with Americans today, man.
Down those bullets. These G2 players, lucky to be alive, they are being shredded to pieces.
You imagine that these force buys, in my opinion, must be working better when they run the double duelist comp.
I'll take C9 over Lev. I think C9's also a very hard matchup, personally, but I want to keep TMV calm right now. I don't want to cause any problems.
But in my opinion, it doesn't feel like a slow lurky comp either, because they don't have the Viper. So
I know, Domai. I share the same sentiments, man.
This half continues what the theory looks
Absolutely,
like.
dude. It's a nice time to be alive.
But right now, Bruno and Mazzino set up to destroy them.
What is that? It's a crossfire setup. Bullets are rattling on either side.
That is a G2 force, by the way. What the fuck?
No time to work with for Baby Bay. So failed attempt at a force. That is going to be cutting the
Is that composure, bro? What is that?
Yeah, that one didn't feel too good.
Everybody survives.
I think the silver lining for G2.
Are they sandbagging?
They didn't just feed a bunch of kills directly into Tex, who was the closest to being able to generate his ultimate coming out of the pistol round. But there's an eco round coming up for G2, and so there's plenty of opportunity for Tex to work up to that steel garden anyway.
Yo, Jordan, hello.
I think if MIBR get big ults online, like Aspas or Tex's,
I'm about to stuff my face. Apologies in advance.
I'm a little bit worried about how this half is going already.
Holy
G2 left
shit.
heavy into the variance there.
Beginning util. Similar scenes to what we saw in the previous round, only this time G2 looked towards mid. I think this is the better option when you're up against the Vice.
Dude, the one thing I will say about Harbor is that
see if you can work the map
he's really good at taking B main space and A main space really fast.
Worried that you could have taken control. They've got this one set up.
Even on ecos.
Held down up into the vents.
Sucks that util is just gone though. You know, having a Viper orb or something, a Viper wall. Being able to do it multiple times in a round.
Close quarters combat. That's where it's going to be thriving. Might be looking for the call now, but just jiggling, biding and waiting.
I mean, at some point they are going to drop into the vent. Look where this.
So it's like immediate fast take. I'm like,
it off the ropes, but it's disjointed. I'm not sure what happened there.
What is that?
Oh, was that supposed to be a fake jump?
Oh, it's weird.
Bruh.
I don't know.
What is that?
Wasn't together though. Wasn't synced up.
I mean, we talk about like people baiting each other. That's got to be the actual biggest bait of all time.
That looks just
1, 2, 3, jump.
I didn't say jump down. I just said jump, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, I just meant jump up.
In an ideal world,
it seems like a comms thing.
You want to have Tex pick up this kill, but you don't want to give Trent too much time to make something work.
No, 25 seconds.
You still got to give him some respect.
Yeah, and this is an isolated fight. Mazzino, he's alone here. No one else to play with as he's being spotted. Crosshair placement. Barely off by millimeters there, but it's Mazzino to clean him up. 3-0. As we expected.
It's the same silver lining though, again. They still haven't built up to any kind of...
Yeah, TMV, if your IGL told you to jump vents, what would you do?
But thus far,
I would
really seen anything.
I would realize what he means is click the rope and then go back up.
So this next rifle round, I think, is really important. The G2 showcase that they've got something.
If all your friends jumped in vents, would you jump?
They set the sights over towards A.
Well, I said that
this is crazy.
Part of your default is going to be really important.
That was map 1.
These teams.
Mr. Joshua Ruiz. It was very Zekken gaming.
These are the recall.
Zekken took over as a star player in that one, man. G2 had some good moments though.
So using the Astra. interim in place of the Viper where they would normally be lying, and now you can take a bit of space over towards A, but MIBR being so good with these setups. Again, look at Tex.
Like half change your mind, go for the push, stop.
Nice and early off the back of that pressure from that util in the wall. It's cheeky. Could be dead and potentially splitting them up.
Nice. There we go. Light from Jog. Really cool adaptation from G2 on this round.
It's going to be sent straight back to that spectator seat. It's an opening kill advantage now to G2. Look at slow things down once more.
Yeah, now that the wall is broken, MIBR are actually missing a lot of information. Aspas is stuck.
Yeah, he's caught in the corner and needs some sort of bailout.
Is this a fucked up wall?
There was util waiting. Everybody just offers himself up anyway.
I thought this wall purposely baits them into vents, which is why they have two people, one vents, one heaven, to be able to catch the flow onto the B side. I thought it was a trap play. It's just Jog gonna shit on these guys with the judge. Yeah, I think it was a trap play. I think that wall wasn't there on purpose.
Using the ropes to glide.
You can always change that wall as well pre-round, right?
Having fun with it at this point. Second, not much you can do in a spot like that. So G2,
what a turnaround.
Bro, Jog's wall, interesting.
And actually, they're the ones now looking closer to getting big ultimates online. They've managed to funnel a lot of the points towards Baby.
I thought that they got like a last-minute audible call to like they heard the nade and didn't want to go through with it.
And get a big execute going. This round, Jorgamo did a lot, to be honest, though. I mean, a bit of fake pressure over towards A, pivot into A ramp.
Let's go, boys. Good round. Let's go.
Generating picks off the back of the Neon with the judge. Tex with the same kind of setup, anchoring over towards A.
Excuse me while I maul my dinner.
Duelists.
Yeah.
How's map 1? Second God is the easiest thing to say.
Sent flying out from G2.
And MIBR just looked more like a team in that map. G2 looked like Nongshim looked like this morning, where they were just 5-hitting things, not really walking for map control. Like both halves just looked so.
Peek up into the angle.
You know, they turtled everywhere, but this turtle was like 500 years old and on its last legs in the ocean. Has 2 straws in his nose and like a Gatorade wrapper around its neck. It's tough. Tough sight to see, man.
But they must have been convinced that G2 were going to go for some A ramp.
Not that Aesop turtle, you know what I'm saying? I think a chicken sandwich right now.
That they are outside B main.
I mean, this is so brave. No one to trade him out from a spot like this. He needs his one, potentially more, just to get the hell out. Prowler broken.
It makes it feel like there's more people here.
Exactly. It's so bold. They're thinking, why the hell would it be just one? But still G2. They activate. Cracking open the angles up towards heaven, and now that puts the pressure onto Verno. Finds his one.
Damn. Nice trade from Trent.
Caught between a rock and a hard place, and knifes out. Jorgamo's way ahead of it. Timing's unaccounted for. With Zekin now going to be dropped. Tex has to look back in dismay as the round has just unraveled.
Yeah, I don't really know what MIBR were cooking with this defensive setup. I think it just left way too much on Verno's plate. They also hard contested B Heaven off the back of a single raise nade that didn't actually put too much pressure on G2. G2 got fed.
That's not true. Nongshim looked a lot better. In cohesion and hitting the site, yes, but then after the site, it looked a little bit worse.
Both in B main, I still don't think MIBR.
You're right. You're right.
Kind of served up an easy opportunity for G2 to get back into split here.
Back to back, heavily impactful rounds in Jorg.
Yeah, look at this. I think a bit too forced from Aspas and Mazino in BM.
And to be fair to Josh, some of those shots are just kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I know this is about to sound really crazy, but thoughts on Deadlock after this?
What a recovery for a team that lost the pistol and a force spike. They're now in a position where they should be drawing.
Yeah, it's kind of unheard of. But G2 have done well.
Dog go to bed. Me when I get a new puppy.
They don't use that overload of util over towards B main. They just contact in all the way.
What did Josh just say on stream? I had it omitted from my brain.
Go, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Sucking backside. Nothing backside.
One B Evan. They're floating backside.
Nothing. We're good. We have sight, boys.
Save your thorn.
Yep, I'm saving it. Look at my flash.
Nice call.
Fight left with the flash.
I'm walling.
That's good. Okay, they're gonna have Visol. They're gonna Visol.
I have Neon. I have Neon picking.
Go right. Go right.
Face your fear.
All for my flash to fight left. Hell. Fight right.
3, 2, 1. Oh, default. Heaven. He's in the smoke.
I'm chilling. Playing around the smokes.
Raptor, guys. One hell.
I'm giving that.
Chaos.
I'm playing soft. Harden. Never mind.
Wow.
Raptor. I'm flashing. Good smoke. Raptor drop. Nice. Come on.
Let's go.
Damn, we just had so much stall there, bro. Holy shit. Burn a lot of.
Dude, the coolest parts about that.
What I found interesting about that comms there in that round is They were they seemed so worried about MIBR ulting that it was like they used all their ults because they were like, well, they're gonna ult.
What I found really cool is that when they identified all the threats, everybody shut the fuck up for like 10 seconds. Nobody said anything. And then the really cool call from I think it was Jog there saying, I'm playing soft, like in that smoke. Like he's just waiting for something to come to him. That was kind of nuts.
They weren't taking contact with MIBR until super late. And they were all playing inside.
Well, that me and TMV both have a take as to how that shit went.
Yeah. But a nice post.
Yo, sick. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, my friend.
This is going to be a difficult competition.
No, I'm not watching Pacific tomorrow. I'm not watching Pacific tomorrow, so I will be live for Americas, but
be able to flood defend off the back of a harbor wall here and there. Sure. But generally speaking, I'm expecting both.
Talking about the code, but maybe you're right. So yeah, I think when he says I'm playing soft, it's just that he's playing way back in the smoke, expecting pressure to come to him. Yeah, I'm trying for China instead, the second game of it, because it's DRG versus EDG. But if I miss that one, it is what it is.
At the beginning of these few rounds, we were seeing.
No, I won't miss it. I won't miss it.
They were fighting tooth and nail. Verno at some
I'm gonna try viewer games soon, Domo. I think when we get a bit of a break and between EMEA ending and NA still going for that 1 week, during the mornings we might play some Deadlock.
But it is going to make Aspas's op just a little bit more difficult to play. Sure. You want this guy to have an op in his hand quite a lot.
The corners of my room seem to be 90-degree angles. Seems as though my house is made of brick.
And speaking of, Baby Bay.
Yeah, I want to watch EDG DRG. KRU looked amazing and they're top 3 team in the region, maybe potentially. We have to see them play one more time.
A little bit more suited, but this time
really fucking good.
Lurking up and mid-presence. Recall the start.
All right, we will be here for China.
Ahead of it, looking to re-clear up.
Second game of China means I need to wake up at 6 a.m., which I do have the time anyway. So.
Pure contacting. They hear an abundance of this right you tilt the wall up as well, causing this huge.
Wow, nice shot from Tex. And now they hit that ult.
He just got a glimpse, but he made sure to make the most of it. The deep TP into the back. I mean, Leaf, not even a TP, he's just sprinted forwards and around, and he's
oh my god.
None the wiser. G2 already snapping to the side. A lot of damage done with those pellets, but this is pure anarchy. It's MIBR looking to see if they can piece and peer through the fog.
It's a 3v3 and there's a vice wall up at the top of A heaven here, so Tex knows that they can't be deep.
Tex trying to go for that one, just gets the one before the trade is intact, and now it's a 2v2.
Whichever direction G2 go, it's going to put pressure on Aspas or Verno. One of them's got to be the hero.
They're so good at their back and forth, Ben and Josh, man. Oh my god.
For the second time on a very similar angle.
G2 perfectly happy to pressure a lot, cut noise, wait for the fight to come to them, wait for the reaction of MIBR.
Now Josh talks. Never mind.
Played. Chance for the timing.
You can't even tell, bro. It's just so seamless.
A little bit of the movement there. Now just making sure that he's not that easy target. Nightfall, Prowler, all going to be used. Baby Bay isolating this, sighted, but he has that shorty. Trent's going to go for the plant. Time pressure. Hard commits to it. Baby Bay jiggling, feeling uncertain.
Sees it.
Looking
yeah.
for it now to
Spam.
Lay it down at his feet.
Spam.
He just needs his kill and he needs
nice.
it now. Lighting him up. Highlighted.
Time.
He's into the 1v1, but that is a rapid reposition.
You assume he's spending time on elbow.
Accounted for.
Yeah, he has no idea.
Ah, nice try. Did somebody just get added in the game?
Plant might not be even be
Was that a friend request sound in the game?
He's tried to fake like he's dropped as well, and Trent is not buying it.
Still holding on to that space and time. Really starting to mount. The pressure's there. Verna's running out of outs. Got to make moves now because this is it. The chopping block.
Not planning for him.
To go for the whole stick. Here's the footsteps, but again, it's Trent who plays it perfectly. Time pressure just a little bit too much to overcome.
Nice shot,
Verno can't keep the gun either.
And
G2 are doing such a good job in these moments of being able to create something out of nothing, is how I'm going to put it. Because in this spot, how on earth is Leaf being able to pick off Zekken at the back of the site?
He full sprinted into the back of Albo.
As an Astra, by the way.
Yeah.
Baby Bay also coming up clutch with a couple of big shots.
Nice, go Trent, nice shot.
And then delaying Verno for long enough that Trent can get the clutch. I think MIBR are looking a lot less confident and comfortable.
Oh, Baby Bay burned the clock so well.
Fights. We saw them run quite a lot of trap refights on Lotus, where they were catching G2 off guard. And they just haven't looked as hot with those here.
Yeah. The money is taking a bit of a tumble here for MIBR. I mean, they can force a couple of rifles, but Aspas has no armor. Second, of course, has the overdrive. Can play with the Bucky. It's not the best. It's really bottom of the barrel that's being scraped up.
12 CAD.
Haunt. No one there to break it.
For a chicken sandwich and fries.
Not to break that for him.
Delivered.
Flash and a peek. Tex. Be careful about
not bad.
Utils being
for the size.
Accounted for.
Not bad at all.
A wall. Leaf even managed to pick up.
I like that shit.
Up the gut through mid.
Zek down to 2 HP as well. Leaf doing so much.
Yeah, the uncertainty continues here for MIBR.
Saw the scarf.
G2 are finding. Across the map.
Don't fall for it, baby babe. Don't fall for it. Your job is to hold here. Your job is to hold. Yo, 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 yo.
React, make moves, and now going into a bit of an A split. There's a lot of space.
You gotta live, man. You got so much time ahead of you.
Sure if he's aware of the fact that
brother is moving. Fuck it up. You're not gonna expect elbow.
Oh! Second overdrive.
Was it not 1 HP the whole time?
But he was low as anything. Will be put back to rest.
Totally fine. They have the site. That's an easy round. Let's get it. Let's keep it going.
I know Aspas got to make something happen. Doesn't.
Advance at least $25. Yeah, there's like big deals that happen. It's the only time I really order food.
Leaf doesn't even have to strike.
I've been really good about like, dude, I had a horrible Uber Eats addiction beforehand.
Playing this position, he's
still leaning on, you know, buying outside food, but it's a lot better now. You cook a lot more in the house. Yeah, oh my God. Later, Tex.
That is snappy
Get
stuff.
eaten.
Potentially a jump scare, but now time to strike is nigh. 5-3 G2. It's a string of rounds they put together now.
Yeah, and it's also
Jam, it is rough, man. Some of the portion sizes for some stores and the money on top of them is kind of rough. Remember Second versus the X button? He has like a 10 secret passive where he gets a 10 bullet ISO shield. Actual binding vow type shit. Curse technique looking ass.
Zekin just trying to distract as much as he could. Credit to Leaf though, he keeps his crosshair trained on the guy behind.
Sick him, boy! I just accidented.
The vibe differential.
Did you hear Leaf at the end there as well? He just said that he got the accidental kill on Verno. I was giving him credit.
Be careful about this one, though.
Oh, yo! Hero plays needed. Second not found.
His comrade.
I need to see if I can order from that factory meal prep thing again for free, Anchi, because we're sponsored. I don't know how often we get to use it, but I ain't using it right now.
Fly to the side, looking to clear, dissecting up most of this heaven angle. A lot of players to account for though, and Straw going down out towards that back area. There's 3 players looking to float.
Okay, Leaf, double trade. We go to B this time. Yeah, we do. Baby Bay's position is so nice.
Left isolated.
Baby Bay's actually moving around the map really well right now, and he's gonna get the skill again.
Placement by Aspas, but now they've got a little bit more to chew through.
Yep.
What was the name of Baby Bay?
It's the buy round, by the way. Actually, is it? I can't even tell.
Spread around the map. As soon as they realized that MIBR were bunched up trying to take a team fight in A heaven, G2 reacted.
Is it better to place a vice wall a bit back on the trash can and slant it?
And Baby Bay spread out so
Where is
fast to
this?
absorb
On the
that
trash
round.
can. Where are you talking about?
It's a light buy round for MIBR, but they are running out of rounds.
Let me see what's up.
In this half. Only 3 left.
It's not here, right?
Dusk was talking about it. We needed to see big performance, a turn up from Jorgamo himself. He's sitting at the top now. 9
on B side, on B side.
As well in the first 7 rounds. So
well, its job is just to separate like fast hits and be played for info. It doesn't need to be a wall that's completely always a surprise or maximum efficiency and trappage. Like, it's all about just reacting to what the enemies want to do. If they want to play super fast, like this, the job of this wall is to separate Jog from the team.
There will be nothing to stop them. No semblance of a util. Jorgamo not turning around. He's got a lot of space, but spam down, and that's just off the radar.
I just watched the war cry.
Wall from that pressure. Text towards the back again.
But that's also given the info that that's the fake.
Yeah.
The fact that he didn't kill him there
looks
at
goofy
all.
from his position, but he just gets to tell Tex that is a fake. 100%.
Just pinging it out.
Yeah, he gets to, I mean, he tells his team to be able to pressure
Why are we
Jorg.
faking one with half ult, bro? Just like that ult is actually good.
Ready for this.
Nah, we'll fake with it. It's okay. I think paranoia and like, you know, sound cutting and vision blocking is not really needed for the exec. Fuck that. Weak sauce shit.
G2, no slouches. They're going to be looking to find ways back in, but they are heading straight into that vice setup once more. Not just that, plenty of players waiting in the wings.
It's a bit of an awkward wall to try to bait out, but they've been doing a good job with it.
Smoke gets them into the
30 seconds
area.
I mean, they know their fake is red.
Holding to one side of this.
I mean, what?
Are you waiting for it to dissipate?
I think it's a double fake or something. Like, what the fuck is this? 20 seconds. There's so much work to do. Guys, what are we doing, man?
Controlled in the chaos. 4 kills for him.
From Tex?
Had a great day today, hasn't he?
It's a really good turnaround.
You know what could break it? A big ass tidal wave that blocks vision.
Been moving it around as well, but mostly situated on the A side of the map. Verno cooked them in this round. Yeah. Like
Goddamn.
They get to keep the ults, so they now have a Vice ultimate.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Keep it up. I'm playing it.
It makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the questions, Medium, man. I appreciate that. It's Medium Large is a dope name, by the way.
Yeah. So Aspas gets to take an early peek in mid.
So as an operator, this is just blind fire straight through the smokes. Valen getting the better a second. Looking to hold down an area towards this. The thorns are going to be broken. Smokes propped up. Prowler. Aspas forced to rattle off a shot. So warning them. That is a cheeky play.
Yeah, he's going for the Forsaken push.
Yeah, seen that one before.
It's called dead to rights.
G2's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, ain't gonna be me, bro.
See if you can find that
I'm out.
target. Jorg is down. With a counter around like this. Fake pressure on fake pressure. But
What is this Astro Wall, man?
Steel Garden. Slight pocket. Narrowly avoided. Sidestepped for now, but the wall is a bit of a greater risk. It goes up both ways though with that Steel Garden. It's enough. It buys a lot of time.
I mean, they're so confident it's still B.
G2 once again called for the pause, but MIBR trying to get ahead of it. All grouped up. 3 players looking to strike, but Aspas has only got enough.
I mean, this call out is insane from MIBR.
Risky business, and these players are so damn unaware. Cove activated hard
Bro.
now, but now we'll see what they can
Bro.
do as it dissipates soon enough. 30 seconds.
He's Astro Wolf.
And now it is blinding fires, crossfire set up. MIBR, they take control of the situation. Baby Ray, it's got so much to do from a spot like this.
We're Astro 4, my bad. Oh my god.
That's such a silly end.
That's insane. What a call out by MIBR. I do not believe it. G2 are getting outsmarted and outread on split out of all maps.
Drops, all 3 of the MIBR players find a target.
And I know PRX came in. They had perfect utility, but in cerebral, a battle of thoughts. A battle of fucking. Even there, nice call there as a ending call out to the round, dude. Insanity.
Potentially a similar affair to the beginning in Lotus.
This would be a ridiculous recovery from MIBR though.
It really would. Maybe not the first 3 rounds, but down and out for the count.
Oh man.
Dragging it round by round.
What value are you about to find with this 36 HP Jogamo? There's no way you don't get traded 1 bullet by a Vandal. You're hoping, however, you fight as a Phantom right now.
Overdrive now going to be used.
Overdrive? Okay, last round, it makes sense.
But it is going to get that tag. Collecting onto a multitude.
Wow.
Overwhelming these anchoring players. Mazzino is going to be done and finished. Zekan trying to play the rest of his team in, but might not even need it now. It's taken over control over towards that ramp area fully in the hands of MIBR. They have that heaven angle and now putting and applying the squeeze entirely. It is picture perfect. The retake protocols online and the aim even truer. Valen and Trent have got a lot to do from this spot. Backs to the walls.
That's rough.
Blaze barely there, almost able to control
That's really rough
in time, but it's MIBR who round out the half 6-6.
It is awkward, man. It really is.
The first round where MIBR
DJ Frying Pan, how's it going, man? Thanks for the follow.
Well for them. Zekan stunning for Aspas to be able to peek off the back of it. They take some elbow control. Aspas outplaying Leaf over here towards A-ramp as well to give them some space. But in terms of the scoreline, if you just looked at the rifle v rifle rounds, G2 were the better team here in the first half.
They were cooking.
But because MIBR managed to win the pistol and stop the force buy from G2, they've managed to come back and even this one.
True. Very true.
We'll find out on the other side of this.
All right, 1 minute ads real quick, so we are A-OK all the way through to the end of this map. Bada bing, bada boom.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
But Osboss of the VFLs I reviewed, I think out of the 20 to 25 VFLs I've reviewed so far, maybe 1 had Osboss. Maybe 1. I didn't see too much. I don't think many people are slotting in Osboss right now, so to speak, against G2. It'd be kind of crazy. And they're waiting for MIBR to go up against some easier matchups to slot that one in. I think Taylor did? Taylor might have, yeah. Taylor definitely did. Which I think is fine. Is Osboss playing bad right now? I didn't even get to see the context as to why. No, he's 6-8. Hey, come on. Not his map. Not his map. Not his map. You guys yelled and damn.
As we get a second half underway, make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for rewards on advanced and pro plans now. And Express really being a key word here, because this has been, honestly, incredible pace that we're seeing these two teams play.
Look how Brent doing the ad reads.
And it's been reactive as well. I think they've been adjusting to the right things.
Let's fucking go.
Fast, explosive,
America's making the money.
Forcing the reaction of MIBR. And it's been even. These teams are definitely each other a match for one another.
Yeah, I was actually impressed with the way that G2 were able to force such sloppy moments out of MIBR and punish them for it by taking space, especially over towards A. I think they made up for the lack of Viper in their composition pretty well, and now we get to see
we're gonna see Phase, Optic, TSM, SRB, and VCT next year. I don't see Phase or Optic coming in. I think they're kind of slotted into where they are right now. TSM might go back, who knows? SRB most definitely, yeah.
But it's the
comment is a YouTube sponsor, be read as an official VCT sponsor. Feels kind of wrong. It is kind of weird, huh? The world is a-changing, man. I can't wait till next split. Stage 2 playoffs. It's gonna be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You know, Jet's in that game now. Play now to get the first 30,000 levels for free or whatever.
Got to get through Thorns, a pull, and a Harbor Wall. I mean, that looks
a nasty wall.
I can't wait for Josh and Brendan to be playing Temple Run on broadcast.
And this is where a Vice Splash is. So G2 wanted to fight them early on. They've given up on that game plan though.
All the way forwards though, Zach looking to see if he can play his team.
Why is that some rounds just some rounds on MIBR just feel like they're dead?
Lights up the opposition.
Oh,
not to be outdone, not to be outshone, and now we're seeing him already finding a lot of space, but the spike is out of reach.
Yeah, good discipline from Trent. Completely reset.
I think Fly will definitely try to be there. We'll see what's up if they get to make it all the way through. I'm wondering if they try to get if they end up in partnership as well.
Now gets that acknowledgement, Mazzino. He's got to try and piece this together bit by bit, but I'm fading away.
It's a robbery.
Yeah, he does pick
I mean, that I spent over $1,000 on Raid. Is it a fun game? I always thought about playing it. No, not a chance this time.
It is messy towards the end, but cleaned up for G2 in their favor. Pistol round goes a long way.
Come on now.
Being able to, I mean, the protocol to shut down the B pop. That looked like a nightmare to try to commit to that one.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the trend was alone, but not quite. Yeah, it's just a Thorns move way up onto the high ground perch, and then a Harbor Wall rips its way across mid.
Yeah, the Harbor Wall is really nice in the sense that you can play off-site and still provide help to somebody that's playing on-site, but it's the pull as well to me that's just a nightmare to get through.
Yeah.
And that's the value of having the Astras in these compositions. It is going to be tough for these double duelists playing against a Vice. This is one of the big reasons why people are buying
Oh my god.
And there's the value of the Outlaw too.
So we're going to post it up. Quick 2
Nidraxi's gone. That's kind of crazy.
Two of the higher performing players, so immediately shuts them down out of the fight. It is an eco round.
Yeah.
Funny number. Funny number.
Former composition. Jorgmo was just allowed to do whatever he liked in B main on defense. He was solo holding that, stun re-clearing it, sometimes pushing out aggressively to wrap around if the attackers were going for an A hit. I'm interested to see if Jorg is allowed to play with the same level of freedom with this version of the comp. Because G2 should not, I think, be playing as aggressively with this comp, but it gives you so much stall on the other side of the map. If Jorg ever sees a moment where he thinks he can push, I think he could get crazy value out of it.
Yeah, he might just take it.
He's never going to miss a timing, is he? Because you've got, you know, Vice, Util, and Pull to try to get through on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Stars lay it down on top of it. Trent perfectly willing to give them access to at least a portion of the site. That's a bit of a team.
Is that their flash?
That's unfortunate.
Bruh.
Yeah, possibly so. Leaf though looking to see if he can fill in the gaps.
What the fuck?
Here.
Maybe it's like, I want the kills.
Casualties on the side of G2. It is flawless.
Yeah, it's completely clean. A much better start.
No orbs to stall push. Yeah, but you have like other util to be able to like clamp down on mid at least, you know?
See that one again. That is quick.
They have Astra smokes. They have Jog on scope rifle as well.
2 players coming into the next round with light buys in terms of the armor.
How did my right?
It's life, bro. How does life happen?
Gonna roll with the punches.
Oh, it's funny as hell.
To use if you ever get.
That's life, man.
Yeah.
Mess up your util.
That's life, bro. Deal with
That's
it.
life. Things happen.
Sinners get stolen. Gotta deal with it, bro.
Mentioning it. 2 players on the light armor. Just the one now, actually. Ended up buying up.
Oh, they did, yeah.
Yeah, realizing that, of course, the Outlaws in play. They know that. They don't want to be giving any freebies at all to Jorg. He's posted up.
There.
Mid-angle, players by his side.
And that flash to play off, too. This is the same flash that they were going to use on the pistol round. I mean, look.
Takes so long to lock in.
It's another disaster in the making, I have to say.
It's a danger.
It is.
Now, I thought it was going through the wall.
No. That is going to blind Jorgamo.
No. Jorgamo's going to get the pick of the elbow before the flash. No, it blinded Jorgamo.
It did indeed, but still, it's going to be going both ways.
Oh my God.
To see if they can account for it. But
What is Baby Bay doing, bro?
MIBR. See what they can do. Swing out off the back of the horn. A lot of pressure and a lot of damage. 10 HP. Second. Looking to see if he can just jump onto the heels of it. He is traded out. Trent just with the stinger, but the fight's coming to him. Tex almost lucky with a moment there. Just walks straight back into it and has left Leaf in an impossible position.
With a judge in hand as well. It's not the weapon that you want when you're looking to retake.
Oh, Ramsey's gonna be amazing, man. I'm super hyped.
There must be a rifle.
Those old head thing, baby, because you're not wrong. That is some barbershop talk.
Looking around, he's hunting for it. 3 players.
I was my one was able to watch. Also, Hellshow Hainsey. Hello, Joshua. What is up?
No, still.
It was the second show, man. It was really the second show. He was really genuinely just taking over every single round, popping off, slide dashing, perfect aim, shotgunning everybody in the face. Just, you know, Zombie has cloned himself across every region. It feels like after Santiago, people have really tapped into the crazy Waylay gameplay.
Smokes in his face. And at this point, calculating, should I even go for this? Players are weak, but a rifle might be even better.
Damage.
Yeah, looking to do damage. Time. Pressing up against them here. No real way for Leaf to win this one, but was hoping to hunt for a couple of more exits.
Okay.
Realizing how tenuous the economy was.
It's a close one. This game's going OT, like you guys are saying.
Yeah. Definitely a chance that a bullet through a wall could have taken down the IGL. And now a little bit of stability. The G2 have been wanting to brawl early on here in mid. I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to condition that MIBR cannot just take free mid control.
Yeah.
One of the things that MIBR are actually doing quite poorly, you could argue, on their defense side was giving mid a bit too freely until Aspas got his op up and started playing around there.
Right there.
But in a round like this, they just drop back, hoping that that early aggression is going to make MIBR scared.
Brave from Azina. Look to see if we can square up to a lot of this.
Obscuring vision.
Jesus.
Neon close B.
They're up down today.
Yo, we have 4 Haven. Take A.
Yo, it's Vies. It's Vies today, guys. It's Vies today.
You're 4 Haven.
Yep. Yo, splitting the Vies to spawn is insane.
Yeah, we're splitting Vies to spawn.
He's already close. That was the up-down guy.
Yeah. Okay.
It's only 2. It's Astra, Vies here. They're gonna go
Neon
bunker
B,
site.
Neon
They're gonna
B.
bunker site right now.
We can I'm gonna swing lower.
Yeah.
So interesting.
They're doing mid. They're not facing. I'm contacting.
Yeah, bomb burn.
You want to smoke their burn on you? Yeah, can you get smoke?
Yeah. Can you guys pressure? Maybe Aspas gets a kill. They're pressuring now. One spawn.
No idea where's the A player. I have already.
Map and spawn. Spawn.
They have no spawn info. They have no spawn info.
Yeah.
I'm stuck at spawn.
One site, one spawn. Nading map.
Back map still. Yo, solo Aspas now.
Spike carrier
Two
down.
Evans.
30 seconds.
That's the spike.
Last player standing.
That's tough. I still think the best comms I've heard today are from Chloric, man.
I'm impressed with Zek.
I'm not gonna lie.
Going crazy. Yeah. He is going for the entirety of the team there, but G2 are the ones that shut it all down.
Yeah, G2 had a nice read just to get
This was the Vice on 8, insta die to this corner and leave.
You can hear them calling as well that Leaf was one of the up-down players, which means that
One enemy remaining.
kind of hold up is broken.
Come on!
They're then coming that they go back into.
I like the comms though in this essence. They're very calm. The vibes are nice. No tilt after the round's over. But in terms of leadership so far, man, Chloric has been a step above the rest.
this point, the economy out of sorts here for MIBR.
Sounds were very weird.
Like
G2 were also dialed.
A lot of stall util. You can already see it being
lots of voices on G2 being given a chance, so I like it. I like it. I like it.
Light him up. All sort of action going to be kicking off, and as Baby wants to see if he can piece it together.
Oh my God!
Of his own. It's 3 in a round. He's going to be squared up too, but Trent has his back over the shoulder.
Well,
10 now for G2.
I feel like Split has devolved across the globe into like just, you know what, not even Split, half these maps into just, we will 5 hit a site. Is that the meta? Like, what happened to this slow play? I know slow play, oh, it's boring, we don't want to watch it, whatever it is, but dude, what is going on? 1-4s, like some map control even on the eco? Know what I'm saying?
You're going to mute that one.
MIBR are going to take a tag time out here. They've got to adjust. Something different has to happen. And I think that these faster rounds, I think if you see MIBR play with this comp against a lot of other teams, they are going to be doing a lot of pops. You know, this composition on the attack side just screams we wanted to be doing fast execs into sites. But against G2's comp, you can't do that.
You got the Astra util, you got the Harbor Walls coming in from long range, you got the Thorns set up as well.
Yeah. Maybe you could do that if you are really heavy faking it at the beginning of the round, resetting into a default and then popping.
Yeah.
But
alright, we're chilling.
Just going for
we're going map tree. We might be going map tree. You're not wrong.
There's
a little bind action.
Kind of
Bind's always fun to watch.
So FUT's taking the time out here, getting in touch with the Brain Trust and trying to see if there's a way that they can crack into this.
Yeah, working mid could be an option. But I think you're right on the money. You got to try and work the map, pull out the util, piece together where the.
How's your energy?
Early.
Are you alive?
Find out where the vice is.
Yeah, it's very tough.
My body and soul feel fine, but my eyes don't.
It's always the eyes, man. It's always the eyes.
It genuinely is always the eyes.
Like, yeah. One tip my viewer gave me is icing your eyes while you're doing this shit actually helps a lot.
I mean, that seems. I'm sure it does.
Yeah, it cools things down. Helps the muscle refresh.
Heavy setup and presence from there. That's 4
I tried that one. It was fun. Oh, I can't even speak. Gotta ice my fucking mouth.
Out of attack timeout, there is a 0% chance that Fraud is called for a site pop.
It's going to be cleaned up. It's an instant response. Aspas takes the hit clean off. A lot of util those going to be used. Even
what was it like asking you? I got lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Applying it, exerting it, but this is
some of these Vice ults not doing that much.
Why is the Vice ult ever doing anything in this meta, bro? Insta overdrive, insta shorty up.
Tex might be sorely disappointed, yeah. Valen squares up, postures against it, wins the fight out. If he didn't, the trade was probably intact at least afterwards.
Throwing in a little shoulder peek into it as well. Mazzino knows that there's a wall here, but doesn't feel confident enough to try to bait this out. Are they just gonna 3-2-1 across?
I think whoever wins this goes to playoffs. Interesting.
Together here. Mazzino's been left behind.
Goodbye, Mazzino.
Yeah, luckily the spike in the hands of Aspas.
And he will have a showstopper if he plays.
We lost someone. I mean, dude, it was a really fun event. I had a lot of fun.
Wincons. Definitely Wincons here for MIBR.
It was a good time.
Looking to get ingrained in these positions. Tight looking up towards heaven there. There's Zeki.
Reckoning.
See if he can put a stop to it. The ult just skips
He
straight
skipped
past
it?
So he's not going to be blinded
Oh
up
my
here,
God.
And he could be the playmaker here and now. Here in a drop
Wow.
down. Looking to activate that showstopper. Buying a bit of time. This is G2 that can't afford to play into this one. They're going to let that
crazy razor by.
Eventually the rocket flies forwards. That will give them the right time now to strike forward, press the advantage, but they're already being faced. MIBR are not letting anything said and done. This is fights taken full throttle altogether.
Well done by G2.
Once MIBR get to the site, they can convert these rounds. Beautiful play.
I'm gonna bang in my house 1 second.
Deep inside that smoke. Even waiting for a second one. Yeah. Almost looked like he'd unplugged his mouse. He's just waiting for the second guy, knowing that Valen will never look behind him in that situation. But they're also the timing of the showstopper perfect so that everybody else was cancelled from coming in. This is not a retake comp really for G2. They want to be holding you at the door. So if you manage to get in, you've conquered more than half the battle. And I think Tex's ultimate should allow them possibly another entry in the mid-round into a site.
A lot of pressure on Jaw from a spot like this. Smoked off though. An operator in hand is not quite ideal.
I think this was meant to be a default to bait out the wall. They realized the wall isn't there, and they were thinking, should we go for it? Should we go for it? They decided to kind of cancel that and reset, but now they haven't accomplished one of their goals, which was to bait out the Vice utility. They did get the wall out of Valen though.
Vice War sitting still intact in mid. MIBR will be able to hear signs of life from it. They walk steadily up to this angle. Prowler, a couple of stray shots. Baby not scared to fight back.
Baby Bay knows that they are going to be jump peeking that wall, so he is trying to punish them.
There it is. Thorns are going to be dead nice and early, seeing if he can diffuse a lot of this pressure. Zekans already. The stun from long range. That is supportive util from Jorg. Calling for the pause though. Now MIBR going to look to get a bit more of a move on. Valen from that long range sightline still. This is MIBR looking to take it by storm. All together now. Valen stuns up in towards the back. The Haunt is big, looking for that peek off of it, but Trent too much to get through, especially with that Cosmic Divide. Just seeing a glimpse of the player. Takes with the movement. Leaves it uncertain in the hands of Leaf. Bebe's forward, steps up to the challenge and the mark, but MIBR again more than ready for it. It's exactly like you said, Josh.
I like the adjustment for both teams coming out of attack timeout. I think G2 read it really nicely that MIBR were going to go for slower rounds and decided to fight over mid more, but MIBR's adjustment, like FUT's impact here is being felt so heavily. The adjustment to go for more of these slower rounds where you default at the beginning, you pump fake at the beginning, in fact, to try to draw util out, and then it allows you to mid or late round hit. This is working really nicely in the last couple. And now G2 knocked onto a low buy and are going to have to adjust themselves. G2 still have both of their timeouts to work with, by the way, so Josh at any point could call for one of these.
Interjection to change this one, but G2 have been pretty much in control the whole time. Good standard util, nade and a haunt. Sets the pace, gets a bit of control up towards mid here for MIBR. They have guns. Just the one ult to work with, but are worried about walking and wading into a trap. G2 on the weaker buy, and that Bucky is his prime again. How is that not a kill? What? Aspas barely alive, is going to be limping away from that one at 10 HP. And Tex rejoining the rest of the pack. Stall util going to be expended. It's all going to be down to Leaf. Baby Bay out towards the back. He has that rifle. What is that? Dropping down. Fade away with the Bucky in hand still. It should be all managed.
Verno's taken a long time to get the plant down here. He's worried that he's going to get pushed.
Did I misspeak?
He's hoping that somebody else will take up residency in the smoke before he goes.
Yeah, he's calling for Mazzino.
Yeah.
Gets that help, but he also buys time.
Sorry, everything's good now.
To get into good position.
This is not a great plan.
There's commotions happening outside. Valen. Oh my God, please.
Starting to hurt. Bullets for the wall.
Missed.
Sees
Valen a gun though.
The horn is going to be accounted for. Broken, but Valen running over them now. Mazzino.
Wow.
Weak as anything in a single shot to the chest.
That's probably going to cost them the map.
What a fumble for MIBR. What a fumble. Against a G2 half buy.
Holy shit.
Player advantage for MIBR. They can't hold on a post plant. An absolute freebie in the back. Tex just got taken down on top rafters. They were really scared inside that smoke over towards screens as well. They wasted a lot of time getting the plant down and then kept some pretty poor post plant positioning. That's a massive round for G2 to hold a bit of momentum that MIBR were getting out of the tactical timeout.
Pressure off the shoulders.
That crew beats both these teams? I mean, let me ask. You think on the form that we saw with crew that they would beat both these teams?
B is really light here. Just banking
you think crew could beat both of these teams?
I think it's not a bad shout, like, as an idea.
No, they would have a chance.
Already just sending it straight up the gut through heaven. Zekans not worried about putting his body on the line, but it's so fast and rapid, nobody can play off the back of this.
Oh, nice seize.
This to me still feels like a fairly high-level game where both teams...
Oh yeah, of course.
Mazzino just slips his way through, found the weak
spot. It's like a bit of a chess match.
Just like that, blink of an eye, it leaves it down to Baby Bay, but he's no more. No longer in the server.
MIBR finding a lot of success by like starting these rounds in mid.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if there was like a decaying smoke they could put down that would help them G2, you know? Instead of, it's hard for shit. Oh, that's disgusting.
I think it was. I mean, there's another star down, unless it was just there to replace it. But...
That stuff.
Man. Crazy play by MIBR. An instant answer back, and now look at these ults again. I mean, I pointed out earlier, G2, they don't really have the money to work around it, but...
No, they keep going from broken buy to broken buy, but they won the last time.
Let's see if they can do it again. MIBR, though. Again,
no Spike picked up from MIBR, so they're really looking for a pick here first. eco round for them as well. They do not want to give the spike up in bad territory in case there is a smash down coming in from A that works on G2 side, or a pinch in mid, or a 5-man roll down in mid they can't handle. Really playing for every out here, which is nice from MIBR. What do you do here? Play a rafter afterwards. You are dead.
Lit up from behind a box. Not much in the way of cover. MIBR working them up slowly. Looking to piece together.
13 for whoever would have ran Viper in their comp. I mean, Harbor has done some really cool stuff for them, and then on the other side of things, like
I mean, G2 are playing
the double duelist pressure has been kind of nuts too.
Just trying to get value out of these buckies in weird positions over towards this side of the map.
This angle. Hello. Spotted out into the side.
Nice try.
And Jorg, he was hoping that at least one of these players would be stunned up.
Yeah, not a great stun from Jorg, that one.
Not a good slide from him either.
Maybe now with that rifle in hand.
Really?
He's going to be looking to expend the ult. He's thinking about it. Steel Garden flying into the back pocket, but he might be able to pick them apart regardless. They're looking to evacuate and make their way over towards B.
Yeah, and there's just nobody home, is there?
Can Valen make it there in time? No.
Gap in their defense. And thankfully, the player with the spike got past the vice wall.
Valen, he's so damn fast here. So damn fast.
Wow.
Unaccounted for. Picked up the rifle, but lit up anyway by that horn.
Oh my God, they're going to win it.
It's a bit of a backstab.
They might win this.
Baby 2v2, and now the ults are expended this time for real. Baby hard commits it, but the time is of the essence, and does he anticipate this? Baby versus Aspas. Trying to take that timing. It's Aspas who is accounted for. Now just down to Zekken. 15
the final
health.
boss, 15 HP.
Barely anything at all.
Great fake flash.
One bullet will bring him down, but he's got to do it from this spot. Time pressure mounting. G2 know that they have to get a bit of a move on. Leaf and Bebe trying to clear all of this, but too much to really account for. Plant. It's in a safe tuck position. It can be watched for and accounted for. Bebe will stick it, knowing that there's safety in numbers.
Valen. Leaf is so good at playing that position there.
Day up to 12 now for G2 off the back of a thrifty.
MIBR have literally just lost this map
almost
to 2 eco rounds that they should never lose.
MIBR massively
that was horrible.
Verno getting caught there, just juggling through his utility up in heaven.
Their own Astro will cost them Mazzino's death. I don't know what Verno is doing, because he literally saw he was there. I guess just didn't get the vice wall timing correct.
Wait, what do you mean? When he was jumping, he didn't see him on his screen.
You don't think?
No. I think he was looking upwards for like the scan the whole time, and only his forehead showed and not his eyes, so he couldn't see. But G2 saw him.
And Tex just has not. Sorry, Baby Bay has just not been putting
in
there
that's
for the last
that he
3 or 4 rounds.
Remains intact over all day. Stray bullets. It's fired back and forth.
They also didn't use that space to pick up an orb for Aspas, so you know they don't have the showstopper that they could have probably gone for.
You could have been focusing on the minimap too or something. Maybe you should have seen him. Storm surge value.
His own util as well to expend, but he could be quickly overwhelmed here at a moment's notice. B main control called for by G2, looking for a contact play and a start.
My face when I'm playing Harbor, trying to hold a fucking lane.
Has an ult to use as well, potential to expend, and now
oh my God, they've spent so much. Push them into who? One singular Leaf on site.
Forwards, and Tex happy to take liberties with his positioning in space. Leaves it down to Leaf. Anchor spot, damage done.
Of course, it's Neon.
The rest of his team in nicely, beautifully, in fact.
And that should be the round. MIBR with another lifeline in a 4v2. You cannot let spots like this fall away from you. Leaf had an opportunity to be the hero for G2. Now Jorg and Trent with a chance to close, and they have slipped through.
Yeah, they have indeed, but it's a much better planned spot compared to last time. Up towards heaven. Mazzino was not expecting that it could be a player deep towards that already. The wall up, Thorns deaded. Hold on. Jorg is half on the defuse. Not going to be sticking this all the way. At least pulls out his ult.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, it is messy.
He's getting late in Los Angeles.
It's fine.
That
It's fine.
Could have been disastrous.
It's all good. It's all good.
It could have been disastrous.
It almost is disastrous, though, Brad. I mean, you're in a 4v2 and you're being forced to use Aspas's ult just to close it out because you're fumbling the post-plant positioning so bad. I don't know, man. It could have been worse. They could have lost the entire map, but...
nice.
Yeah.
Gotta laugh it off.
Yeah.
Gotta laugh it
off. G2 are going to take a timeout. The first one that they've used in this whole map, by the way, as things get very tight towards the end. I am really surprised that Josh didn't try to hit the panic button earlier when they were winning Thrifties by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah.
But
goddamn,
fair play. They got to a position where they're at map point.
I see, but Aspas is aiming for something, man.
If MIBR push things to OT, they got a chance to take the entire match. At this point, you know that MIBR have been working.
But I've drunken through, I think, 3 or 4 of these today.
And they're doing this
Will I die?
of whether the wall is actually being placed
For like water overconsumption.
Because you
Holy,
can't risk it.
I feel like an Apex Legends character, bro, with a battery, you know?
Don't default
They go like this, and they fucking...
Baby does have the wall there. They are just getting permanent good information, and don't have to put the strong
You know what I'm
side
saying?
towards B at all. And you're not pulling defenders in that way. So I think there is an opportunity here for G2 to either run some kind of like B-man.
You will die. Rest in peace. Y'all can have my computer when I'm gone.
A mid walk down could be interesting as well.
Oh, at some point I'll die. I don't think so, personally.
Instead, it's a massive.
I got all my brain to the cloud. Stream forever.
It's just dire for G2. They might be up to 12 here, but it might be.
Whatever, Valorant skins, no, I'm gonna eat them when I'm in the cloud. Investment.
I'm saying that Mazzino and Zekin not too hot in terms of the weaponry themselves.
There's a flash been placed for Baby Bay.
The Shio net. Me when I play Deadlock. Me when I go fishing. Me when I IGL.
See how he manages in a spot.
Who is it? Is it Sad Esports? I forget who that's IGLing for now.
To the corner. Here's a lot of util, a lot of presence, and now the rumble of the footsteps potentially. Deep Harbor Wall. It's going to cut its way across, but MIBR all the way past this one.
Okay.
Deep space onto A. It's already going to be gathered up for them.
I mean, this initial harbor defensive stuff is just so pooey, bro.
We're going to go for a sight pop. No. They haven't been doing those at all.
It's all in, and it comes down to the gunfight at this point. Steel Garden again. Overlaps up.
Let's turn the tide past the elbow.
See if they can find a way to push their way forwards once more. It's a wall that cuts it up. A slight pocket is created to be able to play in, but time pressure starting to mount. Seconds there, Judge in hand, and a bit of running cutting. Why not? That's a perfect
last round.
Towards it.
Match points.
In time for Mazzino.
OT.
We are going to OT.
Oh my God. Alright, if you're calling OT, please line up. I'm gonna give you your +1s.
Up from Vent, delivering death from the
Doof, you got a +1. Steven,
he had the pull to be able to play for the late game. G2 had no.
Congratulations on your +1s, Pansy. +1 or Pansy Tech Bowser.
What a crazy situation. I felt like G2 played the first half a lot better on the attack side, and yet we still ended at 6-6.
God damn.
Half, I feel like MIBR, to be honest, played way better. And yet, you know, G2 were winning thrifties to be able to get things to a spot where they had the advantage. And MIBR had to scrap just to get it to OT.
Josh is pissed.
Frustrated with that one.
It's been up and down.
Thanks, sorry about your sleep, bro. I'm vibing, don't worry about it. I'm not going to be going to sleep for like a hot minute, I think, today.
They had it in the palm of their hands. They could have been sending it
on paper, MIBR should win this game based on how both halves have gone, right? Like, they've only flipped up on the ecos a little bit, so when it comes to actual just gun rounds on gun rounds, they should be fine locking in. And their defense was better. So
it's akin to how they were playing Lotus, to be honest. Always being proactive.
Basically
taking mid space, cleared B space.
G2 are doing a lot to try and
Fallon might die here.
Awkward, isn't it? Look at this. Verno
Damn.
Counted for Valen. Had his eye on it. Is Verno the one forced to react? Quick snap from behind. And Aspas is not done just yet, but he's again, twisting, turning, looking in different directions.
They expect the deep flanks. I mean, that's the round, no? That's literally the round.
A decent amount of information, but then they overflank really hard, especially against a G2 team that was playing so slowly.
Got 2 comms on your team. It's done itself.
Exactly how Valen was calling these rounds. But the tempo was slow from G2.
What is this? 22-20 for G2. Then map 3 has 4 tech pauses and goes 17-15. If this game goes insanely long and G2 win, I'm going to sleep on stream. Like, I'll sleep while the game is on. I'm not even joking. There's no way. I think this is like a 16-14.
Like you said, it will be a hell of a retake because cards are stacked against MIBR right now in a 3v5. Unaccounted for is Leaf again. This backstab element. Safety in numbers, but Tech's okay, just takes a head clean off. That's 1 player accounted for. At least normally that danger player, it's a big kill. Not too concerned with their backs anymore. They can put the full focus onto the side. Baby tight towards it, but now he's going to be finished. No one to swing off the back of this one. Second to making moves.
Dude.
Sliding, gliding straight to the side. And time to see where the next level
of
this is. Damage.
Oh my God!
There is no way on God's green earth
that they lose that round.
Unreal. It should not be possible. Rounds like that should not be possible. G2 are going to be kicking.
You know what that reminds me of?
How is
what was that team that had the Odin and tried to spam through the smoke and got spammed back? Or the 2v5 Odin team on Split?
Oh, was that BBL?
Was that BBL?
Was it NRG?
NRG BBL, yeah. Like, it's the same position, the same smoke that like lets these guys scale up from CT. I swear to God, that smoke is so bait.
How did they win that? That's absolutely unbelievable.
The second time I've seen that smoke, like, genuinely the second time I've seen that smoke on split, like, you know, here's pillar, here's the box. Oh my God, my arm. Here's the box. This is the plant. This is that side.
And goes back to what Josh was talking about during the coach interview that we had after map 1. You know, this meta is, they're trying to get the better team fights, the better ways of swinging off each other, trading off each other, and yet...
Like, this is CT, right? Like, this smoke is just bad. I feel like the smoke right here is just bad. You want this sight line. You want this, like, cross sight line as well. You want, like, people to be able to swing from here after they're seen from here. I don't know, man. It's tough.
What's the adjustment coming out of the tag time out here? How crazy does Fraud want to get?
The draw like this as well, like, this just makes no sense to me. You know? Anyways.
For the final round of regulation, just decided to send it into A.
Well, here we go. Signs of life on either side, out towards A.
This game is insane for entertainment value. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting for the A-ramp control, looking to fight them with a smoke.
Really deep early smoke.
That was Mazzino's smoke? Ah, okay, my bad.
Shuts the door in the face of MIBR nice and early.
They're also leaving B pretty open.
It's a very good smoke for the retakers then. Very, very good smoke for retakers.
Oh, he's taking liberties. Look at this guy.
It was used by the defender, by the actual planters though, the last time we saw it used.
It was just missed there. That was Trent.
How the fuck is Mazzino in here?
Hell of a timing to operate off of, and he's already making calls for the rest of his team. Accounted for!
Trent?
All right.
Okay. Well, makes up for it, doesn't
and
he?
now the entire rotation is like,
Just shoot them.
Now you have no Astra either.
Once more.
Oh, this is mega rough.
Position to do some damage here because
they have to get 2 kills right here.
He's found potentially a perfect pocket to play and sidestep the C's. Protects
without dying. They cannot lose a body.
Mid, still aim well trained up onto this smoke, and it all comes down to this. Prowler spotted, spam.
Wow!
MIBR. Very good discipline, slowing it down at the right moment.
Still no smokes though, still tough.
G2 now asked to do.
It doesn't matter. Man advantage is enough from this position.
Looking to see if they can take this one forwards now. It's a 3v4. Players are in the appropriate position.
Oh, hold up.
Just need to land, and Leaper's already found one.
Trouble in paradise.
By his side. Aspas now pressed into a corner. Forced to fight and batter his way out. Overexerting himself in the process because now Tex is left to do it.
We go again.
With 8 seconds remaining, it's just impossible.
Smokes are quite good, Joe.
With him.
Well, they are, but
disadvantage. Retake over towards
some of these swings just weren't done together.
And G2 draw level again at 13-13.
Wow.
This time, though, MIBR didn't get the plan down. I think that's a pretty big difference between the two there. G2 able to apply a ton of pressure.
You stop telling MIBR what to do, they lost. Well, from that position there, they get on the site and just start to tap, man. When that CT smoke was still up, the mid-side smoke, you gotta go default and just tap that shit in.
For G2.
Or like double swing from U-Box and challenge CT.
I haven't seen a huge amount of it. He was doing it towards the end of the half on defense side.
Could be a good time to strike now. He's going to be looking to sit into the U-Tail!
Oh!
And you're exactly right, Josh. Doesn't get much better than that.
Oh my God.
The impact from the operator. There
a shish kebab for the fucking overtime round.
High-low setup.
I mean, just pure disrespect for the G2 opening default. Throwing out util, fade away with a smoke as well. Verno.
Don't throw it all the way, man. Don't throw it all the way. Please.
Oh, but a repeat as well. He's feeling himself.
Chill.
Spike drop down in the open. MIBR not overcommitting to try to defend that, though. Gets smoked off, retrieved. 2v4.
You just go B here because you know that's where the op is. You can smoke it off, maybe work up on it.
They're walking back into the Aspas op. Maybe anticipating that he's rotated off to somewhere, but Aspas is digging his heels in.
It's going to be tricky.
He's not had the dominant performance today, but man, was that impactful.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta recall their way the whole. They have one more smoke to use.
Stuff and still trained up onto the position. In terms
of
shit. Not much to work with if you are G2, baby. Flash.
Oh my God.
And he's just more than ready for it.
So talented, so good.
Rebounding, already primed. The util is there. to bail him out.
I feel like Bren is kind of
might as well
washed
use
off
the ult. Why not? 19
Aspas
seconds
hater
left and fadeaway shot.
What's it again?
The Aspas hater off. Like last year, there was a lot of like Bren hates Aspas.
Oh yeah,
going on.
That's what you're looking for.
I still remember the Demon 1 ace controversy.
The Demon 1 ace, yeah.
What a shot!
Oh, Demon 1. I see. Not that good, I suppose, but it's fine.
Leave swings right before the flash, anticipating that Aspas or whoever else
Goddamn.
is there would be turning away at that moment. Because they're a good player. They know that the flash is coming.
Yep.
And yet Aspas sticks around for a moment longer. Like I said, he now
Attack
picks
up.
up an attack-sided operator looking to generate a pick for the team that could see them get revenge on G2. 4 times in a row they've lost to this org. This year getting 3-0'd in devastating fashion to miss out in a spot.
He said lost to this org, but he said org, which I thought was like a. I was talking about the Counter-Strike weapon. Oh, no, he's just British. That's on me. That's on me.
A record. I think he's 4 kills away from 3,000.
Yeah, attack off.
To do it in an international league, but he'd need this game to be.
Oh, you have to catch like while Leaf rotating here without recalling. There's no way.
More of an operator of his own. They won't know to break the power for him. Waits till the very final moment before he eventually reveals.
Dog taken offline.
That's going to be noted.
I realize it's just the same way.
A lot of pressure being made just by that one player.
All right.
Tactics called for MIBR.
4 here. A Heaven control gained as well. Information will be there from the Vice wall.
Found out though. Now
popping, flashing, pedals all around, swing from elbow.
It's MIBR in a really
MIBR cannot find solid ground. One person falls, fast lane, gone. Slow down, or the chances of the attacking team to win the round.
Holy, what a play. But Verna's still so far away. Bro, this call is their fucking
Oh my god.
Just making a mockery of it now, but G2.
The call is bad,
not
though.
dead yet, not done yet. Not finished yet
like when you
all.
contact into a Vice, it's like if you don't instantly kill the Vice, you don't really get much from it. They just flash you and hit the double thorns ones, and then you just stood in the middle of the site.
For like 9 seconds.
Yeah, you just stood there. Just now we just do nothing.
I thought Zekken was about to get a spray down there in backside. He's been a hero for them today, but couldn't quite manage it.
Come on, good job, Nate.
They did that shit that
they're looking to take it 1 round at a time here, baby.
I guess they were talking about before, which is pushing A Heaven and pinching the buys on site instead of going for main.
Yeah.
Early on in regulation.
Fast B hit.
Pop into text.
Now here it is, the walls are up in their face. This is going to be segmenting most of the site up, splitting it up for the taking.
Yep, that's why you didn't do that.
Bro.
As he was completely isolated on the site alone and was stuck in the middle of nowhere. I mean,
we've talked a lot about the fact
I
that
don't know if this is like
G2,
insanely good Vice play, or if these teams just have maybe never played against a Vice without a Yoru, or they just don't know what Vice does.
I mean, I think it's just a good Vice switch up, right? Usually your walls in mid. Oh my god, Bruno.
You are insane, bro. You are
he takes it 1 step
insane.
further. Sends his team into a 2v4. That is a peak.
Even Aspas is playing it safe.
Shred of HP, the nade splits them up. Valen wants
to
see if he
And
can
for
step
good
up.
reason.
2v3.
But surely, softened, weakened.
I mean, they both have a combined 66 health.
They know where both of these 2 players are.
Canadian man.
Players of Tex and Mazzino just taking this space.
Is it not?
Ready.
No, you're right.
Some
But
devious off angles.
a Canadian math can be good.
And there it is.
Damn.
One to the chest and 1 to the toe.
2 bullets.
MIBR get up to another
2 kills.
match point.
2 cool.
G2 survive
Mazzino.
again. Why did Verno go for that play?
I don't know. OT makes. I mean, listen, man.
It's OT, bro. You do crazy shit on OT.
Starts getting thrown out.
You're in a 5v4 scenario. I'm not sure.
Why are we surprised, bro? We all watched the fucking. What was it? BBL FUT game. Shit on that Ascent game was. Some of the plays,
now. They've had multiple
bro.
opportunities, but G2 are the team that just will not die.
Aspas has tried attack side open.
You got a 14-16. The question is 14-16. Gotta see who wins. I feel like it's MIBR. I feel like it's MIBR the way G2 are treating their attack rounds. I feel like this is MIBR.
On attack, or one of them. They noted that Mazzino could actually get a walkout into B. Yeah.
So it has to be MIBR? Okay, let's see what happens.
All right, does Baby Bay then put the wall
let's see. Listen, there could have been a round rollback. We could have run this all the way back again.
That they're playing in terms of the Vice utility and where they can get for free.
Damn. Baby Bay in deep thoughts.
Very tempted to do some kind of contacty stuff over towards B. Just to mix things up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's the best way of playing these comps, but when you're deep into OT like this, it's about throwing.
And Fallon deep in the curls as well.
Unusual, right?
Yeah,
Which, I mean, listen, when you get this deep into OT, you've kind of tried almost everything. So it's tough to do it.
I don't know about this one though. They haven't tried an attack OT judge for Zeka.
Okay.
What is this?
This might do it, but there is Vice util.
Please, you have to send this through B Heaven, right? This has to go through B Heaven. If there's a mid wall, it does not matter. You diff it.
But they'll be tricked by just a mini map. The global util that G2 have ready at their disposal.
And Baby Bay
oh, they've won.
That wall down at B main. Yeah. Worried that Mazzino would con that to the rest of the team and not do something fun.
Never mind. G2's so cool, man.
Propped up.
I mean, Zeka's got to want to do something fast here into B Heaven, surely, with the judge.
Over to take it now. It's a Prowler. Paves the way, at least a decent degree. But
holy, they've contained them for the moment.
Way across now. This is going to be awkward to get through. Many layers
nice
towards
stun.
it. The util's going to be flying out on either side. Stuns.
Oh, he's going.
A lot of it now onto the back of
fall
these
damage,
players, and it's all onto Baby Bay. This guy's being squeezed from multiple positions.
Oh, the pedals!
Waiting to receive. He needs help, and he needs it now. Long range with the smokes, looking to see if he can anchor a position
the
here.
Tension.
Weather the storm. Batter down the hatches, but how do you overcome this? This is a methodical from MIBR, and they are determined to stop to this.
Oh my God, it's over.
Rounds like this.
Thank God. Thank fuck. Send me to sleep. Send me to sleep.
Wait. Oh!
But it is just gone too wrong. 16-14.
Well, GG.
That's the finish. Split going away of MIBR.
All right. GG, brother. Fun games. I'm out too.
Peace. And down at times, but for MIBR, this is revenge that has been 2 months
God
in the waiting.
Damn.
Absolutely. We talked
my
about
brothers.
Potentially, probably.
All right. We're going to dodge the interviews. We might check them out before stream tomorrow in America just to see how things went. Honestly, MVPs of today are every single one of you who stuck throughout the raids and chilled out and were here since the morning. Here chilling and vibing here for even 5 minutes. I really appreciate you, man. I'm not going to be alive for APAC. I will be sleeping, but on the off chance I do wake up and I do tap in, I will let you know. I really do want to watch the China game tomorrow. I will try to get up for it. If I'm dead, it'd be like that. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what's up. Consider following if you like the stream. If not, all good. We're casting VCL on Monday as well, so we're trying to take it a bit easier this weekend. We'll see what's good. Thank you guys for the stream, my friends. I love y'all. You made today super, super fun. Peace, 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 peace. I'll have to pay out when I'm off stream. Anshi, I got you. And Raid, we'll do that in a bit. Later. Shout out YouTube, shout out Twitch. Bye-bye.